that actually took that long from like what was it, $8 to actually 35. But after that, it just fucking squeezed it over like a week. It just went up and up and up and up. Every day there was a new high, and it like kind of squeezed, and then it went back to a higher number than before, and that happened.
And every
over
dip is
over.
artificial. Every
Correct.
dip since was artificial.
Correct.
Keep in mind too, you got all these people coming from Robinhood and everything else. Like I can't buy anything until Monday and
Yeah, that's
Tuesday.
If,
So
if
like
you're
half
looking
my
for a
money
broker,
I can't use
it's
until
gonna
Monday, and
push,
the other
but-
half isn't
Yeah, it's
until
gonna push.
Tuesday because
if
Robinhood
you're looking
screwed
for a
me.
broker other than Robinhood, go to Vanguard or Webull. Honestly,
I got
I'm using
Fidelity
Schwab.
now. So
And
I got money coming in Monday, tomorrow and Tuesday.
Make sure you update your graphs for a real lifetime refresh.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've been reading that.
I've done research on this, please speak. So,
I mean,
they technically there's a clearinghouse procedure, right?
Your
The web
mic's
broker, the
bad,
web broker
boss.
has to send the money, send the deposit to clearhouse. I mean, to pass the clearhouse to the DTC, right? When they don't have that money, they can trade the stock, but they can't do the fund. They can't fund it, right? So whatever stock exchange you're doing, you can move the stock, but you can't move the money. So that's why it's illegal, right? So Robinhood is at this particular situation because they're a weak ass of a broker, and a lot of the majority of the people they have are like Wall Street better type people that really want to see on GME. So I'm not saying this is all right. I'm saying yes, it makes sense, but they could still be abusing that. But that is the fact. You can't just say, oh well, I'll move to Webull. Suddenly Webull gets everyone, and their clearinghouse budget runs out over there. They can't do anything about it either. In fact, right now it's actually better.
Webull turned off the orders anyway. Most of the sites turned off the orders. The heavy push on Robinhood is I don't understand why they're getting such a heavy push. Every single one of those markets, except a few of them, shut them down.
Like, for example, if it's TD Ameritrade, TD is a bank, so they can front up the risk over there to kind of like bypass the fact that they don't necessarily have to.
Well, right, and you know why they didn't have the money for it? Because they were just about to go public, and they were just about to go public, had all this support by all these people on there, and now everybody's bashing them in the news. If you caught them the day after they went public with all these users, they would have had plenty of cash, and they would have put TD Ameritrade out of business because everybody would have been on their app, not trying to be at the bank.
Yeah.
Ooh, I didn't even think about that.
Can't just say we'll go on Webull and they'll have.
That's why all these people are hating on Robinhood right now. Like, yeah, Robinhood fucked up, but you know what? Every company fucks up because they're at the behest of the lawyers. So I mean, they had to do what the lawyers told them to do, and it's right there in their disclosure agreement.
Can be drawn out because, like, I think that the GME, I mean not GME, the hedge funds that's shorting, I think they will try to like buy some time for government intervention of some sort like that. But I think the fight may be taking a little bit longer than Tuesday. Because if people don't expect that, then they think like, oh, the hold is not working. I got a short or blah blah blah. We have to let people know that this fight may go for longer.
Yeah, realistically, a lot of the different squeezes are going to take at least another week. So for people to lose focus, then the more focus you lose, especially when we're not organized, then you know.
Honestly,
Hey, thanks for stopping by, Ultra.
I think a lot of the capital that Wallstreetbets has already made should be going towards media, like spreading some sort of like Facebook ad or something, or some kind of ad
billboards.
Start a media company where you just get on the screen where you actually can give financial advice, and you just tell everybody the real scoop and put them out of business.
Yeah.
No, you need to put this money into marketing so the GME stock, like the awareness and reach of GME needs to stay consistent. So there needs to be some kind of marketing campaign on like Facebook or Twitter, or maybe even purchase like
GameStop's
some
a
Google
scam
ads.
company that sells your video games in other countries to make profit. Like, so I mean, they're kind of on their way out. I mean, I grew up with them. They're kind of a piece of my childhood, but they're not going to be in the future.
No, I mean, who knows?
I'm not talking about for GameStop the store. We need to buy ads.
They don't own any property either. At least AMC could turn their big buildings into strip clubs, like GMEs. I mean, GameStop's done.
I mean,
wait, no, like a lot of the capital should be going towards like digital marketing campaigns for our cause. Like it doesn't even need to be like under GameStop.
It's not our cause. Who are you going to pay though? You're going to go pay the man.
Financial advice.
That's true.
You're going to go pay giant demand marketing companies to then take over your cause even more than they already have.
No, you don't need to. You don't need to pay that much. Like what? Like a Google ad is like $5 a day. That's nothing.
You're paying Google, dude. They shut down Parler. You don't think they're gonna shut you down? They're gonna shut you down.
What
bro.
even is our cause? You're gonna
Google's
put
a
ads
fucking
that say
shit.
buy GME? Like that's
I mean,
that.
if you have a
You can't do
Facebook
that.
page, like you can run whatever ads as long
The whole
as
world knows.
it's
The whole world
yeah,
already
but I mean,
knows. It's been
but I mean, just to
translated into every
maintain
language.
reach. I mean, just to maintain reach for long enough that nobody like forgets or loses interest or anything like that. It just needs consistent reach and impressions.
Have you been watching the boards, the WSB? There's been a lot of billboards going up.
Hell yeah.
Times Square thing.
Yeah, but that's billboards. That's traditional advertising.
But
Digital
no, the
marketing
thing
by
about it
far
is
is more effective and
the way they're
efficient
making it so
on a cost
ridiculous.
basis.
Let me finish it. The way they're advertising, they're making it so ridiculous. It's garnering
Yeah,
media
the
attention.
physical translates into free digital.
But the thing about digital marketing is that you can target it to certain audiences. You don't have to.
Dude, the news has a huge
display it
audience
to just
already.
normies.
Well, that's just it. It gets out to the normies through the news because that's what the normies watch is the news. So while we gather that worldwide media attention, look at these stupid ass retards putting this thing up here, and now everyone's seen it.
The point is Melvin fucked up even more by putting it out on the news if that's what they were trying to do to reduce it, right? They fucked up because it made it actually better for us, better for the people that like the retail investors, that is, right? They went in and bought more, so it just kind of fucked them over more. So that's the point.
Well, what I'm saying is that there needs to be some way to not manipulate the market, but like sort of like influence it the same way that hedge funds do through the media.
That's what we're doing.
Why?
Yeah,
I mean, dude,
if
you
they were
could just like find an article.
This is as
and
good
just,
as you're gonna get.
Make an ad, right?
This is as far as we can go with still being legal.
Yeah, dude, GameStop was on live last night.
I guess that's true. Yeah, that's honestly true because
I want to beat these guys fucking fair and square.
Yep.
If you guys want to take out ads, it's you on your own shit with your own money, and that's cool. We're not a cause. I have my investment. You have your investment.
The only thing that was
Here's the thing.
so far is the
Here's the
plane
thing.
with the banner over Robinhood.
But here's the thing: there's people's money in this, so like to call it like a cause or like it's just like I don't.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean
That's why I try to be critical with the whole thing. You need to be, you need to have your eyes on the target. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some of these people know what they're doing. If they lose $1 million, they're going to get it back. If you lose your $10,000, you're not going to get it back because you suck. You're not like them.
I meant cause as in like just what benefits us.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure there's a clear definition there.
Yeah, that's just what I meant.
Yeah, like
whatever.
There are going to be losers. There's 100% going to be losers because some people are going to be buying the dip on that last dip on the way out. You're not going to know when they bought up all their shorts. They're not going to tell you. They're not going to go on Twitter and be like, ha 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 ha, we bought all our shorts.
But we're gonna know. We're gonna know when the squoze, when the squeeze is squoze, though.
Some of you will.
There's a website saying that.
Some of you will. You know what I mean? And then some people will get the disinformation. Even if you see it and it's true, you're going to tell people, and then someone else is going to tell those people it hasn't happened yet and that you're a liar.
Oh, and do not forget one
going.
thing. Do not forget one fucking thing, and that's important to keep in mind. Not every broker has like the perfect fucking service to keep it online. So, if it fucking sticks for you at like a line of $500, while someone, in fucking New York has it at like 5,000 so far because it rose in like a matter of fucking minutes, that can happen. Do keep it in mind. Do have your sell orders ready at some point.
Yeah, I'd say it will happen because I think people are going to have their sell orders, especially if it rockets off like people are saying it's going to, and they have the $1,000 bets. If you're not used to keeping up on your stocks and you don't check that, it's GG.
Someone on SoFi has a limit order for 150 million.
Jesus.
Even if that goes through, that's fucking absurd.
Anything's on the table at this point.
Shit, that makes mine.
The big thing here is
Seems more on the table than others, but still.
People are going to say a whole bunch of shit. Everyone, especially all the new people, all the rest of people.
I mean,
look, for a while.
We've recovered from every artificial dip.
But this is all speculation. No one's ever seen anything like this before. No one knows how this is going to play out. In all honesty, this is for all the new people just coming in. Whatever, protect yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen.
Remember who did the Volkswagen squeeze? It wasn't just random people. It was
Porsche.
Who?
It was Porsche. Yeah.
That's incorrect. The Porsche indicated it. The normal people bought. Yeah, they like the
The
thing. What happened
normal
with-
But didn't
people
they
or
occupy a majority of
the
the floor?
quote
the
unquote normal
fucking
people?
normies. No, like the thing. What happened was like out of fucking nowhere, I believe on a Friday, like after the market closed or on a Saturday, Porsche announced that between guys, we bought all the fucking Volkswagen stocks, like all the rest of them. And as soon as it opened on Monday, everyone fucking bought in. That's how it happened. Yeah.
That is sick. All right.
But yeah, that's the closest thing we have to an example. So you need to do your own due diligence, invest smartly, protect yourself. Okay. Yes, theoretically there is infinite profits, but that's theoretically. You know, that there's also theoretically no profits to be had. It swings both ways.
It's gonna come down to the institutional whales.
Correct. Wait, what?
Pretty much.
With that, none of this is financial advice. Oh, that was pretty. I'm going to say that one. That was
Oh man. No, but yeah, seriously though, guys. Do keep your own bags on a constant watch. You know, be there every now
Cover
and
your
then.
cost
Market,
basis.
yeah, when the market opens, be there. An important thing to not forget is that it will possibly dip pretty hard at some point. It did with the fucking Volkswagen thing as well. There's gonna be a dip, always. So the thing is, the most of the time, it's the lower the dip, the higher the fucking squeeze afterwards gonna be. But we don't know that. This is a one-time thing.
Just fucking get your hotkeys ready, dude.
Not a financial advisor. Yeah, definitely. All right. So anyone want to place some bets here on how many SEC guys are in the chat? Listening to us.
Hold on, one second before we do that, I'm going to drop it again.
Yes.
Anyone who's in here now, new, whatever, I just gave a speech about keeping your money and shit. You can go ahead and message any messages to me. If you want to end up speaking in there, I'm Bravo, by the way. If you want to end up speaking in here, we're all just assholes who paid $5. No one's in charge. Nothing like that.
Wait, you keep saying $5, dude. I paid 13. What the fuck?
Well, you overpaid, bitch.
You probably got nitro then.
You didn't buy the dip. You bought it high.
Oh, man.
Hey, it's okay, bro. It's okay. Like, you're gonna get a lot of good information out this. In the channel. Like, I paid $10. I didn't know there was options you can select. Like, I don't boost Discord servers.
Whatever, man. Who cares?
Yo, hey, I got
either. That was the first time. But
Oh,
Hey, Bravo, where's Alpha and Charlie?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
They're not.
Bro, yo, I got a question.
Squeeze.
Hey, I got a question. So,
yes,
has anyone seen The Big Short? Right? Anyone here seen?
No.
Okay, so
of course I've seen it.
Okay,
really good.
So my question is, Melvin Capital, that's in the movie, right?
Yeah.
Who
One of them.
fucked everyone over. Melvin Capital ended up losing what, like over like $40 billion.
It's like 50%.
Holy fuck!
It's $7 billion today. 53%.
Yo, I hope those fuckers burn to the ground.
$7 billion so far.
That's the plan.
I'm not gonna stop until fucking Wall Street is on the ground crying. And
I think it's safe to say that. I think it's safe to say our goal is to get them to go down 100%. Correct, guys?
Copy
yeah,
that.
only what 43 left.
On the same page.
We got the half fucking. We got the halftime so far, boys.
Yo.
Who's trying to double down 800 calls tomorrow?
By the way, just to clarify, I'm not saying our plan per se. I meant the retail investors that understand the story that's going on, that just want to fuck Melvin in the big asshole that he has, right?
No, it's honestly, it's just your plan, but we also agree on that plan. You know, we all have the same kind of plan.
Yeah, we just like
don't
this
know
guy.
each other, you know? That's
my plan, my personal plan. Thank you.
Yep, correct. Spiritual guidance. Anyone here? Any spiritual guidance? Anyone here buying Dogecoin coin is getting their fucking teeth kicked in.
No.
So I'm hearing sell GME, buy Doge.
Go no.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Silver.
We're buying weekly 800 calls tomorrow.
Honestly, what a worthless fucking stock, and people are actually
Some
selling
people believe in it, man.
1 cent. So.
Yeah, bro.
I mean,
a lot of rappers are trying to. A lot of rappers are trying to hype up Dogecoin, like because they jump on the wave, like they think it's quick money, but really it's just a pump and
they
dump.
got the call from their agent, and the media called, and they need them to go out and push their influence campaign, bro.
A lot of people are hyping it up because simply
they got it to like 8 cents.
They want us to pull out of GME.
Is it volatile today, or is it just going straight down?
Honestly.
Wait, what's going on?
I have a laptop like live on Dogecoin. I'm just like looking at it for like
it's back at
hours.
3 cents.
I have like no idea why. Like I'm not gonna like buy it.
It's not at 3 cents.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
It's at 2.8. It's fucking
Yeah,
trash,
it's gone.
dude. It's going nowhere. Oh, it just did peak over 3, but still. Wait till Monday. All the idiots think like they'll be back playing with it on Monday. You can probably get out early in the week.
Dude, isn't like crypto like 24/7? Is it not?
It is, but a lot of these idiots might not know that because they're just here for fucking stocks and they think it's just during the week.
What the fuck? That's why fucking Silver Squeeze is trending and they stopped trending Dogecoin.
See, that concept's so dumb.
These guys are so dumb.
It's as dumb as Doge.
It's about as dumb as that stupid ass
Doge makes more sense to buy.
deep fucking
Silver's at least backed in something. If you look at the silver prices, like the lowest it'll go is about half of what it's worth right now because there is a little bit of a pump going on. But both of the lowest were on
Silver's been
COVID.
shorted for over 100 years, man.
Right, that's what I mean. So especially right now, if you're looking to make some gains, it would be a good time for silver. You know why? Because everybody's talking about silver. So odds are next week when they're trying to distract from GME, silver's probably going to do decent. Odds are.
That's all rumor
How
based.
many gains are we talking about though? Like 10%?
How's it rumor based?
Because everyone's saying,
Right,
"Oh, silver's
remember?
where the real squeeze is."
Just look at the bullions; they're all sold out.
Well, there's
Exactly.
also buy the rumor, sell the news.
Yeah.
Right, so
But back
that's
in
the
March,
rumor, homie.
back in March, you couldn't buy silver. So the silver spot price back in March was
It's
$13,
because silver
but you
dropped
couldn't-
back in March. Back in March,
Are
it
you
was the
listening?
lowest it's been in 5 years.
I know, because everybody was buying it because of the pandemic. Everybody thought the economy was going to go to shit. And there's only so much silver. There's less silver above ground than there is gold.
Oh, interesting. List of restricted brokers. Okay,
bless
so
you.
Rona.
eToro, E-Trade, Ally, Public, Merrill Edge, IG Broker, Trade, Republic, and Webull. Admitted they were forced to by clearing firm. Clearing firm is Apex. So neutral brokers are Free Trade, M1 Finance, Trading 212, Tastyworks, Stash, and TD Ameritrade / Canada. And
We're
then
talking
good
about the stocks that banned, or what?
No. Okay, so the horrible brokers are Robinhood and Interactive Brokers. Okay,
Yep.
bad brokers.
And Trade Republic for Europeans. Don't forget that.
Yeah, Trade Republic. So bad brokers restricted purchasing of certain tickers: eToro, E-Trade, Ally, Public, Merrill Edge, IG Broker, Trade Republic, and Webull, because they admitted they were forced to by the clearing firm, and clearing firm is Apex. And then the neutral brokers restricted trading, publicly naming their intermediary, is Free Trade, M1 Finance, Trading 212, Tastyworks, Stash, and TD Ameritrade. Margin requirements increase. Covered call and short put orders may only be placed with the broker, and support times are over 2 hours. Other trades restricted. Neutral because they didn't restrict the purchase of stocks with cash. Good brokers did not restrict trading. Most Canadian brokers, most European brokers, like Swissquote, TradeStation, DeGiro, Revolut, Fidelity, Vanguard, Wealthsimple, Schwab, margin requirements increased. You Invest, JP Morgan / Chase, Capital.com, Wells Fargo, allowed trades, banned its advisors from talking about GameStop, Nordnet, and Citibank.
That's blatant censorship. What?
Yeah.
I'm sure they have some fancy word to put on it that makes it not illegal.
That's
Yo, Wells
bullshit.
Fargo makes me feel dirty.
They all make me feel so fucking dirty.
Yeah.
And I've touched the same money those motherfuckers have touched too. Ew. Hand
I,
herpes.
I'm a student. I'm a student, so I have Wells Fargo. They have really good like student benefits, but like it's only to keep you at Wells Fargo because they're a
They
shit
suck,
company.
dude.
Yeah, so I'm gonna switch over to Chase when I'm finished with college.
So whoever was saying that whole list, thank you, because I've been trying to figure out where the fuck I want to go, and it's either between Fidelity and Swab now. So thank you.
I would go to
That's
Webull
a Fidelity.
if you're American.
If you go on Swab, you can get a 160 leverage.
Yeah, but Webull is one of the bad brokers, though.
No, they got fucked in the ass by Apex. They didn't actually want to. They came out and said they were the first ones to actually lift the ban.
But they have to still publicly confirm Apex was the sole reason the trades were restricted.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
So, I mean, yeah. If you guys want to see it, just DM me, Excalibur.
Charles Schwab money glitch.
The worst ones are and will remain for me Trade Republic and Robinhood because both. I mean, I don't know what Robinhood exactly said, but I know what Trade Republic said because I'm in it. Trade Republic said we're banning you from buying the stock simply because it's too dangerous for you, and we're caring for your well-being. Fucking
That's such
dog
bullshit, dude.
Yep.
I know.
It's a disguise.
Did someone say a Schwab
Sacrifice freedom for
trading
security.
glitch?
Yeah, someone found a way to get leverage, 160 times leverage.
Go on.
Going from like $800, he put in $800, and then he money glitched his way to 14K leverage, and all in GME.
Shit.
It's fucking amazing.
Absolutely, that's the old Wallstreetbets, dude.
Hey, anyone here interested after the entire GME thing to put our
Already
money
down.
together? Put our money together, buy a war fleet, and wage naval combat against Wall Street.
Fuck
We
it.
could win the shit out of them.
He's already down minus 2,800%.
I think we should at least get an island or some shit.
Yeah, that's
So,
true.
like,
That'd be sick.
good
I
days,
came back to we're buying an island now.
No, an island.
We'll
and a
buy
yacht,
an
yeah.
island with a naval station on it.
Dude,
and
guys,
submarines.
guess what? The fucking Carnival Cruise ships are really cheap right now. Let's just.
Wait,
Yeah,
like the boat or like a ticket?
Fucking boat, dude. What are you talking about?
Both.
Go the boat to go to our island.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But I will not like buy a yacht or something that's fucking garbage. We're buying a fucking like
Cruise ship.
Soviet fucking battleship or like a destroyer. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Why don't we just buy an island
Built
and
in
make
with
our
nuclear
own
warheads.
economy?
Oh fuck!
I like
Oh,
it.
God.
Wallstreetbets
Fuck it.
trading platform.
We don't even need
Do we even have an ETF? yet?
Yeah, we got enough
So-
people for our own economy.
We're so done with their bullshit. We're gonna go
Honestly
make. We're
could,
gonna
dude.
take
That's
our
a
economy
great
and go
idea.
somewhere else.
You mean Dead Red? You mean IG? Hang on. You can see the proof for yourself, man. Oh, interactive brokers? Oh yeah, you can see the proof for yourself.
Interactive brokers are a bunch of fucking testicleless dicks.
Yeah, they
on-
suck.
Yeah.
Literally said that they couldn't pay out the profits.
On. Oh, they fucked me over. Didn't see anything. Yeah. Well, you'll see the proof as to why they're like on the bad list. I'm gonna fucking follow this list to the T.
You got predictions for pre-market tomorrow?
Yeah. We'll go up. Pre-market always boosts.
Oh.
That I'm
It's
not a
gonna go-
financial advisor. My cock is just giantly long, and I'm a spiritual leader.
I'm a retard.
Fair.
not a
Pre-market pretty
financial
much for
expert.
everything does always boost. It always boosts and then it always goes down. Then it'll go back up, and then maybe
Yeah.
down again or up again. But there's
Yeah.
always a readjustment in the morning.
Yep.
Who
It's
all
because
has
everybody
access?
buys overnight.
And Linus Tech Tips is going in tomorrow pre-market.
4 a.m. if you want the action, boys.
I'll
Yeah.
be here.
Jeez.
Hey
18
man, I'm
hours?
in it for
Tomorrow's
real. I
16
don't have
hours?
much tendies. This is what I can do.
I need more funds
Game-
to switch over. It clogged up my
GameStop.
5,000.
GameStop saga continues. Are you a bull or a bear? Trade on the wall. Yo, I gotta.
bear.
I'm signing up for these people.
I'm
Yo,
a platypus.
sure. I'm a platypus.
Buy more Doge.
Apache attack helicopter.
Shut the fuck up! I'm gonna beat your fucking teeth.
Yeah, another billboard in
Yo,
Minnesota.
I saw some dude purchase $20,000 worth of Dogecoin. What a fucking Chad, bro.
Jeez.
Double.
I made 10 grand on Doge.
Damn.
Man, these. No.
Yo, y'all
zero-
got Binance?
Binance?
No.
Or like the shit where
Maybe
like you
kicking
get
off
Doge.
U.S. customers.
Bro, on the side where like you can like see like all like the live trades, there's like thousands being traded like every second, bro. It's fucking crazy. Like
The pump and
people
dump.
really like bought into the meme, bro. And like they're gonna like lose all their fucking money for like no reason.
Oh, so you're being retarded.
Just set your limits and freaking buy sell.
Until you find out Pornhub accepts it.
Bro, this week or this next week is gonna be super interesting. Like I feel like I have a feeling that the best days are behind us. I don't know.
We're trading
Speculation.
sideways.
Nah.
I
honestly,
don't know.
think the fucking days are over whatsoever.
Yeah, let's just crash the economy, bro. Fuck it.
Yep.
I see us trading sideways for the week.
Crashing
Like
stock
genuinely,
market.
like,
Buying the dip.
look at the volume, look at the interest and short and shit, and you will
That's
know
the
that
reason
there's
why.
no way that we can lose as long as you hold.
Crashing the economy is the reason why I have silver.
Honestly, it's not over.
Can you just mine your own silver?
Until we say it's over.
I got 3,000 ounces sitting in my safe.
Yeah,
About
you
60
think
grand.
like actually like got feds in here like right now, like
Actually, 90.
like
Dude, you're gonna be a warlord when the apocalypse happens.
Yeah, it's with all my guns. Got like 60 rifles and I think it's like 28.
Jesus, you have a fucking militia?
What are you,
Well,
the
I keep
fucking wacko thing? Like the did you buy
No,
off
I'm
the
retired. I'm retired military, dude. I have plenty of shit.
Jesus,
Jesus, you have enough for a fucking
the
militia.
fucking M1 Abrams?
Yo,
prank call.
I got M1A.
FBI has entered the chat.
Oh, M1 Garand. I got
Nah,
a freaking
the
You got
The
a grand,
DOD.
bro?
ATF.
I'll go to jail to play with that bad boy.
ATF, DOD.
got a carbine, Garand.
Oh shit, yeah.
I'll go to jail fucking
Four
with that.
ARs. I just built two
Do you have a
last week.
grenade?
See, boys, this guy will.
I can neither
protect us.
confirm nor
We're
deny.
good.
A
Okay.
singular
we
grenade.
done.
all the feds.
He's gonna be the
We are not
he's gonna be
planning
the
an attack.
board crew of our fucking naval fleet. A standalone fucking guy.
Nah, I was in the army, man. Fuck the Navy.
Nah, we don't care. Like, we still need personnel, you know? Fuck. When we got the Wallstreetbets fleet
Wait,
coming up,
you have military history, right?
I'm retired, yeah.
Was there Gamestops in the in like the bases?
Actually,
I heard it last
there
night. Last
was
night.
in Germany, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
Actually,
last
one in
night someone
Germany,
was
one in
saying that
Korea,
every
too.
single like base there was a GameStop there.
Base,
I was
base.
stationed in Schofield Barracks in Hawaii, and there was a GameStop in
Hell yeah.
and right off the base, and like they were literally
Yeah.
like their only competition.
Most places in the U.S. used to have them. I think there's still a few out there, yeah.
God damn.
Does anyone here have an opinion on Nokia or Blackberry?
Dead.
No, I don't know about Blackberry, but Nokia, I'm holding it long term.
Yeah, if you buy Nokia, hold it for like a fucking year at least. But if you're buying like anything else right now for a short, fuck right off.
GME.
No, Nokia, like from my point of view, Blackberry, Nokia, Naked, what's
AMC.
fucking AMC, exactly. Dogecoin are all fucking traps to get us out of GME because they're trying to get us out with every dirty fucking thing they can.
AMC, I don't think so, honestly.
AMC still has high short
AMC is the only
positions,
one where I'm
right?
genuinely questioning it.
But here's the thing: you have to keep in mind, by like Wednesday or something like that, right? That's when the thing is supposed to happen, right? When the squoze is supposed to happen.
We don't know
So
when
most-
it's gonna happen.
There's literally no way to time it.
There's no way to say that.
But,
Like
but,
the
that's
thing is,
just, but that's just a prediction, though. I'm not a financial expert or advisor, but that's the.
No, the thing, no, not even prediction. Like the thing is, they can pull these fucking things out as long as they want, but the thing is, they have to pay loads.
Yeah, that
so the
interest is
longer,
gonna kill them.
the longer these fucks wait, the more they have to pay. But they can technically fucking squeeze this out for a while. So technically, if you're saying right now, oh, the thing is gonna happen on Wednesday, and whoopie doo,
That's
it doesn't
shit.
fucking happen on Wednesday, and people say like, oh fuck, it's over. Yeah, they pull out, they fucking run.
Everyone needs to understand we're in a Mexican standoff, and whoever
Yep,
lasts
exactly.
longest wins. So.
That is
Yeah,
true.
only eventually
But
it doesn't
we have
cost a
bigger
hold for us.
schlongs. That's the thing, and we will win. I will win.
Yeah.
And
Look,
you guys
GME,
do your own
the
thing.
biggest holder of GME shorts is Melvin, and they've got what their capital is like 12 billion, and they're backed by Citadel, and they've got 24
No,
billion. On AMC,
believe the media. They pulled out. Fucking garbage.
yeah, but on AMC, the biggest short holder there is Susquehanna. Susquehanna have a 520 billion or
Jesus.
like total market. So I don't think you're going to be able. There's not going to be a short squeeze on AMC because
I'll give it a couple
unless
years.
we can get 520 billion worth of fucking stocks.
Yeah,
I think it's worth a YOLO and 50K tomorrow on GME.
Hell yeah.
I would do that. Fuck it.
Yeah, buy
Honestly,
the dip.
like
Buy the dip.
the
Wait
thing
for
is,
like 10:30.
we as Germans
That's not
fucking
financial
come
advice, but
when we see like big
Dude,
orders are
no way,
placed.
Doge. Okay, these guys talking GME.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
50,000 in Doge. You got it.
Get the fuck out
We
of
go
here.
from 50K 1 second later,
All
then
right,
at
I'm
20.
boxing you. Get the fuck now.
I deserve
I'm
it. I
trying to
deserve
do
it.
that.
I did
I'll
fucking
pay
like
Adrian, I'm gonna
10K.
kick your face in.
Show them all the nasty bitches I've been banging. I
Is that
deserve
Glide? Is that Glide?
Glide.
it. No, it's Bravo.
Okay.
When it went from Thursday, when it went from 2.5 cents to it was like 8-9 cents. I made about 10K.
Getting billboards is a genius idea.
I don't know who the fuck came up with that. That's wonderful.
It's spreading.
Hey, can we expect to see a dip anytime soon for GME?
Most
likely. Might be. I'm pretty
Next
sure.
week.
Like, if anything happens
least $1
naturally
dip.
by now, it's just gonna dip at some point and go back up. It always happens, pretty much every day.
At least it
Because
can
like
go down
I'm
a dollar.
looking at like the long-term charts, but there's like so many.
$100 is too low. That will not happen because we won't let it. I will not let it happen, and the other guys certainly have the same interest. I am not sure. I'm not a financial advisor nor leader, but the thing is, like $115 is pretty much like the top. If we go beneath that, these people are actually not gonna go in minus anymore, like the hedge funds and shit. You know, like they wanted to go in minus. They want to buy it fucking cheap. That's the point. And 115 is pretty much the cap that they're going for. So I doubt it's gonna go to 100. I think the lowest we might see is 180. That is the lowest we've reached in like this week or last week. Sorry.
If something goes in the minus, you
112?
can buy. Can you buy all the stocks that you want in it for free, basically?
For
They'll
free?
give you money to hold the stocks.
I mean, if a stock goes down to like 0.00001, then yeah, you could buy an entire company. Shut the fuck up.
So I'm reading a
No.
post on Wallstreetbets. If someone asks if there's going to be a dip, I think I speculate there's going to be a dip. Someone said they are going to fuck with our ability to buy shares. They're going to create dips artificially during periods of low volume by rapid fire selling shares between each other to scare the paper-handed sluts
Fully
away.
correct.
They
That's
are
what they've
going
been
to
doing
do
already.
some shit that we haven't seen before. They're going to do some shit that we haven't
yeah.
seen before. They're going to do these things because they're desperate. They're shitting their pants.
Beyond that, guys, do not freak out if the discussion goes down again. Like if the boards go down and you can't get a hold of anyone, don't freak. Okay, be aware of what you're looking at. Know what you're looking for. Know your limits. Have confidence. Okay, because they will absolutely probably try that shit again.
Yep. They tested out their fucking battleground on Thursday.
Yeah.
So that's the thing.
So wait, give me the replay of like what was their battleground strategy that they were.
The battleground strategy is to keep us from buying anything, to keep us from sell anything probably, or sell them all. That's probably the best thing they can do, and also to manipulate the media and to get the fucking older people against us.
Taking down our communication is a huge point.
Yeah, they
for them.
took down Discord and shit. They're paying everything they can to fuck us over.
Bro, when Discord got banned, when the Discord banned
shit
Wall
went
Street
down to, like,
Bets,
200.
yeah, and then the Wall Street Bets fucking subreddit went private, no one knew what was happening.
Yeah, that shit dipped
the
hard.
shit tanked aftermarket.
It recovered though, thankfully, once it came back.
For real though.
I'm just
like
like
what Discord is this then? If like the
This is like the
original-
second, probably like the fifth one. They try to run it up like 3-4 times after it got banned.
Isn't this the original one though?
So yeah, I was about to say that like from
we
what I
got two
understand,
Discords right now, and the one is like a copycat thing that got fucking raided, and this one is the pretty much original.
yeah, this is the closest to the original one that I've heard. But they're like, I can tell y'all now, of like these Wall Street Bets, this is like one of 10 that exist right now.
Yeah,
and like
This is
like,
the one that's in the banner or in the this is the official one on the actual.
I mean, official. We don't have an official server. We have nothing official. We are not a group.
Well, if you go onto Wall Street Bets, there's the link there. It's the WSB Discord.
What's a link to a random Discord, but it's nothing official. We're not a group.
Oh, it's
Yeah, that's kind of the thing about it. We can't just create another spot because the thing is, this is like a forum. You know, you don't just create another Parthenon in case this one gets fucking destroyed. This is where everyone comes. This is our discussion area.
Yep.
Yeah, bro, I like really hope like all these like moderators and shit are like making bank because they're like working.
Yeah, they're putting so much time and effort, dude. It's amazing.
I don't think I'm gonna make that much, but it's all right. I get to watch those fuckers bleed.
So what is the government going to do when all these artificial shares are popping out of nowhere, fucking the market? Like what?
You mean like artificial shares in the meaning of they're gonna extend the volume?
Like counterfeit shares, yeah. So like shorting.
I mean, GME can put up another 30 million if I'm not wrong, like legally. After that, it's not possible. They did a deal with that, if I'm not
with
wrong.
the short
Now we have
offering.
about 72 million, but I'm not sure.
Were you asking about the counterfeit theory that I was talking about earlier about how
Counterfeit.
DTC can basically swipe?
Yeah, welcome back, bro. We haven't heard from you for a while, but we were talking about it.
Yeah, I was making some food.
He was
yeah,
making up with bitches because he's a GME bag holder.
I wish.
Grow bitches from seeds.
Exactly. Oh god.
Yeah, was there a question?
Like, yeah, I kind of understand where you're coming from. Like, this week or this next week is going to be really, like, I really want to see what happens.
It's gonna be a defining moment.
Yeah.
But then again, it's probably gonna be the institutional whales that really decide this.
Just promise me, guys. Promise me, guys, that you won't shit yourself if it kind of dips, because it will go.
No, dude, I'm fucking
A
buying.
lot of
dude.
people were about to
I'm buying
like
the
pull
dip.
out when it dropped to 190.
But there's been so much more information that's been gotten out since then to everybody. Like, I feel like you guys, at least if you're in here and you have questions, ask them. We will do everything we can to make our position and why we think this is a good stock be known to you. You can make your own decision, but with that knowledge comes a security. Like, at this point, I'm just curious to see how they get out of it. I still feel like we can't win. And at this point, I just want to watch them do their little wiggle.
Okay, so look, yeah, I see where you're coming from, but the same Reddit post that I'm reading, he said, but this is a game of attrition. If you hold GME with diamond hands and buy the dips, you can and will win. And he goes into like, make an account with the backup broker. Do not sell your shares at your current broker, no matter what. Simply transfer to another broker and buy whatever stock you like. I will be buying GME because I love the stock. Number 2, hold. And number 3, wait for tendies. Be patient. The squeeze may not happen this week. But one thing is for a certainty. If we buy and hold, it will eventually happen. They literally cannot afford the interest on their shorts. You know this because of how fucking desperate they are.
They cannot afford interest on their short. I think that's true. This is not financial advice, but my personal opinion is that that's true. But there's also a possibility of them simply printing counterfeit shares and filling the market orders, or sorry, the calls like that. Just
I
covering.
mean, they had enough stress with the fucking government for simply like pushing us down from buying. I don't think they can actually do counterfeit, because that would like genuinely be more.
I mean, that's what they're doing. They're shorting a fuck ton of like fucking the volume up and shorting you, like, you know, putting it out to make it dip.
Yeah, and if they do that, they can do that, and I think cover their position. But like I mean, they have to go to prison if they do that. I mean, I just
I can see the government stepping in, like, you know, they're gonna ride this out, see what happens, get a fuck ton of information, and the government will, like, if it does fuck with the market, the government will step in, let GameStop as a company do their thing, and the government will side with us.
I think the social outcry is the thing that the government wants to avoid. I don't think they can get the information from the DTC to actually prove that there's market manipulation or counterfeit shares. They probably just wanna avoid the the world burning.
Really? Yeah, they can't afford another like event like I said it before, like they can't afford like Black Lives Matter, like a protest like Black Lives Matter, Occupy Wall Street with the capital raise. They can't have that negative traction.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Another protest, another riot under the new administration. Like fuck that, that's not happening.
Well, and then there's already been so many accusations of institutional power.
Yeah.
I mean, and then we come out with something that's fucking concrete. Like, there's all these numbers. Give us numbers that prove us otherwise. That's all we're asking for is proof at how they beat us, if you're going to say they beat us.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really the only thing I can think of how they get out of this. But then again, I'm not a fucking hedge fund manager. I've never have been. I don't. They might have some kind of tricky little fuckery move they're gonna do. I don't know.
All right. So one guy here just wrote me a message. If it was asked before, if the SEC or some other fucking thing might just step in before we hit the 1K mark. You know, is that possible?
I mean, it could happen, but I doubt.
Yeah, I fucking doubt it as well.
The way the SEC has been talking, it sounds like they're gonna let these motherfuckers burn.
Yeah, I agree. The thing is quite simply, you know, taking it from not from a legal and legislative standpoint, you know, like not from the typical shit you'd expect, because we're going after every typical shit you can expect here. The SEC is on our side simply because we fucking pay taxes. That's a fucking thing. They, you know, pissing off a couple of Wall Street guys is, you know, that happens on a fucking daily basis.
Yeah,
Pissing off the entire fucking
99%?
country right now is a damn bad
Yeah.
thing. Like if we
They don't
wouldn't
think
be
it is, like,
COVID
12.30
right now,
for a month.
yeah, if we wouldn't be like in the COVID situation right now, and with Black Lives Matter protests happening last year, pretty much, they might be more on the Wall Street side, but right now they cannot fucking afford it. They just can't. It would kill them all.
So
Literally.
much political pressure, and everyone keeps talking about how much money they have. No amount of money is going to stop a mob from kicking down your door.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, these fucking people have stormed the Capitol. Do you think if the entire fucking like financial system of the United States would fucking move into and like pretty much cause a fucking what's it called, a crash? I don't think people would be that happy, and I think it's showing that people can actually do more than just, you know, protest.
This is what politicians should fear. Like, they
Yeah,
should
it's
fear
good.
social
It's
outcry.
fucking good that they have those fears.
Well, it's sad that
Bar,
In here, we are not inciting violence.
Hey, we're speaking on like good. That's like good analysis, y'all. Like
This is not violent advice.
I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it.
Yeah,
it's such a
No, we're-
moment in history, people.
Yeah,
Like this
we're not
is
we're not initiating any violence, but let's just say that people are capable of it, and we've seen it over the past now.
there's been recent examples. The Capitol Hill. I mean, we don't even have to go back like months.
Yeah, that was pretty much like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, and you know, the thing is, like, one of the what's it called, invaders, however you want to fucking call it, like one of them got shot. But you think that will happen again? Now people are probably more like active to take up arms, and if they crash the entire fucking financial system of the United States, like in 2008, do you think people will just stand still and jerk off? No, they won't. Take it from a
down and take
non-American.
it a second time.
No, they won't. They won't. And like
I
most
will.
people here are already fighting. Like some people are actually not interested in any fucking finances here. They're just interested in hurting Wall Street for what happened in 2008, and that's the thing. Quite easy.
Yeah. If Trump was in office, like I feel like he would let this happen. He would like protect us, but not protect us. I'm just speculating, but his son came out and sided with our cause. Or
Yeah, but then
our
again,
movement.
AOC came out as well, so
Yeah, and I feel that this.
Person issue in America for long.
I think this is interesting because
Trump is not going to help you. He wouldn't have helped you.
I mean, no, I'm not saying like if Trump was in. I don't. Trump is not the president. Biden is, and Biden hasn't spoke on this, but there has been people.
He doesn't fucking need to.
In Biden's administration that's protecting the hedge funds.
There's nothing illegal going on except for the hedge funds. So
yeah, exactly.
They don't need to speak on it.
Okay, yeah.
The phone call was like
because we're buying stock. They need to step in. Fuck off.
They brought themselves into this. Easy as that. We're just holding.
This is their game that they fucked up. That's the big thing about it, guys. You got to remember, this isn't us leveraging them. They put themselves in this position. No one forced them to take that many fucking.
They got too proud of themselves and thought that no one could play them at their own game, and now we're showing it to them that we can beat them.
I mean, to be fair, they are the developers of the game, the players of the game, the admins of the game, and the NPCs.
Not for long.
You're not wrong.
At some point, they're gonna die. Easy as that. Because we're the new generation.
We found the pseudo password.
Yeah, we found the pseudo.
Hell yeah.
Out you go, SEC. Nah, seriously though, they won't. Like, there's a yes, they might have created the game, but then again, there's a point where the people are just simply more than them. and we are the people right now.
We the people.
We just like
Yo,
that
all
stock.
these like fucking Wall Street dudes will try to like make this like political.
Yeah,
and just
I wouldn't be
distract
surprised.
everyone. That's
All
like
the
their
politicians
main
that came out are doing for their. Don't forget, they have their agendas to push, so they're gonna do this for their gain.
Yeah.
'Cause, like,
between
I don't know if you
the-
watched AOC's stream, but she was super quick to turn this issue into like, oh, we could
Oh,
fight
yeah,
climate
yeah.
change with this. Like, it's just all for their gain.
Oh, did you see the fucking Wall Street guy cry on TV?
Oh yeah, the old fuck.
Yeah, the old fuck. Like this is just a way
Trying
of
to
hurting.
rob wealthy people.
Yeah,
So stupid,
get fucked, you dumb old.
dude, what? 2 years ago, he gets charged for internal inside trading.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
And
pretty
then-
much.
And then you tell that to the people whose parents ended up losing their business.
2008, yeah, that was.
Yeah,
in
this is
2008.
revenge from
Yeah.
2008 for many people, I believe.
Yeah, miss me with that.
Just
bullshit,
trying to
man.
make a living.
Yeah, call him.
Yeah, miss me with that bullshit.
You've lived
You
you've
fucking
lived
kidding
enough
me?
for everybody.
Dude,
bro.
that's
Get
an
the fuck off your man.
extremely.
Catch these hands,
That's a
bro.
lot of money for life.
Yo.
What kind of living is that?
Man said, "My fourth yacht. What am I gonna do without it?"
I don't know. What kind of person is fucking comfortable with fucking over millions of people?
Yeah.
And like
People
ending
that
up
weren't
like,
loved as
having to
Disconnected from
kill
reality.
themselves
It's so sad.
Bro,
because
it's the idea that like greed invades every aspect of your life. It's not so much that you've done good, but it's to make sure that everybody other than you is not in a position to do better, so you continue to get that I won, I'm in first place. So you make the system, you make everything else seem like either too difficult to climb the ladder. You take off some rungs. You make a point to make it difficult for everybody else to get to your position, so you can continue to be on top. So like that's, in my opinion, that's what a lot of these billionaires who are crying and shit. Bro, your tears fucking make me laugh, bro. I was literally laughing my ass off.
I don't mind.
Like, bro,
Yeah, that's the
With
thing.
the fair share.
They always told us to get into the game. Why you're poor, just invest into the stock market. Now we fucking do, and they're crying.
And now look.
Hit him with the weight. That's illegal. No, it's not. Oh fuck, he's right.
Yeah. Honestly,
This
I
is
mean, they're
amazing.
trying to change the rules easy as that, and they're a bunch of fucking quackers.
I mean, they do write it, which sucks.
Yeah. Honestly, I fucking hate
The
these
guy's like,
Wall
oh, the whole idea of like everyone gets their fair share is bullshit. Dude, that guy's such a bitch.
Oh shit! So someone just sent me a fucking video over the MR Rock guy, Mr. Rock guy, like a fucking Twitter, like Citron and what's it called, Melvin, like being angry in their offices over the fucking squeeze.
I mean, dude, in their position, they're so.
Is there a video?
Yeah, there's a video. Wait, let me send
I
you.
want
An actual video, or I mean,
Yeah, it's a fucking video. It's like, wait, let me.
Please send the link in like the Nitro chat, bro. I'm
Is
trying
it
to
a
see
meme or is it of their actual headquarters?
It's a fucking
no
actual
way.
headquarters.
Really?
No
Yes,
way.
it fucking
No
is.
I'm sure it's
way,
nothing like a stock
Send
market
it,
thing.
Send it here. Send it here.
Yeah. Copy. Wait.
I don't know
Which
if
chat?
it's banned.
Which
Don't
chat?
push
There's the link.
www in it. It's gonna delete your link.
Copy that. Wait, which chat is it? There's a lot of
Nitro,
fucking
Nitro.
Booster.
Nitro
Nitro
Booster.
boosters.
Oh my god. Wait, let me
get into
delete
the
the
CCTV.
fucking. Oh, it's not www. It's HTTPS. Can I still leave it like that or?
Take out
Just
all of it. Just
take
put
up a
the
H. Take up a H.
.com,
Domain name.
Reddit.com or something.
I'm just putting out the H.
There we go.
There you go. There's the chat. Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh my god, that's funny.
All right, it's been a minute, so I'm going to go
Oh,
ahead
this
and
has
drop
gotta
it
be
again.
Wait, quiet.
There's no way this is.
I'm going to go ahead and drop it here again real quick. Anyone who's in
Oh,
here,
shit.
do whatever.
No way.
I don't know. That
We're all
might
just a
be.
bunch
I mean,
of
it's
assholes.
definitely. I mean,
Hold on one
it's
second,
definitely
please.
like a stock market video, but I don't think it's a.
Could you get a hold, please? Anyone who's new in here, $5 you can talk to. You got any questions, message them out to Bravo. Anyone else who wants to throw their name out there, feel free. We're just a bunch of assholes. There are no leaders. Anyone can talk here. These are just assholes who paid $5. All right, keep going.
Thank
Sorry.
you.
That's
Accurate
not
description.
Melvin Capital.
Yeah, it's
No,
not
it-
Melvin, but it
That's
shows
some
the
old
fucking
video
stock
like of some guy mad in an office. That's
I
not
mean,
what
it
this
is-
I
is
saw
about.
this video. It might be just like some old video. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like the,
not too bad.
That's not what a hedge fund office looks like.
It's probably like a
That's like a-
fucking cum.
It's like
don't know.
call center or some
It
insurance
says
agency.
BGC.
also right now everyone would be like working from home and like wearing like masks.
Yeah,
and
that's true. That's actually shit. No, you're right. Yeah.
Still funny. as fuck.
It's a fucking
It
funny.
probably looked way worse than that in their
Anytime I
actual
see
head.
like, loses shit, I just like scream happiness.
Fucking pissing himself like bed or some shit, like fucking 15 seconds away from shooting himself in like the fucking basement or some shit. Honestly, Melvin.
That's a video from 2017.
Ah, damn. I mean, they're still fucking angry, and it still makes me laugh.
Yeah, it's still funny.
And we got more than enough ammunition from like people going public on news. This is just a way to, make wealthy people or attack
That's the
wealthy
best thing about it. It costs $0. That just costs them millions a day. I don't know who did the math. I think it's like 10 million a day on interest alone at the current prices.
Yeah. God damn it.
No matter how long you want to lose money.
I love that interview with the guy who is the hedge fund. He's like, I've been fighting these guys for a while, and yeah, I did some bad things, but I never took it personally. It was always just business. Like, motherfucker, you have stolen people's homes.
That's Citron.
Yeah, you've stolen motherfuckers' homes. Like,
and you
how is that not personal?
But then don't forget, Citron actually gave up now. Like he actually gave up. Oh fuck yeah! Why the fuck have we not even? We made one hedge fund quit. Fuck yeah!
That's
one down. We made them stop short reporting or doing short reports.
I mean,
yeah,
he's
that's
not.
all.
I don't think he's like going.
That just means that they're not going to report their shorts anymore.
Publicly
Oh,
disclosed.
Yeah, publicly.
Another reason for the IRS to be on our side. Too easy. This shit is too fucking easy. And I'm not doing anything except staying at home looking at a fucking screen.
Exactly.
Good shit.
Has anyone ever has anyone heard this movement referred to as a protest? Like an online protest almost?
It's the CNBC says it's a rebellion, so yeah.
That's the thing with the decentralized
yeah,
movement.
it's kind of like a negative connotation.
This is just a bunch of assholes. Anyone can name us anything, and we have
Exactly,
to stand
yeah.
strong in your own personal feelings.
Like the stock.
Yeah,
So-
but when you put that protest label on it, brings it to that next
Yeah.
level. Brings it to that Occupy Wall Street level.
Oh, you
level.
gotta hear this. Dear Sleepy Joe, I won the election bigly and you lost. You are a cheater and I hate you. People say to me, sir, Joe is a big cheat. P.S. He usually takes 3 flushes on the Oval Office toilet.
Is that from the Don?
Yeah, this is hashtag Biden lied. That was the note that Trump left him.
No way.
There's no way.
Disclose what it
I'll
actually
show you.
said.
Yo, I'll show you.
Dude, I don't think there's ever been a presidential pass-on letter that's ever been shared publicly.
No, there has.
There has?
Yeah, with George Bush to Obama.
That one was shared publicly?
Yeah, that one was shared publicly. And then one with George H.W. Bush to Bill Clinton.
Oh, okay.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna post it in my status so you guys can see. Wait, where the fuck's my status?
I was just wondering that.
Oh shit.
You posted your user info?
What's your name?
Excalibur.
Keep like saying some shit so like we can like see like
Yeah.
how
Hold
they-
your microphone. Hold your microphone.
Holding it right now.
I don't even know what fucking channel I'm in. Holy shit.
Yo.
We're at like the
Sorry.
very bottom one, like or like not the very bottom.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find my fucking status, but I can't fucking find it.
How about if you're interested in it, you message Excalibur?
Yeah, just message me.
Wait, what are you actually sending? I was off there for a minute.
It's this. Hang on.
The presidential pass letter, right?
Oops. Hold on.
You just sent that to me.
Am I gonna look at your dick
Hang
now?
on. Hang on.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry it's taking so long.
So real quick, while all that's going on, somebody brought up like hearing this being called like a protest or a rebellion or something. There's been like, I won't say like major network, but there's been a notable amount of coverage on people trying to put in, like keywords for this whole thing, like insurrection against, Wall Street, or like, a rebellion, or, a protest. Like the problem with using words like that, and, like why that becomes an issue, because that would allow people to adopt a narrative. And there's literally people who on one side are saying, this is like Russian collusion, this needs to be stopped, and then they're also saying this is the same guys from 4chan who like raided the Capitol.
Dude, you believe this note is real? Come on now.
I mean, who knows?
Look at the name. It says Donald Trump. He doesn't sign his name like that.
Yeah, those are the same people that stormed the Capitol.
Come on, dude. Gotta think a little.
Yeah, my bad, guys. I let you guys down.
No, this is quality shit posting right here. I had my hopes up. This is quality shit posting, guy.
Yo, it would not be surprising if he fucking left that message.
That's some quality shit post, bro. I love it. I've literally seen someone quit with that, like a piece of paper like that, only written in crayon.
Really?
Yeah, on the back of a fucking napkin.
That's fucking hilarious.
Restaurant business is weird, bro.
Bro, I keep on rewatching that video of that dude slamming the chair in the office. Hell no. That's so gold.
You gotta love some fucking fat guy in a suit in an office, like wanting to fight people. It's like you're twice their age. You're gonna get your head kicked in, dude. I don't know why, but like people in management or like product owner positions, like people who insist on wearing suits even though they don't have to work every day, they really have this way of trying to make everyone else feel small. Like I had a guy like that at my first job as a programmer. Like he wouldn't like say hello to new people. Like he would make a joke at their expense, like the first thing he did.
We call that a narcissist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's always like in the office, like, dude, do you think these four walls mean anything? Like, talk to me like a human, my guy.
But to him, that's his whole world, you know?
Yeah.
Y'all ever heard of a book called The 48 Laws of Power?
No, what's that about?
It's like it's a book that like to maintain power. Like this book has been banned from prisons because of prison mates taking advantage of prison guards, and like I see the political or power. I see a power game being played in politics off this book. Like Donald Trump definitely read this book.
Well, you can obviously say
Oh,
I don't.
I already
know or
read
not.
this.
If it's
I
the
already
book
read
I'm
this.
thinking of, like he straight up endorsed it, like during the Apprentice thing. He's like, if you haven't read this book, this needs to be the key to your success, or some shit like that. Like if it's the one I'm thinking of, like he
That
straight up,
sounded way too coherent for Trump.
It's the 48 Laws of Power by Robert Greene. It's an orange book.
yeah, the one I'm thinking of had a black cover. He may have gotten a different cover on it, but like it was definitely that book, because I remember the Robert Greene thing. Like we had to do a report on it in my fucking podunk ass high school, because they were like, read this book, it'll make you rich. I'm fucking still in the trailer.
You can sue. You can sue.
I mean,
your
the
teacher
book works.
for
The
bad
book works for
financial
sure.
advice.
Bullshit financial. I read it and I'm still poor. Fuck. Well, so it's not to discount that the book doesn't work, because it's been fucking like 8 years since I read it, or 7. Math is hard, but like it's just one of those, like, it's reading stuff like that. Then you've also got to like actually implement it in every aspect of your life.
Yeah, true.
Like that was the biggest issue with Trump or that everybody had with Trump to kind of begin with. You know, he was loud, he was boisterous, he commanded the room. Everybody paid attention to what he was doing. I know that's like one of the more not dominant, but like bigger things in it is like be a presence that everybody acknowledges.
Yeah, true.
And
Yeah.
that was kind of his platform. He wasn't a big dude, but he's kind of big, but he was just loud. If he wanted to, he could yell over anybody in it.
Yeah, like watching the presidential debates, bro. Like that dude was ruthless.
They would just shut up for him.
But like that's the whole, like not the whole, but like that's, you know, if like, I'm assuming you've read it. I read it in the past and don't fucking remember it. But if you read that book and then like apply it to like Donald Trump, Obama,
Apply it to work too at your workplace. It works. Like I was in rehab. I was an inpatient rehab for a year for cocaine, and some people got a hold of this book. I got a hold of the book, and like it was like there's so many rules and there's a lot of authority, but there was like a few people were playing the power game, and it worked. Like I seen it work firsthand. I mean, you got to learn how to implement it and abide by the rules, but like you can get power, or I can get power without like, you know, compromising myself. Or like even if I'm not in a position of authority.
yeah, but like reading that book and like looking at like Obama, Trump, like pretty much everybody who's been president in the past like 10 years, except George W. Bush, like the younger one, like they all exhibit those things, and to the point that you can say, hey, this book's kind of like the key to success. But those guys applied it in like they read it when they were 18, their 18th birthday, then day one they started applying it every aspect, every facet of their life, and you know that's how they got to where they're at. But it's one of those, that book is kind of like, from what I understand, the reason why it's banned in prisons, because like, yeah, it makes you the powerhouse, but you're kind of either building a following or you're dropping bodies behind you financially, or you know, whatever. And like that's kind of how it goes.
Yeah, and hedge funds are playing the power game, like with money too. Like
The thing is, they're playing with money that they don't own. Like that's kind of a thing. Like, yes, they have to pay it back, but right now, from what I'm understanding, the biggest push on everybody is the fact that it's not their fucking money. So like that's where all the panic's coming from.
Yeah, and also hedge funds, in comparison to like mutual funds, they have no regulation. Like you can't just ask for your money back, or you know, you say how you want your money to be invested. It's like you give them their money, and it's a lot of money, and you know they have almost complete control. It's not regulated.
Do you mean it's not regulated on the market, or it's not regulated like what they do in correlation to what you want? Just for clarity.
I think kind of both. There's not a lot of laws that says what they have to do or what they're obliged to do. And like, you know, most you know, low risk funds, you can ask for your money back, or you can also choose what how it's invested. But with hedge funds, it's like all bets are off, basically.
Yeah. So I guess it falls in that category of like high risk, high reward, if you had to put it in layman's terms.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Like I said, I'm super new. I can just correlate this shit kind of for myself. Like I'm still learning all these terms and shit.
bro, this guy in my DMs asking me how much data do you think the stock market can handle? And he put all the IP addresses on there trying to DDoS him. Is he a dumbass? Like what the fuck?
Don't tell him to stop. Whoever's doing that, stop. Like that's fucked.
Dude, why would you? Everyone would lose money if you did that. You're a dumbass. Like
no one and nothing.
First off, attempting to dox the fucking stock market, like the computing power would be astronomical. But if you did that, if you are in here listening, like that shit's traceable back.
Yeah.
And that's like,
Bro, you will get put into federal prison for
surprised you're
sure.
not in
like,
fucking handcuffs right
life.
this second.
Yeah, like you like fucking say like not a financial advisor, it was a joke, this, that, and the third, like, because there's serious chances that people who, you know, are in the big fucking brother, like in the government, are in these chats. That is a serious probability, and not
there
just
are people in here right
Dude,
now.
they'll
like,
freaking bash to the shadow realm, my dude. Stop.
There are
No,
feds.
I'm
I
not
mean,
trying
he's
to.
probably
I'm not trying to
joking.
mob mentality. I'm not trying to like scare the fuck out of him. I'm just letting him know, like, doing stuff like that is super, super dangerous. Because with all the terms that are being put on the media for guys trying to like get everybody to sell and all this other stuff, like it takes one spark. It takes one thing coming out to light, and like, you know, shit's in a wildfire. Because like that's where everybody's at. Like, yeah, hedgies are losing super amounts of money, but like the 7.4 million people on Reddit, they're scared. So like they're going to be looking at the news. If the news says, hey, these guys are a bad group, fucking your mom and pop down the road who heard
Yeah, that would definitely put a negative image on Wall Street bets. Like this is completely against our movement.
Yeah, doing stuff like that brings in like a very, very heavy shadow that will overpower any sort of like, hey, stick it to the man, anything that has the thing that will immediately shut it down.
Then we are the alt-right.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do anything that you know will make you the guy that they have to make an example of in the news.
Once we start doing illegal shit, then we're fucked. They can do the
are
illegal shit.
100% hunting for a guy to pin this on, and I can almost guarantee you that like when they get to the dudes who are losing super amounts of money, they're going to have vetted everybody else first. Because like the dudes who make the money pay the dudes in power. Like no matter how you want to cut it, that's how society works, and it sucks.
And I feel like, okay, with cybersecurity too, they have that. It's going to be no point in doing it because they have security precautions like set to protect themselves from shit like this. That's why cybersecurity companies exist.
Oh yeah, like
it's so thick there too, like fucking Fort Knox digital style.
Yeah, but like times 10. Like the idea of actually doing that realistically, like you don't, unless you got a quantum computer and like 12 of them sitting around, even then it's barely feasible. Because like by the time you hit that send button, they're at your door. Like that's like the, not realistically, like there's going to be a delay, but that's what you're looking at.
I mean, I used to hack, and there used to be DDoS services, like websites where you can like do your own DDoSing and shit, like for script kiddies.
Okay.
They take them down real quick. They take them down real
Those are
quick.
for fucking PS4s and Xboxes, bro. Imagine trying to like hack all of Wall
No,
Street
like
and all of their fucking infrastructure.
I
bro.
would pay attention to like companies like because they're making a fuck ton of money off this in Bitcoin, and they get shut down all the time, all the time.
Because at the end of the day, that is an illegal thing. That is blatant, like illegal. Like there's no way to like say anything else. Like that is super fucking sketch. So like, not trying to mob mentality the guy who sent that, like, but don't.
I mean, but kind of, bro. Like, don't fuck us, cause like we're trying to like, you know,
Like
we're like trying to like progress and shit. And like, you know, it just takes like one retard to like ruin it for like everyone, and just like,
yeah.
you know.
But like, if no one's, if dudes literally have just woke up, heard about this on the news, and went to come to check it out, there hasn't been a movement like this, like collectively, like this fast. I think it's safe to say in like the history of America, like there hasn't been 7.4 million people
worldwide. It's not just
like,
America.
Just
Yeah, bro, I'm in Canada.
this is a global thing. Like this is just a huge rising of like, dude, we're tired of being fucked around. You guys are still making money, and you won't even give us like, you barely sent out the first stimmy, and like half the people haven't gotten the second. Like that's like there's a lot of things that perfect stormed all this stuff to happen. So like there's people in power hunting for someone to blame it on. So like whenever you do stuff like that, just be very careful and be aware. Like I'm not saying you're on thin ice or something like that, but like it is easy to get the spotlight put on you for all the wrong reasons right now. And I think that's genuinely safe to say.
Yeah, I'm blocking this dude. He's trying to plead his case. Fuck off.
Yeah,
Not you. The guy that DM'd me about you.
I was about to
IP
say,
address.
but I'm on your guys' side. If I
Yeah,
need
no,
to-
yeah, no. Yeah, I completely agree with you. He just sent me some dumbass messages. My bad, y'all. But I love
Click on
y'all.
the top Wall
But
Street Bets, click privacy settings, and then you can uncheck DMs from people in the server.
I also just wanted to add that the media it's definitely working on the older crowd. I just talked to my grandpa yesterday and told him about like the GameStop scenario, and he was like mad at me for investing. He was like, "Why would you do that? This is so stupid." All this shit.
yeah, when I started investing, like last year, I started investing when the pandemic happened, when everything like went down. My mom was like, "You're dumb," blah blah blah, but like she saw the news about like what's happening with Wall Street Bets, and she's like, "Okay," she's like, "Be smart, don't be dumb."
The older generation is more willing to listen to the TV than we are.
Yeah, I know, right?
My mom was like kind of angry at me for like even like participating, and then like I like explained to her like the entire situation, and like she actually like gave me money to invest, which is like incredibly fucking poggers. But like, you know,
My parents. Shout out to her.
yeah, bro. But like most parents,
Ish.
I can imagine, like, like just like because like the news is more smarter or like whatever than their son or like their daughter, and like they're just like, what? Like, did you not watch CNBC where like this fucking like billionaire dude was like saying the economy's gonna crash because of you, and like we're all gonna die? It's like no.
Bruh, the economy will flourish on God. That's why I think that's why Donald Trump would let this happen. I don't know. I'm
So-
speculating.
I mean,
So touching on that, realistically, I don't think I think Donald Trump would literally have the same hand that Biden kind of has right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Too.
There's more pressing matters at hand than how people that far up the food chain are viewing it. Donald Trump, like he could be a part of the investing group and he still wouldn't care about this. Like he'd be like, all right, cool, just buy it, whatever it costs. I don't care. Let's leave it while we can. Because like the dudes that high up, they have so much money as it is that their matters are looking elsewhere.
But don't you think he's in their pockets as well? All politicians, all politicians.
Definitely.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, true.
I would-
Yeah,
of course.
Like, I don't know if anybody was like kind of not really looking for something, but like Donald Trump was under a lot of fire, especially for like Mar-a-Lago, because like he done the whole, and I hate getting political with all this, but like Donald Trump is under a lot of fire with Mar-a-Lago, especially 2019, because like he had just put in like the travel bans, and he was like the wall's going up, this, that, and the third, but like they found out that I think it was like 60, either 50 or 60% of his staff was like literally illegal immigrants, and like you're literally putting in litigations or whatever you call legislations to like stop this, but you're reaping the benefits. So like I feel I mean, I don't know, this is just like my personal thought. I don't think he would be involved in this, because if he was still in there, he would have other shit like the impeachment, Biden coming in trying to build a fucking they stole it or whatever, what have you.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's a good point.
Yeah, like retroactively, like he would personally have more pressing stuff to be worrying about.
I mean, he doesn't have to be the president to speak on it either. I mean, if he wants to talk about it, he can talk about it.
Trump would be against you guys. He would be for the guys that are bitching, for the hedge funds that give him money.
Oh, I mean, his son came
for the
out.
boomers
His
that
son
vote for
came
him.
His son came out and sided with us. Donald Trump Jr.
You could look
Bro, his son sides with whoever has got a dick hanging out.
Yeah, his son's an idiot.
Okay.
I'm down.
Yeah, guys, I just
I'm not. I didn't vote for. I didn't vote last election. I feel I don't like both of them, but
Yeah, let's just not talk about him.
yeah.
Hey, real quick.
He has nothing to do with anything anymore.
Yeah, real quick, bro. Dogecoin is going up right now.
My God.
It's gonna get dumb.
Oh my God, man.
Somebody
It's getting dumb.
Dogecoin again.
Doge is inescapable.
I don't
guys,
want
that's
to
got
no,
something
'cause
to
you
do
guys
with
are
crypto.
pumping.
I thought Doge
I
was
have to go
over in
to-
2016, and
Boys,
this
I'm not
shit's
gonna
gaining
lie.
traction again. It's dumb as hell.
Instead of buying Dogecoin, go to your fucking local shelter and invest in a dog. It's probably gonna do better to your mental health.
I got 4
I
dogs.
like that one, man. Go get an actual Doge.
So y'all can
power per board
y'all-
member.
Like I will martyr myself right now. Y'all can blast me, but I definitely bought like Dogecoin, not because the train. I bought it like a week ago. It didn't sell at the 0.8, so like this is making me really happy right now for all the wrong reasons, and I really hate
Bro.
that I'm admitting that on a group.
Yo, Dogecoin is the future.
Do what you want.
Dude, you can buy Pornhub subscriptions with it.
I'm a
They have
fucking
subscriptions?
castrated incel, bro. Fuck porn and fuck dudes. Sorry, off topic.
Fuck
Anyways,
dudes.
stocks.
That's a weird way.
You like fucking dudes?
Fuck dudes.
Hey man, good for you.
Really?
You
Hey, if
go,
you're
bro.
paying for Pornhub Premium, you need to
Let's
stop.
talk about finance and money.
I just
Like
want
the
to
stock.
grab it and twist it.
Yeah, money.
So
bro.
you got rich.
So wait, who exactly is shorting GME still?
Me.
Because
They probably accidentally like
but
on
no,
another
because
platform.
it's my understanding that like Melvin Capital's out, right?
No.
No, that was a
No,
lie.
no.
Dude,
No, they're
the
just
volume
having short
doesn't match.
Or
There's
sorry,
no
not
way
short.
there's pushing. There's impossible.
Because all of the reports I read is that Melvin Capital's out, and I mean they took a huge loss of 30%. They reported.
That's funny because the last one I heard from them was 100%.
They went because I just read an article,
Wall Street
well,
Journal.
actually 3 articles, and it said that they went from what 12.5 billion assets under management to 8 billion, which is quite a large
Like
chunk
30%.
still.
PhD.
Are you being paid by Melvin Capital, sir?
Sounds like
No,
it.
but I wish.
Are
I
we all
wish
in agreement
because-
to short the Robinhood IPO?
Well, you can't buy puts on IPO. Takes like 30
someone
days
eating
or
their
so, right,
microphone?
before options are even opened up for an IPO.
We can wait.
Hey guys.
Yo, you know what's crazy, bro? All this like trading shit is not trending on Twitter.
I know.
Yeah,
I was all
truly,
like, "What?
goes
Come
to
on, Ja
show.
Rule, say something."
Because it's weekend.
Yeah, that's true.
No,
Market's not
no,
open.
It's not just, bro. Like
When
I
streaming
feel
hits
like they're
500 bucks,
actively
it's
suppressing it.
again.
Then no one's
Yeah,
suppressing anything.
I would
Come
be.
on, quit being paranoid like that.
I missed
I
the
would
Scottish
be.
guy in here. Where's Saki?
We just need Gaming to do one more like.
I
rather
mean, it
honey-
doesn't have to be trending on Twitter because it already has its traction.
Like you might see something on Monday, but like, come on, people want to take it easy on the weekend. People have social lives, things to do.
Plus, take a break, boys. Fucking hydrate yourself. Eat some food. I don't know. Jerk off. Fucking breathe.
No,
Get some rest.
Don't tell me how to live my life, bro.
All I've been doing is reading
I'm gonna start
Reddit,
charging
bro.
you all motherfuckers.
Are you a
cigarettes
financial advisor?
I'm a
Listen
life
to an Audible.
advisor.
Snap. I don't have one.
No, he's not wrong though.
Guys,
Take
let's
care of
put
yourself. It's
advisor.
easy to get caught up.
Yeah,
It
get
is.
some rest. That's important before
This
markets
fucking
open.
stock market shit can actually
all
ruin
the
your
money
health.
instead of Dave
Just so you guys
Melvin,
know
gone.
that and again, I'm not a financial advisor into this. And that's not a recommendation to do anything, but I'm holding, and you can be confident that I'm just gonna watch. I have no keyboard, no mouse tomorrow. I'm just gonna
No
watch
show
with
button.
popcorn.
Diamond hands.
Buying.
your turn.
Either to the fucking moon or to the core of the earth. No in between, boys.
I want to witness history tomorrow. That's all I want to do.
I have an
so tomorrow-
uncle. I have an uncle
Wait,
that
okay.
like he makes hella bank off off the stock market, and he used to be an electrical engineer, like going overseas, getting a company credit card, 5-star restaurants every day, and now he day trades. And I really want to talk to him about like what he thinks about what is going on. And I asked my aunt, can I talk to him? I don't have his number, but like his aunt's like, now is not a good time. I'm wondering what's going on. What's his game plan?
Shorter GameStop.
Man's
All I
probably
want to
taking.
do is I want to see
so the
some grown ass billionaires cry on TV. That's just.
Yeah, we
I
got one.
saw that clip.
Please, I want
Got
to see.
one. We just need a couple more.
I care.
Yeah, I saw that shit. That's funny. I care.
Will someone please think of the poor rich millionaires? Someone please.
The best advice I could give for anybody who's like, you know, in that like, oh, well, everyone's saying hold, but I need something to distract me. Go to Walmart and get like a $5 dumbbell or like however much they cost. I don't know.
Ooh, this guy's talking wisdom right here.
Bro, you're talking about distraction.
Just-
We're buying GameStop. Just go to GameStop, buy a fucking game, and see you on Thursday, motherfucker. What the hell?
Yo, you
that-
know, like VR headset, bro.
That
Like
gets
the
go to
cheap
work,
one,
you
and
know?
like just like hook up your phone.
that
Like
gets
VR
I'll
is
have
actually
jobs,
kind
right?
of sick.
See, if you work
For
out,
work.
you get double the gains. So therefore, you will
Ooh, gains. More gains.
all the gains, bro. We're in it for the long haul. Might as
How
well
much
get
you
fucking
bench press, dog?
Straight, yeah, that's actually facts, bro. Like, take care of your health. You know, like do some push-ups, drink some water. Don't
Do
jerk
some air
off
squats.
But
more than
like
2
for real
times
though,
a week.
Pull-up bar. Pull-up bars are awesome.
but like for real though, like you guys should like work out if you can't go to
Go
sleep.
go say hi to your girlfriend. Go say hi to your wife, kids. Fucking don't forget about them.
No one cares about me. Why the fuck do you think I'm in here with you assholes?
Exactly.
I don't know if there is some guys with families on here, and it's kind of like, dude, like.
Damn, gang
These
with
wife
that
and
guy.
kids things. Can I short them to buy more GME?
Yeah, we need like a girlfriend economy so it could like short squeeze and get like girlfriends and shit. That'd be kind of awesome.
Sounds like a bad investment.
Bro,
My wife
okay,
wouldn't like that much.
people
I
don't
for
realize.
real might have to step away for like an hour or so to just go chill, guys.
Dude, step away for 6 hours. Nothing's gonna change, man.
I don't think anything's gonna happen in an
I
hour.
can't personally because for me this is just such a monumentous opportunity. It's just my mental state. Like I get it and I try. I even tried yesterday. I promised myself I wasn't gonna be on the fucking voice chat all day. And they did so good. But then I was on the message boards all day. And then I got on here at 1 o'clock and now I've been on here all fucking night. Like this is just something that I'm gonna push through. I'm not gonna be able to get it off my mind.
So this is for Bravo, like specifically because you said like nobody cares about me. Dude, like my mom heard that and then like from across the room she goes, I care for everybody who's doing this. I care. Keep doing it. So like my mom's with us. Yeah.
Yeah, big up, mom. Big up, mom.
Hey.
She'll make you all pop brownies if you're really nice and bring $1.
And to that guy who was like, yo, like I can't get this shit like off my head. Like I feel you, bro. Just like take like a cold shower and just like try to like chill out and like get like
I
some
have,
napping,
dude. I
maybe.
called my fucking fuck buddy and brought her
Nice.
over last night, and all I did was bitch about this the whole time. Totally ruined getting fucked. I told you, this is just who I am. This is gonna happen.
That is retard mentality.
Hey,
I can't get out of it.
Nah, bro,
So
that's
I'm just
try
gonna write
mentality.
it, dude, and I'm gonna help you guys fuck these dudes over, and I'm gonna make sure everyone knows as much as they can about it. And I'm gonna pass the word around, and I just like I'm doing right now. I'm gonna get people information who want information. I'm gonna point them in the right direction. I'm gonna do what I can do. I don't have a lot. I got 5 stocks, guys, and I got to sell one at a price that I can recover. But other than that, let's fuck them.
You should have told her about how much you like 3D printing Legos in Star Wars.
That totally would have dripped that pussy, wouldn't it?
I think so.
A 5 share
make
game.
her a
I
3D
like it.
printed dildo.
I don't have access to a 3D printing machine. I would have sold that bitch for more GME.
But the only thing
GameStop
I'm gonna
won't
say
stop.
though, once this thing rockets to 1,000 and we all fucking get out of it, after we make a point, if I find anyone buying a fucking Tesla with this,
Hell
game,
yeah.
I'm gonna bitch slap the shit out of you. You take that money
What the
and
fuck?
reinvest that shit on something else.
I know,
you
right?
billionaires.
Y'all seen
You
on
don't
those business
fucking get
Instagram pages?
cars.
Y'all seen on those Instagram pages where they compared buying like a $70,000 Tesla compared to investing into Tesla? That shit's crazy.
It's a depreciating investment, and just a few days ago I was hearing a lot of people talk about, oh, once I get out of this, I'm gonna buy a Tesla, I'm gonna buy a fucking, what do you call it, PS5. Fuck that bullshit. You take that money and put it
You buy a
right
PS5
back.
from GME. Yeah, dude, fuck that. For real, what?
Yeah, take
Buy a
that money
PS5
and
from
invest it into AMC, and then take your AMC money and invest it into Nokia, and take your Nokia money and invest it into
A one-stop shop to become fucking.
Dogecoin.
Well, no, don't make any plans right now. Plans should happen, right before the action is going to take place. You don't know what's going to happen at that time. You know what I mean? Once GME is, done, we teach them a lesson. Whoever the next target that may or may not be. And by the way, this is not financial advice.
Dude, there's not gonna be another GME.
You not. Oh, trust me. There's plenty of douchebags to fuck over.
No, after this, I can tell you right now that WSB.
You have to be fucking retarded to short 100%.
Well, right now, yeah, but the WSB has more than enough following to like completely, shift things, which they've got to be careful for. So.
Exactly, and it's not just about shorting. That's how the movement started, but now this is such a big group that it's not just going to be, certain tickers that are being overly shorted. It's just going to be any company that is trying to fuck around with the market. This movement is going to start targeting, and that's how retail investors.
Yeah, bro, they've made WSB a monster now.
Who gives a fuck? What do you call it? Here's the thing: stock market, all this Wall Street investors, they have been monsters for an entire generation, and they like that. I like being called a monster. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying like
That's the
they've
mentality.
now spurned like retaliation. That wouldn't have really happened as big if they hadn't made all this public. But now
Bro.
there's such a big group that they're gonna have to really watch their
They're
steps from
calling
here on out.
they're calling us white supremacists. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that
get
shit's
my
dumb.
black ass on TV and call myself a white supremacist. I don't give a
I
damn.
think you
what
are kind of racist over there, bro. Like you just said black.
I am brown myself.
I
After
haven't
this- that
watched.
was totally a joke, bro. It's totally a joke.
I haven't
But
watched.
you know
the
what I'm
Big
trying to
Short.
say, right? Like, if they say you are a I'm just saying, if they say you're a white supremacist, guess what? Just say that yes, I am. What are you gonna do about it? That's it.
Yeah,
That's
they try to
right.
put a label on you because if you're labeled, you're not like a person, so they can kind of do whatever they want to you, and people don't feel bad. So they gotta like dehumanize people with labels.
They've been trying
Exactly.
that.
Throw the
Fucking
trollers.
I mean, 'cause no one's buying it. No one's buying this whole. They're trying to demonize us. Everyone's looking at it like, wait a minute. Yeah, I get that they're internet people, but they're making a smart play here. Like, there's obvious intelligence behind it. Like,
Are you sure about that?
well, we know they're not.
Strong together.
I like
We
to
know
pretend.
they're not.
Hey, a quick note,
Dude,
bro. I was just on like
millennials.
fucking fucking this like page, fucking what the fuck is it called? CNBC, right? Bro, they're like running multiple articles and like videos on like Bitcoin right now. Like right now.
They
Like,
just
who
want to
gives a
shift
fuck about
attention.
Bitcoin?
Yeah, they're trying to
No one
control the
gives a
sphere of
fuck
influence.
about
Misdirection.
Bitcoin, bro. That shit is
It's just
crazy.
misdirection. That's all it is.
Yeah,
Dude, fucking Melvin Capital's the 5th largest silver shareholder or silver part market.
I'm gonna watch The Big Short later tonight before I go to sleep when
Highly
markets
recommend.
open. What is it
Training course.
about? Like generally, like
The housing market, how Michael Burry
right.
bet against it, fucking genius.
Oh, The Big Short.
Yeah.
That's an awesome movie.
Isn't
he betting
That's
on
all,
GME
but
right
that's
now?
all it is, though. That's what the stock market is all about. All the genius investors, all they did is not, get complacent, and they simply, evaluated the market and tried to find loopholes. And
Yeah,
market
the
is
same
not
motherfucker
efficient at all.
shorting Tesla right now.
Hey guys, I'm gonna do my
Because the EV
announcement here
market
real
is going
quick.
to crash.
This is shit. I'm a little burned. Give me a second. Okay. This is the server on Bravo. If you have any questions, you can send me messages. I will try to get them into chat. If you want to talk here, anyone can talk here. We're all just assholes. No one's in charge. You got to pay $5, boost the server. Boom. You chat. You're one of us.
Yo, how long does it take
Already-
for chicken in the fridge to go bad?
2
Oh,
days.
by the way,
Fuck.
real quick,
I
don't
definitely think I've left chicken in the fridge for more than 2 days and still ate it.
Wait,
That's
raw
for that
cooked?
chicken,
two
bro.
to like
Yep.
2 to 3, but after
But
3, you're
raw
kind of
cooked.
You think
pushing
1
it.
week is pushing it?
Yes.
1 week is
Yeah.
definitely
2.5
pushing it.
days is a hard cutoff.
You're playing the bacteria game there. You might win or lose.
Well,
Cook it deep.
just live in absolute filth, so that way you've got like a tolerance to.
Don't risk
Area.
it. Don't lose your tendies that way. Just go get more tendies to eat, man.
No.
Hospital visit's way more expensive than another chicken, bro. Come on,
You
don't
don't
do
want
it.
to
Invest in chicken.
because you're busy squeezing that chicken at your ass.
Yeah, that would be.
Invest in chickens.
You do not want to eat the week-old chicken, though.
Fair enough, I'll throw it out.
But by the way, guys, so I think that it's just my personal opinion. I think that by Thursday, this thing is going to. So we're going to have to hold throughout the week, though.
That's going to what?
it's not gonna. Everyone, you know, is boasting about the fact that it's gonna pop on Monday. That's not gonna happen.
Dude, there's no way to time this shit.
Yeah,
There's no way to time this thing, but it's gonna be towards the end of the week, though. That's for sure.
Isn't it
entire
gonna
week.
dip on Monday?
I'm
Wouldn't be
not sure about
surprised.
dipping or not, but either it'll dip or it'll stay, you know, as it is. But
It's gonna be like trading sideways for a bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be. There's gonna be some resistance for a bit.
Yeah, as long as the limitations are like in effect, it's just gonna be sideways.
Exactly. But I did a big mistake on going, you know, on other platforms. I should have stayed on TD Ameritrade because at least TD, they're not restricting you from trading. They're telling you that you can't use margins, sure, but I don't want to use margins.
Yeah, that makes
anyway.
sense.
Yeah.
Guys, one thing was brought up to me in a message that I think should be kind of cool to bring up too is possible exit strategies too. Everyone needs to be thinking about those. I'm not saying you have to say them here, but everyone should be having an exit strategy in mind. This isn't a forever thing, but you definitely have to hold. Wait till after the squeeze, you know. But have your
if you want
limits.
to hold after the squeeze, go ahead and hold.
Yeah, not
Nobody-
after the squeeze. I'm sorry. That's so
Hold to
stupid.
zero.
Bleh.
Hold to zero, boys.
All right, I'm taking my break, man. I gotta get going.
You hold after the squeeze, you're done pretty much.
Absolute
Yeah,
backholder
right.
Chad.
Right. That was the worst. This is why you don't take fucking advice
So
from me ever.
I don't want to like hold after the squeeze, like be late on it. So how do you know it's upcoming to the squoze?
It's gonna be up to the institutional whales. Like once they start selling
I'll
off.
tell you. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. Once you see a significant climb, there's
You'll
one
see it.
small. You'll
Watch
see it, but
that
there's
volume.
one small
Volume.
advice. What? Oh yeah. One small
Sell
advice
volume's
that
gonna
I
be huge.
would. One small advice I would give though, when the squeeze happens, do not like start screaming and yelling on this server. Like just chill the fuck out and just be calm.
Oh, it's a
Because you
six
can hear what the
screech.
fuck is going on.
So what did you say previously?
You
How
know-
can you read
you
the
know you say
squoze
this-
like upcoming? The climb?
Fuck ton of
man.
sell volume,
Look
dude.
at
You'll see it.
volume. Oh, you're looking for the buy volume ramp. Look at that. Look and wait until that happens.
Fine. So yeah, it's gonna be, you'll be able to see it though. There's no way you won't be able to identify.
Yeah.
How long is it going to be at its peak, you think?
Isn't the current ratio like 2 to 3 days?
So are you expecting like a climb over the course of 2 to 3 days and then like a sudden drop?
I mean, given the approximate ratio, I'd assume.
They would try to hedge their bets by buying it in a reasonable manner. Because I mean, the volume of shares they have to purchase is
It's fucking
it's
bananas.
astronomical. Like if you were going to do it at a slow rate, it would literally take them months, and they would die well before that because of
Yeah,
the
they're still
fucking
paying
interest.
interest.
What do you think the likelihood that it happens this week is compared to next week?
Literally no idea.
I heard
probably
someone
happen this
last
week.
night saying that this could carry on into March.
Only possible way
I
is
mean-
if SEC halts trading on that because there's no way they're going to be able to hold that long financially.
I mean, yeah, we're talking like almost 10 mil a
Financially,
day
it's
on interest,
impossible.
dude. They're burning so much through interest on a daily basis. It just depends on when they call it quits and say, you know what, this
Some
interest is
people-
getting too much.
Some took out on like 32% interest, which is nuts. Who takes out on 32%?
Dude, it was at fucking 84, what, I think last Monday?
That's nuts. I saw it at
That's what
50%
I'm saying,
at one
guys.
point.
They can't hold that long. They are fucking like stabbed in the liver standing
Yeah,
there doing this.
82.9% January 26th.
Oh my god! Can you
Jesus
post that? In
Christ.
the, can you post that? Can you post that?
Yeah.
Like,
I'll put in the nitro booster.
okay, I'm waiting.
Yeah, it's not a link, but just copy paste that into your browser.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, as of the last update, the 27th, 32.8. That's still fucking absurd.
Yeah, 32% is ridiculous.
Yeah, but no, if you scroll down a little more, 82, 60, like that's just fucking ridiculous. I feel like the majority of the loss from Melvin has been just as interest, not because like they've been getting shit on.
And look at the shorts available. Like, my
Do
goodness.
these nitro boosts just go straight to Discord, or does the server owner get like a cut of it?
I think it's just Discord.
This one goes to Discord, and Discord actually did us a solid. I mean,
Yeah.
we're 500,000 users.
Let's see if they can. Maybe they can give us a bigger server if they get enough boosts or
I was
something.
gonna say Discord made this server way more stable since the first.
Oh yeah.
They
Oh, yeah.
custom
So,
did
like,
this. Like the
does
mods
my,
work
like,
with the
money-
Discord.
Does my money like?
And honestly, I think like everyone was bagging on Discord because of the previous server issue. I think that was not it at all. They just couldn't handle the volume.
Influx of people.
Yeah, exactly. And
That
in the
was
heat
wild.
of everything, like everyone's pissed off at fucking Robinhood, and then this shit happens with Discord, and everyone was bagging on Discord for that. But it's actually they're not for us nor against us. They're neutral. They don't give a fuck.
They're just trying to make money here.
Well, that and they just were not expecting this.
Exactly. We just like the stock.
Hey, Wallstreetbets has 7,353 nitro boosts. That's crazy. That's just
It's like
crazy.
what, 35 grand?
Yes. That's a reason why
That's
they're
nuts.
accommodating us so well, and they make sure
Did
this
you see
is running
fucking
better.
Reddit servers with the Reddit
Well, some people
awards?
paid more than $5.
Oh yeah. No, I think I saw yesterday that the awards given on Reddit are keeping a Reddit server like 180 years.
Dogecoin crashing, by the way.
Oh my god.
Oh, is anyone surprised
Fuck
by that?
Dogecoin, they better fucking crash.
It's like we don't know. It's like you act like we don't know Dogecoin's gonna crash.
Dude, XRP went up 50% yesterday. No fucking clue.
XRP is
That's a pump and dump.
XRP is
Isn't
centralized.
XRP ran by like JP Morgan or something?
They might have a part of it. I don't know. Can't verify that, but I do know it's centralized. It's not dependent on the owners of the currency don't have the final say. Unlike with Bitcoin, where the owners do have the final say. The owners are the miners. Bitcoin, Litecoin, even Dogecoin. I think I don't know about Dogecoin. Is that decentralized or is that centralized?
It's
I think Doge is decentral, yeah. Infinite
Okay, so
supply.
that makes Doge is better than XRP. For that
Yeah, but
reason
it's still a
alone.
pump and dump.
Check this
Yeah,
out.
yeah, of course.
Check this out, guys. If you go to Reddit, Wall Street Bets, there's some guy who
XRP
wrote
is loved
about.
all over China.
Wait, sorry, so fucking subject was saying.
All right, you guys stay
yeah,
cool. I'm
go-
going for some coffee.
Get some coffee, man.
Wall Street Bets, what do you call Reddit? You'll see some guy literally stated that he's taking his winnings and paying for 2 heart surgeries of 2
Oh
children.
yeah. I saw that shit. That's respect,
And
dude.
somehow we're the fucking
The
assholes
bad
for it.
guys.
I mean, yeah, no news have talked about all the fucking donations that a lot of the members made.
Yeah, hella people are like, giving Nintendo
Yeah, how-
Switches to
Hey,
hospitals.
How many
Chamath
times do these fucking hedgies do that shit?
Chamath went on CNBC to protect us, and he made like 500,000 on a GME call option, and he donated it
that.
all to
The
small
Barstool
businesses.
Fund, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's mad respect.
Chamath is a real one. He's for the people.
I love how Elon just has like show him no respect.
Hey, there's a guy in here with the
marketing campaign
Xavier
against-
Wolf profile picture. Respect to you, bro. Xavier Wolf for life.
Oh shit,
He's
Amazon
washing up.
earnings on Tuesday.
Who's washing up?
Dude, this week's kind of big for earnings. Holy shit.
Hey, question for any of you guys that seem to know a little bit more than I do. I know that like at the end of every month we get the postings on the actual short numbers, right? Like we actually get real solid numbers at the end of every month, right?
It's like about. So the next FINRA report date should be the February 9th.
February 9th? Oh, really? So it's not the beginning of every month and
No, it's twice. The report the report is due at the end of the month, but the actual receipt of the report is like not a week later. So yeah, it's like twice a month.
Okay. So we're gonna know what they actually did.
In a week and a half or so.
Okay.
Yeah, next Tuesday. So what? It's 9 days. Do you imagine they fucking doubled down and set this shit to 200%?
If they double down at 32% interest rate, they are
They're so
stupid.
fucked.
They are stupid if they do that.
Yeah, so did Jack Ma ever get found?
Yeah, I mean, he came out, but I feel that, like, you
Fucking
know,
gun
the
pointed to his head.
communists kind of, gun pointed to his head.
Are they going through with nationalizing Aliboa or no?
I don't know. They should.
So what sell orders do you guys have for game? Because I'm thinking like 1,000.
I have it at 10.
It's going to
But I'm
be
retarded,
it's going to be a really rough week, so it's hard to tell. But
Someone on fucking Sofa has one for $155,420,000.
I said this before. This isn't financial advice. This is just what I'm doing. I'm gonna cover my cost basis at a high limit. Like, I'll get profit from that high limit, plus cover my cost basis and hold a few shares to let it ride.
Yeah.
See, that's I think
Honestly
a lot of
speaking, if you can't take the risk, if you can't take the risk, the best option is basically the moment it hits high enough, you sell off what you can to cover your own cost and just play with the house money.
Yeah,
exactly.
This is not financial advice. This is just merely our opinion.
We just like the stock.
Like the stock.
Yeah, SEC, we're just retards talking, so don't worry.
Guys, I'm just a retard. Sorry.
I'm just LARPing as a day trader.
That's true.
That's a good
Yeah,
one.
someone scheduled a limit order on. The one thing I like about SoFi is that it gives you the people's name and the chance to reply to their limit orders. But someone scheduled for $33,333.
You'll see me. I'm
By
Mr.
the way-
69,420.
Fucking 238,900.
By the way, I've been trying to find out for a little while, but not finding any luck. But is TD Ameritrade a direct access broker?
No idea.
I don't know what direct access broker.
Yeah, you know what that
is.
means.
Oh, you know how like Webull and Robinhood, they had some dealings with Citadel and all that. They have Apex as their clearinghouse.
Oh,
So
yeah, I think TD is their own. I think they clear the funds for themselves, considering that they're a bank.
Okay, then
I
they're
wouldn't be
direct
surprised,
access.
but I'm not 100% sure, so I don't want to mislead you.
Okay, gotcha. No, because I can't get in contact with them over the weekend. Those fuckers don't work on Sundays. So.
I feel like once Bravo comes back, he can explain. I think I heard them talk about it yesterday.
You guys want to know like the
I'm
best
just
service
trying
teams
to
for like
stay away from
doing
this.
this shit, bro?
Okay, so I want to ask y'all's opinion, not financial advice. I have some funds coming in Monday morning on my TD Ameritrade account, and I plan on getting more shares of AMC and just like letting it ride to probably 20 or 30. I know this
Not
is
a
a
financial
GME.
advice, but honestly speaking, I feel Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is basically the time for these hedgies to basically
Make up their minds. Yeah.
Make their last move. So it's either going to go up or it's going to go down. The probability is that it's going to dip down. And if I was you, I'm going to buy that shit.
Ooh, dips.
When
Did
this shit
somebody
pops,
mentioned dips? I love dips.
Got some
it's
dry
gonna
powder on the side.
they're losing money hands over fist. So there will come a point where it's a point of no return. You know what I mean? They're gonna try everything in their power to.
Yeah, we saw it at the end of last week, the short ladders, and we just kept fucking eating through it and kept it back.
Yeah, that was beautiful as fuck.
Yeah. Like what, the last 5 minutes, that huge ass fucking sell on, and then someone figured out a way to bypass the buying with options.
But honestly, don't go to sleep as of Thursday and Friday, because Thursday and Friday, anything can happen. Especially when I think Monday or Tuesday, all the checks are coming in from the government as well. So there's going to be a lot of people investing in this.
Oh, they passed the stimulus?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Hell yeah.
Whoa, give me the stimmies, mommy.
That's more
please.
GME to go.
I was hearing a couple of people talking about it, but I'm not sure.
Yo, if my fucking stimmy comes tomorrow, I'm on
More
GME.
juice for 10 good boy points.
I actually like feel bad as fuck because like in like Canada we got like a shit ton of stimmies. Like
5K.
all you had to do is like call, bro.
Did you buy GME with it?
This was in the summer, but I got $5,000 because for just sitting on my ass being a student. Like they were just giving them out.
Same.
Sounds like GME money.
5,000?
Yeah, 1,000. No, it's
Oh
$12.50 a
my
month for 4
God.
months. Because I got laid
Oh
off
my God.
in June. Like I got laid
Bro,
off.
I never even
I
had a
wish.
job. I just graduated high school, and they're like, "All right, you need
Well,
money."
I'm in uni.
How much, if you don't mind me asking?
1,200 per month.
$12.50 a month. I got the same thing as him.
Yeah, 1,250 a month. For I
If
got
you're
it for
not
4
Must be fucking nice.
if you're not above 18, I would probably keep that to myself.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that's the student one. The one for like adults who lost their jobs was
I-
$2,000 a month.
Yeah, I gave that shit to my mom though, cause you know, mortgage payments, what the fuck payments, and like shit like that, and like
Just take a second mortgage for GME and you'll be able to pay the next 10 mortgages, you're fine.
yeah, bro. I mean, I'm getting some cash to invest, and I'm just waiting for a dip right now so I can like
Hell
get in
yeah.
on the action.
Yeah, usually, at least for my scene, it just flies high in the first like 30 minutes, and then after that, it meets some resistance and it goes down. But then we kind of even out. Let's just hope it fucking keeps going sideways.
Well, power hour then. The other day, it shot up at the end.
Power hour, yes, sir.
AMC2, everything freaking it's just shooting up in power. Everyone wants to get their orders in right before it closes.
Yeah, okay, guys.
I just
so
hope it shoots
I
up to
need
like
help, alright?
400, 450,
We're trying to do
and then it
800
dips down to
weeklies
100, so
tomorrow.
I'll buy back.
Hey, yo, I need help. So I am a complete retard on
Welcome to the
like
team.
every level, right? Like I like don't even know like how half of the show works.
Same here.
All right. I'm trying to invest on Monday. What's my game plan?
Watch like a hawk. Watch like a hawk. What
Like you're trying to go out to
brokerage are you
GME?
using?
I'm not even like investing that much, like a couple hundred, like maybe 600 around there.
Into GME or anything of your choice?
Obviously GME, like right now.
Wait for like the morning dip.
The morning dip, get in.
Yeah.
And what? Just like stick.
Just fucking
What's
hold
your
on.
stockbroker?
Hold on for the ride.
All right.
I mean, I think people were saying Nokia was a good long-term hold.
Hold it for a year.
Yeah.
if you're caught,
My friend,
About 1,000 Nokia for about.
my friend said in the group chat, I don't want to be caught bag holding. Industry/Wall Street doesn't play fair, as we can tell. Be careful this week.
But bag holding Nokia is not really. It's not like it's spiked to 300 though.
No, I'm talking about AMC and GME.
Oh, dude, GME,
it's a
you don't want
simple-
to. Like once they cover their shorts, you don't want to be left.
Yeah, it's gonna be fucking stroke.
It'll be fucking retail versus retail, and that gets messy, bro. So that's why everybody says like take out your initial and let the rest ride the rest ride out.
By the way, that is not financial advice. None of us are financial advisors.
Yeah,
We're
that's
all-
not
We
financial
just
advice.
really
It's
like the stock.
what I would do, in my
We are
opinion.
meme advisors.
Well, we all have
It's just
downs.
fucking
So
exciting as fuck, bro. For like the last year, I've just been like sitting on my ass, like doing nothing.
everybody's waiting for tomorrow.
Which is awesome. I'm gonna like.
By the way, does anyone know if Webull trades commodities? This I can't find that either.
I'm not sure.
I think I'm gonna Dota 2 skins after this.
Oh yeah, never mind. They do. Yeah. Silver is next, right? SLV.
That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I
Dude,
don't
it
know.
seems really just like a diversion. I don't understand.
The
It's not
bullions
really.
are selling out.
It's. I don't know. Like it's trending on Twitter. Number 2.
But is silver 100%
Anything to get away.
overshorted?
100% what?
Is silver 100% overshorted?
Well, silver.
That's like
accordingly,
200%.
Silver's supposed to be
Is it
worth
really?
$1,000 an ounce, bro, but they got shorted down to 25.
What
It's
really?
apparently the
Is it
most
still
shorted
that price?
commodity.
Go on,
Is it
go
still
on the site.
25?
Go read the article on zerohedge.com. They
Alright, I'll
actually
go check
explain
it
it
out.
pretty good.
They've been
They explain
deflating
it
the
like
shit out of it.
Is the squeezeschools.com another good site?
Yeah.
It hasn't been
Yeah.
updated.
What?
Is the squeeze close? It hasn't been updated in like 2 or 3 days, right?
Well, I forget it's the weekend, so.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm pretty certain that can't institutional investors buy shares over the weekend? They can do that, right? Because
No.
there's just an exchange of hands.
Maybe
Are you
like
sure
the filing, but it wouldn't go through until the actual trade.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
see.
it's like if you're buying, you need to get like a 13G or something, then you could do it over the weekend. But actual buying takes place in the week.
Got it. Okay.
Have y'all been in the Discord while the markets are open? Is it like haywire? Is it chill?
Oh, it's nuts.
GME HQ is rather decent, but fucking everything else is
Everything
shit
else is
show.
crazy.
A lot of
just
monkey
fucking
screeching.
autistic screeching, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if GME fucking turns into that if this shit does happen this week.
Yeah.
Oh man, this
Probably.
sucks. I'm actually building. I'm building a like a application for us, and I wanted to name the application lemonsqueeze.com, but that's fucking hell. That would be so awesome.
There's a
If it
pretty
does
cool
work out within
website
the
there.
next-
It's called what's it called, unique or fuck, I'll get it now. But it's like unique bias or something.
Oh, unbiased stock.
Unbiased stock, that's the one. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And you can choose like Reddit, and it shows like the top most mentioned stocks on Reddit, and then you can track their performance.
Yes, sir.
So you're saying the standard price of silver is usually what, $1,000 an ounce? Is that what you actually said?
Yeah, go on zerohedge.com and read the first article.
I'm reading it right now. But like,
Yeah.
where is this price? I want to find a good price history. Do you know where you can find a good price history on that?
You can just check probably
The
on
highest
TradingView.
silver's been lately has been like $50 an ounce, and then it goes
Yes.
down to like, I think the lowest it was like $13 an ounce.
Yeah. It's been manipulated like crazy, bro. Like
They keep it low because if it was any more, then all
It would
electronics
show
would
the
be a lot
inflation
more
of the
money.
dollar.
Exactly, yeah. Like how much would a computer be? Fuck.
Probably beyond the price of normal people.
So we should be long Nvidia, is what you're saying?
You would still be able to make it. It just wouldn't be as efficient as with the silver.
That's true, yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, the thing is, people are talking about silver too, right? Like, focus on GME, but keep your options open too.
Yeah, sell your GME profits for silver.
Wouldn't be a bad play.
Thinking about just holding in cash for at least a week or two, because I don't know what's gonna happen. Like seriously, if it does cause like a crash in other assets, I want to be able to buy into any asset that's really cheap, right?
I mean, if the market does come down, then silver is going to go up even more too, right? So
Yeah, but you don't want to be cut like too high into silver. You know what I mean? Into any asset in general.
Commodities work a bit different than
Oh, they
stocks.
do?
There's a lot
Okay.
more factors involved.
Yeah, right. Because it's an actual physical thing. It's not like some fake virtual thing. Right. That makes sense, I guess.
Well, the dollar index affects silver as well.
yeah, it's true. It's true.
There's definitely going to be a lot of regulations after the dust for sure.
Oh yeah.
And of course, there has to be. Little guy made money. How can that be? That's not possible. You can't let that happen.
I think it's more likely that they're going to regulate shorting. I think they're going to do that. They're going to say, hey, you cannot you have to have. I think I remember someone was saying something like that. You can short an individual stock 10 times and then no more than that. Someone said that at some point. Can't verify that. If someone has a source for that, that'd be great. But if they are limited that to 2 times shorting on an individual stock, that'd be you could still reach theoretically like 200%. So I don't know, maybe 1 time shorting, so you can reach a maximum of 100% on
It's
any.
not a very free market.
Well, you have to choose which freedom you want, right? Because some freedoms fight against each other, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
I
where
feel
they
like
said
people
they
should
were
be able
gonna
to gamble like a casino.
they were gonna do the short regulations. I think in Korea. I'm not sure if that applied to the U.S.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't think we should ban shorting per se. Just really, really restrict how it can be used, so this kind of stuff doesn't happen.
Yeah, like it's like things are
Exactly.
illegal, but
I
they're not
want to short
enforced.
Robinhood. By the way, who's going to be shorting Robinhood once they go public?
A lot of people were saying that.
I don't think you
I
guys.
think
No,
that's
not financial advice, but I don't think any of us should be shorting anything. We're little babies.
Yeah.
no.
Yeah,
Yeah, all the
exactly. The hedge
TikTokers are
funds
gonna
are
go
going to
straight
drive
into
that shit
Robin.
up.
Dude, Melvin Capital's gonna short Robinhood. Just kidding.
Probably.
Just for the meme.
If they exist after this, that is.
Yeah, that's true. True.
I'm a little divided on what's going to happen though, because isn't the finance secretary or whatever, she had dealings with or some connection with Citadel, right?
I think so. I'm not sure.
I hate paid speeches. That's so dumb. It's stupid.
A paid speech just sounds like a complete scam.
I don't even like. We don't even know what they're saying half the time of these paid speeches. It's like, what's going on? What did you say? What did you do?
I don't think it's a scam. It's just advertisement, just like you pay for a billboard, that you hang outside. Pay somebody to talk about you. It's just you can pay celebrities to talk about you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course, anybody can pay anyone to do anything as long as it's not illegal. And this isn't illegal, of course. But like,
Right.
come on.
Exactly. Like you can go and fucking pay Ja Rule to text about or Instagram about your fucking company if you wanted to. It's not.
Yeah, but we have to hold politicians to a higher standard. You know, politicians
Dude,
are
we
there to
elected
serve us the
Trump. What
people.
the fuck?
What's that?
We
What was that?
elected Trump. What the fuck do you mean by hold them
Oh,
to a
okay.
higher standard?
Okay.
We elected a pussy grabber. What the fuck is?
Bro, if there has to be any correlation between those two, the sporadic aspect of what GME is at is like the chances of another Trump happening. Like that's the correlation. That's the only correlation.
Yeah, I didn't understand that.
Trump was a random accident and we all regret it. We just don't regret it.
That wind girl is so jumpy, so annoying. My poor tripwires.
Is that Cypher?
Okay, guys. What do you think about this application name? I'm just jumping, like trying to get some ideas. Quiz bets.
Hi.
What's the point of it? What's it gonna do?
Oh, the application I'm trying to create just for fun is going to be completely free for everyone to use. It's going to be uploaded on GitHub and everything.
But what does it actually do?
So StockTwits, the non-advertising version of StockTwits, but that is community driven. That's going to be a desktop as well as a mobile application where you will be able to see charts and everything, and you'll be able to talk to each other. So it's kind of like a mixture between StockTwits and Discord to a certain extent.
Oh, that seems kind of cool. That's interesting. And what did you want to call it?
I'm trying to figure that out. I'm thinking about different kinds of names and these bets.
Yeah, naming it is tough. That's really tough. That'll take you months before you come up with a good idea for a name.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, is there
By the time I
somebody?
figure out the name, the application will be ready.
There's some guy playing Valorant right now.
No, that's Counter-Strike, dude.
Well, I've heard everything from like COD to Counter-Strike to a couple of different games. Like
30 seconds left.
yeah,
That's Valorant. That's definitely Valorant.
Somebody's hot
yeah,
micing or like trolling.
Bro, he's definitely a noob at Valorant. This guy's playing without headphones.
Could just be super loud through his headphones. His mic's picking it up.
It's crystal clear.
I think it's Lugs. Is it Lugs? I think it's Lugs. Oh, he didn't. Oh, after no.
Yeah, I think it's Lugs too.
Yeah.
That was my mic fucking up. My bad.
Yeah, we can hear your game.
Uh-huh.
Anyone's gonna get the new 32-inch iMac, by the way?
32-inch iMac? What?
Yeah, they're coming up with a new iMac 32 inch.
Let me cash out on GME first, then I'll think about it.
Damn, looks nice.
All right, I got an even more interesting question for you guys. I got another one for you. If anyone knows the answer to this, so we know that there was a gamma squeeze last week, but it occurred like over Wednesday, not on Friday, because they bought, they started buying before Friday even came around. That's why we saw the ramp up, or at least that's why I suspect why we saw the ramp up. But do you guys think that people are still selling naked calls out of the money on GME? What do you guys think? Are they still doing that?
Dude, I'm a layman. You're gonna have to break that down a little bit.
All right. Well, does anyone want to explain calls? I don't feel like doing that right now.
I think most of the people on this channel probably are in my boat.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I guess I'll explain calls then. All right. You know, you can always look it up on YouTube or on the internet as well. You get my version, you get my way of explaining it. You're gonna have to accept that. So there are calls and there are puts. Let's talk about calls. You look up puts on your own. Calls are the right to buy a stock at a certain price with a certain time expiration on the contract. So for example, GME is like 320. I noticed that there were call options up to like, what was it, $800? Basically, people were buying the right to buy GME at $800 with expiration date next Friday, this upcoming Friday. So like, and I saw that these call contracts were selling from between like $6,000 to $4,000, right? So people were paying. Someone was paying $4,000 to $6,000 for the right to buy GME at $800 a share for
Yeah, 100 shares. Yeah.
Yes, for 100
Jesus
shares.
Christ.
Yes, I know, right? I know, right? Now, what I'm wondering is, are people actually like fronting the underlying for this? In other words, are people like selling these contracts while owning the shares, or are they selling the contract without owning the shares, or are they doing some combination of both? You know?
You mean naked versus covered?
Yes, exactly. How many naked calls are we looking at for this upcoming week?
I honestly, I think the majority of people doing this don't know how to cover themselves, so they're all fucking naked.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're all naked for the most part.
Oh jeez.
If I
Dude,
can
most of
interject,
the people that are betting on GME are betting from Robinhood. It's a simplistic application. They won't even be educated on what's in it.
yeah, I was gonna say that like the dudes who are outside of WSB, they just went on Robinhood or Webull and just like fucking buying the stock because everybody told me to. So like,
But buying the stock is different from what I was asking about. I was asking about people who are selling call contracts without owning the stock itself. And
Yeah,
that's
that's
like, yeah.
that's the
What I'm
problem.
wondering is, yeah, like if people are doing that, if retails are doing that, they are going to get so destroyed. Not financial advice, by the way. I'm not a financial advisor. But
Yeah,
holy
naked
Good
shorts,
afternoon,
naked
gentlemen.
anything
Good
is just a bad
afternoon. Good
idea.
afternoon.
Yeah, I can see that being bad.
Because I
Good
mean,
afternoon, guys. Good afternoon.
that's how you get the good old margin call, baby.
God damn, you're not gonna say it back.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good morning.
Holy shit, it's 2:00.
Good morning. All right, so how's everybody doing today?
All right.
I mean, I want the markets to be open, but
Trust me, that's one thing I want. That's one thing I want too. That's one thing I want too.
everybody's waiting for the market. Fuck.
Hey, did anybody here have a Webull account? Like, did anybody set theirs up yet?
Yeah, I
Yes.
got one. I think everybody can drop you a link if you need one. But
Wait, what did you say you had cut out?
I don't know. Are you trying to switch over?
So real quick, just to let everybody know, if you're trying to open a Weeble account, I opened up mine Friday evening. I just got verified like 20 minutes ago. So like you've got a timeline you've got to look forward to.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's pretty quick though.
Well, no, like realistically thinking, like they have a majority of Robinhood's base plus the couple hundred other people who were looking for someone other than Robinhood because they were told it's bad. The fact that I got in like 2 days is kind of interesting to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here for Friday.
Anybody-
Still waiting on that audit.
And anybody who used Weeble, did Weeble restrict buying on GME on Friday?
Not how
restrict.
Robinhood did it, from what I understand.
Yeah, not to the same extent.
Robinhood went GME, AMC, and Nock, and then like a couple of others. Weeble shut down trading, like overall.
Okay, all right. That's reason. That's fair. You know, I think that if you're restricting buying, you might as well restrict selling too while you're at it.
Yeah.
Until
No. The thing is that Weeble came out of this alive because they were not bullshitting with their customers. They told
that's
everyone
Wait,
exactly
can you guys repeat what
what
you guys
was
said
going
earlier?
on.
Because the entire chat had cut out.
So
I can hear everybody.
what was the last thing you heard? Because that depends.
Because
About
basically, I was asking you guys if you guys started your Weevil account or did anybody get to start it, and then after that, just cut out from there.
Oh, as me, I gave my timeline. I opened mine up at like Friday evening. I don't really know when, and I just got approved to start. Like my portfolio just opened up like 20 minutes ago. So like you
Yeah,
have
same here.
you got to wait. But the other question after that was, did Weeble restrict buying the same way Robinhood did? And they did, but they did it differently, right? They shut down the entire like access overall, and they came out and they said, they're like, we can't cover how much is going on. Whereas Robinhood said it's to protect your investments, right? Weeble owned up. They're like, dude, we there's no way we could have calculated this much on 13 stocks. Like, this is outrageous.
Yeah.
They covered their ass from a PR aspect 1,000 times better than Robinhood did. If they just came out and said, yo, we don't have the fucking money, like they could have came out, better than just saying it's for your safety. Because the moment you tell people that a craze is going on like this, people will turn hostile.
We all know.
But I mean,
that was
Robinhood
lies,
only
but-
let you
So basically, Weevil just told the truth, and that's why everybody fucks with them.
Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Like, they did the same thing Robinhood did, but they did it across the board, and they said, look, we can't front what y'all trying to put up right now, because that's how apparently clearinghouses work. Because it takes time for you want to purchase a stock, it takes time for that to go through. But in the meantime, if I understand it,
right?
yeah, they cover your money until it gets to the stock market. That's how I've kind of understood the more retailer side of brokerages work. There's like one or two extra steps, and Robinhood used it's for your safety shit. Weeble said, no, we don't have it. We can't spot you that for right now. Give us time to get investors recoup, and we'll be back open. We'll be here. Just give us.
Yeah.
If anybody is smarter,
pretty fast on it too.
Yeah, if anybody's smarter than I am, please correct me in anything that I said about that, because that's what I've understood.
You're absolutely right.
Hey,
But
You're absolutely right. And that's why actually I came
for
in here.
anybody
Then
in
the
this
first
chat-
question I asked is if TD Ameritrade is a direct access trader or not, because basically, like, Weeble is awesome and everything, but as soon as I'm done with GME stock, I'm basically trying to go directly to a direct access trader, so that it's a little bit easier.
I don't know if Fidelity is a direct access trader, but I think it's pretty. Fidelity never stopped trading or never blocked buys on any of those meme stocks.
The difference that I've understood from Fidelity to like Weeble and Robinhood and Weeble, maybe not Weeble. I don't want to say that because I'm not sure on Weeble.
I know what you're going to say, Apex, right?
No, I was going to say Robinhood, from what I've understood, is like kind of an isolated entity. Like, they're trying to be semi-decentralized. Fidelity is backed by a bank. They have that money, so they could have that. They didn't need to get an investor because it's already there. Does that make sense?
Makes a lot of sense. But wait, one side note though, for everybody in the chat that does not have a Weevil yet, just hit up the guy named Blink, and I'll just send you a link to get you started.
See, my understanding was that Robinhood were being such dicks about this was because Citadel, I don't know, they owed Citadel for like a $2 billion bailout, so they basically had to take Citadel's side on this.
Well, that's the I hate using this word because like in a month or two it's going to come to light. But that's like the kind of conspiracy aspect to everything right now. Because yes, Robinhood did owe like 40% of some sort of profit. I'm still trying to like understand that they owed 40% of their profits to Citadel. And there's a lot of people saying that the Citadel hedge fund guys were like, "Hey, we're fucking hemorrhaging. Shut that shit down."
Yeah.
Which is why you had.
Of course they did, though.
Yeah.
But of course
about
they did.
conflict of interest, essentially.
That can't
Yeah,
even.
that's what it comes down to. It's like, you can't sit here and say you're decentralized and literally have the guys that we're trying to fight be your fucking backers. Like,
Yeah,
it
but
doesn't.
Robinhood and Webull and all these mainstream ones, none of them are direct access brokers.
You're totally on
They all
point
go
in
through
terms of
Apex.
calling the massive conflict of interest, but you're also right. It's unsubstantiated at this point. It really looks like it, don't get me wrong, but there's like some legitimate claims to Robinhood just basically have. So let me put it this way, right? When you talk about this market movement, 50% of Robinhood account users have exposure to GameStop. So Robinhood has massive GameStop exposure, and this thing jumped to like 25 billion market cap for GME alone, not including all the others who are going on in this, who those GME exposure account holders likely also have exposure to. Robinhood, we're really only talking like 50 billion in terms of assets under management. So like this was massive risk for the firm. When you're talking about those other firms like Fidelity you mentioned, they're like 3 trillion AUM. So
Interactive
like
brokers were doing the same shit too.
yeah, but nonetheless, the point is like those little fish are like way more subject to risk when you have such a crazy run up like this on the stock. And they made the wrong fucking call, don't get me wrong. By you can kind of justify, not really, it's still a shit move, but you can kind of justify what someone like Webull did, locking down trading altogether. But the difference obviously is Robinhood took a stance on the market when they said you can only sell.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
But like playing devil's
But
advocate as
the
well.
thing is that their stance literally caused there to be a case where we can claim that they're manipulating the market, which basically
No, yeah,
they did.
you're right. You're totally on point. But like, just looking forward and playing devil's advocate here, to Robinhood's defense, right? I still think it's a shit situation, but just playing devil's advocate, their argument can be by letting clients sell, we were still letting them manage risk because they can still close risk they have in their position rather than being forced to stay exposed to it. And like, it seems like a shitty argument, don't get me wrong, but there's legitimate claims and they can basically spin it that way, and it's kind of a legit argument.
Are people planning to buy more tomorrow of GME?
Bro, I'll put it this way. We've been
Yep,
talking
and
on the channel. The international market has clearance after if they all popped up on Friday. Sorry, my kid. If they all popped up on Friday to try to get in on the shit, they got clearance like today. So there's a lot of people talking about foreign whales. And like there was one dude, I think Beg Your Mom, you were there for it when it came up. The fucking Norwegian dude who's like he plays stocks for fun and he's got like 100 of his buddies who do it, and like they're supposed to be influx that's about to happen.
Yeah,
So
reinforcements are coming this week, man.
Yeah, trust me.
For
That
sure.
was the first wave. It's about
Oh,
to
we've
be
been knowing about reinforcements since Friday. Because remember, we had a whole bunch of guys on Friday telling us that they're from the UK.
You just got to expect a crazy volatile week this week, right? With all we got some big earnings reports up, and the GME thing is just gonna carry on, and that might crash the broader market. So there's gonna be a lot going on this week in general.
I don't know if you guys were here on Thursday, but that's when all that shit started popping off. We had guys here talking about, hey, we're over here from India, we're over here from UK. Don't fucking worry, we got you guys' back. We're gonna start investing too now. It's like it's crazy. It was
But then
like,
again,
damn, you don't master army.
Yo, WSB added like 4 million fucking users like over the weekend.
It's sitting
Yeah,
like
Just expect there to be a war upcoming week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, there's going to
I'm
be a
looking
shitload of
forward
battle.
to it.
I think that Thursday, Friday, just be very careful because anything can happen.
All right, so hey, I just called my school and they said that I could book. They have 2 Bloomberg terminals on campus, and I could book them in 2-hour increments.
Oh my
But,
god.
but I'm a bit confused because I don't know how to use one.
Mobilize, bro.
Hey, don't take
What
the
type
risk
of
of sitting around with
what
something
type
else.
of school do
fuck is a
you go
Bloomberg
to?
terminal?
So I go to the University of Tampa.
Yo, I'm just gonna
Holy
throw this
shit.
out there. That man's definitely got access to these hedgies we're fighting. I'm just saying. No, I'm not trying
No,
to go.
but like I don't.
This
I'm
guy
gonna
is
be
the
honest.
hedgy.
Like
Hey, bro, do Reddit a favor.
He's a spy.
Get
He's a
shit
spy.
I
that you
don't
leak.
know. I don't know like how to use one or whatever.
Get
They
someone
said that
remote access, bro.
They
I'm,
said
The
that
I'm, I'm
University
familiar.
of
I'm
Tampa.
familiar with them.
yeah, they said that I need to like create some sort of account and then I could book it for 2 hours.
What?
So
That's
and
tight.
we have 2 of them on campus.
Destroy them.
Shit all over them.
You think they might be already booked though because so
Well,
like
I
so
don't
many
know. So
retards.
like I was looking into it because I know my school at least had one, and then but I was under the impression it was only for the graduate students. But they said that the only requirement is to be a business major, even if you're in an undergrad.
Well, go switch majors.
Well, no, I'm a business major, so I do have access. But yeah,
The
I've never.
NSA got him.
No,
So
the NSA
is it
didn't get me.
lagging for everyone or just a couple of people?
Yeah.
No, it was
No, the
lagging.
feds came in. They just got him real quick.
The feds came.
Get them away. The SWAT team is outside. Don't worry about it.
Damn SEC.
Somebody brought up earlier, like the WSB, how many like subs are on it? We're 7.4 million on that alone.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, and that was
I
like,
would not be surprised if it doubles by next week.
oh,
yeah.
you got to think like no one knows like what it's actually called yet. It's getting a little bit of news coverage. If this is not financial advice because I am not in any sort of way equipped to give it. This is like a personal prediction. If the rest of the world floods this shit, like that's going to multiply to a stupid amount. Like the subs to the Reddit.
GameStop to the moon, baby. GameStop to
but
the
like
moon.
if it's a global like pump, you're not looking at the moon. Like realistically, that whole it's going to hit 1,000 does, in my opinion, kind of become a thing because
so basically going to Pluto. All right, boys, strap in. We're going to
Prices
Pluto.
are arbitrary.
No, I mean, is this just an opinion? I'm sure that it will hit to 1,000, but the thing
Yeah,
is that
it will hit 1,000
but the
for
thing is
sure,
that
guys.
again, this is just an opinion. If you cannot afford the risk, don't take the risk. Play with house money. Do not play.
Play house money.
Play house money. Don't risk like that. I don't want
That's
anyone
not
over
even
here to get in
opinion.
trouble.
That's common sense.
Yeah.
But bro, like a lot of people
Yeah.
that got involved in this thing, they're not like they're not seasoned investors, and they're
Bro, we're all retards in here. What are you talking about?
If you're new to this, man,
I'm
you
a
really
retard
got to
too.
be
I'm just,
sticking to
I'm just an
GME's
experienced
stock
retard.
this week. You don't want to be touching the option chain if you're new. If this is
Oh,
if you're just
I
hopping
stay
on now,
away from
if
the
you
option
just
chain.
add
I stay away from off chain. Like I was learning about it on Thursday from some of the guys because they were teaching me, but I was like, I don't feel comfortable yet to, jump into it just yet.
That's best mentality if you're scared because diamond hands all the way. If you're already in it, bro, fucking tighten them straps. Get
But
ready
like
to
play the stock because at least the stock there's no expiry
Yo,
date.
Dogecoin
Like
is at 4 cents right
you
now.
ain't gotta worry about shit.
Guy said he was gonna take a loan to buy stocks.
Oh, don't do that. But
No, don't do that. Don't do that. And you know what? Above like
Also, it's
stay away from
literally
Dogecoin because
illegal.
it just dropped. Dogecoin is dropping right now. Just stay away from it.
Oh damn.
For Dogecoin shot the fuck up, and I just see how fucking dumb. I just see people being in red all the fucking time on Dogecoin. Like people buy it at like 7.07, 0.08, 0.06.
Yeah, but the only reason people bought Dogecoin because they needed money to put more on GME. So Elon Musk tweeted, so people made money. Yeah, that's my assumption.
I'm not knocking your grind if you make money off Dogecoin. I made
No,
$30 myself,
I
but I'm
cannot buy
never looking at
Dogecoin
that
because
shit
I'm from
again.
Europe. But I'm saying that a lot of
Yeah,
people
you
made
can
money,
buy
so
you,
they can put in.
you
No,
can buy
no, I'm
Dogecoin from
from
Europe.
Greece.
You're saying people bought Dogecoin so they can pump GME after.
Yeah,
So like
that's what
that
I'm
was
saying.
that's part of the meme to get
And
people.
it's a, yeah,
After
Dogecoin
I
is
was
just like a
taught-
meme coin that people just
It
like
is a
pump
meme
for
coin.
fun when they're bored.
Yeah.
When the
Bruh,
market's
why-
It's
closed,
literally only going up because
When
people
Do-
are buying it.
Bruh,
There's
I
nothing
was on
underlying it.
4chan when Dogecoin came out. Doge was a meme, and some dude named Satoshi is like, I'm gonna make a crypto called Dogecoin, and that shit was
Yeah.
pumped and dumb, and crashed. And then
You
it's
can buy
history
Pornhub.
repeating itself all over again.
Yep.
There's an interesting coin that my buddy was trading, and he's like making a killing off of Voyager token. I'm not too familiar with that. I was just like reading up on it, but you could like earn interest off of that.
Wait a minute. Dogecoin is going back up again, and it's now at
It is
4.7.
spiking
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
just gonna go up
It's
and down all the time.
It's at a
Yo,
low
what's
spot.
up,
1.44
bro?
right now.
Predicting it. Just they keep saying it's going down because every time you say that, it goes back up. So just say
Oh
it's
yeah,
plummeting.
no, Dogecoin wants to like break out again right now. It's breaking out.
Yeah, no, it did.
hell,
It
it's
broke. It broke out of the channel.
2,237.
It broke out of the channel at 0.032.
It's just stupid overbought, man. It's like ridiculous on
next
every time
direct-
frame.
It's just people robbing each other for real.
Yeah. It's literally all Dogecoin is.
Nah, save your
I've
money
never
for the
seen
tendies
this
this
in
week in
my-
the stock market.
Everyone
never
wants
seen
to
this
get
in
up
my
on the
entire
Doge
life.
pump, but they don't want to be caught for the Doge dump.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Doge might have been a legitimate pump and dump by social media influencers,
Yeah.
man. It's pretty sketchy.
Damn, bro.
There's
I was gonna
fuck
buy
all
Doge this
underlying it.
morning. I
There's
should've
no
fucking
reason for
bought it because
Dogecoin
I
to have
would've
any
dumped it
fucking
for the
value.
cash.
It's a
You
meme.
can use it actually for online casinos and Pornhub, so it has uses.
Oh well,
It's
Pornhub
like-
actually, that's totally
Yeah.
legit.
Bro,
I,
are
take,
you
I retract
serious?
my statement.
That could bring it
There
to
is
like
some
$100
use
for
for
it.
it. I think
Are
it's
you
just
just saying-
based off a regular blockchain. Like
They're based off Litecoin,
really.
but it doesn't have any. It keeps. There's no limit on how many coins.
Yeah.
It just
So
keeps
literally,
creating
people can
coins.
just inflate it.
Do
It's
people mine
bullshit.
them, or are they
Volume
just put out
keeps
there?
increasing exponentially. That's the problem with like Dogecoin. Like the value.
Yeah,
like,
someone was
constantly goes
mentioning,
down.
like
Yeah, you
with a
can mine
simple
them.
rig,
People
you can
mine
mine
them.
like 5,000 a day, like just with a simple rig. Some people were saying,
Its block time is 1 minute.
not $5,000, 5,000 coin.
I'll be out here mining that Ethereum.
Ethereum actually has more applications than Bitcoin. Yeah.
Yeah, they got like smart
Once again, for
contracts.
anybody that's new to this
good
channel,
use
that just
cases.
came in, that can't talk, or needs a new place to go invest, hit up Blink. I'll send you a link for it on Weeble.
I'm personally going. I'm gonna basically settle all my accounts and go towards TD Ameritrade. You know, at least I think they're direct access.
Yeah. So what do you mean direct access? Are you talking about like them clearing their own transactions, or?
Yeah, so they clear their own transactions, and whenever you buy something, there is no middleman to
Well,
actually worry
it
about.
just means they're
Well, it
plugged in
goes through a
directly to the.
clearinghouse still. No,
No,
clearinghouse is always the middleman.
no.
No, they're
No?
their own.
No, they're plugged in directly at the New York Stock Exchange and the Nasdaq.
Okay, gotcha.
So it's faster. So if you're into, day trading or anything like that, then that's what I used to use, but
I
then I
mean-
got out of it. So yeah.
The New York Stock Exchange and the Nasdaq are technically clearing houses, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one additional step that they don't have to take, which means you always access it.
Same thing for Fidelity too, right?
Yes.
I believe so. Fidelity, TD Ameritrade. Well, it's not TD Ameritrade anymore. Very soon, in 12 months, I believe, it's going to be basically TD Ameritrade.
But with
12.
Fidelity, you have to be careful because the only direct access routing occurs through the Active Trader Pro platform.
I'm pretty sure that's the same way with most of like those major brokerage firms. I'm pretty sure they use a whole host of order routing methods. So like unless you're in, like you specifically know you're in the direct access program, you very well could be going through a clearinghouse still. But like
Exactly.
even so, that's really not that big of an issue because like you're talking about $50 billion Robinhood versus like, you know, $3 to $6 trillion asset under management between like Fidelity, TD Schwab, stuff like that.
But I actually bank with Charles Schwab's as a personal bank as well, and you know their trading platform is dog shit because I use Mac. I can't even fucking deploy their shit. So it's called like Street Smart. Yes.
Street Smart Edge.
Street Smart Edge. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. I use interactive brokers, and that could be really cumbersome for newbies.
Yeah, but they're a solid platform, like in terms of just working.
Yeah, definitely. It's
filling
institutional.
orders and option trading. It's fucking top notch. I use it too. Just the platform's a little clunky. The charting sucks. But
is it that
for charting? I use TradingView.
But yeah, I use TradingView too for charting. So it's like I don't even care.
Dude, you want to talk like options trading? If you're trying to figure some obscure or esoteric shit out, like the prime brokerage firms' option desks, there's guys who have been doing that shit for 20 years and they know stuff that most people never even think of. It's
like
pretty fucking cool learning experience if you ever have a question.
Where do you find them?
So like most of those prime brokers, right? TDs, Fidelity, Schwab, stuff like that. They'll have like a specific options and derivatives division. And like if you can just call into their people and be like, "Yo, can I speak to them?" They'll pass you through and they'll answer any fucking question you have.
TD's Thinkorswim platform has an amazing option screener.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's something I need. I haven't really figured out.
And that's another thing about Webull that I didn't like is the fact that you can't really trade OTC stocks at all. So if you want to put in a little bit small amount of money for, you know, penny stocks or anything like that you think that may take off in the future, maybe it won't. Who cares? If it's just a couple $100 or $1,000, you can't do that at all.
Hey, so
for all the newcomers, you know, Webull has a shiny, you know, interface.
So I have a question. Where exactly would I go to figure out how to do the math if I wanted to figure out, like, you know, the possible gains of something? Like just using it as an example because it's come up in the chat. I've already sold out of it, so I don't have a hand in it right now. But you know, just for curiosity's sake, if I was going to say that I wanted to buy Dogecoin at 0.002 and what it's at now, how would I figure out, like, where would I go to find that math?
Well, you just multiply the difference. How much did you buy at 0.002?
Well, no, because you're talking gains, so you need to exclude cost basis. So do entry point price, deduct that from where it is now, right? Now that's just your gain, and then multiply that.
Yeah, but if you want to figure out your total
Or
assets,
divide it,
just
rather.
multiply it by its current price.
Bro, like Dogecoin is like legitimately like going up. It doubled.
Yeah, no, it's so. If you're actually watching it, it's sitting at like the mid fours, I think, unless it just broke it. But all that's happening right now is literally a coordinated pump. Like if anybody's on Satoshi, the Discord they got, or on Reddit, they literally planned this. They've been planning it all weekend. They were gonna have everyone buying in, you know, so like it's popular and on the radar. It just got to 8 cents, and that was kind of like super hyped. And the people have been sitting on it. And this is like the pre-pump, and then the next big one, I'm gonna predict it, is gonna be like February 4th.
Yeah, but the difference here is that there's no institutions involved in this, so
Yeah.
they're all literally fucking each other.
You're talking about a bunch of tards who are just fucking each other and
Yeah,
trying to come
that's
out
it.
on top.
Yeah, no, like, let me reiterate that for anyone who like thinks Doge is about to pop off. It's not. Like, Doge fundamentally is like really, really dumb. There is no like limit to it. So
It was created to be as dumb as possible.
It was literally created to be a fucking meme. I mean, it's
So-
Dogecoin. Like, it's in the fucking name.
Don't get me wrong; it's literally a Doge game right now.
Right.
That's all.
Yeah.
Use that.
But
font,
there's no
but
hedge funds in here. Everyone's just fucking each other. It's a big fuck fest.
I don't know. I feel like there's really a market slot available for the first hedge fund to be in Doge.
But like it's like I said, that's all that's happening on Doge. So like if you're genuinely looking at that to be a thing, you needed to have bought like 2 years ago after one of the pumps that randomly happened, and you've just been buying a couple dollars every day. That's how you made money off it. You'll hear stories and guys who are going to root for it, they don't have a hand in it anymore. They already sold. I can tell you that. But like that's all that's happening for anybody who's genuinely curious.
Plus, I mean, even if you make profit on Doge, though, like, do you really want it? Because at the end of the day,
Hell
you're
yeah.
sitting here and thinking, I just stole money from people who don't know shit.
It's at 4 cents. Holy fuck.
It's been at 4 cents for a minute, unless it's at 5.
I just came back. What the fuck, dude? I didn't know.
Yeah, so I was
Who's supposed to take these people's money?
No, this is literally
Celebrities
like,
If not me, then who?
if we're like
There's a lot
eight
of
strong
celebrities.
together, these dudes are like, and I'm saying this because I was one of them. These guys are like turds fight better bacteria when we all consume it. Like that's all that's happening. This is a cesspool lie.
Wait, say that again? Turds fight better bacteria?
Yeah, like if it's a fucking. I'm sorry, I forgot. This is if you shit in a big
Or
pond.
like it's like you gotta like take like low caliber shots.
So we're
like, you're,
taking
like,
shits
more
everywhere.
resistant to like higher caliber ones. or,
Yeah,
like, some,
no,
like
this-
stupid fucking logic like that. I know what
Doge-
you mean.
Yeah, fair enough. I got it.
Buy Litecoin instead. I don't have money on that either. Just wanted to say that.
Dude, I'm just curious how that guy on Charles Schwab's gonna end up when this shit's over.
Oh, the 160
The fucking
times
leverage. Yeah.
Dude, I would be surprised if their risk department isn't like already fucking on
Strikes that
top of
shit
him.
down.
For real, that would show up like at the top of any goddamn list. They'd be like, now what happened?
Wait a fucking second. Did we read this right?
Shut it down, boys. Shut it down.
So can somebody like I think we all get it, but can somebody in layman's term like the term leverage that keeps getting tossed around?
Margin?
Utilizing a loan basically to have more buying power. That's
Yeah,
pretty
this guy went
pretty
from
much
like
all it is.
$85, glitched his way to 14K worth of
Yeah.
GME.
You're playing with someone else's money, so if you get gains,
buy your
they're all
ass.
yours. But if you get losses, they're all yours. So you have more upside, but you also have more downside.
Damn, dude, being a fucking margin, like lending out money might not be a bad idea.
Until you realize that you're gonna want your money back.
Yeah.
Like I think that's the biggest thing why they are quote hemorrhaging, because there's a couple of safeguards for like the lender, and that's where you get like your interest and shit like that.
Can
But
you
like
imagine the settlement rooms?
no one expected to get hit by a fucking semi truck.
Someone fucking call, like, let's say like a rather like BlackRock, right? Like, you know, one of the bigger institutional whales, and they call back, hey, I want my shares, find them. Dude, that would be a shit show for a couple weeks in the settlement rooms. Like, they would just be fucking completely lost.
Yeah, no, it would be. They'd probably just tell them to go fuck themselves, and then they'll be in contact in like 18 months. Yeah,
So
we'll do it for you, but you're waiting a fucking while.
I think the biggest reason why something like that hasn't happened is because like they're literally betting on the jokes that we make that you guys have made about yourselves, like ape strong together. Well, these are just a bunch of fucking dumb internet kids who don't know what they're doing. Like that's
Shit, it's fucking worked so far.
No, I think you got to
Good,
put it
let them
into
underestimate.
you got to put it into
let 'em
perspective though.
I mean-
Like, right? It's not that they're necessarily betting on the memes. You know, the DD on the situation with the shorts is legit, and the hedge funds aren't fucking idiots, and they're literally just trying. They smell the blood in
Yeah,
the
they
water. They
realize
probably
they
want to
could get
bust the
lost.
other hedges. The only person a hedge mate hates more than an individual investor is another hedge.
I think another hedge is fucking, getting in on this shit.
Yeah, they're clicky, right? Like,
of course they are.
They all hang out together. I just actually finished reading the quants, and it's like all about like Ken Griffin and Citadel and Ed Thorpe, and they all fucking hang out. They all go play high stakes poker and shit at these like baller hotels and stuff, and they all, they all help each other out, just like how Citadel came to the rescue for Melvin. But I'm sure there are cliques. I'm sure like some people don't like each other or whatever, betting, hoping that someone goes under. I'm sure there's a hedge fund out there happy about what's happening in Melbourne.
Institutional money is like fucking 70% of the market or something. So when they're making money, they are taking it from their friends.
Yep.
Sorry, guys.
They're just human beings, guys. They are.
That's like a Citadel gets fucked over, right? So you know how Melvin got help from Citadel. What could Citadel be in a position where they could get someone else to help them out, like another market maker?
Yeah.
I mean, market makers got more money than God, dude.
Jesus fuck.
They're just here to take the split between your bid ask and fucking be around forever.
Front run everything.
Yeah.
That's so fucking bogus, dude.
I just had a thought. So in the mindset of what people were first, from what I understand, what the media was trying to paint this as, like, oh, this is actually like a serious threat. This is like national security. I remember seeing a thing about like, oh, this is like the Russians getting involved, right? Everybody.
Yeah, the guy on fucking CNBC who's out here like, I don't even know if it's foreign powers.
Jesus.
But my question is, with the quote reinforcements coming, tomorrow, if they do, this is a completely if they do come, like could this be, kind of altered to say that there was, or is this all is fair type thing? With like them trading from overseas, does that make sense?
I don't really think, like, just me personally. So there's two arguments you can make. Number one is this is like way too small to really have an effect on the overall market, and that's admittedly isolated to some of like the smaller players. But if you're looking at others like Palantir, for example, with like bigger market caps and saying these are included in the overall market activity, then when you account for like money actually slowing down as they take leveraged positions out and put it into stuff that has exponentially higher reserve requirements now because of how volatile they are, then you can make a legitimate argument for this impacting the broader market. Because with the redistribution of wealth, you're still talking about something that's like the overall market cap reduction being like 18 times what's going on here. But when you account for leverage, like, there's kind of a case you can make there. But that's only if you're including those big players and not these with exponentially high short interest. So to answer your question, basically, it depends on if that narrative, right, of this is what's causing the market turmoil, it depends on if that holds up.
All right, I think I get it, but small brain. Could it be a thing? Yes, no.
It'd be fun.
Maybe. As with everything, the answer is maybe. Right?
Big ass Russian philanthropist, right? 10 mil GME tomorrow morning.
So if I heard you right, buy.
Wait, didn't the Jack's son or something like that, or Justin's son, wasn't going to put in money or no? Did we ever get his position?
Yeah.
I saw his tweet about it. I don't know if he ever published positions.
If the price goes to infinity and the hedge funds go bankrupt, who covers for the hedge funds? Like who's next in line for responsibility?
Their broker could be left holding the bag. That's why brokers monitor risk. Because no, it would. Like that's just literally the way the system would work.
But wouldn't they just force them to close positions if it gets so risky?
That's why the broker would be left holding the bag, right? So think about it this way, right? You've got the hedge funds, and I'll just simplify the numbers, right? Let's say they've put $1,000 into this, right? And that's the risk that the broker's able to tolerate and take. But then it blows up in their face, and they go to negative infinity. they don't have infinity dollars, so they literally can't cover it. So
money.
how do you get your money? Well, basically, the brokers just got a big fat red number on their books, and the broker's a little bit fucked, right? But at the end of the day, where does that money come from? In my opinion, you're probably going to see some sort of bailout if that's the case. Going
No.
directly to the brokers, though, not the hedges, because the brokers are the ones who really got fucked. And at the end of the day, that's functionally just direct stimulus to the people who fucked over the hedges.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
You guys think the
could
new
end up
capital
robbing
that
the
has-
government, basically.
You guys think the new capital that they raised is going to be used to double down?
So, I was reading some articles about Melvin today and where they're at, and it's weird. The headlines are talking about how they got $8 billion in assets after investors adding cash, which sounds weird because it sounds like they have $8 billion more dollars.
They started with 12.
Yeah, sorry,
But it's
they're down by
actually about
4.
how they started with 12
Yeah.
and now they're down to 8. So it's weird that like it seems like coordinated media headlines to try and influence other traders like algos looking at headlines. But it's weird that that would drop on the weekend because now they have time to sift through it.
I think if anything, it dropped.
No, it's the end of the month too. So
yeah,
I think if anything, it would have dropped on the weekend just to give like, hey, we're still in the fight, haha. Like while they're trying to figure out what backdoor deals they can pull with Wall Street to, you know,
maybe trying to affect general sentiment, and even if it's kind of a bullshit story, trying to give it
Fuck
time
it.
to seep in.
If it works, it works.
That's a
Just
good
like-
point.
like, you know, it comes down to, you know, the original dudes who started this were like what 800,000 people on WSB, and probably a fraction of that actually got in on it, and then it just kind of skyrocketed from there. There's 7.4 million people that we kind of know of. Even half of that, like, you know, we're new, bro. We don't know what the hell we're doing. So like,
well, you just joined the rest who don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, we're kind of retarded.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is like you guys, not this is not for you. This is just like collectively talking about WSB. Like you guys are like, all right, yeah, they're probably going to put out some fucking, you know, fake news, make some shit happen, you know, this, that, and the third. But like guys like me, they would see, oh, $8 million profit. Oh God, like we're losing. I need to sell. I think that was the whole play, just to get the guys who were, I just downloaded Robinhood, I just put the money in, and now I can't buy anything else. Holy crap! Like, why did I pull out that mortgage? Like, because there are people in that scenario. They didn't listen to the first rule. Don't spend it, you can't lose it. And like, oh, my kids' grandkids' college fund. No, it's on the line. Like they
Yes.
they're in a bad spot.
I saw
So
some guy on Twitter made like a fake, like, oh, I put out second mortgage, and like it turned out, I think The Verge ended up publishing it, and it was just bogus the whole time. He just wanted to see how easy it was to manipulate the media, and it fucking
Well, I mean,
worked.
even the original like CNBC article that everyone cites, where Melvin's saying that they exited their position, CNBC openly admits that they did not and could not substantiate the claim. So it's like you're putting out these news headlines and openly admitting that it's all hearsay and you didn't do any research.
They're
Like,
just
what
trying
the
to get
fuck?
rid of the people that just spend 2 seconds reading the news and say, all right, that's my information. I'm going
Yeah,
in.
exactly.
yeah, because how many people are going to sit there? I'm going to read the whole article. No, headlines
Fuck
are.
yeah.
Yeah, you're dead on.
Yeah,
Like
if those
that's
people
I think
outnumber
that's
us, then it's their
going on.
win.
I think that's what's going to be going on, like especially throughout today, is like there's going to be a lot of, I guess this would be disinformation, like with the intent of causing an issue, is like just to disrupt it, because they're like in a panic mode, like holy shit, we need to get as many people like in a sell position on Monday so we can maybe not fucking like burn the boat. We're sinking, but we're trying to keep some of the fucking oars intact, you know?
Yeah, when you actually like run the numbers and try to look for the evidence, it has all the hallmarks of a misinformation or a disinformation campaign.
What are the chances you expect the NYSE to take into intervention?
Like in what way?
Like halt trading for a month.
Realistically,
I don't know that the NYSE has the ability to halt trading for a month. I think that would have to be through the SEC, but I don't know.
To kind of give something to go with, we were this chat was talking about that, I think Friday night, and somebody found some legalese. I don't quote me, this could be some shit he pulled out his ass. He said like, at most the SEC can pull a stop on a stock for like 10 days while a
Fuck it, more time to BDD.
That's true, but keep in mind that's the SEC, not the New York Stock Exchange. And when we're talking about responsiveness of action, like the SEC doesn't like to do things, so that would be a lot more difficult of a prospect than if it was the New York Stock Exchange who had that lever.
No, the New York Stock Exchange can do it.
They can stop for 10 days.
Yeah, as far as I know. I'll try find out for sure now, but I'm
if you can find a resource, that'd be fucking great.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they want to occupy Wall Street 3.0 on their hands.
Yeah, they really don't want to fuck up public eye.
Yeah, this is all kids for the most part.
The perception could be bad.
It can be, dude. It fucking be horrible.
It's like literally like taking a candy from a baby. You don't want to be caught doing that shit.
Well, based upon what I've heard in this chat, I can definitely infer one thing. If they do pull that lever, Dogecoin to the moon, baby.
That's trending on Twitter right now. Number 2 trending in Florida. Dogecoin Army number 3.
No, I'm not in Doge, but I find
This
it
is not
funny.
financial advice.
Yeah. Not at all, and frankly, if you think it is financial advice, you might also want to speak to your doctor. Because I'm retarded, and you certainly sound the same.
Oh my God, I just thought about
Look at
something.
Robux.
Let's see what the reviews are like in SEC headquarters on Google Maps.
I don't know. Maybe Dogecoin is breaked out. I feel like Roblox is the next play.
It's trending on Twitter right now. I don't know why.
Hey, I need that OnlyFans IPO though.
Oh my God. You think they do that?
But if they did, I would be banking a fuck ton of
They'll
money.
give you a direct offer.
If they don't, I'll just make an OnlyFans myself.
We were
Fair
fucking
enough.
joking the other day about if you stream like the Discord on your OnlyFans, and that way anytime the like anyone tries to post this info using news headlines, whatever, you just DMCA them for your OnlyFans.
Holy shit.
It's the big brain play,
That's
man.
actually holy fuck.
It's a good defense.
Hey, any of y'all was in here for like a couple hours ago? We had some good ass conversations.
I'd like to think so.
Dude, I've been up for 30 hours. A couple hours
Holy
ago.
fuck.
Yeah, like 6 hours in here. Good
What are
times.
you trying to say? If you're having shitty conversations right now?
No, I actually took a shower,
Exactly
you
that.
know, took care of myself and chilling. I just
I don't need to
jumped
know
back in.
that shit, bro. Come
You staying
on.
hydrated,
Hey,
man?
I jerked off a little bit.
Yo,
It's all
TMI,
good.
TMI, cut it.
Hey, it's all cool. Just make sure you're staying hydrated, bro.
Yeah.
All right, kiss the homies goodnight.
You guys drink water?
Anyone else like TSMC?
Say again.
Anyone else looking at TSMC? I guess it's TSM ticker.
What the fuck is that?
It's the first time I heard about
Taiwan
it. What is it?
Semiconductor
Bro, long
Manufacturing
TSM, long,
Company.
bro.
Yeah. I think it's a really, really good time to buy. Or like after all this GME stuff goes down, that's when I'm gonna buy. But like, I like it a lot.
AMD too. If the market crashes, and you can get AMD at like under 75, that's a solid buy.
I like
want
them
to
too.
be super bearish on Intel.
I got it at 60.
But I'm not sure if it's a very smart thing to do.
Hey, a good long.
Are you
I'm not
guys-
a financial
sorry,
advisor, but a good
but-
long-term investment is CCIV.
Guys, we're talking about
Churchill
AMD.
Capital,
Are you
and
fucking
they're
kidding me, Churchill?
Sounds like a
they're
SPAC.
merging. Yeah, it's a SPAC, but they're this rumor. And if you do your due diligence and connect the dots, they're merging with Lucid Motors. It's like, and it's been holding up really well
I
with
thought
all
that was-
this GME
I thought that
and
was
AMC shit.
CCIV. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh yeah, CCIV. Yeah, I'm watching.
And by
CCIV.
connect the dots, he mean he read the Wallstreetbets DD.
I got good.
You can't
yeah.
post on Wallstreetbets on SPACs. It's not out yet.
Oh, can I about the TSMC mentioned? They're gonna be manufacturing the chips that go inside the new iPhones and the new GPU series that are coming out. that are gonna get like more stocked up when they're able to do so. So that's kind of the little bit I know about it. If that is interesting to anyone.
They made the chip
then
for
cast our
basically
answer.
everybody.
Wait. Can you repeat that again? Can I just go into the part what you guys were talking about?
The TSMC, they're the semiconductor manufacturer for like the new iPhones, the CPU chips that go in those, and the chips that go inside the new GPUs, or also
And
inside
AMD.
the GPU consoles as well. So since the new series came out, the new consoles, the new iPhone 12, all of that could push them really into production. Because I know they were hitting a point where, like, the companies were having to bid against each other to get like factories for their stuff. Like Nvidia versus AMD. They had to like bid against each other or against iPhone to get the new tech. Like I know iPhone, I think they outbidded everyone and got 5 nanometer, which is the smallest best one, and then they had to go with 8 nanometer for the consoles. I think is how it went. So basically, like they're in super high demand. So that's what I know about them.
Yeah, they've got the only 5 nanometer fab in the world, and like even auto prices are going up. Like car prices are going up because they can't afford to bid on the chips, like AMD and Nvidia can. Or I guess it's AMD and Apple.
I believe Intel got a contract with them too, because they weren't able to do the size of chip they wanted.
Yeah, they're making the plant in Arizona.
That CNBC thing, what them reporting Melvin Capital reminds me of the South Park bit where he's standing outside South Park and he's reporting that there's cannibalism, there's millions of people dying. And the news anchor asks, "Oh, is that really happening? Are you actually seeing it?" He's like, "Oh, no, but we're just reporting it." I wish I could post the YouTube link in the Nitro Boosters chat.
I guess a question I have is if anyone wants to mention their kind of ideas for what they do to find a particular stock. Because for example, like all I've done is funds up until this point for like years now. This is my first time really stepping out into the stock waters. So it's like I'm basically just learning a lot about different methods of getting information that people use.
So mine can be the quickest. I'm sure it will be. What I do is I look at like social problems, like coronavirus. There's obviously going to be a vaccine. Like that's the most recent event I can kind of just pick off my head. But like from that, like everybody was mass buying everything, so your commodity stocks are going to go up. Granted that this is a specific thing, but like finding the social aspect is what primarily I use, because I can't read the graphs and can never seem to get the information in time. But I just look at like what people in society are looking towards. Like I know silver is going to get big because oil is trying to be pushed out, because the Biden administration is trying to put a hold on. He actually did put a hold on oil, period. So like looking
Why
at
does that mean silver is going up?
well, silver production is, if I'm not mistaken, silver, and I know there's like another metal primarily that are used in electronic or electric powered cars, right?
Solar.
I don't see
Awesome.
solar becoming a popular like mainstream versus just like a plug and play platform like Tesla has, because
Yeah.
I plugged it in, versus solar.
Is Tesla, Neo, and this other company that's about to work with UPS, and they're electric free. Get the name right now for you. Hold up.
I think Tesla also sells home-in batteries that can easily connect to solar panels.
And
Yeah.
solar roofs.
But like that's what I personally do, is I take into that aspect of like what society is kind of wanting to go towards. It's usually kind of 50-50 if I'm being honest, but it's one of those, that's one tool on top of like advice from other people who've been doing this, know how to read the markets. That's just one part that I seem to be kind of better at picking out of the group. Like I like if I could give an example, I made like $20 off the Inovio stock because they got the military contract for the coronavirus vaccine, and like I sold it, shouldn't have, so I just held on to it for a little bit longer. Because like they were at $7 last year a share, now they're at like 14, and they're expected to get up to 20 because they just had another breakthrough in some kind of cancer research that I haven't looked at yet. But that's just me. That's kind of one way I do it. Somebody else who knows how to read smart things, go.
I buy ARC and ARC-G, stem cell and CRISPR ETFs.
Straight mining babies for those stem cells.
Fuck the Doge, I'm coming after your kid.
Yeah, let's mine some babies on this shit, boys. Alex Jones in the chat?
They're mining babies.
We're
They're
harvesting
mining
babies.
babies. Corn.
They're killing babies, Joe.
They're mining babies for Dogecoin.
Now I gotta tell you something. I got some sources deep in the military. Can't really talk about it. They got babies. They're made so many babies. They plant it in the, it's like the Matrix, and then they use it to mine Dogecoin.
If I'm just gonna reveal my source, QAnon. He's a legit guy. He's one dude like that. That's all serious.
Oh yeah, trust the plan, boys.
No, we're gonna be on the right side of God. Right down the
QAnon, that's real.
Yeah, can someone explain QAnon? Because I don't even understand what's going on with that.
Whole different chat.
Oh,
It's
good
like
God.
No,
it's like
can of worms, Pandora's box, touch it.
Are we not unlocking that one today? That's fine.
Bro,
that's you know how retarded Zoomers are on 4chan? Well, imagine boomers.
That's a good way to put it.
Got him.
cabal, pedophilia, cannibalism. That's literally the top three. Everything else is covered under it. Like if it exists as a conspiracy, they believe it.
Dude, but I don't understand how the fuck are there literal senators that actually believe in this QAnon bullshit and they're not disqualified from fucking being in office? Like,
because he was kind like
pandering.
This dude was kind of good with getting people. He came out and said it like
I forgot that bitch's name, but she's not.
Or they're
pandering,
used as
she
a
actually
honeypot or
looks
something.
retarded.
Was it Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Ruth
Bader Ginsburg
yeah.
was QAnon, but she's
If
dead
logic
now.
and intelligence were required to be a
Dude, she was not
politician.
QAnon.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Senate's supposed to be representation.
Bader
Retards need
Ginsburg is
representation too.
QAnon.
No way, you're
was not QAnon.
you're shuffling crap, man. What?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg was QAnon.
News sources.
If
What?
they said it on the internet, it must be true.
so. Like
You heard
kind
it here
of-
first,
Read that on
CNBC.
QAnon forums.
From what I understand, how QAnon kind of like rocketed off and like got really good. First off, 4chan, they ran with it. They plugged it in a lot of Reddits, right? But the dudes who were doing it were like, they were convincing. They were like the undercover troll. Like, hey, have you heard about this? Oh, wait, you believe in this? Well, this is kind of true too. They kind of linked together, and it was confirming conspiracy theories. And it just kind of evolved. Like from what I understand, the dude who started it came out and kind of said like, hey, this was all a fucked up joke that got way out of proportion. I just wanted, I forgot about it. But like that it's one of those, the dudes in QAnon like are accusing that guy of being a sellout to the cabal. Like it's fucking wild, dude. Like these dudes, like
They're deep, damn.
yeah, like it's one of those like you thought flat earthers had some problems. These guys like genuinely believe lizard people are in charge, are cloning babies underground, eating their blood.
Well, people
Yeah,
with
that's who runs Velvet.
people with like small pre-amounts like schizophrenia and stuff easily attach onto that shit too, though.
Yeah, and 4chan was loaded with these fucks.
Yeah.
If you were, I'm sorry.
So all I'm hearing is we going long on Castro Maritime.
We're going long on babies and we're mining them.
What the fuck?
They targeted
Fuck the
vegans.
stock market.
What's the
let's pump
ticker?
up these hospitals.
Going all in on TF2 unusuals.
Wait, what's Castor's ticker?
CTRM.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go long on this. Easy. Holy shit!
I can totally see like mining babies as like the major plot point of a horror sci-fi.
You guys have joined my Christian Minecraft server?
Yeah.
What are they doing, CTRM? Like, why do you think they're gonna go?
No fucking idea.
Really?
I thought of that a Dogecoin, so.
Listen, if people could pay their OnlyFans subscriptions with Dogecoin, I think that would be time to get in.
Listen, my brothers. Dogecoin will soon skyrocket in the coming days.
Dude, if this shit hits $1,
Most people are waiting for their money to hit their accounts to flood to pump it up, and when that happens, we shall be ready.
that's what I'm hoping helps GME out this week. You know, the brokerage swaps, because like I just opened Fidelity account and put in like 2K. I'm hoping the fuck it clears by tomorrow. I started the
So-
transaction Friday.
What do we do if the hedgies go all in on Doge?
Fuck it, ride the wave out.
Nah, bro, just watch them fucking lose all their money.
Yes.
Like
fucking short, though. Oh, you can't.
That's the true definition of a meme.
No, didn't someone say like Elon drop or like Bezos drop like what 10 billion right now on Dogecoin? It instantly go to $1.
Oh God, no! You're way too.
Dogecoin's market cap's at like 3 to 4 billion right now, I think.
Somebody sat down and kind of done the math and gave a ballparks. Like collectively, $160 billion would have to be dropped within 24 hours to get it to $1. Right?
I think Bezos and Musk can help us out.
And that's pretty much Ethereum's market cap right now.
Yeah, like you would literally not so much be buying the current cap, but you would like with that money, you would literally like ripple. I think what somebody said, you would ripple the entire Bitcoin currency because like
hell yeah,
they just can't handle that much of an influx. You'd be better off just buying all that fucking Bitcoin or crypto. I'm sorry if I say Bitcoin other than this time. I meant crypto. I apologize. You would be better off just buying all that crypto and pumping that stock, you know, to make back your revenues. I don't know. Somebody else knows better than I do. They explained it all. Like it's.
I see dog, I buy.
But yeah, the guy who said the Dogecoin in like February 4th, that's what he's talking about. Like realistically, you'll see a pump. I'm not gonna lie. There's gonna be one because those delays from like Robinhood, especially.
Yeah, dude, this shit's fucking 3 cents.
That is huge for the crypto space. It gives a fuck ton of attention.
Yeah.
I saw it trending on Twitter this morning, and I was.
It's trending right now, at least in Florida.
Damn.
That's a lot of people that gets to.
I love mass multimedia.
Did we finally find the needle in the haystack? We're about to pop all the balloons at the party?
Hell yeah.
As the 5th largest owner of silver, it's imperative we do not squeeze it. Oh no.
If you need
Can I
some
ask
reassurance,
everyone thoughts on that?
On silver?
Yeah.
Let's go silver.
I know it's a metal.
I mean, it's like.
That's fucking it.
I guess a more specific question would be: is there a downside?
The downside is JP Morgan. I think all the big banks are hoarding the fuck out of silver. So if they want to,
Could they push it reasonably further down than where it is now?
yeah,
Though?
I think probably push it down to $10, dude.
For a sustainable period.
Ooh, yeah, true. I don't know about sustainable period, considering all the EV and solar is about to be popping off, and they need silver.
Exactly my
So you might be right on saying I don't. It is hard to find a downside. I've been on silver for like 3 days straight now, just watching the bullions get sold out. It's crazy. Like you try to go buy silver right now, you're gonna be paying high
Sold out
premiums compared to like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
What's the ticket
late
for
to the
silver?
game? I've thought about it for a while.
SLD.
Should have acted.
What's the ticker for silver?
There's a lot.
Yeah, I think
Physical silver or silver, like there's SLV that's like some iShares company. Apparently they're
it's
backed
all
by.
JP Morgan apparently. It's paper.
Yeah, you want to go to a bully and get physical
more
silver. But I still have calls for SLV. I mean, I'm still in on that because I still think it's gonna go up due to regular silver. But I'm not a
I'm not
financial
sure.
advisor.
I'm like just looking into this stuff. I know absolutely nothing, but
Yeah, the main
you know,
consensus
it
around
looks
here
like
now.
SLV is completely controlled by JP Morgan. They were like sued for it, and you had to pay out like a $1 million fine, which to them is pennies. But it was like a big deal not that long ago, and it was for manipulating the silver market, I believe.
Yeah, apparently it's just super deflated right now to hide the inflation of the dollar, because how are you supposed to know the inflation of the dollar if gold and silver can be just massively lower than what they should?
Well, this is something I was reading earlier. I don't know when earlier is for me. I just remember reading it. That silver, like specifically the ones that like JP Morgan and like a couple of other big banks own, are some of the most shorted stocks in the entire market.
Yeah,
Because,
it's like I heard like 200 to 260% or something. Like, it's
yeah,
retarded.
like
Like way more than GME.
there was one guy who like said, if you wanted to actually fuck the entire system,
Yeah, everybody would have to
you
buy
would
like
go
10
after silver.
I mean,
And
central banks are the real crooks.
We came for the hedge funds, now we're coming for the economy. Like,
yeah, dude, we can think about we all short SPY.
So like there was one dude saying like first majestic silver. I don't know the tag offhand, but like he was saying they're like not the predominant force, but like they have a lot of stakes, if that makes sense. The top 5. I don't know. Like I'll try to find the thing.
I think it's AG.
Well, I think they have to do more with mining too, don't they?
Yeah. I think that was like half of his bid too. He's like, that's going after the source, but also where it comes from. So like it's a twofold.
That is a good idea.
Because like unlike GameStop, like GameStop isn't a material, right? It is a store. It gives a service. Silver, gold, platinum, like metals and stuff, there's a finite amount. You have to go find it. And it like currently it's not really easy to get. Like if I still think this is accurate, I don't know if it is. Like it's not that we're running out of silver, it's just getting more difficult to get to the deposits that currently exist. Like we have to bore deeper and it's more compact dirt and rocks and shit, so it's getting harder. Kind of like the same concept of Bitcoin. It's harder to mine one because they've made it more
difficulty
difficult.
scale.
Yeah. So what people have done, people in power, to make money and to keep, like you said, the inflation of the dollar hidden, is they put these stocks way undervalued. But I think somebody said it earlier, if you go to look at like to buy them or do like the options trade, there's a super high premium. And people say, oh, it's because it's a fiat stock. It's actually worth something itself. Like that's how they've gotten away with it. So it has to be true, right? So like if you actually wanted to do real damage to like the real world, like going after like the gold, silvers, shit like that, like stuff that we actually use in society.
But yeah, because governments have certain governments have certain laws where they can literally like forcibly buy back your silver in case they need to.
Yeah,
it's that much. It's that wanted.
America, we don't have the gold standard officially, but if they wanted to, they could come to your fucking house and like literally seize the gold in your house. Like it is to that degree. But that's like close to property to you. Somebody's
That is annoying.
His name is Frankie Shirts.
I think it just stopped. Oh no. Yeah, it's Frankie Shirts. Yoda boy.
Hey, you're you're working.
Do we have a mod in here that can kick him, or should we all just mute him?
I'll mute him, Frankie Shorts. Frankie Shorts.
But like that's like if like the whole thing red with, so it's like
Oh, you cut out.
Hang on.
Or might all be cutting out?
No, it's
Check.
you dudes clogging the fucking chat.
He's
500.
doing that on purpose. He's
If
doing
you
that on
mute him,
purpose. Mute him. He's doing that on purpose.
What's his name?
just look for the hide the names and look for the green circle when while the sound's playing around the
Thank you, guy.
icon.
It's OGG.
Does anyone know how to search through the names via like a key binding or anything to find people?
Make it easier by hiding the names.
Hey, what's his name? What's his name?
Top right.
Frankie Shirts.
Yeah.
Put more non-video participants.
I already muted him. So I already muted him.
So, but like I was trying to say earlier, that's realistically, if you wanted to do real damage to America, that's where you would attack. Would be, centralized coinage.
Yeah, I mean, it would be more damage towards. I guess it would affect the country, but it's like they're the ones fucking it. We're just exposing them. Like we're the light on the dark for that instance. And it's like, well, we could be easily portrayed as the dark by doing.
Oh no, we would immediately, like, it wouldn't even show up that we were trying to do like some righteous thing, because by the time it got to the news, it would be completely portrayed as these guys are literally destroying the economy.
Oh, the news. Those already calling us Trump supporters. Those already saying that
Yeah,
on
like
Reddit.
alt-right.
They're talking about we're using the same site that Trump supporters used to attack the Capitol. Blah blah. They're already talking bad about us.
No, but you would have POTUS up there like, hey, these guys need to be stopped, because that's when it gets into national security, because it's economy. Like, this is kind of funny and everything like that, but whenever you think about it realistically, how tied in America is to the global economy,
The world's based off the dollar. I mean, yeah, I totally get
it's
it.
not a little. Like, if ours crashes, that's has been portrayed as a global crash overall.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
fucking gone.
Then why would
I mean, they are talking about switching to a totally new central banking system using like blockchain technologies and such.
China's got their digital yuan going on right now. Like they're already into that shit.
I mean, even U.S. I forget exactly what they're calling it, but they're talking about the system already.
Oh, we have a U.S. dollar version of crypto. I think it's like literally Bitcoin USD. There's I don't know the ticker for it, but we literally have one, and it's just the value of the dollar.
I think it's
That's all it
USDC.
So
USD coin.
yeah, yeah, they're trying to.
I think that's just an Ethereum ERC 23 or whatever the heck it is token. I don't think that's a
Like, we don't have a
government
government.
issued
No,
or
no,
like
I don't think we have
like a. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. They're actually talking about for the central banks to be able to exchange money in a more modern way.
But so if that was to happen, then that's where you have the conflict, one of interest, two of perpetuality, like being in a circle. So if you have a decentralized currency, you can't have a central bank. Like they don't work together. Literally a idiot. They're backwards, right?
Yeah, but blockchain can be centralized. I totally get what you're saying, but the blockchain, depending on how the architecture is, it could be decentralized or centralized. I think like
The bank could have all the
Ripple
miners,
XRP is a
servers.
good example of a centralized one.
You could easily, you could easily make a centralized one, but at the end of the day, it takes, from what somebody kind of explained to me, and I don't know if this is because it's a decentralized aspect or not, but it's however an individual is willing to pay is what that crypto's worth, right? It's the only reason Doge is doing what it's doing, because people are buying it because it's fucking funny, right?
No, definitely on that case, but like so is fiat in a sense.
Yeah, it's just the trust, and that it'll be that value.
So if it was backed by the central banks, it's got in the country essentially, it's got just as much trust as current
Dogecoin
US
could
dollar.
effectively be $1 if the transaction rate was as fast as credit card companies can do. Because it's just the trust in that Dogecoin that's pumping it.
Dogecoin is a joke.
Yo, who the fuck is $5 just
But so is the dollar in a way.
No, Dogecoin's literally a joke.
There are much better cryptocurrency options from the technical.
No. Like Dogecoin was created as a joke on blockchain.
Like that's
It
not
is based
me.
off the Bitcoin code. I'm a software guy. But it's based off the Bitcoin code, but it's essentially it was definitely created as a joke. It's a meme coin.
At this point, saying that Dogecoin is a joke is like calling wrestling fake.
Ooh. I'm not opposed to that statement.
Shay.
Dude, I don't get it. One moment somebody's playing poker, the next we're here in sweatshop. What's going on?
Fucking dominoes.
You're hot mic in there, Dominoes.
He's getting a mute.
Everybody here's just slapping the table and not actually trying to play with it.
Do you think they would stop an increase in the price of silver like immediately, or would it be something that could ride out potentially for like a short period of time?
Like JP Morgan, the people holding it?
I guess from any vector really, shutting down, because they have, I guess, executive power to, as someone mentioned earlier, confiscate precious metals and stuff like that for national
The
security
government.
reasons.
Yeah, bro.
I
At
know
this
absolutely
point,
nothing
it's
about
like
this stuff really.
So to clarify on what I was saying earlier, that whole confiscation thing, Wall Street would have already crashed. The society that we know would be straight Mad Max as fuck. Like the dudes who are left, they're not confiscating it for actual
in a worst
monetary
case.
reasons. They're confiscating it because like, hey, we know this is worth because it's shiny. Like that's it. And it's more or less like it gives them the legal power, but there wouldn't be a law. Like that's what I mean by confiscation.
Well, I think they also need it for like their infrastructure, military infrastructure, and everything.
Not realistic.
Maybe, I don't know. I guess it's all outsourced now. Who knows?
Once we left the gold standard, like we kind of abandoned the idea of going back to it by taking up the credit because like
we scam the whole world, bro.
I think this is what's kind of got a lot of dudes like, the gold standard's kind of gone because of how much money that America owes to the world and like the global markets and everything. Because there's not enough gold on Earth that we know of that could actually pay that off, right? So realistically, there's no going back.
By Nick, can we ban that guy? I think he's doing this whole poker thing.
Oh no, he can hear you. He responded whenever I called him out for fucking doing something. He said, "No, it's Dominoes."
What's going on?
Bro, just mute your mic if you're playing dominoes. Jesus.
Nah, bro, he's trying to be a troll. He's getting here early.
His name is Frankie Shirts. Just mute him. Frankie Shirts.
I
Mute that
can't hear
motherfucker.
either of them. I guess I
He's
got
got a
them both muted.
Yoda picture with a lightsaber. Mute his bitch ass.
Hey, welcome back, Delta.
I don't have him muted because I want him to talk to me.
I didn't know you were back here. Welcome back. I just ate lunch.
Who am I talking to? Because like my Discord's getting smoked
Lucid
right now.
Colt. We were talking about like the 48 laws of power and shit.
Oh, what's up, my guy? We're talking about the gold standard and how it's like not possible to get back to because we're so in debt to everything.
Well, we don't have any discipline in our currencies, pretty much is how I saw it. Like Bitcoin, there's kind of a cap. Gold, there's a cap. You can't get any more. Now with fiat, we can just say, hey, we created this out of thin air, and it's like there's no discipline. So when the Fed's printing money, they're just stealing it from you.
Yeah,
Frankie?
but that's the problem with
It really is. Sounds like a racket.
Frankie Shirts is a guy on Domino's. Just mute him.
Oh, cool. Thanks, man.
So that's the problem with having like a centralized currency that's not like physical because it still goes into that. Yeah, America, if we wanted to centralize a crypto, it would make sense, but it's whatever people are willing to pay for it, right? And I don't really understand. I'm still new to all this, so this is like kind of just what I've understood so far. is that's kind of what everybody's going on right now. Is one, how much money physically is in circulation for the value of our dollar, but two, what are people willing to pay for it?
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like if you were to take away the physical aspect, it would literally just be, what do you want to pay for your dollar or for your candy bar? What do you think?
Or
It's
what
worth?
do you want to pay to work for that dollar? Or what do you want to be paid to
Yeah.
work for that dollar too? Like the minimum wage. I mean, we're seeing that. Like I'm from Pennsylvania, and the minimum wage is like $7.25. Now they're talking about over doubling it, like $15 an hour federally. Like,
I mean, they
I
can't.
mean,
They
that's
can't do
gonna have
that.
a huge increase on like inflation everywhere.
Maine's minimum wage went up like $3, and the
Well,
biggest
if they
difference I
were
saw
to,
was
if
$1.50
they
bags of chips cost
Interesting.
$1.60.
Wouldn't that
if they were to raise minimum wage, they would have to do it gradually. They can't double it on the spot because that would just cause too many problems.
Yeah, Maine's raising its to 15 already, but it did it like $1 every year.
What do you guys think about like in the future, like after all this shorting is done and like the population gets like a ton of money? Do you think the spending's gonna go up and then like the economy might get better or
I mean, we can't really tell because like this is just the beginning stages. Not really the beginning stages, but like this never has happened before. We have to see it play out. No one predicted that Robinhood was going to pull their shit. You know what I mean? So there's definitely
yeah,
going
yeah.
to be some turmoil.
But I'm just saying like, well, if everyone gets like a ton of money, then that means like everyone can go out shopping or like go investing. That might make like a bunch of other places better. I think at the very least it'll make businesses go further because then everyone will have
thing
money
is
to
that-
spend.
It's almost like the
thing is
government
not-
should have just
most
given us
people-
stimulus checks.
So in
Yeah,
But the thing is,
I
most
mean,
people
I'm
can
from
make
Canada,
that.
so I'm not experiencing what you're going through, but yeah, I know 600 is like really weak, and like I was thinking, oh, there might be a homelessness problem because like that's not even enough to cover like half a rent.
Yeah. There's like only 200,000, I think, homeless people in the United States, and any one of the rich people could take care of them all, but they don't.
Only 200,000, you know.
Did you know, like, that number's way higher, bud? There's no way that it's that low.
No,
Yeah,
full and
that's
homeless
already
people,
unaccounted
it's not
for
a lot.
No, there's a lot. There's definitely a lot. Where I'm from, there's people like there's a lot.
So is that statistic like I'm homeless sitting on the side of the road homeless? Or
Yeah,
is
that's on the side of the road. Oh wait, it's 553,000 people.
Yeah, so
by the
that
way, whoever was
that
asking a
means-
question about that,
Wait, say
just
this
go
statistic
to
one more time.
YouTube and just type in homeless problem Los Angeles. That's all you would need to know. The 200,000
Bro,
figure,
yeah,
I
Skid
don't know
Row.
about
If
that.
you go to Skid Row, there's like tents, like
Yeah,
the tent
yeah,
bill,
but
bro.
that's statistically that's a hot spot because they allow like a lot more people actually like migrate there to be homeless because they get benefits.
So
That's like a statistically larger portion of the population of homeless.
Right. Yeah. So this is kind of gonna like ruin paradise for people. I think I heard this.
Not to say that our country's not a terrible. Sorry, not to say that our country's not a terrible economic situation for a lot of people.
I heard this at a barracks party while I was in Hawaii, so this could be wildly fucking inaccurate. But somebody told me that per square foot, the island of Oahu in Hawaii, the place that you're probably going to go if you ever vacation there, has more homeless people per square footage than California does per square footage. It's like smaller landmass, more concentration. But like, it's not that they live on the street, right? It's that there's 5 to 10 people in a 3-bedroom house. And I can verify that because if you ever go to Hawaii and you meet a local, it's them, their like wife, 2 kids, their parents, their grandparents, and
Well,
like
that's our fault though. That's because
They
we
cool
taxed
with
the
it,
shit
or
out
over
of
here
Hawaii.
in I
We
know over here in
destroyed that
Miami,
island.
minimum wage is like $10.
No, but what I'm
They
saying,
do?
like that statistic, it's got to be low if it's counting all, like homeless people on the side of the road.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
right,
that
right,
it's probably just counting people that are completely without
Yeah.
any roof over their head, kind of thing.
That-
The systemic problems run way deeper. I totally agree.
That's what I was getting at. Not like, it's their own fault or what have you, but like that number's got to be not counting people who have a roof. But I think having 5 to 6 times the amount of people in a house, because they don't have a choice, you're homeless. You're just making it for right now. So
All those rich people going vacationing in Hawaii, they could band together and solve it. Just build a few giant
they
apartment
don't-
buildings.
No,
They
they
don't
just
go
need
on
to like
vacation
not
in
go to fucking
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
They
That's
don't
the
care.
issue. They don't need to give those people anything. They have resources there. We just tax them a bunch, and then we're occupying their area.
So
Yeah, so rich people, for the most part, don't care because the sentiment amongst the rich community is the fact that, oh, these homeless people can actually get out of their situation if they work hard.
Because they
What
can,
don't
dude.
understand.
A lot of the homeless people are homeless because they're on the run from fucking murder charges, from violent crimes, dude.
Drug addiction.
Drug addiction.
you're
yeah, dude. They
absolutely-
can pull themselves out if they would just go ask somebody for a job. You know how many homeless people I've hired? A lot, dude, because they walk up
Yeah.
to me and ask me
So
for
just-
money, and I tell them no, but I'll give you a job.
Here's the thing, though. Just because you're a nice person, that doesn't mean that everyone is.
No, dude, and I know a lot of people
brush,
aren't.
man.
I know a lot of people aren't.
That's a
Bro,
broad
I'm
brush.
gonna
A lot of
be
people
that-
that are homeless really work hard, bro. They just don't have
Yeah,
opportunity.
I
Sometimes
agree.
shit happens.
That's
People
this,
get sick.
here's what I'm
So-
saying, right? Here's
Yeah,
what
go
I'm
ahead.
saying. There is a level after you cross that level, which is there's levels of homelessness that if I can't find the right words to actually explain it, but there's a certain level. Once you drop below that, it becomes 1,000 times harder for you to even get a job.
Yeah,
You need
because you don't
what
give
you
a
call
fuck anymore.
address. Yeah, because you can't get anything.
Well, you
done.
don't have a
Everything is
car,
harder for you.
transportation.
It doesn't matter,
car,
dude.
you
It's
don't have
excuses,
a
bro. It's fucking
registered
excuses. I went from
address,
living on the
you
street,
can't
sleeping on park
education.
benches, to owning fucking Porsches, dude. Like, it's possible. I promise. You just have to
That's
want it hard
definitely
enough
possible.
to
Bro, but
work
that's
for it.
that's just you, bro.
It's
Like,
called
It's
Yeah,
unlikely
that's,
that
And
and
everybody
people have
around me
mental
could have
for
done
a
it too,
reason.
bro. And I
no,
offered
no,
them
no.
a
And
way
that's
out,
the
but
thing,
they
though.
wouldn't
That's
take
the
it.
thing we
Hold
have
up.
to be very careful about. Because, like, even if you can do
Hold
it, that doesn't mean it's a. There's a lot of people that are homeless, and there's very little opportunity of somebody to go from a park bench to a Porsche. There's not even enough
Well,
Porsches, sir.
Exactly.
You
I
can
think
There
you're
ain't
It's
saying
that
a
you
rag to
opportunity. It's
riches
very.
story
hold
for
up.
a
If you work
reason.
hard enough, if you want it bad enough, then you will get it.
Also, we live in the
understand.
informational
let me
age,
tell
so
you let me
information
tell you a
is
little anecdote here, okay? If it was so easy, we wouldn't be seeing inspirational movies
Shout out
about
BTEC.
going from rag to riches, okay? It's because of the fact that it's extremely difficult. We find those kind of stories inspiring.
It's hard enough when you're not homeless and you're just poor, making minimum
Hold up.
wage.
Exactly.
So I think we're missing the
And
underlying issue. Like homelessness, a lot of people are fucking homeless because they have mental health issues. You're saying that somebody that has mental health issues and
Yeah.
can't sustain life is just lazy because they're not
See,
getting a job? That's pretty
all,
fucked, dude.
all that
Right,
stuff.
exactly.
and
And
most
you
of the
know,
time, the
how,
derivative of
and
those
you know
issues
how,
are because they don't have much money. That's why they're mentally
Okay,
ill.
so let me ask you this.
and
So
that's
what
That's
was
why they're
your
on drugs.
solution,
That's
dude?
why they're
What was
homeless.
your
That's
first
why
and
they're.
foremost,
There is a
first-
solution set in place. Like if you have mental health issues, you can collect disability. Like
After 3 years of fighting.
Yeah. No, hold
Yeah,
on.
and
Let's
when you have
everybody
a
that's
fucking address,
justifying it. Like,
Collecting
I want to know
disability
your
with no mailing
solution to it.
address.
We're just as diverse as we are.
if you're saying
Nolan.
you can collect disability if you have a mental health issue, you need an address to do that shit, dude.
And
Where are they
And
gonna
you
mail
need
your
someone
check?
to
3
help
years at a
take care
time.
of you. Like
Like,
you
what are you
can't
gonna
just
you're
give
trying to look
people
for
with
a
mental
legitimate
disabilities
job,
money.
you need an address.
And someone to advocate for you to even like go through that
You
process
you can't
because
just
of
give them
this
money
their
because
mental
what happens?
situation.
People just steal
Are
from
they gonna
them.
use
Exactly.
their fucking cell phone to figure that shit out?
Okay,
Exactly.
well, yeah,
I'll
dude.
tell
I
you
mean,
the
I don't know if you
solution.
remember Obama
I'll
phones, but
tell
yeah, that
you.
was the
I'll
thing.
tell you the
So,
solution.
so what's the
I'll,
solution then? I mean, what do you want
I'll
to do?
tell.
Do you want to give everybody to collectively give them money or what?
Just because there's no
No,
easy
I think
solution
I'll
doesn't
tell
mean you
you
just say
the
fuck
solution.
them.
Let them live there.
The
So
solution
who's
is
gonna pay
that
for the
instead
apartments?
of
Yeah, you can
instead
pay
of
for it.
bailing out, instead
Everybody's
of bailing out all of these billionaires, perhaps the government can actually sit there and instead of giving these people money, they can help them get their life together, give them a temporary stay, give them education. If they have
So did you
mental
say for
health
billions?
issues,
I mean, there's resources like that set in place, and I live in a
Stimulus
pretty
check.
bad city where homelessness is pretty bad, and there's resources out there where you can get government housing, and they'll help them too. They'll help them get government housing. They'll help them, get whatever disability. They'll help them find a job. You know, there's resources out there.
Yeah,
and,
it's called
and
the workforce, right?
Housing
So
is a
it's
joke
an
in most
actual
states.
thing out there. So has anybody in here actually been homeless before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, and what do you
And
do?
now I own 3 companies.
Okay, so how did you do it?
Well, obviously, you know, I work my ass off, but that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you, that, you know, not everyone is either capable, nor do they have, you know, any way out of their situation. Just because I had my way out of the situation, that doesn't mean that others did.
Right. So there was actually 3 other people that were with me, and I offered them a way out, but they would have rather shot fucking dope in their arm and got fucking high and asked everybody for $5 or $10 instead of fucking stealing
Yeah,
food to
but
eat and then
Yeah,
go
but
to
their
work.
brain
Yes,
gets
but
fried.
they're
And they
the
didn't want to
exception.
come.
They're the
It's
exception.
part of
They're the
it's part of
exception.
the
Yeah, you can't judge an entire community of people just by
So have you guys hung out with
small
homeless people, or like
percentage
how
of
do you
them.
guys
Yeah, hold
know?
on. I was gonna say I knew a friend
Yes,
that
I
he grew
know
up in
people that
Section
have
8
I know a couple
housing, and
people in
he
the same
explained it
situation
just
that
like
you're
how that guy
describing.
explained it, where everybody else was just into the drugs.
I mean, I just volunteer at shelters.
And not to mention, if you're there, you know, on the streets long enough, once you get addicted, even that in itself is a problem. Instead of sending these people to jails, we should be actually sending them to
Bro, they
rehab.
don't even
But
send
nobody
them to
wants to
jail, bro.
fucking.
It's a
Let's
fucked up
remember.
situation.
Can
They
I say
won't take
something?
them to jail because it's free food and it costs the state or the taxpayer money. They won't take homeless people to jail, and that's a fucking
What do
problem
you
to me. A
think
lot of them
Can I
want to
can I
go to
just say
jail,
something?
dude.
Let's
A
remember
lot of
that
them
I don't
want to
people
go to
understand
got
jail
this. I
addicted
because
don't
to
they want to
begin
understand
eat.
this.
with.
Like people, but the thing is, I don't understand this. What do you think that people pay taxes for? That's literally what the tax is supposed to do. It's supposed to take the most unfortunate people, the most unfortunate citizens of our country, and help them bring back up. That doesn't mean that 100% of them are actually going to survive, but that at least there has to be an effort.
Right. So
Right,
that's
and
what my
we're not
question
giving
is.
them a
Like,
free
what
ride.
is
They're
your
also
solution to the
the ability.
problem? Like, what do you think we should do about it?
Told you what the
People with
solution
the
is.
resources
Bring
should
one
chip
in.
in.
Bring one in.
The government should get in because we are paying the government to actually.
Okay. Hold on. Now, who else said that people with who said that the people with resources should get in? So what do you mean by that?
I mean,
Bring
we
on
shouldn't
less
support
people.
their businesses unless they chip in.
Okay, so we should hold on. So I agree that the government should do something about it. I totally agree that it's the government's responsibility to help contribute to the situation. But so you're saying that we shouldn't. So let's say
Sorry,
Walmart,
no.
right? So Walmart or Target or places like that, or Microsoft and Apple. Is that who you're talking about?
I guess I should probably restate.
Yeah,
That's not even that wouldn't, in my opinion, I don't even think that
Yeah, I
would
wouldn't
help.
even
I
look at
think
them for help.
the situation is like way deeper than that. I mean, just look at who got the majority of people addicted to drugs in this country and who allowed that to happen legally, and the whole situation underlying is probably way more systemic than like a one
yeah.
solution to
You guys-
solve it kind of thing.
You guys want to have an interesting show to watch that is really in time with the times that we're living right now that we're experiencing? Watch on Netflix Saving Capitalism if you haven't yet. Smoke a joint and watch that and tell me how fucking weird the timing is of what's going on and that documentary and what the guy talks about, because it is fucking eye-opening. I watched it last night and I'm like, damn. This is like
I feel
something
like
everybody
every
should watch.
homeless person is like they're their own individuals and their stories are different, but it's really about mindset.
Exactly.
When you become homeless, it's really about mindset for real. When
agree.
you become homeless, you are struggling, right? And survival of the fittest comes in.
I
People are
agree.
struggling to find food and they are hungry and they will get any means to get food. And then by the mindset of survival of the fittest, they'll start looking at resources, and the resources will invest in their mindset and rebuild themselves back up. Like, people are trying to help them. There's a lot of people, hidden heroes, that are helping homeless people out. And it really depends on the person. Like, they
It's
can be
on an
drug
individual
addicted.
level, yes.
They can become
It
drug
is-
addicted. They could, if they're tired of the drug addiction, they go to rehab. You know what I mean?
It is on an
it really
individual
depends.
level. See, it is
Yeah,
on
but
an
why
individual
hasn't the
level,
government
but
then
you can't
legalized
completely-
drugs and allowed for rehab facilities to be made instead of putting these
The,
people in
the
jail?
government's
Can I-
response to deal with drug addicts is to
Dude,
send
do you
them
know
to
how
jail, which is the
bad I wanted to
stupidest
go to
thing I've
jail
ever
when I
heard.
was homeless so I could eat and have somewhere to fucking sleep?
You could do that in rehab as well.
Right, dude. But I'm
Exactly.
telling you now, they don't take the homeless to jail. I don't know where you got that information, but in
Not
the real world,
homeless,
it doesn't
drug
happen.
for drugs.
Okay, like
No, it doesn't
I
happen,
went
dude.
to
Trust me, I tried.
rehab
So
for
you
cocaine.
get
I went
caught
to
for
rehab
drugs.
for cocaine, and this rehab was a non-profit 501c3. You only had compared to other rehabs, you had to pay thousands, but this rehab you only had to pay 1,500, and people were coming straight out of jail. People were coming straight from the streets, and they let them go in the rehab for free to get help. It was a Christian rehab, and you did work jobs for companies that supported our cause. And if you're trying to survive, you will find those resources.
So can I interject real quick before like the mayhem starts again? So
Yeah.
as a dude who like I didn't so much grow up poor and like homeless, but after 08, like my family, like when I say lost everything, like my parents split up and me, my brother and mom were living out of a 1990s Metro van for about a solid 6 months, right? So the idea, and it like both, I think both parties, in my personal opinion, have stakes in what they're saying, and they're both right? That the government or a foreign entity should reach out and offer, assistance, right? But at the same time, the individual has to some degree be willing to seek that out. Now, I think what the disconnect is the fact that the resources that are available, they aren't as readily available or as easy to access due to, bureaucracy, travel distance, time
Correct.
distance,
Exactly.
what have you. Because like I live in the Appalachian Mountains of Georgia. There's not a rehab within 100 miles of here, but we have I think like my district area thing as like the third highest meth rate in Georgia.
Wow.
But there's literally no rehabs within that district, right? They're all in Atlanta. So if you got skipped in on it whenever you were a kid because this is all life sucks, you get addicted to something, you want to get out. Well, do you have a car to take that 45-minute drive to Atlanta, or you can literally walk for a day to get there?
Wow.
And then get turned down because it's a what I call like high society one. Like you go in there and it's a media thing. Oh, I'm going to a rehab for the weekend. Oh, this, that, and the third, right? That's the closest one we have, and it's fucked up. And I feel like there's one part of it that people have to be willing to look for it. Because like I was
here's the
in
thing, though.
super similar spot where 1 second. I was in that similar spot where I was like, fuck it, it's a spiral and I'm riding the wave. I want to get down, right? But then some shit happened and I was like, fuck this. I don't want to be here, dude. I'm tired of sleeping in a fucking car. I want to live and see some shit. Like I wanted to have my family. So at 15, I went out and got a fucking job, right? No 15-year-old should ever have to get a job like lying to get his worker's permit to do that shit, but I did it. Like at the end of the day, it comes down to, in my personal opinions, there has to be more of an effort to give people who want out the ability to get out. Because if it's there, it's either they're hardcore and then you don't give a shit, you'll walk that day to get to Atlanta.
Yep.
Or it's gone. Like that was the last lighter, the last bit of fuel in my hope. I don't care anymore. Fucking take me to the void.
So
Like
look,
that's
whenever I was homeless,
Here's the
like
thing.
what I did to
I
make
like
money was sell fucking drugs, bro. I was 13 when I started living on the streets, and I lived on the streets until I was 17. I started selling fucking drugs to grown ass men. And then when I could work, ironically at 15, I started working at restaurants. I went and got papers and found people that were hiring out of the fucking paper, asked to use people's phones, looked on Craigslist. It's a individual drive scenario. We're all a fucking couple of bad decisions away from being homeless. Anybody could be homeless at any fucking minute if you make a selective few bad decisions.
Yeah.
It's not like we're fucking
The worst decision I ever did was spend
If you
money on a
sold drugs
girl
from
and
13
didn't
to
have it.
17, like why would
Here's
you
the
be
thing.
homeless?
Guy, let him finish.
I don't
Let him
understand
What you
that.
guys, what you
because it was
what,
crack, bro, in the
what you
fucking
guys
hood.
are
Guys, hang on.
what you
Let
guys
the guys finish, man.
what you guys are saying, I absolutely agree with. The only thing that I'm
Yeah.
trying to say is that not everyone is able to get out of this mess, right? And even if they're not able to get out of this mess, we are living in America, the most richest country in the world. We can take care of our own. We're not fucking animals.
Right.
No,
and it's
I
our
agree,
and
but
it's
I
our
don't think
obligation
anybody
to
should
do
be
it.
forced to give up their own hard worked for money to be
I'm not
helping
saying that
somebody
give
else.
up their
But I
hard
do
work.
agree. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
I
Just
just don't think
save your
anyone's really
comments
saying
for a second. Hold on, let me finish. So I don't think that we should be forced to give anything that we work for away. That's just my opinion. So I believe in capitalism, and I believe if you want something bad enough, then you're gonna get it. However, if you've been on the streets and you've been around people that are homeless, you know that a lot of them don't even want out, bro. Like a lot of them
A lot
genuinely
of them gave
enjoy
up. I know
living
what you're
on the
talking
road.
about.
But on the
No, a lot of
same
them did give
token,
up.
I think that people need to fucking help, and I think that it's easy to get help if you're in a situation where you can give and you can give back. I think that you should be inclined to do that from your own personal experience, but I don't think you should be forced at the hand of anybody to give something away that you don't want to.
See, my original
No,
point
you're
I
right.
mentioned,
But the only thing is that the three basics, the basics are food, shelter, clothing. That's supposed to be a right of every American or any human being.
Human
No,
being,
it's not a
human
right.
being, not
Not
American.
Not a right, dude.
Nope.
Because then you could just overpopulate easily, and no one
Well,
would have any drive.
I think I can tie both of your guys'.
Did somebody call Malthus?
Your guys'
Who's Thomas
conversations
Malthus
together.
in here? Talking about overpopulation.
Yeah, that's a fucking myth too. There's
plenty
not
of
an
land.
argument for this.
That's
There's
like
plenty
a
of
No,
land.
what he said was there would be overpopulation if there was
yeah, that's
no
what I thought.
consequence.
All right,
No
Thomas Malthus.
drive for food, clothing, and shelter. People would literally just
Consequence
make-
and
That
death
ain't a right,
sentence are
dude.
two different
Yeah,
things.
but it's
It's
all
right to
about
life. That's it.
how are you gonna get the food and food,
There's a-
clothing, and shelter. Someone has to work for it, and someone has to be paid for it.
Yep.
if you go and crank
Not
out like
Give them government jobs. Make them clean the street.
This is
Oh,
one of those
yeah.
things.
Get
I
'em a
think we're going
job.
down a rabbit hole here, if I might say that. That
Yeah,
kind
but
of
no,
has
like
been
I agree that
like
something needs to be
philosophically
done,
debated
but
for a
it
long
needs to
time.
be done on a governmental level. It doesn't need to be done on
Yeah,
an
we're off road
individual
on this one,
basis.
boys.
Well,
no one
hey,
thinks
guys, I think
anybody
I
in
can
I
here
don't
should
think
do
it can
it.
ever
So
be
what,
done on an
guys?
individual basis.
What about silver?
Oh god,
False
is this the guy
flag.
with the Bloomberg terminal?
Somebody say silver.
False flag, dude.
Silver
Don't
hole?
do that silver stuff. Not this week. Next week.
I
Wait,
mean,
is
I'm
this
not
the
saying
guy with
I'm not
the
saying give up
the
GME,
Bloomberg
but
terminal?
I'm just saying, what do you think about it?
and buy some.
Let's wait until silver drops a little bit more. Let's let them drop it as much as they can.
It's like deflated.
It's going up.
Dude.
We'll just buy the dip, bro.
I don't want it
There's
while
all
it's going
kinds
up. I
of
want it while it's
distractions
going
going
down.
on now. Silver's one of them,
Silver
man.
has
I'm just
so
saying.
much of a use for EV and solar right now.
I don't know any
buy dip,
commodities,
get
but
drip.
is stock as the same as having the real silver? I mean, I don't understand.
Don't buy a
If
silver
you
stock.
think silver is gonna work, you belong on the Discord because it ain't gonna work because it's nationally regulated. And if you think you're gonna short squeeze silver, you're mistaken.
No, I'm not
Yeah,
saying
all
short squeeze it. I'm
commodities have
saying
been
buy it while it's
manipulated.
cheap. Buy it while it's going down. Don't
Dude,
buy it while
all
they're
the
going up.
commodities are the most manipulated markets.
And they're taxed pretty high
by the
on
government,
profits.
so it's hard, right?
You could just
It's
buy
all
silver
manipulated by
that
the
you can hold
government.
in your hand.
You guys know
Yep.
that the commodities market was manipulated by the big banks for years and years, and they had
Yes, that's
Yep,
really
it still
true. That's
happens.
true.
you know. So I deal with commodities quite a bit, and spec play on resources when it comes to mining and junior, and the market has been nothing but suppressed by the big boys forever. So it's
What do you
it's
think
not
that has to
nothing
do with
new.
the homeless situation in the country?
Haha.
Not
Give
enough
the homeless
homeless are
people
wearing
silver,
silver, man.
so they can
Come on.
hold on to it. You know?
Just give them some drip, some jewelry. They'll drip
Yeah.
out.
You can
No.
give
Yeah, dead
you
ass.
can give your silver if you want.
All jokes aside, though, the commodities market has always been suppressed by the big guys, especially when it came to gold and silver, right? So, I mean, let's face it. What's going
That's
to happen is
practically
going to happen. It
everywhere.
doesn't really matter, right?
Didn't
Well,
the
it is. It's
U.S.
fucking greed, man.
All right, hey, commodity guy, question for you.
Yo,
Can they, can they do the same thing that they so with gold and silver? Can they do the same thing to like cryptocurrency that they've done with gold and silver? Can they do that?
No.
well,
How-
I don't.
how
I
can you-
can't, I
it's
can't answer
unregulated.
that because that's a pretty.
Crypto is
that's a pretty big
unregulated.
fucking
You
question.
can't
I
do
don't
that.
think they can.
How you
You
gonna
can't
do
shut
that?
down a decentralized system.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not.
what
It's not centralized.
I mean, they'd have to shut down the internet.
Well, could they like regulate the off and
Not
on ramps, the
100%.
exchanges? You know, could they do
How
it like that?
Yes,
stocks are different than
but I guess that's a good point. True.
It's a
They
good
could
question.
regulate the
I
people
don't
that
have the
handle
answer
the
to that.
transactions.
Sorry, I just don't have the
On and
answer
off
to that.
ramps.
I have a question. When you're buying silver coins, like is there a certain like what or like is there a certain thing you should be looking for when you buy it? Because there's just like a million types of them.
You should get PSLV. I think that's the physical silver. The iShare Silver
No,
Trust.
no,
is
he's
not
talking about actually
physical.
physical silver you can own.
Oh, like you can get from the bank if you go
Well,
to the bank. I'm not
well,
sure
the
how it
thing
works
is
in
that like
America.
I don't know if you know in the 40s when at some point the president I think it was like for a long time where he mandated like to confiscate everybody's silver, and you have to executive order was there for like 40 years, and like you have to give up your silver.
You
And that's
can
when the
It was for gold, I believe.
because
That
it's
was
still legal tender silver American coins. You can go to like the biggest bank in your area and give them a $50 bill and say, I want this back in silver quarters. And they kind of have to try to accommodate you, at least to the best of their ability.
All I know
Yeah.
is that it's interesting when you can get silver coins that were minted in America, and it's an ounce of gold, or sorry, ounce of silver. Market value is such, but if it's the right silver coin, it could be worth 6 figures. So interesting tidbit on silver, like silver coins, buffalo nickels and silver dollars. I've got a couple silver dollars from the 1800s, and I've never got them valuated, but I'm curious to know what the fuck they're worth now.
Like $20.
I think what you're talking about kind of goes into the idea of a collector's item
Yeah,
over a physical currency. So whenever you are buying physical silver, I kind of missed your question. I don't know if you were asking how you would do it or what you would be looking for.
Yeah, like there's like BU, and there's all kinds of there's like Canadian silver, there's like all kinds of silver. I mean, but like what is like the basic silver like that would go for the market? That'd be like the official like just silver, coin.
You want like 1 ounce silver bullion.
Yeah,
That's it's a square one. If you buy the coin ones, you're gonna pay more because it costs more to produce a round one. So you get the
Okay.
square ones because they're easier to make, and you can just watch.
I heard that if you cash in the silver American Eagle coins, you wouldn't get taxed on it because it was already legal tender. Does anybody know if that's true?
Just melt them down to
What
be
was
sure.
the question?
That was a joke.
Something had to do with the American Silver Eagles, and I guess if you went to cash them in for profits or something, they wouldn't be taxed because there's something different with the Silver Eagles because they have an American stamp on them or something.
So I think what you're talking about is using a silver coin that has a U.S. stamp versus using one from like Canada, right? So
Yeah.
I think the whole tax thing you're talking about is kind of in the same thing. Like if you were to go to a currency exchange at an airport, right? You're going to pay I guess to a degree I'm assuming there's a tax thing, but I think that's kind of what you're talking about, like the gold or the eagle being on there or not. If somebody else knows more, I'm just taking a kind of a guess because I remember hearing it in high school, but it's been a fucking minute. So
I just heard some dude talking about how the American Silver Eagle coins were like a little bit more valuable than regular silver bars. One, because they were harder to make, and two, I guess for some that weird tax reason.
Well, you'll be paying more for them anyway. Like say the price of silver is like say 27, they might cost like 34, so you're already losing money on it.
Bullion last night they were selling at $12 over spot. It was retarded.
Yeah, I've already seen like lots of news, like things
Yeah,
on
that-
the
yeah.
phone talking about how people think that silver is next. So it's not even
no,
a secret.
that's definitely a conversation that's going on, like kind of on a small scale, but there's a serious concern with like silver being the next GME. I'm not saying it's possible.
I think the reason for that is because it's getting pushed by Citadel. Someone just uploaded to Wallstreetbets that Citadel is the 5th largest owner of SLV iShares, which is iShares Silver Trust. So I really think that the reason why silver is so like a topic right now is primarily to take the focus away from GME. To be honest.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, that could actually be one thing because like who like realistically who collects like silver and gold? Your older generation, the guys trying to to pull out because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
If you look at the data, that
my wife is Indian. Trust me, you can tell her that. Maybe she'll stop.
Banks are hoarding mass silver.
But
It's
I
the
think we
same
should be
thing.
careful about talking about like other stocks to perhaps get into after GME, because that'll just make us like be very impatient.
You guys know
The
Leon
short
William
squeeze.
Bonds is about to see CSC, right?
I was looking at
Is that like everybody's so holding
Diamond
GME,
hand.
but after we all get out of that GME stuff, everybody
I
can end up on silver or
After the
something.
GME thing happens, just gonna have to wait for federal regulation because it's 100%
I mean-
gonna come sooner or later.
I will say, like, as far as like not the stock but the actual silver, if you look at the price in the last 12 years, it is kind of low right now.
Yeah, I saw a chart. It was like oil is going up 200%, gold going up like a couple 100%, basic commodities going up 100%, silver still the same.
It's because they short it.
Silver's
Does anyone
actually
think
gone
that
down
shorts
since
will the
2008.
short interest will go away for
I
any
have a
reason?
I think that the hedge funds can get bailed out, but who knows?
By the way, are we going for
Hedge funds
PSLV or
will get
SLV?
bailouts. It happened in 2008 and it's going to happen again.
Well,
I'm just kind
2008
of more
were
interested if it'll
2008
slowly
were
increase over
2008 were
time.
banks. 2008 was banks, but what are
This
the
situation
differences
is a
between
little
hedge
different in
funds and banks?
2008, isn't
Yeah,
it? Because it's
Yeah,
kind
they
of
only
the
had to
other way
bail.
around.
They only had to bail out banks because they're federally insured.
But like banks and hedge funds, they're like the same type of people who run the same thing. They have government connections. How much harder is it for them to get a bailout, realistically speaking?
Yeah.
I heard it's more likely the government just buys all the GameStop stocks and like takes it off the listing.
Shoot, the Treasury Secretary that just got put in got like speaking fees in like $500,000 from I think Citadel. I might be mistaken.
No, you're right. That's the part that's scaring me as well. That
Hey guys, you know what's crazy? This right here is actually the most civil chat in this entire Discord right now.
I agree, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was commenting on that
I was-
yesterday. It's
I was
crazy,
just
right?
checking out- I was just checking out the other ones, bro. I just came from Gamestop Bets 2. My gosh, it's nothing but it's nothing. All you're hearing is nothing but shut the fuck ups. People just sitting here playing voice recorders and shit. It's wild in there. I had to leave that shit.
yeah, I was
Yeah,
there
you know,
yesterday. You know what happened? They sent a jackass in there sent me a fucking gif of a black girl getting lynched. I'm not even fucking joking with you. I sent it to one of the admins of this Discord channel, thinking that they were both connected, and they told me that they're not connected.
Such bullshit that people do that, man. What fucking world are we living in?
Exactly.
Some kid was telling me how he's gonna get rich off these meme stocks when he keeps on trading it. Then I said it's not gonna be possible. They called me a hater. I'm like, okay, bro.
Yeah, there was a guy that was
Bruh.
jumping in yesterday, and he like came in and he was like, "Yo, everybody, Dogecoin's going up. Everybody buy that shit now." And everybody's just like, "Oh, fuck
I don't understand who these people are. Are they just kids or I don't?
Bro,
I don't
they're-
get it.
yeah.
There's kids with the Robinhood account think that
Bro,
they're
a
going
few
millionaires.
hours ago, I got a DM. He's like, "How much do you think the New York Stock Exchange internet lines can handle?" And he showed me all. He like pasted all the fucking IP addresses of the New York Stock Exchange, and he was like instigating that he was gonna DDoS them. Like, bro, you know
good
how
luck with
bad it
that.
would be for him, for us, and for the fucking traders. Like, you know what I mean?
It's essentially impossible to do
It's
that.
all the fucking.
Are we talking about kids?
Yeah, these are all probably like those people from like that Trump movement, fucking living in
like
fucking
edgy, like
middle
they
of
think
the
they're hot
jungle
stuff.
nowhere and fucking somewhere out Midwest, in a fucking barn.
No, I don't
with
think
internet
it's that.
cable.
I don't think it's that. I think it's just more like high school kids that has just had like opened a Robinhood account or something, and they, I don't know.
How can a high school open a Robinhood account?
Yes,
I can
we can hear you.
We can hear you.
I opened up a Robinhood account in high school. I didn't.
Dude, Robinhood has so much restrictions now.
He was like, I'm gonna just follow
Yeah,
all
I'm
the
starting
meme
to
stocks and
switch
become
to
rich.
Weeble.
I'm like, okay, bro.
I think Weeble's gonna have the same restrictions here. pretty
The
No, they
silver
don't. They
version,
didn't restrict any GameStop trading yet or AMC's.
What do you
the
think? What do you think the price is gonna be like a realistic like high peak price?
I mean, the peak price could be anything, bro. I mean, you
Yeah,
just
no
wait
one
for the
knows, bro.
squeeze to happen, dude.
Tomorrow?
Well, yeah,
Or
'cause
like
I guess they're
overall?
forced to buy at whatever price we ask, huh?
Like literally, if everybody just buys and holds, like the
We
I'm hoping.
like
I'm hoping to
theoretically we
reach
can set the
1,500.
price.
I'm
We
hoping
can
to
just
reach.
set the price for them, and if everybody
yeah.
sets the same price, we
I'm
could do a
hoping.
million.
I'm
I
But
mean,
hoping
people
it's
are gonna
like,
put like
1,500.
those
I'm hoping
meme
it's
like
1,500.
69 and
69, 69. Yeah, that's something about.
yeah,
I'm like thinking like, is 8,000
like
like realistic? Like, is it
420.
even gonna hit 8,000 per unit? Like, I'd pull out at 8,000.
I mean,
Are you
but
talking
we
about? Are
need
you
to be
talking
they
about
really
can only
careful.
8,000 for
they can
what?
only
Market
buy
cap
what we
would have to
set
hit like
the
300
limit
billion.
to. So I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that set it to 1,000.
A lot of
Wait,
people setting it
1,000
to
for what?
1,000.
GameStop?
Yeah.
I've said
But
Somebody,
Yeah, for
somebody
GameStop.
sold it
like
for
I
Walder,
think it
like
will reach to 600 at least, not 1,000.
It already reached
Oh no,
past
it's not.
600. Somebody sold their
It's not.
GameStop for 2,600.
No,
So
but that was
the
a fractional share. I think.
yeah.
Yeah, it was a fraction share, but still had the listing price of 2,600, right? The market price.
No, it never hit 2,600.
Before the Robinhood had the limitation, he posted a screenshot of like the market price of being 2,600, if I recall.
Yeah,
But
Photoshop.
there's I mean, there should be level. Does anyone have level 2 data? Because you should be able to see the sell limits on 1,000, right? I mean, that should probably tell you if there's going to be a lot of sell pressure.
I
there.
highly doubt anyone here has level 2 data if they're trading from Robinhood.
So the industry and Wall Street will not
I
play
do.
fair.
I do. What
That's
did you want?
like as we can tell, they're
Yeah,
not going to play fair.
what's the sell one on 1,000? I mean, how big is that compared to others?
Oh, you don't get to see it. It says the order book is empty. Because the market's closed.
Yeah, Sunday.
Not looking for financial advice, by the way. Do you guys think it's too late to purchase physical silver?
I think it's getting there now because I
yeah,
think most dealers are running out of stock.
I'm looking
Wait,
at.
I'd
the
wait till
sites.
Sunday or tonight at 6 p.m. is when the
No, hold
bullions
on,
open
hold on.
back up.
I'm looking at all the sites right now in GM Bullion looking for silver coins. Everything is out of stock. Just FYI.
It happened in
why
like
are people
12
doing that
hours
for silver?
yesterday.
What's
Yeah, that's what
what's
I'm
the
saying.
deal
That
with
happened
silver?
about 24 hours
Hey
ago.
guys, if you want, I became obsessed with macroeconomics and precious metals about a year ago. Silver is probably a good buy. It's not even reached its all-time high. Normally, it's at a much higher ratio compared to gold. I think it's hugely undervalued right now. Physical silver. I'm not talking about stocks. It would be a wise investment. It's not going to be a get-rich-quick type thing. It's kind of a hedge if things like would ever turn to like really, really, really bad. Like you can definitely count on silver because you never know. I mean, the
say
dollar
that
may
because-
become
What he's saying is very
Well,
true.
I
you
asked
got a
that question
financial
because,
advisor.
like, prior to this, I've already been accumulating
You gotta say that
silver
you
and
got a
gold
financial
coins. So I
advisor
just
to
wanted
do
to
that.
make sure that, like, it wasn't an issue where I possibly had to liquidate, or maybe it'd get to
I
a
think
point
I
where,
don't
like,
think you're going to need to look at the thing with silver, right? And silver and gold. What's nice about those is that they always have a value, right? So you're never going to. It's not like GameStop, right? It's not like a pump and dump. Right now, it's undervalued, and so there's two plays, right? The second play is, of course, this long-term hedge in case shit goes, south with the dollar and whatever. But the short-term play is, of course, the short squeeze, right? Because silver is the most manipulated commodity on earth, and if people buy physical silver, that would bust the shorts, and the price would probably reach maybe $800, $900 per ounce.
Yeah, this guy is talking now was explaining it to everybody yesterday, like all day.
The only thing I'm worried about is the banks hoarding silver, just selling the fuck out of it, making it super cheap
But
to take off the momentum.
the issue is, I think, is that the problem is that on Wallstreetbets, people are talking about the paper silver. They're all talking about buying it on Robinhood, right? That like you need to be very careful.
Don't buy Silver's Church Trust. Buy PSLV.
There are like 5-ounce coins available, but you're not gonna get like less than 48 per ounce price on it. So that's like $20 over. That's what's available. But if you want the actual silver price, you got to buy like 100 coins of those 5-ounce coins. So you're talking about like $20,000 investments.
Yeah, but there's a premium, right? Yeah, you can buy silver coins if wherever you are. There's probably a
Good
site
luck
that
buying
sells.
1 ounce
No,
coins.
what I mean
They're
to say is that
not
currently in India for business.
1 ounce
And
coins not available.
They're like $40 a piece right now. Anywhere. I can't find any exchange.
What's the question, Craft by Nick?
Like, is there any regulations on like how much silver you can actually import in? Because I'm currently stuck in India for business, and I'm coming back in March. And
I can tell you about
Craft by
India.
Nick, this is what I do. If you can get into Singapore, they have a huge silver market.
That's it. Oh, you're yeah, that's right.
I can purchase it for discount in India. I have some family members in business, so that's what I was actually asking. It's not about buying it; it's about like literally bringing it to America. Because if I fucking show up at customs with fucking 10 kilos of silver,
Well, I think in India, since I have family in India as well. I think there is exports restrictions in India to bring out silver. I think that's the issue. I think the issue is not going to be American customs; it's going to be Indian customs.
Is this Gasly, by the way?
Yes, this is Gasly.
Oh man. Okay, yeah. Listen to him.
Gasly's
Or
silver, man.
what about if I actually like
Silver server.
made into
I
like, a
was
chain
in the
company?
Discord. I was in the Discord yesterday, and I can vouch for Gasly.
Yeah,
Same.
I asked a silver question, so I'm gonna send you a message because I have some more.
Right.
I tried buying on Boolean Star, but you gotta like go to Singapore to like pay for
You
it.
can buy online as well.
Does anyone have any thoughts on the situation of them stopping any of that from happening?
Stopping what?
Any kind of price movement like they've been doing for the history with silver?
They can't, because if everyone does it, they can't target specific people, right? I mean, it's difficult to do that. I think if you're in masses, then it's going to be impossible to hold that suppression.
SEC can't halt trading.
No.
I mean,
I don't know if they can. I think
between
if they did,
yourselves,
the
but
whole
they could
market would
cycle.
fucking
They could
dump,
cycle
dude.
they could essentially. So hear me out for a second. Like the supply or the float that people own couldn't be confiscated immediately, obviously, because it's distributed. But if the float that they own within the banks, they could cycle out and cover their shorts over a period of time. Is that a potential worry?
But I mean, the thing is that halting physical silver trading is, I mean, that can't work. It works on like something like GME because it's all traded on a centralized exchange, but it's very difficult to do that with precious metals, right?
Yeah,
Because it's very
they're not gonna stop you from buying silver, dude.
Yeah, I don't mean halting it. Like, I guess that was a bad way to say it, but
Like physical silver, they can't. When you buy it from somebody, black market, wherever you buy it, you know.
Is the
No,
reason
the
for buying
amount-
silver because
the
of
amount that we
finance
own,
prices?
but they already have collected quite a bit amongst themselves.
Well, I mean, you
over the
don't know
past
because
years.
it could all be just
According to
paper,
what they
paper
say.
silver. You know what I'm saying?
A ton of
Could
it
just be
surely
fake
is.
silver, yeah. So
But
that's why they can
still-
print all these stimulus and all this other bullshit, dude.
But what
Anybody
about the
heard of
rest
this
of it?
site called One Gold
actual
through the
amount of it?
Walted program?
Is there any way to find like approximations for how much what the distribution of silver is?
I think you'll have to Google. I don't have it in front of me, but I think there are stats on that. I keep reading these numbers everywhere, so I think there's probably some article that talks about it, but I don't have it in front of me.
Can somebody explain to me how suppressing the price of silver actually like keeps the dollar strong? Because I have no clue.
Because the suppression of the price, it's not only silver that's being suppressed, it's gold as well, right? And when they suppress the prices of precious metals, people think that it's not worth anything. But if the price of those shot up, then people would think, maybe I should save money in gold and silver instead of using dollars.
Right. Okay. I see.
So hey, if you could only buy like a little bit at a time over time, like what's the best way to not like get ripped off on?
I mean, you have to trade it like a stock, right? Like you just look at the graph on premiums. On silver spot, and just buy the dips, right, from the dealers, because the dealers usually update their prices based on the spot price.
So essentially, a good time to buy was probably March 2020, April 2020, right?
Something like that, yeah. The issue is now, however, is that if people are going to start, but if this becomes a thing and people are actually scooping up physical gold, it might get very difficult to get physical gold. I think I read some statistic that if you own 60 ounces, you're in the top 1% of owners of gold in the world. I think that's something like that I read. So I think I don't know. It depends if dealers run out of stock, and if they run out of stock, I don't know. It might get difficult to get. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I'm fucked.
So, question on like the gold or silver thing. I don't know if this got answered. It'll be really quick. So could they just not sell it to you?
I mean, it's there. It's up to them, right? It's dealers. They can say like we're out of gold, and then they can't sell anything more, right? It's a physical commodity. There's only a limited supply of it.
Well, I mean, like, just say they don't have it, because you were talking about like, making it more difficult to come across. Would that be like the dealers just being like, no, we don't have it, but they're actually hoarding it, or like the heavy hitters like JP Morgan and stuff, just coming in and like buying it all out before anybody even gets a chance to get there?
I think that's
what I asked earlier.
Who's driving? There's this hot micing going on. I think it's Cray Rudy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Do you not think it's possible that like JP Morgan or whatever have literally just bought a load of silver because
that's what they've been doing.
But on Wallstreetbets, literally, there's been so many posts about short squeezing silver. So it'd be intuitive to go out and buy loads of silver if you were JP Morgan.
Yeah, and I think that's what they've been doing as well. But I think it's the thing is, what I'm not sure of is if they're buying it because they're awaiting a short squeeze, or if they're buying it to be able to suppress the price in case people start buying it. You know what I mean? That they start selling off their silver. I don't know.
Is that like that for the other houses?
Hey guys, I think we need to realize that this short squeeze is not going to happen on silver because Wall Street. I mean, GameStop is such a small piece of the market. Silver's huge. Even silver's futures. I mean, there's people that are obsessed with like just that and nothing else, and just precious metals and nothing else. And it's like GameStop was a really niche stock. The fact that it got overshorted like this is like insane. But like we're here. I don't think you can start an attack on silver like that just because it's so much bigger, and people should not expect there to be a GameStop 2.0. Like this is where it's getting
the key point is that the paper silver market is about $1.2 trillion, I think, something like that. But that's paper silver. The actual physical market is about $20 billion.
And what's GameStop's market cap?
Right now, I think it's 20 billion.
So pretty similar.
Yeah.
But I think something to consider is like what everyone is collectively doing is holding for a hemorrhage, right? They're just waiting for the money to bleed out. If you were trying to do that, you're not looking at
so
like
I'm trying to change brokerage accounts or set one up at least, and I was asking for bank information. Just go on the website.
I don't know if he's making or actually.
I don't think he's talking to us.
But that like whereas we're dealing with like billionaires, these dudes are like literally infinite money does become a conversation. Because like they're like old money mixed in with new, like it's just semi-astronomical what they have the ability to hold for. So it's one of those the moment
that's the thing. That's the thing. What's so good with silver, right? Is that that's a physical. They can't pull any tricks on that, right? It's impossible because you can't just create new silver out of thin air. You can't. You can't halt trading on silver.
Yeah, you say the same thing about cryptocurrencies too. They're actually decentralized.
Yeah.
The people I was talking to says like a $75 fee to transfer from brokerage account
I think
to brokerage.
is he talking to us or not?
Nah, mute him.
Yeah, I mean, so I think what you have to remember is these guys are really obnoxious. Like, who in their right mind would short a stock over 100%? And they've been manipulating the price of silver for ages. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like they don't care. They have they're in bed with the Fed. The Fed can just print off more money. Like they feel like they are invincible. And so that's how we catch them. If we were to get a load of silver or whatever. That's how we win.
But are they just downing silver to keep it down to hide the inflation of the dollar? Do you think that's the sole purpose?
What is the bill I'm gonna
Well,
have to pay?
it's probably not the sole purpose. It's probably so they can maintain all of it.
I mean, the thing is, if everyone on Earth bought a bunch of silver coins, right, then the dollar's power is based on, like, their power is based on the power of the dollar, and that power is based on the faith that people have in the dollar, right?
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot less faith in the dollar after this GME thing's over. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Do you think that this GME thing could crash the market?
Oh no,
I think it would shake it, not crash it.
people are gonna like tighten down on what they're willing to do, but like really, because we've been talking about this for like the past 12 hours, like this one stock, like you would be sitting like it would have to break $8,000 a share to actually have a realistic impact on everything else. Like,
Do you not think it? Do you not think it can't realistically get above that? Because I
That would
certainly
have to be trillions of a market cap at that point, though, right?
Yeah, like
no.
Yeah, but they keep
do you
shorting
mean?
it as well. Like the higher it gets, the more they short it. So you know, the longer we hold.
So guys, the meme, the diamond hand meme, it's a meme and ha ha ha. But like, think about it this way: like, no one you even needs to buy it. Technically, if just everyone held and did not sell, we have no pressure except for our own greed to sell because it's not like we're losing. The hedge funds are paying interest, a shit ton of interest on both the stocks that they borrowed and they have to pay back, and the money that they borrowed to borrow those stocks because they borrowed them on margin. So they're paying like millions and billions of dollars in interest like each day. And they are the ones that have this buying pressure to buy and either get out of their position or cover. Like literally no one else needs to buy on the other side of the trade. We can just sit there and wait until they go on their bidding frenzy. Because the first one out is going to get, like, if one person exits their position and all the other like 6 hedges like hold, the other 6 hedges are going to have to buy out at a much, much, much higher price. Because there will be some float. Like not everyone will do the diamond hands thing, but like it's not just the meme. Like that's really like, and I'm sure most of you guys are aware of that, but like no, like the power of the people holding the stock is not that we can buy more. We don't need deep pockets. All we need to do is have patience and literally not sell and outweight them. They're the ones, they have super deep pockets. And some can argue that, well, all they need to do is pay the interest. They don't even need to pay the principal back like MMT.
We know the
But they're
interest.
but they're pushing the fringes of that right now, and they're the ones that have like the pressure of, and they have way deeper pockets, but they're the ones that are going to do this. They're going to initiate the squeeze. It's going to be their hunger. Like the only way we
It's
would
a really big hot potato,
How much is
and
the interest
like,
rate?
and basically whoever's the last one holding all the bills, like, is gonna like just explode.
Yeah.
And they can't just leave either. They're jailed in.
like as long as the short float remains like right now it's over 100. Like no one should have anything to worry about. There's no way they could unwind their position in a day. There's nowhere near enough volume, even if you were like double or triple it, for them to unwind that position in a day. And as soon as they try to, say they try to unwind half of it, I don't even know if that's possible. Like there would be massive spikes in the market because they would be bringing that buying pressure. They got the deep pockets, remember. We
Would this be
don't.
the same for AMC? Because like I saw a Reddit post, well, on Wallstreetbets earlier today, and it was like the AMC game plan, and it was like there's only 12 million shares left out of 57 million, and then what I'm just reading it here. It says 37 million will need to be brought back to cover the calls expiring tomorrow, but obviously 37 million is more than 12 million, so surely AMC could skyrocket.
So AMC, I think, can and likely will get a boost in slingshot, but it's not going to happen before GME. There's no like GME will be if GME like skyrockets, AMC is likely to follow suit. Not as high, but it will follow suit.
I thought AMC just sold on their interest, just created more stocks.
I heard that too. I'm not sure. What the
R.I.P. my money.
I mean, their earnings report
They
won't
did
come out
dilute
till March.
shares some. I think they added like 44 million shares on like
Yeah,
Tuesday.
and that's a huge number, you know.
Man, there's people trying to say that AMC is going to 100. Like, come on.
I think it's all they're taking advantage of this thing. and diluting stocks and all that shit. So
So
could be that too.
to answer your question, the guy who initially started this about like what realistically could they do, it's we've been talking about this for, like I said, it's been over a day, and I am not speaking from a point of actual knowledge. This is like hearsay, so take it with a grain of salt and at that, right? There was talks like, in 1998 there was one stock that was like 40 billion stocks were shorted, or 400 million. It was an outrageous number. The SEC is in coordination with another company, kind of like their or another alphabet company, and it's kind of like the guy who sits in the courtroom and like records everything. And whenever that came to head, and they were like, hey, well, where's all these artificial stocks that you said you shorted? You still got to come up with those. The SEC literally swept it under the bridge, and they're still, or under the rug, and they're still unaccounted for, and they were just forgotten about. That's extremely not likely to happen as long as hype stays behind this. Everybody's looking at this, so that's one big defense, is they're not going to do something that, like, if they're against market manipulation, they're not literally going to like manipulate the market with everyone watching, right? Two, like it's where you come into the idea of like, fuck, I'm starting to lose my fucking memory on this shit. It's like we were talking about, like what how could this backfire on everybody, right? And that's whenever we came up with what we've started calling, or the Midnight Group at least has started calling, the human factor, right? So you've got the media. I don't even have actual TV. I've got fucking Roku, but I don't have to turn on CNBC to know they're talking about GME. I know they are. And whenever you have, the millions of people who are on this bandwagon, because, it's a bandwagon. Everyone's been hurt because of COVID. No one's had a job. They just want to make a quick dollar. Like, those are the guys who you have to sit down. It takes a handful of people hearing it from fucking whatever anchorman that, hey, it's happening right now. Look at the stock, because, they have that ladder attack going on. And then you have like, oh, fuck, he's doing it. And like the exact opposite thing happens. Like, he tells his buddy tells 10 of his buddies. So like, that's one way it could go bad, but like, that's super unlikely, and it's kind of on everybody in this ordeal to reinforce, that diamond hands meme. Like, it's not just a meme. Like, if you hold, you will not fail, right? That's the whole concept. And I think that was kind of like the biggest two possible ways we found about it being a bust. But for the fact of me saying that, I want to reiterate to everybody listening, and this could completely invalidate everything I've said. Personally, I don't hold GME stock at all, period, right? But this is what I've heard, because I'm an insomniac and fucking sleep's evaded me for 33 hours now. And I'm just trying to regurgitate what's been said last night, because a lot of the concerns in the background have been that, and there hasn't really been a chance to answer it. Half because people are fucking driving down the road and having a construction party, but the guys who do have a question are being blocked out by those guys. So that's
this topic is very interesting. Definitely something I wouldn't have otherwise gotten into if it wasn't for this.
Why don't you own it?
Why don't I personally own it?
Yeah.
I just didn't have the physical currency by time I got on the train. That's solely it. Like, I didn't have the money to put up to run the risk of some shit happening. Like, I've been out of work since October. I was in a wreck. My wife works at fucking Publix right now. Like, I'm literally barely scraping by.
Yeah,
So,
bro, you're not the only one, bro. If
If
I
you
would have
don't have
found out when
extra
this shit
skin,
was
don't play
going
the
down,
game.
when GME was at like $5 a share, I would immediately would have
Yeah.
put $5,000 in it with no questions asked.
and for anybody who wants to kick themselves in the ass, whenever I signed up for Robinhood 3 years ago, I got one free GameStop stock, and I decided to go ahead and buy 3 more because they were valued at like a fucking like $4 or $5. It was stupid low, and I had money, and I was like, fuck, why not? That was the first stock I had, and I sold it off at a negative. or at a deficit just because I didn't want to fuck with Robinhood sending me updates anymore. Like, so I I lost out on a lot. But
Delta Boy, what do you do, by the way?
right now I sit at home and play DayZ while I watch
No,
my
no, no.
daughter.
What I mean, no, no, no. What I mean to say, like, what did you do before?
So I got out of the military in 2019. Anybody in this group who is military, you are aware of the hype that the stock market brings, because as a government employee, you are paid fucking dirt. Got some knowledge from there, right? Got out of the military. By the way, I was a heavy equipment operator in there, so I just followed that trend. I got my crane operating license whenever I got out, and then fucking COVID happened, and I've been curtailing on what's called shadow jobs. Like, hey, this job's popped up. We need you for a week. Cool. And I literally go across the country for like a week. They pay me to do that job, and then I'm leaving. Like, it's been a bouncing around, move where you can work type thing. And I had to come back home to Georgia, and then I got into a wreck after I tried getting more stable and being a truck driver. So, you don't have to do stocks to be in fucking danger. Be aware of that.
Do you have a lot of experience with computers and, you know?
Not me specifically. Like, I'm like the worst millennial to ever fucking exist, right? I was raised in a town that's stuck in the fucking 80s by parents who aren't Amish, but might as fucking well be, right? I never had that upbringing of tech. So like, I get how to build a computer, I get all that stuff, but by time that, the new cool thing comes out, like, there's no interest in me personally to go out and do it.
No, what I mean to say is that do you like managing people, because you sound extremely knowledgeable, and there's a reason why I'm asking, because I like the way you speak, and I may have an opportunity for you.
Oh, fuck no, I'm not a journalist. Dude, I am so for the full crash. Like, if you guys done this with silver, I'd be happy as fuck. I'll put it that way and leave it there, right?
No, the guy asking if you're managing people.
Oh,
I'm not a journalist, my friend. I'm also into GME. If you want to check out my account, you can do so. The
Are
reason
you
why
a
I'm
Fed?
asking is because
You're
He's
legally
part of the
obligated to tell
FBI.
us you're a Fed.
my buddy, I'm not. I'm running a company, and I'm looking for people that are knowledgeable, so I can, I offer them a
So
position.
here's
Oh,
He is very
he glows.
well-spoken.
He's glowing. He's glowing.
He's very
here's
well
the
spoken,
well,
and I wanted to
Also,
talk to
babe,
him.
I'm not your Fed.
wait, hang on, because the question was for me. Let me respond real quick. To quell the idea of anything being a thing, right? I have to decline on the aspect of I am the worst people person, right? I can sit here and talk because I'm behind a computer. Once I get face to face to people, it's not so much I clam up, but I go into that military mindset of like, hey, who am I talking to? What goes in? But there's cuss words, right? And it's a lot more. I can do this over the phone. One, because I've heard, a shit ton of the conversations that people haven't been able to hear because they sleep like normal people. But, if it's people management, I have to decline. I spent $15,000 to get a crane certification. I kind of got to stick with that until, my 4 years runs out. I will definitely look into anything you send me. However, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm literally a poor motherfucker in the Appalachian Mountains of Georgia. People make memes about me fucking my cousin. I never have. So take everything I fucking say with a grain of
At least look at how much he's offering.
The intent,
Take it.
honestly, was that I run a digital agency, and one of the problems that I have is that I don't have enough, qualified project managers, and project managers don't need to be technically sound. They just need to be very good at, managing people across the world. So that was the intent, essentially. So don't take it the wrong way.
I'm not your guy because I can't fucking manage my own self. I'm just good at talking louder than other people. That's it.
Nah,
guys,
sell yourself, bro. You sound fantastic, man. Take the opportunity. Go on.
I
I was just gonna say, you guys can continue this on DM. I don't think we need to I've got company
sorry,
too.
Sean.
I'm not asking for people to join mine. So
Yeah, but he had to
Alright.
put it out there at least. Come on.
true.
He shot his shot. I respect it.
What's the topic of discussion now? I'll just finish Attack on Titan.
Oh.
So side note, if anybody was here at midnight, Fermi paradox. Go.
Oh, the Fermi
Yo,
paradox
we're
is
back on that?
crazy. Ooh, that shit
I
is
was
crazy.
here
I,
for
I,
that.
I heard about this
I
stuff
was
last night.
here for that.
We
It's
talk
like
about
the
we talk about Alem houses. Dude,
no
I
Fermi
listen.
paradox is like a civilization. Like the chance of life out there is nothing because most of the life like blows itself off before they even get to stage one. And if you like
That's
the way the
No,
Well, the Fermi
that's not-
paradox
that's not
itself
one
is
answer,
why do we
dude.
not see evidence
That's
of life
one
anywhere
answer
else?
to the Fermi paradox. The
Right.
Fermi
mean, yeah,
paradox
yeah.
is
Yeah.
fundamentally that the elements for life are incredibly common. So why is life apparently so uncommon?
Right.
That's the Fermi paradox. And
But
there's
they're also very
answers. There's all
complex
different
as well.
kinds of things that try to answer it.
Isn't one of wasn't there like one of the planet's moons that's just a chunk of ice? There could be life there. It's water.
Yeah, legitimately under the surface. We don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, and they every civilization, every universe like that has life, or any galaxy that has life, they go through filters, and it's up to the civilization to surpass the test of each filter. Like our filter right
Exactly.
now,
Oh, that's
our filter
that's-
right now is the pandemic.
Are you talking about Europa or Enceladus? Because there's a lot of icy like.
Yeah, Europa. I'm talking about. I think.
Yeah,
I think it's both of them.
Because
Actually, our filter right now is
'cause-
actually the pandemic, nuclear war, and still the racism that still goes on.
And if you
to
think
this
about
day.
it, comets are also ice, right? So odds are there could be something on there.
Yeah,
too.
nuclear war and the climate are our biggest filters right now.
So if anybody doesn't know what the Fermi paradox is and wants to like
China.
standing, go on to YouTube, find a creator called Kurzgas. If you type in KUR, he's gonna pop up.
Yeah,
It's
Kurtzkazat.
funny, 'cause he goes
Bro,
in.
watching
Top-
that video is actually really scary. Like it
it's
really
horrible.
puts in
Dude, the
it-
Great
it-
Filter is
on his
literally
channel.
just like an
30 minutes.
existential terror-inducing concept.
I mean, space is just an existential terror-inducing.
That
concept.
too. I mean,
just
H.P. Lovecraft proves that.
Anything beyond our atmosphere, dude, we just can't comprehend it.
Nah, bro, it's cool. We're just the first. It's fine.
But
Everything's fine.
we don't
imagine
know
you're
if we're the
talking-
first. We don't know at all.
Oh, yes,
and,
we are.
like,
Everything's fine. We're just the first, okay?
Yuri Gagarin was the first, and man, I envy that man. Imagine being the first human to ever just look out a window and see space.
Well, I mean, first you need to build the window.
I was saying we're first in the context of the Great Filter. That's one of the answers. That's the most
But weren't they
pleasing
looking
answer
at
for
space
us.
Before they had windows.
Yeah, but like if you're in space, looking out a window into space, that's way different than looking through a telescope into space.
You make a good point. Inside the window, totally different view. I feel that.
The people who made the glass for windows made the glass so good that they could be used in telescopes, which eventually
and
got us to
and
space.
probably like other probably I'm not saying I'm not trying to spark a discussion on aliens, but okay, maybe I am.
I mean,
but,
Fermi
like,
paradox is literally that. Go ahead.
The CIA released all their documents, not all their documents, but most of their documents on UFO sightings and their research on it. It really doesn't confirm nor deny aliens. It really talks about people's like witnessing of UFOs, and like they even release a video, a Air Force video of them videotaping a UFO, and they can't keep up with the UFO on the videotape. And I firmly believe that aliens are analyzing the Earth to see what we're about, to see how far we are, and they're certainly interested in us. And like,
Oh,
it's just crazy.
there's a reason a bunch of alien shit has been declassified recently. I mean, think about that crazy stuff that came out of Israel. The defense minister who said that there's a galactic federation at the same time that Trump's trying to get all the UFO stuff declassified. There's no coincidence.
Look, I'm not saying aliens are real, but if they were, would they buy GME?
I think they totally would.
They wouldn't
Think
only
about
buy;
it.
they would hold it. They would hold it because they
Think
love these
about it.
stocks.
They see
And
all
not-
of us
and not
chimps
just
in
they
here
have
buying
aliens.
stock, and it's like them going to the zoo.
I'm sorry to tell you this,
Their
but I'm
moon
gonna be
is
honest with
probably
you.
made of
Guys,
diamonds.
No,
Guys,
the
I'm
moon
gonna
is
be
a
real with you.
giant egg, dude.
Guys,
Everyone
I'm
knows
gonna be real
that.
with you. I'm gonna be real with you. If aliens are real, they most likely probably just mine Bitcoin because they probably understand it way better than us. Be able to crack those formulas so fast.
That's the real big brain move.
They invented it.
Use your superior technology to mine Bitcoin.
If they could
They
get
come out of
here,
nowhere. We own millions of Bitcoins. We are your masters.
Just starts like Rick and Morty hand out bitcoins and shit.
The aliens actually placed Satoshi on Earth to introduce Bitcoin to us so we can get introduced into the alien economy.
And we're like,
The
nah,
ancient
probably
alien,
not gonna
some
work.
ancient alien theorists
That's
believe
that's the
they
reason why
placed
Bitcoin is so
Satoshi
hard
on
to
Earth.
crack. That's the reason why the formula is so hard to crack.
That's like 12 a.m. like History Channel right there, dude.
It really is,
Has
dude.
anyone seen on Netflix The
You haven't
Colony?
seen the hieroglyphs and the pyramids? It proves it.
They
Why
they,
did humans love gold?
they knew
Alien graffiti,
trigonometry
homie.
thousands of years ago. It had to be aliens, guys.
People can't do math. It's bullshit. Aliens.
I mean, that's definitely a spaceship, right?
I will say there's some crazy like shit that they came up with back then where I don't think like you had to be creative as fuck or super high to have come up with it because like
Nah, you're
Psilocybin
missing the
mushroom?
context, homie. They didn't have the internet, so they were way
Like-
more productive.
yeah, I just
Because
still
they
think the
weren't
fact
spending
that,
their
like,
time doing shit like this.
stacking 1,000-ton rocks on top of each other that are like even using thousands and thousands of slaves is fucking impressive. Even if
The
that's
thing
how
that
it
gets
happened.
me, I agree.
This guy's really pro
on
slavery.
both
Hedge
sides.
sto-
I don't know, but the thing that
Stonehenge
gets
was
me
the
is the
first
proportions.
Bitcoin. I'm telling you guys now. Stonehenge was the first
They're
physical
pretty good with
Bitcoin.
they're
got a
pretty
point.
good with the measurements for back then.
The shadows of Stonehenge will give like an alien Bitcoin wallet at a certain time of day on the right day of the year that you can donate to.
If you understand the formula, you can unlock Stonehenge. I'm
Bro,
telling you.
I had a research for my art history class, like Stonehenge. There's like a fuck ton of dead bodies, like skeletons just buried around it.
Oh, you know damn well when people saw Stonehenge that they started worshiping that shit if they didn't know what it was at first. Because like if you see rock stacked like that, you're like, how the fuck this? You know what? I'm worshiping this motherfucker. That's what people thought back then.
The
They saw
gods have
something
blessed
weird,
the
they worshipped
planet.
it.
They
Hey,
recognized
guys,
intelligence, so they were like, if I can't fight it, join it.
Imagine if Stonehenge is actually a table place, like a placement holder to show how much the planet's actually worth during that time.
It's a price tag.
It's an ancient price tag.
Alien price
that
tag.
when they scan it, they get
420.69.
that when they scan it, they get an infinite number of bitcoins. I'm telling
When they
you.
scan it, they
Mark
get
my
20%
words.
off at
Yo,
Bed
Earth
Bath
is
and
just worth
Beyond.
one Stonehenge, okay?
You sure the aliens wouldn't prefer Dogecoin?
It's a solid point.
Nah, Dogecoin is just a
Dogecoin
test.
is heresy. That is a heresy coin. They do not
Dogecoin
support
is
that.
just a test to see if we're dumb or not.
Humans don't even prefer Dogecoin.
And we're
We
failing
only
the
got
test.
up to 8 cents.
That was good.
So y'all server boosted just to talk about aliens? What the fuck?
Hey, no, there's
It's the weekend, dude.
There's a
There's no
gold
news
mine
coming
of
out.
knowledge.
Yeah,
Dude,
Joe
this
Rogan, man. Hell
this
yeah,
is-
bro.
This is the calm before the storm. You better enjoy it. 'Cause it's just gonna be chaotic.
Yeah, shit.
It's gonna
People
be
were
epic
talking about
now. I
shit all
can't wait.
Friday, Saturday, and it just slows
Like
down.
most
every now and
people, most people are just chilling right now. Like they're not in the chat because they know there's not much to talk about. Because people who want to be here want to talk about GME and AMC, but we can't do much about any of that.
I mean, if someone's got some hot takes on it, like, put them out there for sure.
Listen,
I'd love
like,
to talk about it, but
here's my theory. I sent this to my brother earlier in a text. I think that the hedge funds and the clearinghouses all executed some kind of coordinated effort to try to put GameStop out of business by conspiring to create a massive amount of counterfeit shares of GME, probably like 100% or 200% or more of the possible shares that were originally issued by GameStop. And in the process, they've inadvertently created a massive financial nuclear bomb that will blow the entire system up as we know it. And we're seeing their efforts to cover this up unfold now.
yeah, you
And
make a
what-
good point, and here's
I
why.
believe
Oh,
the
go
retail
ahead.
investors may hold more than 100% of GME, not just 100% of the float, probably more than 100% of the actual company at this point, because we bought up all of the shit they sold immediately, and they couldn't buy any of it back in the right amount of time.
This
And
is
this
the
would
You make a
DD.
good
and this
point, and
and
here's
this would
why,
be
though.
definitive proof of illegal activity at the highest levels of the financial system. And this completely explains why so many levels of the financial system seem to be actively trying to get in the way of retail investors purchasing more GME. It's not just about a short squeeze, guys. It's about their firm's very existence and their own personal freedoms. We have
Yeah.
the opportunity to put all of these people in jail by proving that they
He's
own more than
reading the
100% of the
DD of
shares in
Reddit.
existence.
It's a real DD. Yo, you make a good point, and here's why. Think about it. If that is true, and they do this coordinated attack on GameStop, who really hurts?
They already did it.
Gamers.
They already did it,
Gamers.
and we caught
And who's
them.
historically the most oppressed group? gamers.
Women?
You feel me?
Black
Hell
people?
yeah.
No, but
someone
like,
said women.
yo, for real though, to your point about how many people are holding retail shares, not to like, pull the steam out of your balloon there or whatever, but we were looking at some numbers yesterday that were saying retail holding is about 16% of the total shares.
Oh, guys, someone told me to let you all know that apparently GME HQ is being streamed on Twitch.
Huh.
Wait, so who's holding the bag then? If retail's only 16% of the shares held?
So my argument, right, and kind of what I feel this is you have people like Melvin who get into a trade. I said this before. I said this the prior nights, but for anyone who wasn't here, right, this is going to be a little bit of a tangent, but trust me, it all comes together. So
I'm
you
ready,
look
bro.
at
Hit me up.
so you look at a company like McDonald's, right? And McDonald's does shit tons of research, spending millions of dollars to figure out where they want to place their stores. And then they go and they plop a store down, right? And they spend all this time,
Wait
money,
a
effort,
minute.
and
You
research.
said this yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. Burger King
That was you.
literally
Oh,
just
yeah,
copies them.
Kalachi.
Yeah. Burger King just copies them, right? And then what happens is it's the same thing. Burger King, think about where you've seen McDonald's. There's a Burger King right by it. This is a legitimate
Not in the
business
UK,
strategy.
bro. I'm just throwing that out there. Not in the UK, man. Maybe
True.
KFC, but not.
They don't let you have it your way over there?
They're communist.
But
We're
so anyway,
oppressed, man.
that's the concept, right? Anyway, is you can piggyback off the research of others, right? And Melvin Capital is the big fish in this, who everyone targets, and they did a lot of time, effort, spent money and research figuring out what they were doing. And there's a bunch of other hedges that probably followed them in. These are the people, when they're talking about squeezing the shorts, they're the people on the short side of this who are fucked and they're stuck and they're trying to get out. But there's other hedges who are off doing their own
Stuck
shit,
and fucked.
and they smell blood in the water. So they're that 84% remaining in the market that are doing the same fucking strategy, because the only person a hedge hates more than an individual is another hedge. When they make the big fucking bucks, they're really not taking it from Main Street for the most part. They're taking it from the other hedges.
Yeah, but isn't that like how
That's so
BlackRock just
smart.
recently made a big purchase? Like when they saw Melvin Capital having
Yeah.
that issue, BlackRock bought a majority of those shares, so it just transferred from one hedge fund to another.
But
so
they're
there's other
playing-
hedge funds that are working in unison with whatever monkey retailers.
They're
we
playing
are.
both sides though.
Yeah,
Keep in
exactly.
mind, right? Like BlackRock's long those shares, they increase their stake, but they know we're in a bubble and they know things are going to pop. So they're lending those shares out to other institutions, getting that interest. Meanwhile, they may be taking the opposite side of the trade, shorting as we're going up. That's why we see the shorts increasing, because they're hedging against the fact that it's going to pop.
My only fear is like, oh no, it's just I've just lost it. Nah, go on.
Kalashi,
Oh, no, I got it. I got it.
Do not
I'm
put your
using
emotions in your
GME
stocks.
money to buy me a new mattress.
Hell yeah, dude.
What happens if
Get
they
you
don't?
yours.
What happens
Yeah,
if
my
they don't
mattress
allow
sucks
us to
too.
sell, man? Like,
They
what happens if they
can't.
let the hedge funds get out, and then
We
we're
go and
there
burn them
holding
down.
the bag?
Yo, who are you concerned with when you say they though? Because that could mean a lot of people. So let's clarify.
They being the people who manipulate the market. What happens when they turn around and they don't allow us to sell, but they allow the hedge funds to sell, and we're holding the bag?
They
Yo,
can't.
burn them down.
It's
Doesn't work
it's
that way.
Occupy Wall Street.
It might
No,
but it might
all
work that
Wall
way
Street.
because they stopped you. They stopped you from buying on Robinhood, so surely they could stop you from selling.
That
Okay,
would
but
be
that's
suicide from every
but that's
broker.
Yeah,
different.
but
That's
just go through a
the
direct access broker.
So keep
Stop
in
using
mind,
Robinhood.
Robinhood, right? Robinhood stopping that. I won't go too
Yeah, but a
far in
lot of
depth.
people
I've
are
mentioned this
using
the past few
Robinhood, I
days,
guess
and there's
it's
some
good advice.
resources to like inform yourself on how that market actually works. Robinhood stopping this, keep in mind, if that's true, they're stopping retail. They're not stopping hedges from doing trades. But if those numbers are accurate, retail's 16%, they need to cover over 100%, right? So while that may impact things, at the same time, the bomb can still go off because they're not using Robinhood as a broker. The other institutions on the long side, I mean.
On top of that, 100% isn't even what's technically available.
True. It's,
Hey guys,
more
also
than the
keep
float.
in mind. Also keep in mind that if you put a sell order now, if you actually have the sell order at say, 10,000 or whatever, and they cut you off at some point, that sell order's locked. Like, if someone buys it up at any point, even if they prevent you from selling, if you put the order out, it has to be processed.
Yeah, if you've put like a limit in, right, and that shit's already out at the market maker, it doesn't matter if your broker shuts you down. The market maker has the order.
Can I actually add something to that?
Yeah, shoot, dude.
I heard from somebody reading Robinhood's terms of service that they can actually close limit orders based on their opinion if it's higher than what is like an acceptable value.
That's insane.
So they're talking about like,
They
so
can.
there's a rule, right, called.
Wait, that's not that weird. I mean, my bank, which is also my broker, just doesn't allow me to put a limit order that's way over like the market price.
Trading 212 is the same.
They're trying not to just have like, if you take a look at like market depth and see where orders are placed, there's stupid orders in on every stock. There's people trying to buy Apple shares for a penny, right?
Yeah.
And they try to keep that shit off the book because it just messes things up. So that's
It's a
what they're
waste
doing
of
there.
data.
Exactly. But the thing is, like, when you actually have the order in and when it's placed, right? I personally wouldn't be too concerned about that being taken off. I mean, they could technically. What I'd be more concerned with is if you're putting in orders on a trade halt and you're subject to that limit down, a rule called limit up, limit down, that some people had talked about earlier on the subreddit. So like, just don't put orders in on trade halts.
Like stop losses and.
Yeah, so like your orders
that.
can be adjusted basically up or down depending on where the market's going. If you had placed it in a trade halt, the idea is like trying to keep shit orderly, right?
You mean placing a limit order after they've halted the stock trading for 30 days?
Or like a stop.
No, or even like the 5-minute halts.
Okay.
Well, I heard somewhere that they like doubled down on their puts right before they told Robinhood to pull the plugs. So
Yeah, I think they're gonna keep doing that too.
Oh yeah,
I believe it. Yeah, it makes sense.
So I mean, they think they can outlast us guys. They're playing the long game, which is what
But
they
like they're bleeding.
They're trying to trim their
No.
position at every opportunity.
They are.
to dig themselves out of the hole.
They're hemorrhaging through interest right now.
Yeah, we're
But
not paying
the issue,
attention for shit.
The issue is, I think that their egos are trying to outlast ours, but we can remain retarded longer than they can remain solvent.
Hell yeah.
That's it. That's all it is.
It's
simple
You said it, bro, in one sentence.
Literally, that's all it is.
That's
So,
why
gentlemen,
the people are memeing about it so hard. You're on
So
point.
I need to hear from every one of you. Do we like these stocks?
We
love this stock.
I'm a fan of the stock, personally.
I like the
I've never
stock.
had such diamond hints before.
Yeah, I haven't been able to touch my child in 3 days because everything I touch is fucking diamonds, guys. Like my
Fucking
wife and my
Midas
child
touch.
are my wife and child are at their mother's house because they can't live here at this time.
We got a regular Midas on our hands here.
I'll also add that I had a limit
hands?
order canceled on Robinhood for like 6,000, but I didn't do it, and it says that I did it. Like they
Robinhood
made it
forced
seem
cancel
like
my
I did it.
10,000.
So here's
How long did you have it up there for? Because I don't know, E-Trade allows you to do good for day or good for 60 days.
Yeah.
I don't
Those
know.
are my
I think I did 30 days, something like that.
And they took it down way before the 30.
They took it down within like an hour of me doing that.
That's fucking that's
Yeah,
And I'm
that's
so
shady
there's no
shit,
doubt.
man. That is shady ass
There's
shit.
no doubt there's shady shit going on, but just keep in mind, right? So think about it from once. I'm not a legal professional, right? But like think about how that would play out. Hey, I put in an order. It was a legitimate order, and we see right here that it should have had the possibility to execute because we'll have the ticker tape once all this is done, but it didn't go through, right? Because Robinhood canceled it. Hop on those class actions, right? And then you potentially have the opportunity to try and sue the shit out of them.
They're
right?
protected from class actions.
How so?
It's in their terms.
You agreed to all
It
this
doesn't
in their terms.
actually do anything. You can't
Yeah,
sign away.
if they take them to court
It is
or Congress,
impossible.
they're fucked.
It is impossible to actually sign away legal rights.
Yeah, if they have
they
an
do that as a
terms and
scare
conditions-
tactic and try and slow that shit down and make
I
you have
got
to
you,
fight
yeah.
against it.
So
Just
let's say
FYI, TOS
it's
do
like
not
going
hold
to a
up in court.
hospital.
Most often of the time, the TOS don't hold up in court because
Yeah.
they're ridiculous a lot of the time.
They're trying to
let's
cover
say-
their ass and get you to not go to a lawyer because they're saying no, you agreed to it. But you
So
go to
let-
a lawyer and the lawyer will hand wave that shit.
Yeah, the law always overrules any contract terms.
So let's say
Well, no, they'll
Robin Hood
stick to
gets
the
taken to
contract, but that
court.
contract is
So let's say
basically not
Robin
legit.
Hood gets taken to court and they get like bankrupt or something. I have some long-term positions in my Robin Hood. What would happen with my long-term position?
Honestly,
here's-
that's too technical for me. I don't
Here's
know.
the legal problem, though. There is no law that guarantees you the right to purchase a certain security at a certain brokerage firm. So this is where Robinhood will have its day, because in the contract it clearly says that they can block or restrict trades at any time.
So here's the thing, you're right, your trades aren't guaranteed, but what you can do is you can go and look at the facts and say there were orders here, and we will have at the end of this, right, there will be ticker tape that'll show what occurred, and people can see the orders were here in XYZ manner, that order should have filled. So you can legitimately look back and say what Robinhood did had a material impact on the ability of, a client to sell. And
Oh,
so
yeah,
they can
huge.
actually do that in discovery.
Well, I guess if there's not actually a law, if it's just like an FCC rule or something, is there penalty? Maybe just like some insignificant fine to them, like a few $1 million or something.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so if that's the case, then yeah, if you got long-term holdings of Robinhood, not financial advice, I'd fucking move that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Move to direct access broker.
Is Wealthsimple any good? Because
Well, I would have to pay $75 to transfer that to another broker.
I'm using
just
Vanguard.
telling
The
you, I
amount
was
of
in
money
your
you're
shoes,
getting
I would
from
do it, but
GameStop,
I don't know
it's
the
worth it.
Most brokers will cover transaction fees if they're like big dogs. So just initiate it on their end. Ask about it. They'll probably cover any transfer fees.
They usually
How long does it take typically?
I know Webull says they cover it, so
Yeah, it's like
I heard
$22,000
it's like 10
a
days or
month.
something to transfer it to stock. If you don't want to like sell it and rebuy it, like you just transfer it. I don't know.
Webull
do
uses
you
a
do that
clearinghouse though,
on
and they
Robinhood?
halted trading because
Yeah,
their clearinghouse said
I
they were going
would-
to get fucked. You
Don't
want to
go
go
to
to
Webull.
You want to look at brokers who have big fucking books of asset under management, not these small like $10 billion companies like Robinhood. You want to be with the multi-trillion-dollar big boys who
So,
this
like-
shit won't affect them because
So
they
like
know what
TD
they're doing.
Ameritrade?
Yeah.
And Fidelity and
No, but you
Charles
know, with
Schwab.
Vanguard.
with Webull,
E-Trade.
I'm sure
Vanguard.
the Chinese government like bailed them out and gave them trillions of dollars, and that's partly because China wants to see the demise of the USA. But still, China's got Webull's back.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
Webull's not a direct access broker.
don't trust
So I wouldn't
commies.
switch to that. It's like going from Robinhood to another Robinhood.
But it's not though, because China hate the USA.
So we're on the same side as China.
So they want
The
to see
foreign
GMA
agents
go to
just
the
doesn't
moon.
hold up. The foreign agents
That's your
narrative
main
just doesn't
point,
hold
though.
up. What's the argument that foreign agents are actually, directing this?
Yeah,
China
hang
is
on.
so integrated with the U.S. economy. It's just they can't afford to like blow up.
It's fucking
US.
disgusting.
Yeah,
That's just
guys,
ridiculous thinking.
For those of you saying that China is a lesser evil than the American Robin Hood, I mean, if you guys don't know, in the past few days it's been really quiet, but China's repo market has been doing some really fucking crazy shit. Like that hasn't done in a while. So
Wait, like
China
what?
has their own fucking issues. Don't think that in this specific interest, I think that they would support. Like that's irrelevant. Like and I don't know if China owns Webull.
It's
I'm
not
just
fair
saying.
to equate them at all. They're different situations.
Yeah, I would not feel safer with China as a lesser evil than like American Robin Hood.
A good rule of thumb is always pay for the things for your services. So like it only makes sense that you would pay a fee for your transactions because it costs a fee to make those transactions. So as long as you like Robinhood, you're not the customer, you're the product, right?
Yeah.
Like people have said this so many times. So
90% of their revenue is order
pay
flow.
for the services that you enjoy and that you like, and you won't get fucked.
Here's the thing though, you're dead on, but like most prime brokers, those big boys, are zero commission now anyway. So why would you want to be with
if you're
Robinhood?
buying large amounts, you don't want to go through zero commission because then you're getting fucked by spreads, and it's always more.
Well, no,
So
the
if you're
zero commission is like the standard now
Yeah.
for
Right.
everyone, basically.
Yeah.
Like TD, you know, your Schwabs, I think even Fidelity and Vanguard, I'm pretty
had
sure
They
they're
used to
all
charge.
zero
Fidelity.
commish.
They used to
What'd you say?
charge.
They
Yeah,
used to, yeah.
I'm using Vanguard and zero commission.
I use interactive brokers, but I'm on commission because I have an institutional account with them.
Oh, okay.
I'm from
Yeah, that's a
Canada,
little
but I
different.
use Wealthsimple. Is that any good?
Yo, you've got an institutional account? How are you doing on this shit?
Well,
Are you
I
doing
didn't buy
that to avoid
GameStop.
tax?
No. It's we have a small hedge fund. It's like 15 of us, but it's we don't do we didn't do anything with GameStop.
Wait a minute.
Oh, okay, just like interested in seeing
Wait a
what's going
second.
on.
Yeah.
Okay, well, cool.
You,
Got an
sir,
insider
have
access.
piqued my interest.
Yeah, if you were in a
We're
different channel,
crypto.
they'll probably
We're,
shit on you.
we're crypto based, so no worries
Oh,
there.
yeah?
Yeah, I mean,
Are you
yo,
trying to short Dogecoin with me?
tell us about
No.
the taxing with the institutional accounts.
It's the same. We pay capital gains tax, 20% on anything held under 365 days, and 15% on anything held over the 365
Okay.
days.
So it's
But
like the same tax
Yeah, but
brackets as long-term, short-term, basically.
there's
Yeah,
a
but the hedge
loophole with
fund.
the tax though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they'll donate to a 501c3 and then just call it as a tax write-off that they
No,
control. I mean, they all do it.
That's too complicated. The easy way is you take out a line of credit against your assets, right? Since you're not subject to capital gains until you liquidated the asset. If you take a line of credit against it, then you don't have to. You didn't trigger a tax event.
That's so
So
funny.
wait,
Like,
is
just
what you're
taking
talking
interest.
about the strategy is basically you're taking that line of credit, right? You're using it, and you liquidate the assets at some point, but you maintain the line of credit, so technically that hasn't been closed. Am I understanding that right?
Exactly. So like, let's say
That is
That's
genius.
interesting.
let's say
That
we
is
have
genius.
1 million in Bitcoin.
I'm stupid. Yeah, explain that a bit more, please.
All right. So let's say we have 1 million in Bitcoin, right? We have in an interest account paying 5% a year, right? This is an example. And we have someone wanting to take out, let's say, 50, 60 grand. And our line of credit allows us to take out 700 against every 1 million, right? So, okay, we take out the 50 grand, we give it to that guy, right? But we're getting 50 grand a year in interest.
Uh-huh.
So we didn't trigger a tax event and we auto paid the line of credit using that interest.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no tax.
That's
So you're
so
credit
great.
hacking.
That's genius.
Hell yeah.
I mean, basically, yeah.
Exactly.
so glad
Further
I'm
proof
here.
the system's rigged for people who know what they're doing. Us
Yo,
retards
speak
can't
some
get a
more,
leg
dude.
up.
Yeah, you could do the same for real estate type shit.
Exactly.
House hacking.
Yeah.
Yo, keep talking, man. Let me know. Like, I want to hear this. Like,
That's
go,
really
go.
cool. That's what I'm here for.
Talk
Can you
about the
say that
real
again?
estate, man.
I missed that. Like, someone wants to take out
I'm
50
currently in
kg
real estate school. I'm an
or
aspiring
50K.
real estate agent.
An exchange is here in America for real estate where basically whenever you sell a property, instead of getting tax and capital gains tax, you can reinvest it in a new property.
Yeah,
And it's not as cool as what he said because literally this is like I've got 1 million Bitcoin. Instead of cashing it out and get taxed 20%, I'll just take a loan on it for $1 million or something. Like that's way smarter. But yeah, essentially. Yeah, there's loopholes in every industry, and it's like you just need to take the time to learn it because that's what the big boys are doing. You know, it's not like necessarily illegal if everyone can do it, but they're much better at it.
So
Who's
if you
keeping you
can
round?
elaborate a little bit on that real quickly for me as well, because
Sure.
I'm trying to wrap my head around it. So
What,
so
the
strat
1031 exchange?
No, not the 1031, the institutional.
You mean
account.
the like kind exchange?
Yeah. So specifically, what I'm looking at here, right, is essentially you're using the line of credit to pay out stakeholders in the hedge, right, and it's interest that
Right.
you're getting from that. So it's not actually being taken out, but because you're still trading in the institutional account, right? Is the institutional account realizing any sort of cap gains, or is it not realized on there, and any sort of cap gains are realized on the distributions to the stakeholders, which of course you're not doing because you're doing the credit loophole? Is that right?
Well, we don't realize any we don't realize any gain until we liquidate an asset and trigger a tax event. So if we let's say if we get our profits in let's say Bitcoin fees, right?
Yeah.
Until we liquidate those Bitcoins, a tax event is not triggered.
So how do you
we can-
account for the volatility in the asset though, like Bitcoin? How do you actually make a profit on that?
We move into stable coins, and stable coins are considered assets. They're not considered currencies.
So it's considered a like kind to actually move from Bitcoin to those other
No,
stable
no, no.
coins?
That I was referring to real estate, right?
Oh, okay.
And
So
gold and silver. I used to do a lot of
Gotcha.
precious metals, and that we would do the like kind exchange. But with
Okay.
this, you could just do the line of credit. It's very funny. But,
Who's giving loan of credit on crypto?
There's a couple. There's Nexo is a big one. If you go on nexo.io, that's a big one.
Collateralized debt. Is this what you're doing?
Right. And then there's Elastic. There's a couple of different ones. So some of them, for example, let's say the stable coins. Some of those will pay anywhere from 6 to 10% APY on the stable coins. So while we are doing transacting with assets, like I said, until we actually liquidate one and say, okay, we generated a profit. We sold one Bitcoin that we bought at 10, at 35. Now we have to pay capital gains tax on this. We don't have to worry about it. But if we auto pay ourselves with line of credits in fiat, then there is no tax event triggered because no asset has been liquidated.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Yeah.
Genius.
No, we're not the bad guys here.
Are you kidding? 15 guys? I don't think you've got, 12 billion over there.
No.
Yeah.
We're still very much eight figures.
how do you auto pay yourself? Like, I don't understand that piece.
Oh, you take a line of credit, right? So let's say we charge 2%, for example, for a year, right? On whatever the total pool is. So if it's $500,000, right? 2% goes to the firm, right? And then 20% on all profits generated after 6%, with a 6% watermark. So we just auto pay ourselves with a line of credit, and like I said, no tax event is triggered.
That's
because the firm is now in debt.
What is this technique called, so I can like look it up and read up about it?
It I couldn't give it. Yeah, I couldn't give it a formal name. It's something we came up with, and it works.
The debt is like your tax credit. So that's like one thing you're leveraging here, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So I'm curious as well, and this might be a bit more basic, but so the 2 and 20 rule in terms of profit in what you're taking there, do stakeholders, is that considered deductible for them? Do you know, or is that just coming off and they have to kind of take it?
It's coming off, and they what they'll do is they'll come off of their profit, so they won't pay capital gains on that. So let's say if we took 20% off 100, and let's say that they made, now they have 80 to pay taxes on.
Yeah, because I know there's older rules, I thought, where in terms of asset management, you could deduct fees for like AUM, but I wasn't sure if that applied at all there. And I think they might have even been removed, but
I've heard AUM, asset under management, thrown around a lot with regards to these hedge funds. Could someone give me like a primer?
yeah, it's basically just how many assets they have, right? It's the literal assets under management. So if they say they have 12 billion AUM, it's basically people have put $12 billion into them. So it's not necessarily their money, it's just the pool of money that they're playing with, right? And it technically belongs to the various people who are stakeholders.
Oh, okay. It's not okay. It's not their buying power necessarily. It's
They could have more buying power, frankly, because they're using leverage, right? Which means
Okay.
they're taking, just like he was mentioning, loans and debt against that stuff. In his case, it's talking about paying people out, but buying calls is technically using leverage, right? Using margin is using leverage. So
Yeah.
they're doing that same sort of stuff. So they might have more buying power than the assets under management.
Interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that a loophole specific to being in the US? Because I feel like I found an article on it.
Well,
I don't think so.
I am Italian. I'm guessing you are from UK.
Yeah.
You know, because of Brexit, maybe those
Like,
rules
I'm
over
just
there are
wondering,
different.
is your institution registered in Italy or the US?
No, US.
No, because I was speaking to a guy called Gasly, and he's from Sweden, but he's got a company registered in the UK, and that's just so he can buy silver without the tax on it.
Right. I from what I understand in Italy, this still applies. So it's we're registered in the US. We're also registered as a money transmitter because of crypto. But no, in from what I understand in Europe, it works the same way.
So
Okay,
just another thing
cheers, buddy.
on line of credit, it's like a pool of money that you can access. You pay an I guess a fee to be able to have some more capital to invest or play with, but not as a
Well,
loan that you buy and that you take and then pay back.
it's just revolving, right, with a line of credit versus a loan. A loan, you get 50,000 as soon as you pay it back, it's gone, right? A line of credit, it's revolving. You can take out 100, pay it off, take out 100 again, pay it off.
Do you pay an interest on that while it's open, or?
Yes, we pay 5.9%.
Okay.
And
what
that's
pays for your
that's
interest?
deductible, right? For the fund as well, the credit line.
Oh, the interest.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a cap, I believe.
Oh, okay, so up to a certain limit. Okay.
Right. But yeah, so far we've still done everything within that cap. So yeah.
That's cool.
Does anyone here want to start a hedge fund with me? And we can trade some
I think that's
Bitcoin?
what we're looking at right now.
I'm down.
On Melvin.
You're doing a Bitcoin hedge?
We basically turned into our own hedge fund.
It's very easy to do.
Can we
Shit,
short on
anymore.
Melvin and then have them like crash to zero and then
We'll take their place.
Then we'll become Melvin.
Dude, yes.
But Melvin will fuck up their line of credit, so they're fucked.
We have become the very thing we sought to destroy.
Oh, by the way, for the SEC intern listening in on this, this is a joke. We're not nearly organized enough to even hope to do that sort of thing. We're individual chimps, but together
we're just a bunch of idiots.
Apes
No,
strong
they-
together.
They're the ones that have to fix their laws, man.
Yeah.
You know.
What
They're
money
not
do you
gonna do
use
it.
to pay the loan, the 5.9% crypto loan, or the
What money?
yeah? Where does that money come from?
Oh, we use through banks. There's a couple of now crypto ones, like the one I mentioned, Nexo. That they give out line of credit, say on crypto, and it's very very simple how this works. So like, let's say for example, you have right now 100 GameStop shares, right? So now you have 100 GameStop shares is what is GameStop at? 325.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
Is
so
this
you have
like Gemini?
32,500,
Would
right?
this be like Gemini? Like, because they let you take line of credit on Bitcoins.
There you go. Yeah, so it works great for them, right? Because here's what's going on. All right, so you have 32,500 GameStop shares, but you don't want to close out your GameStop shares. So I say, okay, I'll give you 16,250. I'll hold on to your GameStop shares as a guarantee. And when you pay me back, you could do whatever you want again with your GameStop shares, right? So I have 32,500 as a guarantee to my bank on the money I just lent you. So it's just it's a ladder, right? I mean,
But doesn't that line of credit, does it not fluctuate with the actual assets on it?
yes, it does, and this is
So-
why we have to cover it with stable coins, which would
So,
be Tether.
Clarify for me a little bit if you could on stablecoins, because I'm not familiar with cryptocurrency. Are those just coins that are less volatile?
They're pegged to the U.S. dollar, or at least they try
Okay.
to make it as pegged as possible.
So it's trying to be cash basically.
Right. So you have
Okay.
two of them, two of the big ones. One is Tether. So that's USDT, right? And how this works is basically they say, they'll say, okay, if we issue out 1 billion Tether, it's because we have 1 billion to back it up, right, in dollars. And then we'll keep adding to that.
The modern version of the gold standard.
I've heard Tether is
Exactly.
a bad stable coin though. Like
yeah,
DAI is
they've
much
been
better, or DAI USDC, but not Tether.
Apparently, it's been using a lot of money
USDC
laundering.
is backed by Circle. Tether is backed by Poloniex, and right now they're under investigation for the amount of how much they actually have backed in Tether.
right. True USD, I think, is the most transparent as far as their they're very transparent on their assets. Tether was always very sketchy.
Yeah, 'cause-
Pax is another big one.
I agree with that. True USD is the most transparent.
Because Tether admitted they didn't have enough money, so they started that it's not 100% backed by dollars. They also back it by loans too now.
Is which one was the one that you guys like? Is that one decentralized? Because I know like Maker's DAI is decentralized, and that seems to be pretty popular on the Ethereum net.
Unfortunately, it's almost impossible to make a stablecoin decentralized since it's pegged to a centralized currency.
Yeah.
So the true USD, what I like about them is they go through a third-party accounting group, which consistently puts up a report of the asset.
Okay. Are you familiar with DAI at all? I'm kind of new to the space. My buddy was in it for years, so
I could make some sense of the DAI situation, which is backed by the Maker token, which is like ETH wrapped into this vault. It's a simple explanation is they're like leveraging the Ethereum price to make DAI through Maker, and then you get like some return if you keep it in there.
my understanding was that it's at least partially decentralized or moving to be fully decentralized, though, and its mechanics, it's been fairly stable to the dollar. So I don't know how the smart contracts make sure that.
Well, it's in the name MakerDAO. It's distributed autonomous organization. Like it's definitely trying to be that MakerDAO. But when it comes to like US dollars and getting it into dollars, I think you could like go from USDC to DAI, but when you're getting DAI, I think it's going to be a little bit not as pegged to a dollar.
Which is fine. I'm gonna slowly start trusting crypto more than the dollar. Not yet, but slowly.
I would think. Sorry to interrupt.
Hey, Tortor, I think you were the one talking about it. So, give me some clarity too as well. So you're using for stability within that portfolio, you're using crypto tied to USD, but why not just USD? Is it because there's a certain percentage of assets that have to be invested within the hedge?
Wait, what was your question again?
So basically, I guess in simple terms, right? It's just why are you using a coin that tries to track US dollar instead of just US dollar?
For volatility. Oh, and why US dollar? Because these coins are considered assets, right? It's not fiat. So if we were to use US dollars and then liquidate our crypto for US dollars, we would be triggering a tax event. But if we switch to Tether,
Oh,
It's all for
exactly.
taxes.
oh, that's
It's
genius.
all for
So you're
taxes.
switching to Tether, and you're really like in sort of technical
Yeah.
terms, you're not, but you're basically going to the dollar, but it's just not a dollar.
Exactly.
Oh
He's
my god, that
tethering.
is
He's
so
tethering to
fucking
the dollar.
genius.
Are you based in the U.S.?
Yes,
Yeah.
I am. I'm currently in Miami, Florida.
So are you saying
because
the
of
only
COVID.
tax event is when you because I think the SEC still has something on crypto.
If everybody missed that,
when
it's
you
like what's
cash
really
out in the
interesting is that he's not triggering a tax event. And
Yeah.
So
Yo,
you,
so
you,
I
you guys
just want to
can
say
you
right
guys
now,
can
dude.
all do exactly what he's doing with
Yeah.
the crypto stuff, but it's not through Coinbase, it's not through Binance or any of these things. Like you literally make a virtual wallet, like through MetaMask or some similar IO, and you can go on Ethereum right now. That's a really developed a network, and you can go and you can trade all these coins and like just move them to a stable coin, move it to DAI. I've bought this like indice thing too, and like you can stake, make liquidity. Like this shit's crazy. It's like a bunch of Ponzi schemes among Ponzi schemes, and everyone knows they're Ponzi schemes, and everyone knows that they're Ponzi schemes. But it's like that's essentially what our entire world finance has been through our entire history, and it's like it's pretty interesting shit. And I encourage everyone to go look more into it.
Yeah, definitely. And thank you, everyone who's had input on this in Tortora as well, since you have a lot of insight there. This is super engaging shit.
Yeah, trust me.
But to my knowledge, going coin
really
to coin
appreciate
is
it, guys. I really appreciate it.
going coin to coin in Canada is taxable. Like going to Tether is taxable in Canada, to my knowledge.
But not if you're on the
Bro.
chain, because if you're on the chain, they don't know what country you're in. That's the point. If you go through like a Coinbase or a Binance, and yeah, they can tax you. If you're on the chain, they have no idea. You could be in North Korea, like they don't know. Like they can't tax you if you, yeah.
Well, just don't in Canada. What is the amount of time you have to be in Canada to be a fiscal resident?
I'm not sure about that.
I think they have residency through investment or citizenship by investment programs there.
No, but fiscal. How long can you be in? How long can you be in Canada? Or I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. What's the limit on fiscal residency in Canada? So, like, let's say, for example, Italy, right? We have a 180 days every 12 months. If you're within Italy for more than 180 days, within 12 months, you're now a fiscal resident. You're subject to tax.
That's the same thing here. Yeah.
But if I go from Italy to the US and I only spent 5 months in Italy, and let's say 3 months in the US, I am now no longer a fiscal resident of either country, so I'm not subject to taxes in either country.
But you kind of have to prove your new residency, I believe, with Canada, and after that, I believe you can switch country to country to have like 3 countries you can go to, or become a citizen of a country like Panama or something like
Right.
that.
Yeah. So I have I have 3 citizenships and 2 residencies. So if I time myself appropriately between all of these countries, I am not a tax resident in any of them at any time. So there's no reason for me to pay an income tax to any of them.
Oh, that's
I'm gonna try to move to Panama soon. Get
Do
my
you have any
Yeah.
links for the law for crypto to crypto transfers? I'm seeing like I can't seem to find anything definitive.
Oh, about what?
It looks like it's a taxable event, and it looks like it's some are saying it is, some are saying it's not.
The only place they can tax you is in these quote unquote on-off ramps: Kraken, Binance, Coinbase, Gemini. If you stay
I mean, if
on
you don't,
chain,
they're saying you should record it, and you have to. Even they can't track it, but you should record it. And as much
here's
as
the way.
people say they're not trackable, blockchain is totally public ledger for most of these.
Right,
As long as
but
you
the
don't have
stable coins,
identification.
the stable coins are not considered money, and it's trackable, but they don't know your address. Like all they see is a series of numbers and letters. Like it could be like literally someone anywhere in the world, so they can't tie
Apparently
that
they-
address to you.
Apparently,
Say instead of Binance, you Venmo, say like me, like $1,000, and I sent you $1,000 worth of Ethereum. They have no way to track you. And once you're on there, you can trade those cryptocurrencies back and forth into the stable coins, how you talk. And if you do this with the thought in mind that at some point in the near future, maybe 2 years from now, like people like Amazon will start accepting crypto, or like they'll have decentralized Ubers that you can now pay peer to peer, and like these are stuff that are likely going to be coming in our future. You'll realize that you don't really need to leave the blockchain, so you never have to expose yourself to attacks.
So I'm just kind of looking for any clear information from like reliable sources about the tax, like specifically that says it's not a taxable event.
If you get audited in Canada,
I know you.
I have one. I'm gonna find it for you. 1 second.
So,
the SEC put out something on that recently.
Tortora, if you could elaborate a little bit further on that as well, because I'm still trying to wrap my head around it a bit. It sounds like what you're talking about is unique with crypto to crypto, right?
The line of credit scheme. Crypto
So,
to crypto.
in terms of moving to the stable coin from the other investments, or is that something? Because it sounds a little bit like a 1030 exchange to me, but I know the issue with like securities is the securities generally aren't considered like to like, you know?
Yeah, even crypto is not a qualifier for a 1031 like kind exchange.
Okay, so when you're moving from, one crypto, like everyone's saying it, I'll just say Dogecoin for the meme, right? And you're moving to like stable coin, elaborate a little bit more if you could on why it is that's not a taxable event.
When you're moving a crypto from between wallets or exchange accounts, that's fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you trade them for another crypto or fiat currency, when you do this transfer, so like let's say, for example, if you transferred Bitcoin from let's say Kraken to your Binance exchange account, you're good. But now if you changed let's say let's say $3,000 in Bitcoin to $6,000 worth of, you liquidated it for $6,000 worth of Litecoin. That's a bit different. They did I think elaborate on that last year.
So I guess if I'm understanding a little bit of what you're talking about here, though it's like you mentioned, it's not a 1030 exchange type situation.
No.
What's happening is similar in a way, it sounds like, but you're basically just trading, because cryptocurrency, they're looking at it basically its currency. So it's similar to like if I trade dollars for euros, it's not a taxable event. Same as if you're trading Bitcoin for stable coin. Is that sort of right?
Right, crypto exactly. So crypto's treated like a property, right, by the IRS, not a currency, and that's been their position, I think, for the last 7 years. So yeah, all the stuff that is taxable is everything, mining, crypto conversions, like you mentioned. Those are taxable events, and sales. What I mean is when you do a line of credit against them, though, this is not a taxable event because there was no exchange.
So are you just basically taking a loan out against your property?
Exactly.
Essentially.
Yes.
So So I get the loan aspect, right? This sounds a lot like, you know, where you're getting like pledged asset lines and stuff like that, and setting up an account, you know, with the arrangement. In the case of securities, with like a broker dealer, and they're saying, hey, we'll give you a loan based on the asset amounts in there, yada da. You draw on that, you're not selling the assets. Where I guess I'm having the trouble understanding the tactic there is where exactly do those US dollar tied coins come into play?
It's only to cover. So let's say, for example, when you're buying cryptocurrency with US dollars, it's not taxable until you use, sell, or trade these US dollars, right? So let's say we deposit US dollars, right? And let's say we do this through this line of credit just to cover ourselves. Okay.
Okay,
So
so
we
you
took
use
out.
it. So what's really quickly, what's funding the line of credit then if you're depositing it into a separate account that is not triggering the line of credit? Is it just a separate line of credit where they're seeing the assets and they're saying we'll give you a line of credit?
Yeah. So like for example, let's say I
Okay,
have 100
gotcha.
bitcoins in a wallet and I take out $500,000.
Uh-huh.
And this $500,000 I then put in again as fiat. And since it's with the excuse of buying cryptocurrency, it's not taxable until I actually use, sell, or trade it, whatever. But now I'm offset also because it's a line of credit I took. I could then use this money to disperse the earnings, right?
Uh-huh.
So it's not taxable until, like, if I deposit US dollars into my account, it's not taxable until I actually make a purchase with them and realize a profit.
Okay.
So I use them.
I think I see what you're saying. So the line of credit is not actually, it is, but it's not directly tied to the assets you have. Instead, they're sort of looking at the assets, saying this guy has enough cash, so we will give him a loan, but it's technically an unsecured line of credit,
No,
right?
it is secured by the Bitcoin, and they will be tied down with it. And we do have to have enough to cover for any swings. So let's say we're allowed to take out 70% of whatever we have in Bitcoin. So let's say I did take out that maximum amount, and then Bitcoin dropped 30% or 40% in a day. They will start liquidating my Bitcoins to pay back that loan.
Do you pay
They're always
tax
protected.
when they liquidate? When they liquidate that, would you pay tax?
No,
Or not?
because now I generated a loss. That would be deductible.
Is that because they are claiming what they owe?
Well, they would only go down if he was having a lot. Like, they would only liquidate if the price was going down. They wouldn't
Right.
liquidate if it was going up.
So if I took out 700,000 on a million and then Bitcoin fell 40%, before it even reached that 700,000 mark, they would already start force closing my positions and recovering that money.
But I'm
who
assuming you
wanted
were
a
up like
link?
1,000%. Like,
Who wanted a link to the documentation for the tax thing? I have it and I can send it to you.
I'd be
The
totally down
OCC
for
put
that.
out a letter.
I'll be down for that. Yeah.
Kalachi, yeah, if you could send it to me.
Kalachi and who else?
JR.
Mr. Mocha.
Mr. Mocha.
Sorry, what was that?
And JR.
JR. Okay.
Bloody.
No, JR, like J Robin.
Like
Hood.
Junior
Oh,
Richard. yeah,
Junior.
yeah.
Okay.
And
Junior,
Arsenal.
Mocha, and Kalachi. Got it.
Thanks.
What was that?
Arsenal as well. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you so much for sharing that knowledge, by the way. That's incredibly interesting.
Oh, no worries. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
what's
You
your name?
know,
What's your name on Discord, man?
So my name is Tortora. You can find me on well, I'm on here, right?
Yeah, you're on there.
Yeah, you're on the list.
I just wanted to thank you, yeah, as well. Like, you're really engaging and like really interesting stuff you're talking about, man.
Good info.
Yeah, for real.
Oh,
Thanks.
no worries.
Definitely.
Michael
appreciate it.
Saylor has been talking about this strategy lately a lot.
Hey JR, I sent you a message.
I was wondering if you could forward it to me because I don't want to overwhelm him with names. My
Hey,
name's
yeah,
kind of long.
guys, if you want to
man.
message me direct, I'm Malaka. So just message me direct, and I'll message back everyone. Malaka. I got the Zeus picture.
Okay, got
What a
it.
Malaka.
Logikada miscellaneous.
What do you guys think about buying debt positions?
Can you elaborate a little?
So I don't know much about like debt markets or anything, but I've been really interested in it recently. And let's say you have a debt position of like 100 to 70, and you or sort of segues from what we're talking about. Your position goes down to like 50, 50 to 70, and somebody can come in and potentially buy, your position by spending 50, and they get 50. I really don't know what this is called, but does anybody know more about it? So
I mean, I'm still not super clear what you're talking about. Can you elaborate maybe a little what you mean by the debt position? Like, what are you talking about securities? Are you talking about like corporate debt?
sort of like Forex, but I'm gonna I'm gonna prepare my question. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Hey, no sweat, dude. It sounds interesting, but I'm just really not clear myself, at least. And it might be something I don't know shit about, because admittedly, Forex is not my forte.
Thank you. I understand.
I have a question.
Open field, son. Go.
Yeah, so I just wanted to know how many people in this Discord have diamond hands.
I do 800 leverage shares, but it's AMC. I actually found out about this group because I liked the stock, so I bought it, and then it started blowing up, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?" So I started doing research and realized everything that was going on. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah,
it was
Man,
like
you
a
need
little
to
over a week
message me,
ago.
bro. You're a lucky guy, man. You need to.
Yeah, I got it at like $3 per share, but I bought call options out at like $7. It was the highest strike at the time, so I cashed them in for 2,500 profit. I only spent 220 on them, so it was pretty good.
Yo, please
And
tell
then
me
I rolled
some
it
more
over.
long-term plays, man. Come on. You're a lucky guy. It sounds like.
Honestly, I'm looking at CEI for longer term, but I'm waiting till they dilute their shares, and that will probably drop the price. And then Maxar, God, I was actually investing for my boss. I do videography for him, and he gave me $100K to invest last year. And I invested in Maxar Technologies when it was at like $3 per share, $3.50 per share. And I don't know if you know, but it's up at like 50 something now, somewhere in there. And I rolled those over. I rolled those over into Tesla when it was at like 198 per share, and of course, it exploded. So I made him 24 million, and then he had a friend who had just taken over the company from his father, Hornbeck Offshore Services. It was like some shitty oil rig, and he dumped it all there in it. Literally, he bought it. He bought all their shares to save his friend's company at like 141 or 142 per share, and the next day it opened at 1,000th of a penny and went to pink pages. So I advised him against it, but I don't know. Like, I was just like, I studied biomedical engineering, and now I'm doing like database management, web design, and videography and video editing. So I wasn't exactly feeling up to the task of being an investment manager, but apparently I did good at it. If he had listened to me, he still has like 2 million in savings, but he'd be really rich now. It's stressful. That was my 2019 to 20.
You
Very
sound like
stressful
you know what
investing
you're
for him.
talking about, man.
I don't know, man. I mean, I paper traded for like 2 or 2.5 years before I started trading for myself. And I made the mistake of telling him what I was like. I originally did call options on EA, and it turned like $400 into like 8,500. And I told him about it, and he got excited. That's why he wanted me to invest for him. And I was kind of in a jam at that point because he threatened to fire me if I wouldn't. And I didn't know how to legally navigate it, so I just kind of folded after a few months of him pressuring me. I mean, now I've got an okay relationship with him. I kind of I refused to invest for him after a certain point, and smoothed it out. And he eventually had bought me lunch and apologized. But dude,
that sounds
After
it was a mess. It was a mess. Huh?
After you made him, what was it? $2 million, $24 million.
24 million, yeah. I mean, it wasn't off one trade. It was off several
24
trades.
million. Oh my god!
It was.
That's
he gave me
crazy.
100K. He had out of his 2 million in savings, right? He's like
A
in his
small
70s.
loan of $100,000.
Yeah,
and you
he
made
said
24 million.
He
Mate,
said to go crazy and do risky stuff. And I was like,
I
okay.
can't even visualize that amount of money, honestly. Like my eyes can't comprehend.
Well, it was just really far out of the money calls mostly. Sometimes some puts, but
What I'm
then
envisioning is,
just
has anyone seen Breaking Bad?
yeah.
Yeah, what about?
Yeah,
How
man.
does
Like
that
where
relate to
Walt is
Breaking
literally
Bad?
in that room and he's just got so much money. Oh,
Yeah, it was crazy, man. I didn't expect to do that well, honestly.
Yeah, dude,
and
that's
I'm
great.
part of it was luck and just having knowledge from all the engineering and programming and everything that I studied. Like I was in the middle of doing a Arduino project at Georgia Tech where we took stage 4 Parkinson's patients with deep brain stimulators, and we designed basically a nerve pulse regulating system on the wrist that would detect when they're about to have a tremor from Parkinson's, and it would flip on and off the deep brain stimulator.
You were a part of that shit?
Yeah, it was an 8-person project. Me and this other girl in the group headed it up.
So cool.
And it was successful, but so we successfully made the prototype and proved that it worked and everything.
Wait, who was the advisor that you had for that DBS stuff?
The advisor, like for the class, the TA, or what?
Yeah, the class, because you said Georgia Tech, right?
Yeah, what was her name? It's like a kind of overweight blonde lady who's like in her late 50s, somewhere in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, what was her name?
Amy Schumer.
No, it wasn't.
That's what you're describing.
She just stopped working there.
Okay. Because I was wondering because
she did the some of the intro biomedical engineering classes for like at least like 10 years.
Okay, yeah.
Like everybody has.
Internship
Was it Fossey? It might have been Fossey. Might have been her name.
Okay, because I had an internship at Mayo Clinic doing biomed stuff, and they were all like name dropping a bunch of stuff from like Georgia Tech and JHU, and I was just wondering if it was the same woman.
Maybe, probably not. She so some of the BME professors at Georgia Tech, like they write the biomedical engineering curriculum for like everywhere in America.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like Emory with law, right? Like like my wife just finished at Emory, and she some of her favorite professors, like they even do the training sessions for the bar exam and all that stuff for everybody in the US.
Yeah,
they've got their own section. Like I think his is criminal law.
Neat.
Yo, talking about like Parkinson's, like I want to just throw something out here. Basically, I've been looking into a penny stock, and like I feel like it could be the future. And I mean, this is not a plug or whatever. Like, I mean, you go research it up yourself. But the company that I've found is called Cerebane Biotech. And basically, what they're doing is they have created some kind of like Alzheimer's. No, I wouldn't say a cure, but like something that slows the deterioration of cognition in people who have Alzheimer's. And basically, what it is you've got this thing called I think it's called the omatum or something, and it lines your intestines in your stomach, and it has a load of stem cells. And basically, they've found a non-invasive way to utilize this omatum and like put it like over a patient's brain, and it essentially helps to slow the deterioration of somebody with Alzheimer's. And it seems really cool. Like, I mean, I've done a lot of like DD on it, and I've personally invested in it. But at the minute, what's really interesting is like, well, they're on the I think they're on the OTC pink sheet market. I'm not entirely sure. Um, but basically, they've got an acquisition that's coming up, and it's supposed to be announced within the next week with a company called PKG. And basically, PKG are the people who have been developing or have developed and manufactured this. It's essentially a clear mask. Like, I'm not sure if you've seen it, but it's essentially a mask for people who work with deaf people, because obviously they need to be able to see you kind of speak, so that they can lip read what you're saying. And that clear mask is FDA approved. And there's some kind of merger going on at the minute. And basically, it's supposed to come through where Cerebane buy PKG, and I think PKG are a private company, but they've got a revenue of like 50 billion or something. And
What's the deal with the delay of the PKG acquisition? I
oh,
heard
are you
something
onto this, bro? Yo, let's go.
just a little bit. I'm
Yo,
curious.
my
It feels
guy.
like it's a sick company, but I'm curious about the delay.
Well, like I saw something today, and essentially the CEO put something on Twitter, and then he like took it off Twitter straight away. I think he might have posted it on Facebook, saying that like CBBT, that's their ticker name for those who don't know. So
Gotcha.
CBBT have basically put $500,000 into PKG. And so they're saying that like they want to make sure they get this acquisition like completely correct.
Got
Um,
it.
and there's a lot of there's legal teams on both sides trying to sort this whole thing out, and like they're saying just bear with us kind of thing. I mean, I'll let you know kind of a tiny part of my position. I mean, well, I say tiny part. My position is I've got like 10.5k shares in it, and I see it going to $1 very soon. I mean, to put it into perspective, it's at like 14.5 cents at the minute. But like the potential of this company is crazy. Like if you compare kind of other companies that have Alzheimer's drugs, that are on, I think they might be traded on either Nasdaq or the New York Stock Exchange, you're looking at kind of like $300 per share, $150 per share. Like you're looking at like a really highly priced share, and especially because Joe Biden's got this initiative. I think in his inauguration speech, he spoke about fighting Alzheimer's specifically.
Because he
I
has
just
it himself.
exactly, dude. But
Yeah.
we're just here to make profits, man. Like we don't
No,
care
I
about
got you.
that.
I got you. My only thing that I'm noticing off the top of the bat, with sorry, neighbors. One sec. All right. So the thing, that's all right. So the thing I'm noticing off the top of the bat, at least you said that the what exactly? Can you refresh it for me? What exactly was being placed on the brain?
So
You
is
said
this
the technology
is
that they're
this
inventing? It's
is this thing called the omatum, and it's essentially like a lining over your intestines and your stomach, and basically it's used for a lot of things because it has a load of stem cells.
Yep.
And they use it in like skin grafts and stuff like that. But for its specific use on Alzheimer's and the technique that they're using, nobody's done that before. Nobody's used the omatum before, and they've put in for FDA approval for the use of this drug to help with Alzheimer's, and that should be coming this year supposedly.
Okay. So the only thing that I'm noticing off the top of the bat, with this specifically, is the need for brain surgery for this type of treatment to work. Because especially if you're dealing with a patient that has Alzheimer's or Parkinson's, and you have to do intracranial surgery, that puts them more at risk for dementia and other degenerative brain enhancements in degenerative brain diseases. So Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, the
Yeah. So
surgery can make it worse.
I can say from that, like we were working our Arduino device, we were working on stage 4 Parkinson's patients in a specific niche because they were the ones that had deep brain stimulators installed in their brains, which is an invasive surgery. They have to cut a chunk of your skull off and dig around in your brain to get it there. But most people, even in stage 4 Parkinson's, or well, a lot in stage 4 Parkinson's, and all of them before stage 4 Parkinson's don't get deep brain stimulators because they don't want the surgery. Even though it's like a 0.5% mortality rate from brain hemorrhage from the surgery.
I'm not talking
they
about
just
the
don't
risk
want
of brain hemorrhage. I'm talking about the risk of the trauma from the insertion of the device, whether it be DBS or this brain lining causing some kind of inflammation and irritating an already aging brain to have either dementia or some other type of neurological dysfunction.
You see, from what I picked up from what they were selling on their kind of they've put up like a PowerPoint on their website,
Mhm.
and from what I picked up, they've come up with some new innovative way. I mean, obviously, every company that's on the OTC that's coming up with whatever says they've come up with a new innovative way of doing this, that, whatever. But at the same time, like they've turned around and said it's going to be a non-invasive way of kind of transferring the somatum from your your stomach, your gut area, up to your brain. So I obviously they're not going to turn around and show me the patent or show anyone the patent, or how it works, just because it's IP. So I mean, we'll have to. Well, I don't know if there is a patent there, but I know that they're going for FDA approval. But yeah.
Could you it's hard for me to follow verbally, messaging with people as well. So could you link it to me? And yeah, I'd like to dig through it and see if I can decipher any of it. Because the science, I
man.
know, like I'll understand the scientific side of it, and try and find out how much credibility there is to it. Because I'm sure there's tons of biotechs that are kind of pump and dumps, right? They're trying to raise funds by IPOing.
I feel you. The one thing that enticed me about Cerebane Biotech was the fact that they are supposedly acquiring a medical manufacturing company called PKG, who already sell to multiple different countries. And there is talks that actually it's a reverse merger or reverse acquisition where actually PKG are buying Cerebane Biotech. But I mean, you'd have to. I'll send a link in Nitro Boosters to their website. And then from there, you can have a look, and all the information's on there. So yeah.
Where are all these accents coming from?
What I do know is, if it's not FDA approved yet, that process is going to take at least a few years.
They
So
started that in
you got your time.
2016.
Okay. You still probably got some time to let's see, Flexion Therapeutics. I've been following them for like 3 years, and I think it took them like 7 years for their FDA approval.
These conversations make you feel really retarded, damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this link in Nitro Boosters. Do I have to get rid of the HTTPS and
Just
then
for
the
H,
yeah, and put some rockets or something. It like randomly blocks hyperlinks.
What is this interview room?
I don't know. I was wondering that.
I was like, why am I in here?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
it's a
sending
bug
it
by
now.
in there. I was in there too before, but I wasn't. I was still in here.
Cerebane. Okay, I see it.
I'm in both at the same time. That's so weird.
There was a
It's interesting
guy
that their
in
CEO
here
took a
yesterday.
gigantic switch from telecom directly into biotech. It's just an interesting transition.
What, for CBBT?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. To get back to what we were talking about, I was explaining the work I did with Parkinson's and Arduino devices because it was relevant to how I picked those stocks to make that 24 million. So working with Arduinos, the biggest problem we ran into that made the device was completely viable, aside from one kink, and that was that processors haven't developed to the stage where they can regulate all of that nerve data in real time. And that problem is the same problem why we can't have self-driving cars yet, interestingly enough, because the cars can't adapt on a fuzzy system fast enough to learn and adapt to road construction or changing situations and map out all the roads themselves. And so that's I don't know if you guys remember, but this is like, I think it was like 2018 or something. And so that was when Tesla was really talking about they're about to have self-driving cars, and the reason they didn't is because of the lack of processor power.
Compute power,
And
They switched from
so I was
NVIDIA
watching all that
around that
unfold.
time.
I was watching all that unfold, and then in Maxar Technologies, it's like a Canadian space company. They're the ones that are making the solar panels now for the NASA missions coming up in the next years. But they had a really corrupt CEO who had been like funneling money or something, and that crashed their stock price along almost simultaneously with the what was it? I think it was it December 2017 or 2018, that crash when the government shut down.
The flash crash.
Yeah. And so that happened at the same time, and one of their satellites blew up in orbit. But I came from a electrical engineering background before I switched to biomedical engineering, and so I had enough understanding between that and the colleagues that I knew at Georgia Tech who were aerospace engineering that I understood. I found out that the satellite failure was due to a gyroscope failure, and the gyroscope was manufactured by Lockheed Martin, and they had recalled those gyroscopes, but they had forgotten that they had already shipped a deconstructed satellite to Maxar, and it had sat in the factory for 10 years before it was launched into orbit. And later on, 15 years later, this was the satellite that blew up in orbit. And so Maxar's stock price plummeted from like $85 per share down to like $2 per share in like 3 months. And they replaced the CEO. They fixed all the money funneling or embezzlement or whatever. And I knew that they were going to get an insurance repayment for the satellite as soon as they announced that they were going to go and recover it from orbit to investigate and see if it was their fault or not. And I don't, if you don't know, like that's a really costly thing to do, to go up there and recover a satellite from orbit just to inspect it. So they're either retarded or they're really sure that it wasn't their fault if they're even going to do that. And then of course the flash crash, bounced back really fast. But Maxar didn't follow the bounce back because of the other two factors. And so it was trading at this price that, as far as I could tell, was way below what it was going to be worth in a year or so. And so that's why I invested in that originally. And they also are, like they do all the satellite imagery for tons of companies like World Geographic, and like everybody who wants pictures from satellites for anything, they basically have Maxar do it for them. That's like their most profitable branch. And so it occurred to me that they might Tesla might have better luck fast tracking self-driving cars if they're able to get really high res satellite imagery that stayed up to date and be able to upload that to the self-driving cars to teach them how things were changing in roads being constructed, or all that stuff, traffic patterns, etc. And that is actually what ended up happening. They got contracts with Tesla to work on that project.
Oh, damn.
So there's a lot of things coming together, and a lot of the things that I had studied and had specifically been working on just kind of being lucky.
Niche or like a specific technical training, stick
Right.
to it, because you're definitely going to make money from it.
Can I ask a couple of questions? Because like what you were talking about, like it's fucking interesting. First of all, how the fuck do you recover satellite debris from orbit?
I actually haven't looked into the specifics. I remember looking up the costs, and it was,
because I was gonna say,
at
like,
least
how
in the
the
tens
fuck
of
do you do that? It's
millions.
like a space vacuum.
Space Force.
A big net.
And also
mean,
another
a
thing,
really
when
big
you're talking about like AI learning, would quantum computing help this?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
It would. It would like shorten the scale or like shrink it all down, because right now the quantum computers that we have are like size of fucking fridges, if not larger.
I can't fucking
Right. I mean, I don't know how you'd stuff one of those in
no work.
I don't know how you'd stuff one of those in a car right now with the current technology, but
I think the issue is more
the car.
The issue is more the size of the data set. Like,
yeah, definitely.
And having
that
to
was
do all your
the
kind
that was
of
the bottleneck with the processors. Oh, and Intel. I think no, it was NVIDIA. When Elon was talking that year about getting self-driving cars by the end of the year, they just like laughed at him and explained from their point of view, from their perspective, why that was totally impossible. and a lot of people disregarded what they were saying because like they're, AMD and some other people at the time were kind of looked like they were pulling ahead of them, and they thought Nvidia was just trying to gain some spotlight. But I knew from what Nvidia said in that statement that what they were talking about was correct, and the processors weren't there yet for AMD or any of the companies. So there really was a lot of luck involved, and timing.
There's like also this misconception of, in my opinion, that the processor speed is the limitation. I think we also mentioned the data set. I think that's the real key here. Tesla's doing a feedback loop of all their fleet, getting better data every day. Like, just in my opinion, that's improving their self-driving model.
Can I just
the
jump
problem?
in?
The problem is definitely the data set.
That, like, so by trade, I'm a mechanical engineer. I recently quit my job and started a PhD in basically AI, and essentially, the issue is it is data sets and the amount of how much data you have to process, but the bottleneck is the processor itself. So
that's like the classical model, but we have computing now.
But the research group that I'm a part of specifically deal with kind of distributing algorithms across computing clusters with 250 different computers. You could call that a supercomputer. But yeah, so I think the key to be able to kind of process and model certain things is more computing power. And at the minute, we've kind of hit the ceiling in terms of the progression of processors and GPUs. The performance is not increasing that much year on year. When Nvidia releases their next GPU, it's not going to be that much of an improvement from the 3080 that's out right now. And so as the years go by, this improvement becomes less and less and less. So the solution in academia at the minute, and I'm sure that'll translate to industry, but the solution is computing clusters. So you have the best computers and you have a fuck ton of them. You have you have 300 400 of those computers, and you exercise kind of or you instantiate the algorithm across with these data sets across all these different computers, and it does it a lot quicker. But yeah, I don't see in terms of
computing being a bottleneck, and my opinion is that you're going to create an optimized model for edge computing.
Wait, say that again.
So the focus on bottleneck and versus more utility in AI is the edge computing, where it can do an inference in my house or at the edge.
Yeah, but isn't that where a lot of ASICs computers are coming in?
I think RISC-V is an interesting thing to bring up
regarding all this. Yeah, TPUs is a ASIC.
Yeah, and I don't know when this was, but recent. I don't even know if recent, but Tesla did their own hardware for onboard computing, right? Just not using the NVIDIA stuff, just made their own ASICs for the machine learning and the self-driving, and that outperformed the off-the-shelf solutions, because obviously any specifically implemented solution is going to perform better.
Sorry, I interrupted you. I was going to say that the GPUs are just huge floating point processors, and ASICs provide a better alternative where it's more hardware in the silicon that is optimized for what you're running.
Yeah, it's basically the algorithms are hard coded, not hard coded. They are encoded in the circuit themselves.
Yeah.
Damn, y'all are fucking smart, man. I think it's
I
time
feel
to
like
read
a
a book.
fucking retard, dude. I dropped out of computer engineering, and I'm feeling stupid as fuck.
Oh, I might be doing a PhD, but I'm fucking dumb. Let me tell you.
Where are you doing your PhD?
You what? Sorry.
Where are you doing your PhD? What university? If you
Um,
don't mind asking, if it's not, no worries.
I mean, I don't want the FBI knowing where I'm at.
No worries, man.
But it's in the UK, man. Like it's up north. Let me tell you. Maybe
fair
like
enough.
maybe like to the west, like northwest kind of way.
All right, I get what you mean.
It's pretty lit there as well. Let me tell you.
Madness. Oh, I was gonna say one thing. What about? I mean, it's probably already a thing, but I just had like a little brain fart. What about cloud quantum computing? Would that be easier than trying to make it smaller? Why not just?
Have you seen the pictures from way back when computers were the size of living rooms?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's where we are right now with quantum.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like cloud computing. Why can't we just have massive fucking quantum computers?
No, we do have that though. Like I mean,
I've
I've been mining. What's it called? Bitcoin. It's like a new coin. Yeah, you can download the app and like you can mine Bitcoin and like you can invite your buddies, right? And you can all join the same group. And the more people that are in your kind of group that you invite in, you can mine even more coin.
We're like quantum computing, I think like different maybe, but IBM offers free quantum computing hours.
I think quantum computing sort of a lie too, though, because it's more similar to ASIC than a general purpose quantum.
Yeah, I don't necessarily am the expert, but like there's also just this barrier of like how do you program a quantum computer, and this offering is there's like 20 different, or I pulled that, but like Microsoft is trying to figure out a language for it, and these services that are spawning are good examples of how a large investment like a quantum computer can be a service, and it makes sense. We already have like the cloud infrastructure, and you just need to run a process. But it's just how do you run a program on a quantum computer is a huge open question for me.
Well, and the other one is how do you test that too? Because you can't say it's logically sound and prove that your inputs are good or will get the desired outputs, especially with a black box like AI.
Yeah, I think you should talk more about that, in my opinion.
How would you like put a language to the quantum computing? I mean, have they gotten past that limitation?
I think you can get on IBM, and they have an open source where you can get in there and get on it.
Yeah, they have a simulator and everything. It's interesting.
You basically create like probability, and the program you're making is like solving an equation essentially. And
if anyone's familiar with a Hamiltonian, you're solving a
like
Hamiltonian.
Prolog or something like that. Like writing a program that satisfies like conditions. Conditional programming, maybe it's called.
Isn't that like AI or machine learning, pretty much? I mean, I don't. What's the difference between quantum and that?
in the abstract, like the interface to that are very similar, but the quantum computer will try to concurrently solve all variations.
I think it goes down to the Schrodinger's cat kind of thing. So like in a normal computer, you've got like either a 1 or a 0. But like in a quantum computer, you can have a 1 and a 0. Like so, there's an endless amount of possibilities. That's from what I've kind of read. I'm not sure how true that is, but yeah.
It's like analog versus digital.
Yeah, it's a really difficult concept to like put into words and stuff and speak about, but you're solving like the whole information space at once, whereas like in normal computing you have to do one operation at a time. Like if you have a list of things, you have to go through each one to evaluate what's inside, whereas in quantum computing you do that operation in one go.
Yeah, I feel like the best way I understand it is not like current computing we have is kind of like a list. You do everything step by step, whereas quantum is more like a mind map, and you do everything in a mind map at once. That's how I understand it.
So, yep, that's another good way, as far as I understand as well. Not totally
I'm really
an expert,
fucking
but
interested in it.
done a good bit of research on it.
I feel like once we actually break through the barrier, the main barriers, it's going to be fucking like it's actually scary. We'll be able to find out because I feel like there's enough like we're going to break such a barrier that we won't be able to actually physically understand the barrier. I feel like
That's just like the internet when it first came out, though.
yeah, I guess
Like we didn't understand it, and now we kind of have some kind of grips on it.
Well,
I guess that's the thing. Sorry, I guess quantum computing kind of is more similar to how our brain works. I guess you could say, if I'm correct. Like it's not linear. So I guess AI would be more proficient and I guess a bit more fucking realistic because it could
It'd be
think
easier
about.
to integrate with.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I feel like maybe I'm more linear because I'm autistic as fuck. But yeah,
dude,
Like some cyberpunk shit, dude.
these conversations making me feel autistic as fuck.
We all
nah,
never
they're
had
cool,
one.
man. They're cool, man. Literally, like I stumbled across Wallstreetbets with this whole GameStop like thing. I jammed in this Discord at like for a day or so, kind of listening to the conversations, and I was like this is really interesting, and like this is a bit of me. Like, yeah,
Dude, I'm
like
learning
I
so
rate
much.
it, man.
I want to throw this out there: quantum computing, multiverse theory, and determinism, like the free will. What do you guys, if we're trying to reach here?
I mean, that's the topics that never lead anywhere. I feel like.
Are you talking about like basically the idea of sufficiently complex machine like in sentience? Is that what you're saying?
Like consciousness, or
Like, is consciousness just a machine, just a construct? Is that what you're kind of alluding to there? Or?
So in quantum computing, the solution would be the consciousness. So your view could be one of many multiverses, but somebody else or another conscious could have a different view, facilitating sort of a multiverse sort of idea.
It's fucking scary, man.
have you watched the video on that? Because like I feel like you need to link that in Nitro Boosters if you have, bro.
Not really, but if you want to know more about the multiverse theory, I could link a video.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, why not, man?
Wait, isn't that just the idea of like yourself doing this same thing in another universe, but just like a different way, and it happens numerous different ways, like hundreds of thousands of, you know?
I
Every possible way.
Yeah, it's like just as a result of that, you're able to imagine multiple decision trees of universes.
A bit like the
Right,
butterfly
so
effect.
to an extent, you're a part of all of those, but you're just in one universe. Because you have to be able to imagine that.
Just watch Rick and Morty. Basically, string theory is that what you're talking about?
That's that's in multiverse.
No, I'm not talking about the Rick and Morty.
All these kind of like random topics. I do want to ask the person that did the research for like I guess the brain stuff. If anybody looked into this CRISPR thing when it came out like 3-4 years ago, it was like a hot thing for gene editing, and then it kind of just like died off.
It hasn't died off.
Like Cas9 stuff.
Probably
It's just slow moving. It's still super promising technology, but there's some
it's much
issues
slower
with it
moving
that they're
than that. Like
working around.
I used that on a different project actually.
Like they actually used probably those techniques to develop the current vaccine that's coming out right now.
Yeah, you might have.
What's
So
the
in a way-
limitation on it? Like what is like apparently you can like pretty much cure anything. Like why is it so slow? I don't
The
understand.
biggest limitation is stigma behind it because people think you're playing God, and so any news on it is usually criticized heavily.
Well,
What
apart
are
from
we
that,
talking about? Sorry.
well, apart from the noise,
clarify,
just technically, what like apart from the noise, like what's the technical limitation on it?
What's the topic? Sorry, can you just like say that
CRISPR.
again?
CRISPR.
CRISPR. Like apart from like what people are saying and believe, but like as far as like medical, like what's the limitation on it? Like supposedly anybody can do this, you know.
It's like a pattern replace for DNA, but they don't really understand how the DNA works. So, like functionally, it works properly, and as far as I understand, but like what it actually does to your genome is still not totally understood. So you could have unknown outcomes farther down the road.
Right. And it takes, I mean, at least 10 years for every alteration to see how that, what kind of effects it's going to have, at least 10 years. And, you know, in that time, people are going to have kids. They could be passing on, you know, artificial mutations that you gave them. There's so many like ethical questions that come up and jump in the middle of that.
Have they used this technology for the mRNA vaccines, or is that just like nothing to do with this?
That's a, I don't know, but the pattern replacement is genes is just what I wanted to add.
I think it's a similar concept.
They took like a virus and they stitched in a little bit of the coronavirus's genes that have like makes it have like spikes on the outside into like a docile virus that will have spikes on the outside. So it stimulates an immune response to those spikes, so your body knows to fight the coronavirus.
But basically, what CRISPR, like from what I understand, is there's like this Cas9 protein like that. It's within your genome that like everybody has it. It keeps track of like it has like this library of what's a good DNA, what's a bad DNA in your chain, and like all the diseases you have, like it has like a map of it. So as soon as something it identifies, immediately goes into action to neutralize that. So the theory is like you can program this Cas9 genome to replace all your, you know, the cells with the bad things, like you know, identifying like you know, I guess the mutations and things like that to what you want it to be.
So the
so here's a maybe a bit of an idea of the possible risks of CRISPR-Cas9. It's plausible that coronavirus could have been engineered using CRISPR-Cas9. So we don't, and if that is the case, then we still don't know for sure who engineered it, or even if it was for sure engineered, or you see what I mean, like. And then you look at like all the effects that that's had.
So,
Oh, that makes sense because China is the only one that's using CRISPR. I mean, they're the only ones
China
that
and
like,
us,
okay,
yeah.
we're gonna experiment. Yeah, we're gonna do CRISPR regardless on humans to get rid of like you know like lung cancers and shit. Like
Well,
apparently,
we also had people working in those labs in Wuhan. So you really don't like, even if we knew for sure that it was engineered by someone, it's still a 50-50 between whether it was engineered by China or the US.
But didn't that is it Dr. Lee? Like she found out about, I think it was like an S protein in the virus or something. I know this doesn't have anything to do with CRISPR, but I'm just throwing it out there. She found out about this S protein that essentially made like coronaviruses that humans couldn't catch stick to, you know, humans, so you could
Yes,
actually
and it did look like it was engineered in. That's not
And she went
definitive, but it does
missing.
look like it. Yeah.
Hey, I just want to
She's
throw
gone,
this out
bro.
there.
She's been exterminated, man.
Yeah, I want to throw this out there because I think it loops back nicely to something that people were chatting about earlier, and the Fermi paradox and Great Walls, extinction walls. Just a little interesting to think about if you talk about CRISPR, which is kind of a fundamental thing, gene editing, right? If DNA is a basic structure for all life, just sort of interesting. It's a logical conclusion to make those sort of edits with a similar technology, and the idea that that could get out of hand and be a mass extinction level event to kill off a species, and species
Jimmy and
hopping as well.
Wallstreetbets being that mass extinction event, right?
Yeah.
Is CRISPR
Bingo.
related
Sort
to
of tangential, but thought it was worth
Great
thrown
World
at me.
faces us
Is
all.
CRISPR related
and great
to
downside.
gain of function research? Because I watched a Dark Horse podcast with Brett Weinstein talking about
Well, it
how
was
the
a
Wuhan lab
Yeah, it was a
studies
huge
gain
thing
of
like
function.
5 years ago. They were fighting for patents, like who can like use it legally. I mean, there were countries fighting for patent, and then I think one of the university also, I think, and I think they got it because initially it started with like on plant research, sort of like a GMO thing.
So I would want to add that Cas9 is not a gene itself; it's an enzyme. It's like a protein that is.
Yeah,
if you
Cas9
actually-
protein.
If you look at
What's the difference? What's the difference between CRISPR and Cas9?
Cas9 is part of CRISPR, but CRISPR is this function of utilizing that enzyme, which in itself is just like seek in a tape. It tries to find a certain sequence of genes, it cuts it, and then it adds something in. That's a normal function of the body, just for like your own DNA replication, I believe.
Like say you have like brown eyes, you want to make them blue, right? Technically, you can tell it brown eyes. If you see this strand, this is what you should replace it with the blue one, and it just goes in, just does it like nonstop.
That's
You can't, you can't, you can't
Cas9's
change
more
it.
of
I mean,
an attack
so
vector too, though.
you could
there's
you can
just so
change
many
your-
possibilities.
There's expressed genes and non-expressed genes, and like adding genes in could express others. It's
So if you wanted like a monster cock, like you could do that.
This guy needs to be on their board, pushing the right direction for science.
But like for like cancer stuff,
I just
like
posted a link in Nitro Boosters
like
visualization of
apparently they tried this on
this.
mice, and it like cured cancer 99% within like 2 weeks, just by one CRISPR, like whatever they did, one CRISPR protein strand for the cancer cell.
The issue though is they don't necessarily know what they're doing. It's sort of just blind memory editing. Like, they know somewhat, but they don't know all the long-term effects.
So
Yeah,
you can have
exactly.
you can have
It's
like
really easy to kill cancer. It's not really easy to kill cancer without killing the person or being that has it.
Well, that's the thing with proteins, right? Like protein treatment, it's like a new big thing in cancer. It's like it's not doesn't have all these side effects. You're not going bald and shit from radiation.
you can have like thousands, tens of thousands of proteins in your body that have the exact same molecular makeup, but their structure is different, and it completely alters their function. And so it's really, and enzymes can affect other enzymes. Like their function might be to go and change certain other protein structures, which then changes their function. And so it can have this huge cascade effect that just totally fucks somebody up.
The issue is like you're talking about basically emergent properties, right? The idea that a great system is possibly greater than the sum of its part, and there's actually emergent qualities that can't really be predicted. So when you're editing genes, right, you're editing this basic fundamental shit, and we know it has, an effect on XYZ, this, that, and the other. But
Right, because
the
right
truth
now,
is
like
it
with our
could have
current
unknown
technology,
effects.
like what we do with our current technology is, we'll do something and then we'll step back and wait for the effects. And when we can measure the effects, we try and extrapolate and step backward and find out what exactly it did without actually being able to see it. So,
Yeah, but this is what's so
You just
fucked about
test and
the
repeat, basically.
This is what's so fucked about the mRNA vaccine, though. It's like, well, like this is something that they've
yeah,
tried
dude, I'm terrified
and
to
they've
take that right now. They
Oh,
should
yeah,
have
I
at least
won't be
10 years
taking
to
it,
make sure
man.
it works
Like,
without,
exactly,
turning
and the
you
thing
into
is,
like a 28 days later zombie or something.
no,
Well, I mean, that
exactly.
was like
And the thing is, they've actually tried this vaccine in animals, and they received it well. Like they recovered well from it. This, that, whatever. But when they were exposed to a live form of whatever vaccine they tried to, or sorry, whatever virus they tried to vaccinate against, what happened was the immune response was so intense that they were either like severely disabled or they died.
Yeah, and it's
and
also
what's
really
really
not
interesting,
unlikely that it'll cause mutations that'll lead to malicious cancer. both years
exactly,
down
and
the road.
what's really interesting. No,
Sorry.
go on.
What's the potential scary things, which I see a lot of like the pharmaceutical companies are going towards, which is pretty scary to me. Is like they're going into like making medicines that are more genetic based, like say this, like if you have like so like to me that says like if you're a black person and you have this like this is the medicine for you, and that's what's scary about this.
Yo, just letting you guys know, S3 is coming out with some information pretty soon on GME tomorrow, or for tomorrow.
Hell, wait, I thought they release it like 3 hours before market open.
Nah, the Ehor, whatever, I guess he's like the one who runs this shit. He said at 5 p.m. that they're gonna do a special announcement. And it's running a little behind schedule.
Oh, sweet. He
So,
said
yeah,
how
just-
long?
He said 5 p.m. so it should have been out, but he just responded to someone saying it's a little bit of
5
delay.
p.m. What
Is
time?
that the
East
bullish
Coast.
hedge fund?
East Coast? Okay.
Yeah, but there's a little bit of delay on it right now.
Is
Is that the bullish hedge
short?
fund?
No, it's just the
No,
S3
S3's
partners.
data.
They just report the short interest
They're
based
just-
on like
gotcha,
number of contracts.
Okay, that's the short interest report thing that they're supposed to do
Yeah,
twice a
yeah,
month.
not the official one, but like a rough
Any
idea.
speculation on what they might be talking about?
Is there a link?
I feel like they're gonna
Is there
just
a link?
talk about short interest rate, how it is, and like how much their hedge funds are losing on a daily basis.
Yeah, everybody's
Based on
interested
interest.
in that, man.
Yeah.
That's I think what we were all waiting for.
Yeah, I
Yeah, he
kind of
did
wonder if
point out
maybe
that
they're
interest
just
is
going to
dropping
be.
off.
We finally know why we're sitting in here waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we finally figured out why we're here.
He dropped.
on the
He
real
said
lost porn.
interest is like dropping to like 29% or so. I mean, that's still insanely high, but
Wait,
Whoa.
say that again?
Wait,
the interest for the shorts is going to like 29% or so.
Oh, the
That does-
interest they're paying, not the
Yeah.
short interest.
Oh, no,
okay,
no.
Yeah. I was confused for a moment. I'm
Yeah,
like, you're
no, that'd
saying
be
what
fucking
now?
horrible.
Yeah.
so
I was
does
like,
that mean
how?
like if they had 128 short floats on Thursday, and now if they're let's saying they're paid 28, so there were still like 101 short floats.
So we were 122 at the start on Friday, if I recall correctly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
And so
112.
Thursday we were 139, I think it was. So you're talking like a 17% drop with the volume that we had on Thursday. Compare that to Friday. I mean, unless they did some sort of fucky shit that I can't even conceive of that let them move a shit
The
ton more
volume didn't
shares
match. It's
out.
impossible.
Exactly. The volume just doesn't line up. It shouldn't have been possible to get much more than 17% out. And frankly, less because we had less volume.
Yo, can I just ask? Yeah. Who was the guy that said that his boss gave him like 100 grand and like he traded it and made 24 million?
That
If
was me.
he's still here, yo, man, like,
Can I
what's
give
your
you
name,
100
bro?
grand?
No. Basically,
Jesus.
is my girlfriend is like literally just messaged me and she's been like, my mom wants to like take some money out of her like wealth management fund and
Fucking pull a
ask
second
me to
mortgage.
ask me to trade it. So like, like I want to speak to you, dude.
Hey, you know how you
Um,
hated having all that pressure about your boss forcing you to trade? How about you do it for me instead?
Yeah, man. Like, I'm gonna give you my girlfriend's
Offers
mom's
in the last
money, and you
year.
will trade for me.
I've had like 5 offers in the last year to manage someone else's account. And I did turn them all down, except for one. But it's because I told him the only way I'm going to do this is if you just give me $5,000 and we start a trading club. And so
Oh
that's
no,
what we
I'm not
did.
gonna give you the money, man.
This-
Like, I want to just have a chat with you. Like
yeah, I got you.
discuss ideas, man. You're an electrical engineer, no?
I studied like 2 years of double E and then switched to biomedical engineering. I did not finish my
So
degree, but I
basically.
spent 10 years on it. I just
Fair
ran out of
enough. I
money.
mean, like,
I did
I'm a
double E
mechanical
company
engineer.
too.
Honestly, this conversation was so fucking cool.
I'm really interested in that. But from what I understood, the way you turned the 100,000 to 25 million was like just from what you learned on your research with Maxar and Tesla. Is that not how you did it?
Yeah, pretty much. That was a huge part of it. Because that gave me like I think it was like 48 times profits. And so obviously,
What's your
at
name
the
on
point you
Discord,
have-
bro?
Hermes Mora TV. It's a long name. It's got a little green picture, like green squid thing.
Yeah, sweet.
Can I add you,
Is that-
Hermes?
You're
Yeah,
talking
sure.
Elder Scrolls, right?
Yeah, I want to add you
Yeah.
too, and hopefully, can you? I'm gonna send you an invite to my backup
I just put a
server.
quote in the booster chat.
You can't address games like that and not expect like 1,000 DMs, man.
Yeah. What's crazy about it too is not to like discount the DD or work you did, but like the biggest thing people miss out on is a big fucking part of that really is luck. And like you may do all the DD work and research you can and go into something and have it fucking blow up and be like, my work was genuine, but I didn't expect this. Right?
You know, it's yeah,
And
exactly.
people
You know, it's
discount
funny.
that.
Like, so the guy I work for, he actually has a Christian teaching ministry. So he does like Bible studies like 4 a week, and he does it for a bunch of rich people. Like, at the risk of overstepping or overspeaking, one of the guys is Horst Schultz. I don't know if you guys know who that is. He comes every week. He's the guy who started the Ritz-Carlton, the German dude.
Yep.
So he's like in his 70s now, but like I know him through that, like personally. And there's just a lot of people like that. But there's also like a lot of retired Wall Street brokers and hedge fund managers, and they're mostly out of the business now. And this is down in Georgia, so it's not like we're in New York or anything. But like I would get advice when I was investing for my boss. I would get advice from them, and like those trades that made me so much money, every single one of them completely laughed me off and shot me down. And it really is interesting to see kind of how the older generation, they don't see the opportunities in the newer tech. And now I talk to those guys, you know, a year and a half later, and they're like, oh yeah, totally, Tesla's going to blow up. But the truth is, until a few months after it had been exploding, they completely didn't take it seriously. They were shorting it.
Yeah, they don't believe until they see the numbers.
It
Yeah, and
literally
then they,
has to
like-
have already
That's 'cause-
happened before people agree.
That's
Yeah.
because they work on fundamentals, guys, and we all know here that fundamentals are a done thing. Okay, it's all about hype stocks, and that's how it is.
It's all
now.
about
Let's go.
memes. Memes,
Seize the
son.
moment. Seize the moment.
No,
So what
I
if the
genuinely
decreasing
like
interest rate mean?
not to discount it. I fucking like I'm fundamental like for long plays, everything's fundamental for me. That's the first reason I got into GME is just looking at like where are they? You know, the shorts were a side thought. This company's not as shitty as what it's priced at, and they have a revitalization plan, right? That's
that
where I
sounds
threw
pretty
my
sus.
initial catch in. Huh? Come again?
I think you should all, invest in Cerebane Biotech, and I'll link that in Nitro Boosters if you want to. Like, do some due diligence.
Oh
and
yeah,
check
I got
it
the
out,
tab
man.
up still. I need to do my due diligence.
Wait,
Yeah,
the British dude about doing the PhD. What website are you using to trade penny stocks in England?
Trading 212, my dude. But like,
Wait, I can't find it on there.
I think it's
wanna-
called
it's-
myspace.com.
Huh. I mean, like, it is on Trading 212. It's on Invest. If you have to go and invest, it's not
Oh,
on
I'm on
ISA.
ISA. Oh, I'm on
Yeah,
ISA.
yeah, yeah. So like, obviously, you get taxed on that, but like, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm trying to move away from Trading 212 because when all the stuff was kicking off this week with GME and AMC, like Trading 212 restricted your ability to buy those stocks, but I don't think it was their fault. Like, I think
I don't
so.
think
They use the Interactive Brokers API.
Yeah.
So they go through the Interactive Brokers. So it's like it's not really Trading 212's fault.
No, they even said in one of the blog posters saying that IB blocked the transactions.
Yeah, they're scummy, man. They're working with Citadel.
Of course.
Is Interactive Broker, is that like are they like the floor person like close to there? I mean, if they have an API available, like I'm just curious.
Have an API available. They're an execution only broker dealer. They do the sort of back end trade execution and routing towards the exchanges for you. And as far as I remember, the last time I tried to use them, they do have an API.
They do. I still have them.
Who was it that was asking me about investing for their girlfriend's mom or whatever?
That was
Horrible.
me, JR, man.
Horrible idea, dude. It's like computer for someone. You touch it, you own it. Now you're beholden to that person.
Yeah, what I was gonna
Yeah,
say
when
is
your
like,
when your PSU is like
wrong.
DOA and you're fixing that shit and you can't figure out what's wrong, you just did it wrong is the answer.
Yeah,
even if it's not true.
You're actually acting as a financial expert, literally on here.
yeah, you're acting as a financial advisor. So
No, he's
like,
not, man.
Not financial
No,
advice.
there's
He's
a
giving
friends
no
and-
advice whatsoever. He's just
no, he's talking about
in
if you manage
contingency
it.
that you take somebody else's money and you trade it on their behalf, you're acting as their fiduciary.
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing
if
is
you said like I'd like to learn from you and all
Yo,
that
you're not
stuff,
a
that's
fiduciary in
different.
that case. You're not bound by fiduciary rules unless you're regulated, unless you're in the industry and actually a fiduciary. You're not a fiduciary in that
Depending
case.
on your assets under management, it's not legal to take other people's money.
You're correct. You're correct.
do
The
side
assets under
trading.
management, but also the number of people.
Yes.
Right? And my guess is if it's, the grandma or their mother
I think it's less than
not
5.
the case, but at the same time it's probably not a good decision. There's just too much downside, in terms of ruining a relationship on top of them losing their money.
Oh yeah.
Right, that's kind of where I was gonna go with it. Yeah.
Yeah, think about both sides of that coin. If it goes well, then everybody and their grandpa who is part of that side of the family is going to start reaching out.
Yep.
And then if it goes bad, everybody and their grandpa is still going to
Literally, it can only go tits up.
Nah, that's not true. Because if you're successful, it'll go fine.
Well, no, because
Make
just
sure you
what he
take
was
a
saying, if it goes well, if they make money, you're going to have a bunch of other people asking you to do the same thing, and all
No,
it
but-
takes is one downturn, and
No,
it goes
you're-
up, and it will turn down.
No,
No,
but
it
you're
just
talking. You are like thinking about it in the sense that people are gonna publicize this guy's financial advice. No, I'm gonna hold on to it tight, and it's not even financial advice, so I don't care about it. Like, bear that in mind. But I might listen to it, on the off chance, and if I do,
No.
if I do make
grandma
some
will be
money,
telling
off it,
So
people.
hold
it's
up,
fine.
dude. I'm
But
not
I'm
even
not gonna
talking
turn
about
around-
it. I'm not even talking about it being publicized or like it actually being considered financial advice since you're not regulated and it's below those amounts. I'm just talking about, right? Mom tells grandma, grandma tells uncle, and it's all within the family, and you've got all these people hounding you for advice because you did well
No,
one time
but
before.
all I have to
know?
say is I don't know what you're talking about.
Good
And I
luck.
wouldn't
Like
know.
knowing, it's just like knowing.
Anyways, I wanted to say if you're investing, if you're kind of managing someone else's money and investing it for them, they're going to be the principal, right? So the final say on what happens with that money, if they hold on to an investment longer or if they allow you to sell it, is always going to, at the end of the day, going to be up to them. So you need to step back and decide if you really think this person is going to be able to set aside their emotions when there's a downturn or set aside their emotions when there's a really big upturn. Because what they're going to want to do if they don't know what they're doing with investing, when it's at a large profit, they're going to want to just hold on to it indefinitely. Because they don't want to miss out. Yeah, they don't want to miss out on more. And when it's down, they're always going to want to drop it, and they're going to blame you.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
So
yeah,
Even if
it is
you're
a lot
doing
of
it right,
emotional.
they can fuck it up. Yeah.
That's
a
exactly
lose-lose
what happened to my
situation for
boss.
me. Yeah, okay.
He literally disregarded all the advice I gave him. And the times I made all that profit was when he was too busy with something else to daily call me and check up, and I flourished. And then he would call and check up, and if it was at a profit, he wouldn't want me to sell it, and if it was at a loss, he would be like, "Get out of there, you fucked up." And it was rough, dude. It was just every day rough.
I'll call you if you want me to.
But yeah, you gotta keep those things in mind for sure.
I think like now I think about it, like, when you first start investing or say like day trading or whatever, like it's it's abusing that dopamine, man. So
Yeah, so you gotta realize the people
engaging
you're
s-
investing for, they're getting that dopamine.
they're getting that
and
high from that.
yanking you
Yeah,
around.
exactly. Yeah.
Just have a plan. That's it. Have a plan.
For real.
No, but
the
you know the
reason-
plan always changes when you're halfway through. It's like my plan is I'm
So-
going to get out of this amount, and you
Here's
see the
another
market
thing.
bulling up, and you're like, "Yo,
So here's
I'm going to
another
hold
thing.
on." You lose all your
This
money.
is important. The reason my boss wasn't able, well, he couldn't fire me because it was totally unrelated to the job, right? So that's why he wasn't able to fire me after he lost his money. But the reason he wasn't able to sue me for the money is because when I was starting it, I consulted my wife, who is a lawyer, and I decided to tell him I would only invest if he gifted me the money. So actually, technically, I got around all of the being a advisor and all that stuff because he gifted me the money, which you have a lifetime total of. He's married, so I think it's like 25 million in total that he and his wife combined can gift to one single person in their lifetime. So he gave me, 100,000. It's not even close. So he gifted me the money, which means until it breaks that 25 million, it's not even taxable from gifting. You just have to record that you did gift it if you gift over 15,000 a year, in a year. And from that point onward, legally, it was my money. I just gave the rest I think it was 14,000 that he ended with, and he wanted me to bring the account back. And I said, fuck that. You can take your 14,000 back. It's not worth my time anymore. But by that point, like I gave him, I could have just kept that 14,000 and said, well, technically you gave me this money and you filed with the IRS and said, I gifted this person 100,000. As soon as that money hit my account, I could have just walked away and quit my job. And in retrospect, I really should have, but, I didn't, because, more of a dilemma, but,
biggest takeaway is that you're married. That's a fact.
Yeah.
So you didn't really make him 25 billion. You lost.
I made him 24 million.
86,000.
No, he did. He also
and
just
begged
happened to
him
lose
close
it.
the positions, and
But-
I did close those positions. But
Did
so it
you
was realized
liquidate?
profit. Yes, and then he wanted to go back in and pump up a oil barge company that one of his friends owned. His friend convinced him, and
He's
he took his friend's advice
crazy.
over mine.
Oh, that's nuts. What
So
time-
that's where he lost.
what time-
I
what
don't- I
time
guess
was
you guys
the
missed that.
error?
So he took 24 million and dumped it all into this penny stock at $1.41 per share, and then by the end of the week it closed at
How
a
can
thousandth
that
of
go
a
wrong?
cent
Oh my
and was
God.
delisted. So
Jesus
Um,
Christ.
24 million and then
and I pulled it out as it was, obviously it was crashing, right? So even though he hadn't given me permission, I pulled it out and saved 14,000, but it crashed so fast. Let's see, 24 million divided by 142, let's say. Times point.
I rate that you have a
201.
calculator, bro. I've got one right here as well.
So yeah. So
it
if I hadn't pulled it
$2.89?
out a little sooner, it would have ended it being worth $1,690
Jesus
instead of
fucking
14,000. But it was over like a 24-hour period that it crashed. So he had 100,000. He had 17 million shares.
In what? Tesla, did you say?
No, it was in Hornbeck
And
Offshore
he's-
Services. You probably never even heard of it because it's delisted now.
What time period is this? Just because I was in petroleum engineering for some time. Like I was field engineer on
I
exploration
stopped
side
investing for him right before Christmas.
last year or something. Well, the oil barrel
Yeah.
went like negative 37, and if you're investing in one of those, drilling sites where they're exploring for it, and if it's negative 37 per barrel, they're all going to be like belly up.
Super fucked, yeah.
There's-
Yeah, I mean,
there's no
his friend,
to-
quote unquote, obviously was like basically what his friend did is he got him to dump all these millions of dollars in, and then he just took them and closed the company and walked away with as much as he could. So, and he, my boss was telling me, well, I've known you for, 5 years, and I've known my friend for 30 years, so, I'm gonna trust him.
Technically, it's not his friend anymore because he made him.
Yeah.
You could
But
tell him,
yeah,
but
so
I
that's
made
how I
you
got
25
around
million.
it. I
How
had him
much
give me the
more money
money.
did you-
Bro, is it just me or like the American guy who's just speaking? You sound like please do not take offense to this, man. You sound like Wings of Redemption, man.
Me?
Nah, who was the other guy? Oh,
me?
No, just everyone like holler.
Me? Everyone
No.
say
All
me.
Americans say me.
Hello, me?
Who am I?
Me?
Who am I?
Me?
Are y'all
Who am
talking
I?
about an
Me?
American who sounds like
Who am I?
this?
Who
Sounds
am I?
like Wings of Redemption, boys.
Realms of Redemption? No, that ain't me.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, it might be you actually. Yeah.
Who am I?
What's Wings of Redemption?
I don't even know. We're getting
It's
off
a
topic.
TV show, ain't
Please
it?
continue.
He's a YouTuber, man. He's a cool guy.
Oh wait, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Hey, I have a question. How do you know the squeeze is being squoze? How do you read that on the charts? Like,
go to isthesqueezesquoze.com, son. It'll
What he
literally
said.
tell you if the squeeze is squoze. I'm not even shitting. It's a website.
I
Someone
know,
made it.
yeah, I know that website, but like, as soon
You'll
as
see a
they
shit
update the
ton of
website,
buying
it's going to
volume.
tank, huh?
Sign up for text message
Say it again?
notifications.
As soon as they update the website, squoze, it's going to tank.
Well, it'll take a
Oh
couple.
yeah,
It'll take
so
some
dude,
time
the
though.
the thing is like there's not going to be a really easy answer to that. You're going to have to monitor it yourself if you've got like minute charts and shit like that, and check the daily
360
volume.
hertz.
You're looking for like basically big fucking changes where people are being forced to cover, and the things that'll help you see that are like, you know, volume. It'll be things like the actual like velocity and how that price is moving up really quick. It's a tough answer,
I
but
think
like
I think I think one thing you could do is like obviously everybody's going to set their shares in GME to like £1,000. Yeah, I feel like a
Fuck
lot of
no,
people,
10.
maybe
Can you
10.
keep the
Yeah,
cur-
but
can you
like
keep the
if
currency
you
to USD,
it,
please?
this is not financial advice whatsoever. But like what I
Highly
would do
financial.
to take advantage of everyone else setting their limits at, you know, a round number, I would take £1 off that. Right.
999.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
You're a
Right.
bitch.
And that way your order gets executed first.
But
Or
if
if you
everyone
really
does
want
that,
to
it'll
be,
ladder down.
I'm not
no,
a
but like
financial.
if
What
you
if we
really want to
do two
like
down?
combat this, maybe do 998 just to make sure.
Or
Like,
then I
you
do
know.
997, and then someone does 996.
And after
But
this
no,
one,
but the
go to
more you
0.
lessen it, the less people will be there. You know, because the majority are going to be on that 1,000 round
Let's fucking
number.
hope.
Guys, you got to understand. Some of us will lose.
Yeah.
It's a matter of fact, and
So this is not financial
What's so
advice,
funny is
but
we're
what
trying to save. We're
I'm
trying to
gonna
save
do,
everyone.
I'm gonna like set my limit at like high as fuck. I'm gonna set it not too high, but high as fuck. I'm not gonna say it
On the moon, bro.
to cover my cost basis, and then
Yes,
I have a
one thing
few
we need to
shares.
remember.
I have a
One
few
thing we need to
shares
remember is
arrive.
that's not one.
Have you
It's not
accounted
one
for
hedge fund,
slippage?
guys. There's
Well,
more
can
than
we?
one hedge fund that needs to buy. So yeah, you're gonna have an initial one that's gonna buy first.
It just
But
takes some
all
time
the
though,
rest
right?
of them are gonna have to buy afterwards at some point. So if you miss it, hold. You're gonna get another opportunity.
Well, unless you're like an
So-
outlandish fucking sell like $100 million.
So yeah, I want to talk about that price tag, like you mentioned, the $1,000 thing, because I just want to weigh in. I've said this before, like $1,000, right? We're talking about what's literally called an infinity squeeze. If you're not familiar, look it up. But it's because technically the price could go to infinity. It obviously won't, right? But that's just the technicalities of what's at play.
That's because people don't have
So-
diamond hands. That's why.
Well, exactly. People are willing to settle for less. Someone will go, Jesus Christ, this is 900, I'll sell. And that sort of mentality, and then ultimately greed is what keeps it from going there. So, like, when you're talking about, you know, how to know when the squeeze is closed, that's what why I'm saying is you literally just have to look at what the overall market is doing in terms of like the volume, the velocity, how overbought things are, and when that momentum turns, right? Because $1,000, the prices are arbitrary, right? $1,000, a bunch of people are saying that to get the point across, but it doesn't mean $1,000 has any logical reason on why it's going there. You see what I mean?
To see the squeeze being squeezed, you see the volume ramp up, like there's a high volume ramp up. At the same time, the velocity is going up on the stock price, right?
That fucking
Yeah, like
honestly, my opinion is that they're gonna buy a small portion, force the price up to whatever 600-700. Most people are gonna think that's the top and start selling, and they've only bought like 5% of what they need. Let the price crash and then take the rest.
You're totally right. No one knows how
I
it'll
agree with
play out, and that's why, right? This isn't necessarily an all or nothing type thing, right?
Hell yeah.
People who try to call the peak on anything invariably end up getting fucked because you need to be right 2 times, right? You need to be right when you get in, you need to be right when you get out.
Yeah.
So like
That's a
it's
day trading
you know,
thing.
this isn't financial advice or trading advice, but like there's some things you can consider along the way, which is like trimming positions. You know, as it
Yeah,
goes
cover
up,
your
you
cost
don't know where the
basis.
top is, right? You can
So
recover
sell
your
one
cost
share at
basis.
1,000, sell another one at 2,000, sell another one at 3,000. If you sell one at
And
1,000, you've made more than what your original investment was.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
not
just
it.
to
Like
interject
trim your
as well.
position to like 20%. I would say to whatever you can to like safely think you're have the fuck you money now. Like you can let it sit forever, but recovered your or initial investment,
S3's report just came out.
and then I think
What'd
you
they
just let it sit.
So
How
what's coming?
high? Just interject as well. The short float information
I'm not
is coming out tomorrow as well.
That's what I.
Yeah,
S3
this isn't
is having
financial
a
advice
special
either.
meeting. He said. What's
Yeah,
the
that
S3
just came
data?
out.
Yeah, so,
S3partners.com, I bet.
oh, it did. The
S3partners.com.
new
Okay.
percentage. The
They
float.
had a special meeting.
So who's that?
Okay,
Who
so
had a meeting?
where is that published?
S3partners.com.
S3partners.com. Got it.
So
So what is the
How-
short squeeze right now on the float? What's the short
It's
float
saying
percentage?
it doesn't look like there's a pause in GameStop's stock price volatility, as both the long and short side should remain active. The short side may be covering at the moment, but they
Really?
can turn on a dime and
Yeah.
resume short selling as stock loan availability from
can't
previous shorts
believe-
cover hits the market.
I can't
What does
believe
that
that.
mean?
They didn't dip out on
So
Thursday.
wait, what are you reading there?
The report that they just put out.
Because I'm
The
reading
fourth
something
paragraph.
on their Twitter saying their analysis suggests a decrease in the overall shares shorted, dipping below
Yeah,
30
that's
million.
what I would imagine. Yeah. See, that's why I think that the case
Yeah,
for
but,
it like decreasing
Well,
in momentum.
if it's
is
below 30 million, then we're below the 100% mark on the total float.
I just put it
Exactly, which I
true.
assume
in
that's
the
going to be
chat,
true.
in the Nitro Booster chat.
Yeah, but they will have done that. They will have reduced their short flow in the time where Robinhood didn't allow you to buy.
Yeah, Thursday. Yeah.
Like they're so scummy, man.
If they didn't,
Yeah.
they're dumb. Yeah. I mean that would have been the most opportune time when they were doing the most illegal thing they could possibly do. But like that's why I really believe that the momentum here is actually shifting. And I don't mean to be like bearish about this, but
No,
it
it's
does.
entirely a legit argument.
Yeah, like the short interest on the float is decreasing, and I wouldn't be surprised if whatever information comes out tomorrow, like I wouldn't be surprised if it like halved. You know, like I wouldn't. Why would they not have gotten out at that time? It just makes it makes too much sense that they would.
Yeah, but you
The
can
guy with the
Bloomberg
terminal
said it was at
107
yesterday. Argument against that is the volume traded on Friday or Thursday wasn't
both
an
super
account
little.
for that. That's what I heard a lot of people talking in here.
Well,
Combined,
Anybody
there's like
know how hard it is to
100 million
borrow?
volume.
Anybody know how hard it is to borrow a GameStop right now? Because I've been
Interest
thinking
rates
about using.
interest rates went down to like 20-something%.
They went down already. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I was thinking of using that as a proxy indicator for the short ratio.
Does
Say
anyone
that
know when
again?
the
Say that
exchange
one
will
more
actually
time.
come out with short interest data? Because at the moment it's all estimates.
It's
isn't it?
once a month, I think, or
We have to
twice
wait
a
for
month.
FINRA, February 9th.
Okay, cheers.
Yeah. So I mean, does anyone actually believe that it's going over 600?
Dude, I
That's
seriously
hard to
think
believe,
it's
no
going
clue,
in the,
dude.
if near 10,000, I think it can go.
No, dude.
You're a
I
crap.
honestly think it's gonna peak at 600, maybe.
You guys are
Maybe.
nuts.
Do you not think
Dude,
that they'll
pre-market it was
continue
at
to short
550 on
as
like
it
what
goes up?
Wednesday.
Yeah, but that
It's
was
always
just
hype.
like
It's always hype
all
pre-market.
hype.
You guys
Yeah,
are
dude.
nuts. I'm selling one share at $5,000 to cover my buy-in, and I'm holding the rest till DFV fucking.
I really hope you're right. Man.
True
I
diamond
really
hand.
hope you're right.
That is
But-
chaotic neutral at its best.
Yeah, Wes.
That is really chaotic neutral.
Could we just go
Yeah.
through people when
whoever-
they're thinking to sell, like the price when they?
I am not a
From
financial
selling.
advisor. I can't advise you on anything, but I am personally going to try to get out this week.
Paper
Like,
hands.
honestly, I know. I take responsibility for that action, but like in all honesty, get out while it's bear or bullish, buy when it's bearish, right?
If
Like
you're
I-
hurting
You're gonna
your
get out
boat,
on
take it.
AMC as well.
So
I'm
I don't
keeping
know what.
I'm keeping mine till after the squeeze, so I can give it to my grandchildren and show them that I was part of the squeeze. After it goes like crazy.
So
I ain't even saw all
this
of
is
them.
my strategy for next week. Like I'm away. I'm gonna see how Monday is, but when I'm gonna set a limit high and cover my cost basis, and then hold on to like sell a couple shares to cover my cost basis, and hold a few shares to let it ride. What even if it fucking like squoze, I'm gonna still make a profit because I'm covering my cost basis.
That's fair.
Yeah,
Yeah, as
I
long as
think
it's cost basis, it's like $800. You know what I mean? So it's
Either-
just be careful where you set that limit. I would say.
I
What are
think
we
either we're
expecting for
going up to
AMC?
600 slow or we're
Yes.
going up to 1,000 fast.
I personally doubt it.
It's
AMC, I
hard
think
to
it's kind of
tell this week because like they're still going to fucking pull their tactics like they did last week. No one can
Dude, all
understand.
the
No one
things
can
fucking
predict
report
it.
is saying is that the volatility is gonna stay the same. That it's still just gonna be a hectic week.
So that's
yeah,
that's
I would
entirely
imagine
possible,
Who the
guys.
fuck didn't know
Here's just
that?
one
Wow.
thought. If you guys want, someone sent me a chart data with a honestly, it's a pretty good breakdown of just some technical analysis on what's occurring. If you're interested in it, just IM me. I can shoot it to you.
What's
My
your
name's
username?
Kalachi. Kalachi.
Yeah, could you do that? Okay.
So-
With a K or a C?
With a K, yeah. KOL should probably get you there.
Got it.
So
Thanks, man.
basically, what it is, this guy he just did some technical analysis, and he's looking at accumulation distribution line, as well as the volume and the little pockets of trader entry, and he sort of put his own write up in there on what he's thinking. Obviously, you know, any
Wait,
technical
where
is
do I
worth a grain
find
of
this?
salt,
Sorry.
but I'll link it to anyone who wants it.
So
Holy
could
fuck!
you give like
I'm
a
blowing up.
TLDR on it? Like, because
Yeah, I'd
technical
like
analysis
that.
doesn't
Like, you send
necessarily
that.
apply here, right?
Well,
Like, there's
so
a lot of
okay,
other
here's
people that
the
are
reason, and
relevant.
this is why I was kind of talking about like the velocity of trades and what
Yeah.
people are doing. So if the technicals hold up, which admittedly, right, like I was saying, technicals are true until they're not, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
Yeah.
take it with a grain of
Especially now.
salt.
Yeah.
But what he's sort of arguing here and what he wrote up is the idea that and you'll see the technicals to kind of what he's looking at in creating that thesis is the idea that there's still more accumulation than the actual distribution and shares potentially trading out is more or less the takeaway. But I'll link it to anyone who asks.
Yeah.
Can you put it in Nitro
Yeah,
Boost?
Nitro
There'll
Boost
be
is
a
sweet.
better idea at the short interest value from S3 tomorrow morning.
True.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll get the actual short interest numbers from that.
Yeah,
no
right now
doubt.
they're just saying that it's showing around like 30 mil, but actual numbers should be out tomorrow morning. So keep an eye
Well,
out.
S3's data nonetheless is still just projections.
Speculation,
No?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, FINRA's the only one that's like legit because they have to report to them. Great, another interesting week.
They like false report. Could they report false? Just to
They
like
won't directly
marketing.
say it, but it's speculation. So.
What are your projections
There's
for
a
tomorrow?
theory that the fine is only 2 million.
possible.
I don't think they
There's
short
an
it too
active theory that
covered
the
because the
fine is
volume
only
doesn't
2
really
million
fit.
for lying on their short interest reporting for FINRA.
I don't
So
know,
if
dude. The
you're
volume of
conspiracy
AMC
minded,
is insane.
For GameStop, at least the
How
volume
much
from
was
Thursday
the
and
volume
Friday
on
is so
AMC?
low.
It was like 500 million.
Almost $500 million.
Yeah, dude, that's insane. That's insane volume. At any point
Yeah.
in time, they could have been kept.
What are your
At what time
projections for
tomorrow does the report get out for the
Usually
short
before
interest?
market open.
For market open, it should be there.
Usually, I mean from
What side
previous
is it? Fin
posts.
this?
No, S3 partners.
S3 partners. Okay.
Yeah, it's just
Great, thank you.
speculation. FINRA's next one's like I think February 9th in a week and a half or 9 days.
All right. So the real report is on S3 partners tomorrow.
Hey, for anyone who I'm sending this chart to, just a heads up. I'll just assume you're kind and polite and say thank you. Don't feel obligated to. I've got like 50 DMs I'm trying to tear through.
Why'd you send in Nitro Boost?
Oh my guy, I thought you were putting in Nitro Boosters, man.
No,
Yes,
people in
I
the
can-
chat
I
just
can
keep
send
fucking
it.
blowing me up
flood
asking
it.
for it.
Do you want me to send you a message or do you want to put it in Nitro Boosters?
I'll
I
post
can-
it in Nitro Boosters if you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah,
Put
I'm
it in
just
like
sending
I would
it to everyone.
appreciate
put it in a
that.
slower channel. Put it in like Wage Cook.
Yeah, if
Like one of the
someone else
slow
can do that,
channels, so
I
that
keep
it doesn't
having
get left behind.
I did the wrong thing. I keep having DMs roll in.
Nah, I think these guys that are messaging you
You're the real
should
info
pay
man.
£5, man.
Honestly, yeah, I'm
Yo.
charging for the info now, peeps.
Like I'm really tempted to say thank you now.
I'll pay you in GME.
I posted it in Wage Cooks for anyone who wants to see.
Here, I
My
got something
guy.
for you guys too. This is a meme video that I made.
The Dogecoin on the moon?
No, that's not the video.
Where are you putting this video in? On the
In
Nitro?
Wage Cook. Because Wage Cooks doesn't have 5,000 people spamming per second.
Oh, you can put the PS and the WW dot in wage cook.
You gotta like do it different every time so the bot doesn't catch it. It's kind of wacky. I mean, anytime you put a link.
Is it not working or?
No, it's like you have to like put emotes beside it and like switch it up. Like if like you say like AMC to the moon and you just paste a link or something, then it'll like block it. It's kind of weird.
What are your guys' predictions for tomorrow morning?
By the way, also for everyone in here again, goddammit, I assume you're kind and polite. Please don't apologize for saying thank you. It's just more DMs.
No, literally,
damn it.
Turn around and give him a paragraph of thank you. I beg.
Everybody make sure to thank
Spam thank
Malachi
you.
and then thank him for thanking you.
No! They
And
keep
every
fucking
time he
rolling
speaks,
in,
say, I'm
goddammit.
sorry about saying thank you.
I just do the same thing, so I know what you mean.
On a scale
You motherfucker, they're doing it.
Yes!
On a scale of 1 to 1,000 DMs, how many DMs have you got, man?
I don't even know. I literally just keep clicking them and more come in.
Yeah.
Keep them coming, kids. Keep them coming.
You gotta control V faster than they do.
What are we starting now? Oh my
You
god.
can't speak, but you can text chat to that geezer. Go on, send him a few more messages.
This is from that Thursday's market day when they blocked everybody out because a dip I can see going down to like from 400 to 190, right? This is from the Thursdays.
Okay, someone actually did do like a massive write-up, so I feel obligated to read that. God damn it.
So yeah, I guess like AMC, does it seem reasonable for like 20 pre-market to you guys? I think just based on the
Yeah,
hype.
it hit 23 on Wednesday before the lock.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 18.
Yeah, 18 sounds reasonable. Yeah. I just think it's gonna dip really hard after that, like at open. So
Wait,
for
say
someone
that
who
again.
was asking about predictions, but wait, what were you saying? Sorry. I know.
Well, you can
I'm
look at
being a bit of a
AMC. It's
bummer.
following the
I don't-
same trend line as GME.
That is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Like pretty much
Do you guys
exactly.
reckon it's gonna dip on Monday?
Yeah, it's gonna go to the bottom of the ocean.
Because I might. Wait, is it worth?
It's a joke.
No,
Yeah,
just
no.
buy,
Yeah, this
put your
isn't
life savings in
financial advice.
Dogecoin and
No.
have a
Because
nice
I
fortune.
already so I bought AMC way back when, like at the start of the week last week, I think, and it was €4 a share, and I bought like
Euro?
30 euros. Yes, well, $477, I think, and then I withdrew it out after like Wednesday because it went to 20, and it was already
Pay
up like
bands.
300%.
Yeah, I mean that's like
I didn't
that's like
think
the
it was
best
gonna
play
be
you
that
could have made.
popular, but then I invested it in GME, so it's all good.
All right, good shit.
I mean,
No, that's smart to
legitimately,
pull
guys,
out on
there's
Wednesday
still-
just because of what
Yeah.
the brokerages did, locking everything.
Yeah, and
I think it
just
crashed
so
so
you
much
all
on Thursday
remember,
because of
like-
the lock.
Right. Just wanted to remind everyone there is no we here. Like all these people saying paper hands and diamond hands, like there is somewhat of a social engineering tactic behind that. Like there will be a lot of losers in this place. So
Yeah.
like take care of yourself first and foremost. Do not
Oh,
think
hell yeah.
that this is Monk United, you know? Like this
You guys,
is
yeah.
There is no we, yeah. There is no we, but there is definitely a me in team. Okay, let's fucking go.
Let's
I like that. I like that. I'm holding regardless. I'm holding for myself. I'm not selling.
DFE posts his position
not
at the end of
fucking
the
selling.
day. So imagine he actually sells it, then you guys still hold it. That'll be sad.
Yeah, no.
I'm
if
not
DFV,
selling.
If DFV reduces his position, I'll consider reducing mine. But short of that, and like clear data that the squeeze has been squozen and there's no more squeezes, I'm gonna fucking hold. And anyone else can do whatever they want. I'm sticking with DFV.
I'm not
Not
selling.
financial advice, but don't sell.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Not fucking selling.
GameStop can't stop, won't stop.
I'm buying. I'm not selling.
What price did you guys buying at for GME?
Shit
89.
price, way too high.
Damn.
Average at 300. Average
I
at 240.
I bought it like last year in August before PS5 came out, and this wasn't a thing, and it was like €9.
You're a pioneer then.
Yeah.
Oh my
You're like,
god.
It
you're
was
like a you're like a
€9 a
grandma. You're like
share.
a pioneer.
How many
I
did you buy?
know. I bought 10 shares back then.
Jesus.
You're awesome.
Is this deep? Is this
But
deep fucking value? What?
I
The fucking value's wife, honestly.
bought more
Hell
when it
yeah.
was like 170 because yeah,
You're a
why
winner
not?
all
That's
day.
pretty good.
I'm at 300, so what's up? I got 18, but
I'm at
average
330.
Can you give me
I
some
bought at
financial
88
advice?
and paper handed us.
I've
I'm just
made
in
so much
AMC,
money
man.
already. That's what I didn't even
Are
know
you
that
are you
this was
looking
a
for a
thing.
husband?
No, I am not.
No.
I'm only 22.
Are you
I
looking for
can't.
financial advice?
I am looking for financial advisors though.
You're not financial
Yeah, I'm a
advisor.
financial
You will
advisor.
not
We
find a
just got the
single
value.
one here.
Yeah, you will not find a single FA here.
There's never been a single piece of financial
we're
advice
not
ever
financial
given you.
advisors
Are you
here.
a Fed? What the hell?
Who do you work for?
No.
Yeah, just let me
Quiet
log
when
into
someone
your
wants a
brokerage
boyfriend.
account.
Gets incredibly
this
loud.
is what
I
Melvin
use
does. He's
Revolut,
got
so
girls.
y'all can. I don't even
Yo,
have a
she's from the
brokerage account.
FBI, man. What the hell?
All these
She's
What?
looking
You
for
guys-
financial
Melvin,
advisors.
that's
What the hell?
That's the SEC. boy.
The sex on, boys. The sex on to us.
Totally.
Yo, everybody mute your mic. Don't speak.
Stop simping. Stop simping.
Don't speak.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to cover my cost basis. I'm gonna make some profit, and I'm gonna ride it to the moon.
So, yo,
Paper
real quick
hands,
as well,
bro.
I want to address because at least
Hey,
one person
I'm
mentioned
still
it.
holding
with
it
the,
after I cover my
Don't
cost
sell-
Oh,
basis.
but you're selling. You're selling to cover your costs,
I
man.
can't- hey, are you a financial advisor, huh?
Yeah, you can't tell him what to
This
do.
is not.
I'm not telling him
financial
anything. I'm
advice.
just saying he may be paper hands.
This
That's
is
all I'm
not
saying.
financial
We
I'm
could
still
all be
holding
paper
shares.
hands. Who
one
knows?
fucking share.
Right?
I'm still
Yo,
holding
real
That's
quick.
true. I could have
real
already
quick,
sold all
guys.
my shares.
Hold
Who
up,
knows?
real quick. I want to address it because at least one person IM'd it to me, and I want to make sure that I'm clear on this. The technicals there are not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. They are technical details about the chart that is happening and is an interpretation of what people are looking at. That is not any sort of advice. It is not talking about an exit point either. It's only an interpretation, one possible interpretation of market events for the past days.
Damn, you really don't want
Any
to.
chance you
Are
can
you
explain the
are you
graph?
deep fucking value?
Are you fucking scared, bro?
Dude,
Are you
I
scared?
wish, Jesus. No, I just don't want people to be misled.
That
And
sounds
if
like
someone
potential
misconstrued what I said
financial
up front,
advice.
I'll
it's
let my
just
lawyer decide
worrisome
whether or
that
not that's
other people
financial
might
advice. You don't tell
misconstrue
me anything.
information.
Yeah.
Dude,
Tell me
I
when
think
the
that graph
squeeze has
needs
been
an
squeezed.
explanation. This graph needs an explanation with it. Open it up. Let's talk it through. This looks too complicated.
I like
mean,
this chart. The chart is good.
After everything
So-
happens, at least we have the boys. You
We
know?
like the chart.
So yeah,
Please
I'll
don't
give a
do it.
rundown
Red also
here
good.
of my interpretation of it from what I'm understanding in his arguments in the chart a little bit. So basically, kind of what he's talking about is that on the long term, and what I'm focusing on at least is just that accumulation distribution line, which there's a write up there talking about exactly what it is. You can look up on like Investopedia if you want to find out more. But essentially, it's right. I'll just read it. It's a cumulative indicator that uses volume and price to assess whether a stock is being accumulated or distributed. And it hit pretty fucking high around Wednesday, Thursday, Friday when the fucky activity was going on. And so the interesting takeaway is that according to these technicals, which once again are entirely fallible, right? Technicals are only true until they're not. The takeaway is that basically after market makers and hedges as well as brokers announced their war on retail, were limiting buying and stuff like that, people moved to that idea of hold because it would hurt them. And in turn, you can see the movement associated with the retail market action and the psychology you go to literally just hold the line. So that's why the accumulation distribution line shows that buyers are just gobbling up shares and holding, right?
That's not financial advice, right?
No, it's not at all. This
Right,
is
though
literally
a
just
lot of people
an
wanted to buy more
interpretation
shares,
of
but they
technicals.
couldn't because
Yeah,
it would
I'm just-
happen on
it's very
Thursday and
detailed.
Friday.
making sure.
It-
Yeah,
it
he didn't tell
confirms-
anybody to do anything. There was no
Th-
advice
this
there
is
at all.
information because, right, you see the posts on
I want someone
you
to
know
tell
the
me what to
subreddit where
do.
people are saying holds, buy and hold and whatnot. But how do we know people are actually doing that and not just saying it? And this is one piece of evidence that could speak to that fact.
I'm a retard, and I just want someone to tell me what to do with my money.
Hey,
down the
if-
river.
Hey, if
Bye, bye,
anyone-
bye, bye,
It'd be really
bye.
helpful if anyone here was a financial advisor, but
Hey,
unfortunately,
I have a game plan. I have a strategy. Calling me paper hands, I don't give a fuck. I'm coming out on top. I'm not going to be one of the motherfuckers that lose and shit after the squoze.
Watch him lose.
Are you guys pulling
Okay.
out on like Tuesday, Wednesday, or tomorrow?
My couch pulls out, but I don't.
There is no you
Yeah.
guys.
There is
Oh,
no pulling out.
sorry.
There
We
is
are
no
not
selling.
a we.
There's no
We're a
pulling out.
team.
We don't pull out around here. I don't even know the couch.
I don't even know how to
Impregnate
sell.
women.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, my couch pulls out, but I don't. I'm not pulling out.
We're not a we. We're a
So,
team.
I mean, honestly,
only
what
know
I'm
how to
doing
buy,
is
okay?
I'm rolling over, so I have call options far out of the
Yeah.
money, and
Fuck
so I'm rolling
Don't
over and getting
sell.
more time with a portion of my profits. And when the price goes up, it leverages it. It's like an exponential profit. So I can afford to keep a lot invested, something like 800 shares, without expending all of my profits from the last
man.
time.
Are you in Robinhood? Are you on Robinhood?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Dude, if you're on Robinhood and your call options are at a loss, like if they massively drop it, they can sell your options.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
can sell
I
it
know.
quickly.
That's why I have it
Rip.
like a few weeks out of the money, or
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
a few weeks till expiry, because
you
they can only
roll
do
over
it for
to
the ones
Robinhood?
for that week.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you're good then. You know what you're
That's
doing.
interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
I mean-
like all those people who are posting on Twitter and stuff of them forcing them to sell. It's because
Help!
they had
Help!
expiries
I'm
on
thinking
January
about
29th.
selling. Oh God, I'm losing my grip.
What?
What?
Yo, yo, I'm gonna have to go.
someone heard the word
It's
sell
like
and I
20,
have to go
25
now.
to 12 in Britain here,
Okay.
and I need to cook my dinner. So
Cook
peace
your
out,
dinner?
guys.
You
And-
fucking mad.
Spider-Man.
All right,
Buddy.
diamond
Whatever you're
hands,
doing, don't
boys.
sell.
We got
Diamond
some people on this
hands.
channel.
Don't
Can you
sell.
imagine
Don't
if everyone
sell.
told us when they were leaving?
I know, right?
What the?
Hey guys,
Guys,
let's
I'm-
go.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna,
leaving.
hey guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back though.
I'm
Wow.
gonna
I
make some
went
coffee.
to
BRB.
scratch my ass, guys. Bro, back.
Yeah. Just so we're clear, I'm waiting for him to get back from the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm waiting too.
Yo, who made this graph, bro? This is a sweet graph.
I think it
Fine,
was.
graph are we looking at?
Let me double check.
Where's the graph?
Give me more grass.
What graph?
Please tell me you're not at
It's
South
in
The
Korea.
graph
it's in
is
the
in
wage
the
cuck
chat
channel.
Wage cuck.
channel.
Wage cut.
Is it?
Wait, Chuck.
Wage cucks.
Wage
Yeah,
cucks.
Wage Cucks chat
Wa-
channel.
Wagyu beef channel.
Did someone actually post it there?
CDN
Yeah,
Discord.
yeah. There's nobody posting there, so it's actually still there. It's pretty
Is
nice.
this a virus?
That's
No,
what
yeah.
I'm thinking. Yeah, dude,
Wait.
please,
No.
you have a
Yes.
Trojan in
Please
there.
don't
It's
be a
actually
virus.
It's
no,
Oh
we're
Melvin.
not
my
trolling.
gosh.
Melvin Capital trying to kill our computers.
You guys can trust me. Come on. Why would I send a
Oh my
virus? I'm not working for a hedge fund.
Are you
Okay.
cuck?
Yeah, I'm not opening that, dude. Send me an HTML, please, or
No,
just
fair,
something to a
it's
site.
I
fair.
opened
Dude,
it, dude.
that's
It's
that's
fine.
just the
I'm not
Discord link.
All your
dog.
Bitcoin.
Guys,
You just-
upload
dude,
Seriously,
Uh,
it's
As
seriously.
soon
paper
as
hands, dude.
as
That
soon
just
as I
proves it.
saw the download, I deleted that shit, recycled
Yeah,
it, fucking empty
totally.
my recycle bin. Get
PDF
it.
download.
There we go.
What the fuck?
Hey guys,
Do
I'm
not-
checking
Shift delete. You just click
Go
shift delete.
microwave your hard drive. That's what you do.
Shift delete will automatically delete it without sending it to the recycling bin.
That
Make
was a
sure
good
to
bathroom
send a
visit.
message to
Not
Kaloshi
financial advice?
saying thank you.
It's a safe PDF. I made it.
It's a PDF.
Yeah, guys, DM Kolachi directly and make sure to thank him 3 times when he sends it to you.
And
Yeah,
then
what-
apologize.
So
My computer
so
just
far,
started mining Ethereum. What the
actually,
hell?
I'm not even gonna comment because
I got you, bro.
It's totally.
the more I comment, the worse it gets.
Kalashi put a miner bot in here. Watch out, guys.
Love it when you do that.
It automatically liquidated my fucking TD Ameritrade account. Fuck. Head ass.
Who's the fucking sauce?
Sauce?
How do I get a British accent without living in
Yeah,
Britain?
dude, like, you know the whole world is
You
fucking
should
connected
watch
now, boys.
Bridgerton or whatever.
I like that show Top Boy.
Is it good?
Like,
It
come
looks
on,
like
Top Boy.
super
fuck's
cheesy to
sake.
me.
What are you
Top
talking
Boy's
about?
fire.
Watch
All right,
WandaVision.
maybe
It's pretty trippy.
Maybe I'm unusual, but I actually really love Downton Abbey. So, is Bridgerton actually
That's a-
good, or is it
that's
like
a great
super
show.
good?
Bridgeton's
good.
great. Bridgeton's good. It's pretty romantic. But
It's just
good.
sex.
But okay, can we just talk about how Hastings is not that great?
What's Hastings? Is it a
I'm
food?
like they romanticize Hastings so much.
Wait, you romanticize Hastings? I live
The
like an hour
freaking
away. It
show,
is a
man.
shithole.
The show. The
Oh,
show.
okay,
Oh, you mean
okay,
the
okay.
city?
Not Hastings
I was
itself.
gonna
I was
say,
like, it is a
it's
shithole.
a shit town, yeah.
Yo, so we're
But
long gold and silver or what?
Yeah, it's almost at $30, my dude, right now.
Dude, I'm
This is crazy.
wait, what?
What is?
I'm just watching it.
What is?
Silver.
This physical silver is popping off right now.
Dude, I'm
You
looking at
can't
the
even
option
buy
calls
it.
for. I'm looking at the option calls for 2023, and all of them are like silver, gold, silver, gold. So like they might be betting on the market to just get destroyed.
That's good. I got 2,500 shares in gold mining and silver mining.
You're smart, dude. You're smart, man. Buy some physical silver before it runs out, and everybody.
Oh
you
yeah, dude.
definitely wanna
I've
get
got
some
like
physical.
15 grand of physical silver and 20 grand of physical
man,
gold.
dude.
Oh,
Dude,
you're
you'll be
gonna be a
rich.
fucking
All bought within
warlord.
the past year too. Like not fucking around.
You'll be on the Silver Wallstreetbets Discord.
Well, I bought it for different reasons. Not for getting super rich. For when shit hits the bed. You know, if shit gets real
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
You know,
Dude,
got
silver
something.
is used in a lot of things, bro. Like people don't realize it.
Like
Yeah, dude. The
doomsday
dollar's
crash?
crashing. Like there's digital. All of the currencies. Let me put it that way. The dollar's probably gonna destroy them all
What do you
first.
guys
But
think?
like, shit's about to change forever. Like this is
think
a
shorting
pivotal
GME is a good
point
idea
that
now.
like we're all about to live through the next like 2 to 4 years. Like it's
Yeah,
already
you're not.
begun.
You're not wrong.
I always
dude,
find
'cause,
that Americans plan for Armageddon more than anyone else.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
literally.
But I mean,
Yeah,
like,
the
it's
ETF
like
was
To
in a
be
pop.
fair,
for the
we have a
worst.
lot to look at and suggest. Oh my God, the world's ending.
Well, you guys,
we
hey,
usually
guys,
cause it.
We haven't
And we
exactly
usually
been in
cause
this
it,
stable
so
place.
you
this
guys,
past
I want to
week.
be clear though. After Armageddon, from the ashes, I expect like the 2030s for us to have space hotels. Like for real. Like we need like shit to get burned down because you see shit like 99% of our money is in hedge funds, fucking doing crazy shit, making more money from money and tax loop. Like that's bullshit. Burn this whole motherfucker down. Let's start again and like actually have productive boosts and have space stations and all this cool shit. And like I'm optimistic. I'm not pessimistic, but I'm a realist. This shit is burning down within the next 2 to 40 years, and everyone should just be aware and learn more and spread
It
the
looks like they're betting on it,
information
though.
and learn more. That's it.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Could you say that closer to the microphone, please? Just could you
No,
repeat
stop.
that?
I'm sorry. Am I real loud? I do that a lot.
Incredibly loud.
Peaking, you're peaking. Like, fuck.
Just join and we're planning the construction of the U.S.
So buy your kids a
That's
silver
the initial
coin.
speech.
Just buy your kids a silver coin and just let them have it for good luck.
Hey, son, I got you a
Give the
Christmas.
coin to the witcher.
Give him the Wall
Cool,
Street
man.
Blitz
All right,
blessing.
cool.
That's the blessing of the bets.
I guys gonna eat these.
Yeah,
You
so
guys know where I
basically,
can buy some financial advice?
I'm analyzing all the data
Not
on the
here.
options for the next 2 years, and I'm looking at. It seems like they're looking at marijuana, Apple to go to
Tail rate's gonna go
185,
huge.
Nokia to go to $10, GE, dude, GE. There's some heavy bets. I don't know why.
Because they think they forgot to buy GME. And
GME, yeah, wrong letter.
No, dude, GE, bro. These are call options for 2023, bro. Like these are
Yeah,
they're
that's
$1
wrong.
million premiums.
Wrong company.
Something I think's really gonna.
I'm just throwing the data out there, bro.
This is more of a long-term play, but I mean, I've heard a few times, and I think it's a really good thing. Is things like Royal Caribbean, like
Vacation stuff.
CCL, bro. CCL, they're betting on it to go $40. So
Damn.
that's for 2022.
I'm
This is
surprised
all
it didn't
data.
go down under.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
a
I'm
risk, bro. The risk or reward, right?
yeah. Well, I mean, CCL is a lot cheaper too.
I mean, fuck it, right? For double your money,
What if
double.
they're taking that 43? So
That's
yeah.
for 2022. That's their long call option. So some people like to play the market. They don't like to get all this jazz. They like to just buy a long call option and let it ride out. So I'm looking at all the data, just fucking analyzing. They're thinking Alibaba's supposed to do really well.
is he back from hiding?
Hey,
Is Jack Ma back from hiding?
dude, Jack Ma's a boss, bro.
Hey,
Did that
he's
one guy
back
get
from
back from the
hiding with a
bathroom
gun
yet?
pointed to his head.
Wait, did he die
What you doing, man? What you doing? Talking shit.
before he died?
But yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit. I don't know, some stock called UAL. What the hell's UAL?
United
UAL.
Airlines.
Let's see.
United Airlines.
Airlines.
Yeah, they're betting on that to recover. I mean, that's
I
kind
think
of
all vacation stuff practically.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much anything vacation-wise is gonna be a good investment.
It's like right in your face too. Like you
On
don't
sale
want to
right
do
now.
it because there's so much other things that are going on, but like it's literally discounted in your face.
Yeah, I mean, because UAL dropped in a period of a fucking month from $79 to fucking 21.
Yeah, like that's right. That's like, come on, guys. Like, are we going
I
to
mean,
stop
now
buying?
it's recovered up to 40, but I mean, like
Long term, boys.
I mean, yeah, 'cause
Down.
November. I mean, like at the end of November 2019, it was 9.
Yeah,
down, doggy,
So, like,
down.
I think
fair, dog.
that shit might just fucking skyrocket by the end of this year when the
I'm
fuck.
betting long
I'm
on
saying
the airlines,
Tilray is
dude.
gonna go massive soon.
Yeah, Tilray is one of them too. Tilray, they're betting
$50
on it to go.
end of year.
Didn't
Tilray is good.
Didn't Tilray get pumped and dumped? Like,
Any airlines?
Oh, I
any
don't know,
airlines?
pump and dump, but they did have a nice rise.
What's a Tilray?
Palantir is a good one.
TIL, it's just cannabis.
The pharmaceutical,
TLY, that's
Canadian
cannabis.
pharmaceuticals.
Or TLY, yeah, my bad.
TLRY.
IPOE is a good long term. Palantir is a good long term. Costco is a
Their
good long term.
demo day was a success.
Yeah, Neo is good long term. Cisco's.
Yeah, basically.
AMD, they're betting on it to go to 185.
Dude, once Neo starts ramping their production up, they can actually be a genuine Tesla competitor in China at least.
Yeah, Neo's cool, dude. They have lots of.
Oh, dude, that was another one of those. The one I was trading
Were
for
you?
my boss. I had 2,000
one?
shares of Neo at $1.50.
$4?
Damn.
$1.50, yeah.
Hey, dude, I got in at $2.
Not even kidding.
anyways?
I was like, just in case, because I mean, $1.50, that's not that much of a 100,000 portfolio, but
no, that shit went
Yeah.
It's really,
I
is
got
it
in at
really
2 and sold
huge?
at 50 something, 53.
Neo's big, bro. Neo's cars are actually pretty nice cars. Like they're obviously not Tesla.
They look
but they're
sick.
nice.
Hey, any y'all on the EV on CCIV Lucid Motors?
Nah,
popular
dude.
somewhere?
Bro,
CCIV,
that
like,
shit.
you
I
need-
done my due
sir.
diligence. I done my due
speculation, dude,
diligence, and that shit's happening. The merger's gonna happen. I
Yeah,
got
but
it
you
at like
can't tell me-
23.
Bro, you can't tell me 100% that's gonna happen.
Oh, okay. I done
Yeah,
my
it's
due
just a rumor
diligence, and
right
I
now.
recommend you to do your due diligence as
I've
well
done
if
it,
you
dude.
want to invest.
I've done it.
But I know that shit's going to.
They're not running
If
it
it
on the
doesn't,
list.
if that merger doesn't happen, where is CCIV stock gonna go? You tell me.
Okay, it could go
$10,
down, but
$10.
like,
oh, I
but
actually
the
do have a good
Saudis,
one.
the Saud is 15 million.
Yeah, but the
15
Saudis could
billion
just take the
valuation,
Saudis, bro.
and when they go public, and they want to go public,
But why would the
before
Saudis
April,
take it public when they can just keep it private, dude?
because it's going to like double, triple their valuation when they go public.
That's not how money
it'll
works,
take
dude. They
2 to
just go
3
private
years.
and they keep it for themselves.
Yeah.
Tesla,
the
like,
ARC
Elon
space
wanted to,
ETF.
Like they
Elon
only go
wanted Tesla
public
to
so they
private,
can
though.
make funding. It's not really
Yeah.
to make a profit.
Yeah.
But the chairman, the chairman on Lucid Motors is on the chairman of CCIV, and he's the chairman of the Public Investment Fund of Saudi Arabia.
Okay, but that doesn't mean I should put my money
It's
in it.
interconnected. Oh,
Third gen Ford Raptors coming out.
have you heard? Buy the
in
rumor, sell
days.
the news.
Exactly. You should be selling the news right now.
New Ford Raptors are in 3
You're
days.
at that point,
Hey,
dude.
when they merge, that's when I'll sell the news.
But if they don't merge, then you lose all your money.
What are you? What are you even trying to get us?
Hey,
Because
how much
IPOs,
do you have
IPOs
into it?
are just raising money for assumption that they're going to merge. If they don't merge, they're only worth $10 or whatever their price.
Well,
is.
everyone's can stand. Has their own opinion. So like, I my opinion.
I know,
you
but I'm
have
just
yours.
saying, like that's a pretty big gamble. Like this is not my money. This is share money.
Well, I
not
done my
all of us are
before
financial
this
advisors,
GameStop and
so-
AMC. I done my due diligence, and the news, the rumors, the Saudis even leaked the information as a strategy to gain more public traction.
But you
But,
gotta
like-
remember, dude. As a retailer, you're not getting all the juicy information, bro. You're getting what they want you to hear and what they want you to see.
Yeah.
You're playing a part of a bigger picture, bro.
Yeah, I've been paying attention to this for a really long time. I seen a lot of shit, and I'm highly convinced that this is happening. And you're not going to tell me that my due
I'm not
diligence.
trying to convince you to tell you no. I'm just trying to open up your eyes a little bit. Like,
I agree.
You
I agree
just
with
follow
you.
along to
I
the
agree with you,
Saudis, the
yes.
prince.
But I have my opinions on it.
We shorting oil
I
next?
mean, if you're right, it'll pay off. There's no question there. You're not wrong.
Exxon?
Tank Exxon? Sounds good.
Just fucking Elon Musk would be on board on that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing though. Is like you gotta remember, electric cars. There's so much competition, dude. Like, I don't know, man. It's just not pretty for me. Like I'd rather invest in the chips that go into the cars because they have guaranteed profits because they're going right into the cars. So regardless of the
And
car
if they don't fund the cars, it
they
could
make
go
the money.
somewhere else.
Exactly, dude. Like why would you buy gold instead of
Like
just selling
Nvidia,
double solid
Nvidia's a
miners?
good play.
Exactly, dude. Like play what you know. Don't play what you speculate about.
It's Fox.
So I actually do have a good one. It's
one?
Flexion Therapeutics. They're
Flexion Therapeutics.
yeah.
What's the symbol there?
FLXN.
Man, is it just
FLXN.
me or is Neo like a fucking carbon copy of Tesla? Just
That's
with
the
like
point.
a fucking
Neo's like the Android of the
So
Apple.
Flexion has gotten their drugs approved already, and they have like
Flexion?
thousands of Flexion. FLXN is the ticker.
Okay, got it.
And they've already got thousands of contracts with various doctors and clinicians, but the contracts haven't paid out yet because basically it's a drug for knee pain, knee arthritis, and I know from my biomedical engineering experience that there isn't a good pain solution for that right now, until their drug. So there's actually a big market for it. And they're waiting basically until everything opens up again so that more people are coming back to the hospitals to sign prescriptions for this drug. But they already have it locked in. Huh?
I'm gonna look into that Flexion.
Yeah, I think it's actually a really, really good pick. I'm waiting for
Before
it
the
to ease down.
pandemic,
If you
they were
look
at-
at the charts, I think it might ease down a little more.
That's a pretty healthy chart, actually. It's pretty solid.
Hey,
Yeah, they were at 17 before the pandemic, and now they're
real
down
quick
to 12.
question.
Yeah, but okay. One more thing on that.
Pfizer
Before,
reports are coming out soon.
one more important thing on Flexion, because of all the COVID vaccine news, people redistributed money out of it into COVID vaccine companies.
Yeah,
so
Pfizer's
that's a
running
lot of
down
the
to
reason for the dip, I think.
Hey, real quick question. It a little bit derailed, but back on track. So I'm just curious. Does anyone know where you can take a look at the data available on actual shorts available, like interest rates or either actual shares? I know there was some stuff going around about that earlier.
iBorrow desk, maybe.
You can
I
go
don't
on
know
Whale
what they
Wisdom.
I think
dude.
that was it. Yeah.
Whale Wisdom shows it
Last
too.
time iBorrow updated was the 27th, so
Oh, really? Okay, so
yeah,
yeah,
that was outdated.
we wouldn't see anything updated, and they update throughout the day.
Yeah, I'm hoping tomorrow pre-market they'll have some information.
Okay, so the feed did actually go down on that. It looks like they had like 75,000 available at the last tick there for 32%. So that is a lower interest rate than the older ones.
Fucking 80%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 32. The prior ones were like 83.
That's
It's
wild.
crazy. It's weird because like the 32, it's still really big, right? But that does support, a narrative of the shorts possibly decreasing. So I wonder what the take is there.
And one last thing on Flexion, it really actually is exciting what the drug they've got, especially for me because a few
Is that
years
like
ago
an
I took an
injection,
arrow
or
to the
what is
knee.
that?
Yeah,
it
it's
an
an
injection?
injection. It's like
Yeah, okay.
once
or twice
Correct.
annually.
Okay.
But yeah, I took an arrow to the knee a few years ago, so it's really gonna help my knee pain.
Fuck,
Yeah.
dude.
Wait, an
How?
arrow?
Holy
How?
shit.
What?
What
Who are
the
you
fuck?
fighting?
Well, he used to be an
I-
adventurer like the rest of us.
Yeah, and I have this second house I bought a while back, a few thousand years ago, and
Native
I called it
Americans?
Apocrypha. And this dude came in there and he shot me in the knee. So
What the fuck, dude? What?
Wait,
That's
what?
a Skyrim meme. That's a
Yeah,
Sky.
yeah.
He's memeing.
His
If
name
you wanna
is
see it,
literally a
my,
Skyrim meme.
my Discord name is my Discord
I
name's
caught an arrow
Remains
to the
Mora.
knee.
If you want to see it in action, you can Google
So
it.
did it hurt or no? Like, does it hurt now to walk?
Oh, it does. So I grabbed some
So you're gonna
tentacles
get,
that
are
kind of
you
float
gonna go
around
to
now.
that company and get that therapeutical play? Like, do you think that that's an option for you, or is it too expensive in the States?
No, it's pretty affordable.
Is this
Affordable?
inside information?
No, I'm looking at it, dude. I'm looking at it because I'm interested. I want to know.
Is insider trading going on?
No, this is just
Yeah.
This is called outside.
That is
Yeah,
some borderline
I'm
insider
definitely gonna
trading.
YOLO.
Dude,
I'm
this is
gonna
like
YOLO on this
100
company.
autists talking their opinion about random shit, bro.
Yeah, it's
This is
retarded
the
trading.
definition of outsider trading.
Like, yeah, there should be a terms of service before you log in that covers our ass. So this is all full autists.
Yeah, like how many people are in this channel?
There's so many people, dude, listening. It's like
At
100
least
people. It's
over
too much.
100.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, you're still
You're
here?
still here?
No.
Yeah.
Everybody's just
Oh
all acting
shit.
all sus now.
Oh dang. I don't know. I heard that apparently my phone was going off and y'all could hear it. My name's Madman, so I don't know if some of y'all muted me, so you know.
Oh no.
Uh,
I don't know.
okay.
I'm looking at this thing. Like I'm looking at the data. A lot of people are betting on Plug to go to 100, dude. Like I remember when Plug was $3.
I remember
Fucking
Plug
what?
$1.
Yeah, dude, $100. That's crazy. I'm writing that
I
one down.
wish.
By 2022, I don't know if they have big plans or something,
I
but
saw someone put like a call earlier in the
they
year.
put a call
Fucking-
with a $1 million sweep. That's the premium, anyways. Open interest 2000, volume
Oh my
576.
God.
They've been heavy on. Like I thought Plug was a meme play, dude. Literally every time I looked at it, I was like, yo,
Blank charging is insanely good.
Oh, you want to know when
I
that
thought
might go
so
down
too.
more?
When
You guys probably know about this, but Ag Eagle Aerial Systems.
is that UAVs or what is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
heard
got
about that
pumped
one too.
because people thought they had a contract with Amazon, but they don't.
I
And
heard
it's
about
still
that.
pretty
Yeah.
pumped.
What did?
UAVs.
UAVs.
Is that
Yeah,
V
it
as
went
in
from
Victor?
like
$14.
35 cents per share to $15 per share because people thought they had a contract with Amazon, but they don't.
Damn.
Oh wow.
For
That's
aerial
Nice
drone, for
market
aerial delivery
manipulation
drones.
right there.
December
Okay.
23rd is that they rose up to 793, 989 right now. Start 2020, yeah, 30 cents.
Dogecoin for play?
See, I'm using cheddarflow.com to look at all this data. It's $120 a month. So I'm looking at,
Yeah.
and the silver pump is true. Like everyone's like, I don't believe it. I'm like, dude, the data is right there.
Okay,
Right?
but
Like,
what
it's
do
not a
we
joke.
like? If
Citadel's
that's
like
the
the
case,
fifth
what
largest
do we
holder.
It's all the
buy?
fucking
That's the real
bots,
question.
man. Just
Physical
posting
silver,
that
dude. If you
shit.
can get physical silver, like I'm not a bot, dude. I'm an
mindset.
actual person just going off the data that I have.
You sound
Yeah,
like a
I'm
bot.
looking-
Your voice is body. You know?
Yeah.
Body. I'm on my iPhone, bro.
A little bit of static in there. I don't know.
Dude,
No, Melvin voice.
shit on that dial up, bro. I'm on that dial up.
I think he's a soundboard guy.
No one here's a bot.
dude.
We're all lizard people, okay?
Yo, what are your guys'
That's
thoughts
actually
on
a solid
Las Vegas
take.
Sands? What the fuck's Las Vegas Sands?
You think like a
They're
property
the
management?
Palazzo and
Is that
Venetian
casinos or what
casino.
is that?
Yeah, it's
LVS?
casino. I'm
There's
from Vegas.
there's a dark pool play. They're calling up for $75 by 09/17/2021. Dark pool's usually crazy because you don't get that data, dude.
That's like almost 100%.
Yeah, crazy, man.
Well,
Hey, guys,
Sand
we'll have
owns
to-
casinos in Vegas and in Macau.
Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. There's just so many companies that I don't really pay attention to, so I like to go through the call options and the puts and basically
all
see
GME.
what they're betting on, bro. Like, there's one for AMC for a really long stretch.
Dude,
So
Yellowback's
AMC,
fucking flew.
because I mean, technically, if you get fucked on AMC, you could technically hold it, bro.
Is it the put call ratio? Is that the one that it does the how many puts are sold versus calls and
I mean,
assuming calls
yeah.
is the bullish, puts is bearish sentiment, right?
Go in Cheddarflow, dude. You can get a 7-day free trial. So I mean, it costs you $0 for 7 days.
So what exactly does Cheddarflow provide?
It's like an option flow chart. It shows you
Cheddar.
basically like I'm on it right now. Like I can see all the calls, all the puts, the premiums, expiry dates, volume, open interest, everything you want to see, and it's really helpful, dude. Especially
I
for, like,
mean,
Yo, can you see the
how is that
premium for-
different from because the CBOE lists all that shit on their website as well?
yeah, but this one has it all. Like, you go on Cheddarflow. It's hard to explain it to you when you go on it. It opens up because it's really easy
It's
to
just
see and
better
visualize.
data presentation, basically.
Yeah, except for the
Okay.
dark pool. Like if you pay more, you can get the dark pool, which comes up in a purple line, and then that's data that people don't get to see. So if you see, those are private exchanges, right? It's actually really interesting to see what they're buying.
Yeah, so with the chatter, could you see the calls, 800 calls for Friday for GME from the premium that was paid?
Let me look at it right now.
I think I heard something, like,
800 calls for
ridiculous.
Friday, you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, the overall sentiment on GME is bearish, but let's check at the expiry for what's the expiry date on that one?
I think the 5th.
5th. Let me check.
Yeah, if I site 2.5.
Yeah, there's massive calls for the 5th for 800 strike. There's
Is there a number on the premium?
Yeah,
I
so
think it won't reach there, but I do think it might hit
I'll give you an example.
600.
So somebody put a strike at 280, which means that he's betting on a really quick jump, and that's the premium's 2.5 mil. And then there's really out of the money calls at 800, meaning this is just a random. They assume maybe potentially it'll get close to that range, but they don't think it'll go higher than 800. those are 965,000 on the premium and 700.
That's fucking
But
crazy.
but listen to this though. Listen to this. Right after that on 0212, there's tons. It's just puts at 5, 10, 6, 7, 10. So like, be ready for
$10?
like they're expecting on sometime between 02 from now and 0205 21. They're expecting a massive volatility run. So I'm assuming, I don't know if they end. It seems like this is what I would think. This is my opinion. It looks like I think they bought calls. They know they have to cover, so they're going to make the money on the calls. Then they're going to cover, take the loss, and then they're going to not, and then they have puts, and then they're going to dump.
Yeah. No, exactly.
profit on
Hedges
this,
like routinely take both sides of a trade.
Exactly. Like they're losing one side, but they play both sides. That's what a hedge fund does.
And the institutions who
Oh
are
my
like
God,
in
not
this
this
as
one.
well, who are in this on the long side, they know it's a bubbles, and they're going to ride the bubble down.
Yeah, well, I mean that's why
Exactly,
it's called
yeah.
hedging.
Yeah, I
Exactly.
mean that's
does.
literally the definition of it. Yeah.
So like, just what I say, like, just be prepared because you're only playing one side of the game. Like they're playing
Yeah.
two sides. Just don't get caught in between, right? Like if you made enough money to pay for your college education or whatever the fuck, Lamborghini or whatever, like take the profit, bro. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
Well,
What do
do you
you? What
think
are your?
Friday would be the
Do you guys
last
have
day
any
to
thoughts?
be in
Do you
GameStop?
have any thoughts on or sorry, you go.
On what?
Yeah, you
do
go.
you-
I was talking over you. Yeah.
You got
Oh.
thoughts on what? Sorry.
So do you think Friday would be the day to like pull out?
I mean, they're not giving you a day, but they're
There's
just
no way to
assuming
tell.
a day that would give them, from now to then. So 0205 is when it would expire. So obviously the price action would have to move, right?
There's no way to tell, but if they wait until Friday and price climbs up on that,
Expires.
that's when they're paying interest. So like, and
Yeah.
that's also expiration of shit. I'm just wondering as well though. Does anyone have any thoughts on like puts, for example, trying to play the downside as well? Obviously, like don't get me wrong, the IV's stupid
Yeah,
fucking
the
high.
IV's
but,
really high.
So
dude.
you're
I don't
paying a
know.
lot.
It's like it depends.
sell
Dude. It's too
contracts.
expensive for me, dude. Because it's
Like
like
what?
even
Sell
if you do buy
calls?
the
Are you
put,
saying or
like I mean, I wouldn't even.
You can sell puts, like say you
Cash
sold
secured equity
puts at
put?
$10,
Uh-huh.
$10 strike price. Then what's going to happen is you collect the premium immediately, right? And if it crashes all the way to
That's a
say
good point.
$11, then that's all that happens, and you collect
That's
your
a
premium. Good job.
solid point.
And
Because I actually
if it
don't
crashes
mind.
to $9,
I don't mind owning the shares long.
Oh,
if
I
it
see what you're
crashes
saying.
to $9, you'll get exercised, but then you'll hold the
because you-
stock at $10 per share
Yes.
instead
Yeah,
of
because
like
because the
500.
IV is so high.
So
Yeah,
that's
and
actually
I'm
what I'm waiting to
fine.
do.
Yeah, that
That's,
makes a
pretty
ton of
smart.
sense. Because I'm fine
That's
holding the
smart.
stock like long term at a lower cost basis.
Yeah,
But like,
exactly. Yeah.
just
if you
sell a
believe
put to
in
buy the
the
shares. Yeah.
company long term, then hell yeah. Like
What
that's
are
usually
the?
like I barely ever actually just buy stock. If I really like a company, I usually just sell puts, and about 50% of the time it
Holy
doesn't drop low enough,
fuck, dude!
and I don't get it. But if
That's
it does
dude.
drop low
That's
enough,
actually
then not
genius, bro.
only
That's pretty smart.
not
Holy
only did I
fuck!
collect a premium, but I also got the stock that I wanted at a lower price.
But you need a lot of cash on hand to do it as a cash secured equity.
Yeah,
put.
well,
Oh
here's the
no,
thing.
but you just do the low strike, so it's base. Holy fuck, dude! These
Yeah,
Listen,
the
yeah,
so I'm
listen,
looking
listen,
at like
listen.
yeah.
Let me finish it out for you. So, firstly, it's a low strike, right? So it costs less. Secondly, you immediately collect the premium, so you have a little bit more cash on hand. And thirdly, you should never ever invest all your cash, because if you do, you're putting yourself in a position where you don't have margin for error.
Yeah, you
and
can't
sooner or later you're going to blow up your account.
Yeah, no question.
It's actually really
So-
smart.
So that's
So
interesting.
it's great because it's a trade that you can't lose on unless you're completely wrong about the future of the company.
Yeah.
So just do your research and be really smart and always err on the side of caution. And I've never actually lost a trade doing this.
Yeah. Well, I
in
mean,
a long term.
if you're
'Cause
playing
I invest
on
like
the
Warren
long
Buffett,
side,
like I invest for long term. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
even on AMC, I'm in it still, but I actually was grabbing that as a long term investment, and then it exploded, and then I had to go figure out why it exploded, and that's how I found you guys.
So what are so it
Nice.
sounds like you've looked a little bit at the put sided already. Is there anything noteworthy that
I've
you're
been
looking at on there?
tracking put prices on GME. I haven't gotten in GME on either side yet, but I've been tracking the put prices for
Pretty low, right?
since Monday.
They're probably
And
gonna go down.
honestly, like Robinhood and the brokerages shutting down trading on Thursday really fucked up the prices.
Yeah.
Because they're starting to make sense, and now I have to wait till Monday to know.
To know what's going on.
Yeah.
That's good point. Let's see. So like I'm just looking at, let's say, weekly's the February 5th, right? What are the puts like there?
Dude, 800 calls tomorrow.
Dude, the call is
Oh,
mostly
another
calls
thing
up
with
until
that,
10.
if you want to track the prices more easily, I don't know. Like I have Robinhood right now, not for all my investment accounts. Like I'm in that investment club, and that's on Thinkorswim. But for my personal, it's still on Robinhood. So I know on Robinhood, probably on other brokerages, if you actually sell an option or buy an option, then it starts giving you history for the option from the point you bought it, right?
Mhm.
So it makes it easier to track how the price fluctuates. So if you just buy one, you don't have to do all the extra time of tracking it manually. And you can just keep track of the price that way, and then you can know when to average down.
I'm curious to know as well, do you have any thoughts, like not advising on a trade or anything, but just thoughts on like, so if you're fine holding long term, selling a bunch of puts at a lower strike, right? Obviously, if it does go below that, you're getting exercise when you hold them. But I guess at the same time, if you're fine holding the shares, at the end of the day, the risk is just being wrong versus doing a lesser portion, lesser exposure at a higher cost basis, or not a higher cost basis, but a higher strike, right? So you're talking better premium, but higher risk of being exercised.
I mean, he wants to hold a share, so I mean, if you get exercise, that's the whole point. But you get the premium as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sell puts unless it's a situation where if I get exercised, I feel like that's the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Like I would prefer to be exercised. I feel bummed out when I don't get exercised.
Yeah.
That's the situation when I sell puts.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's
And I guess too, if you're long-term bullish, you could even do like a synthetic long, sell the puts, go down, and you could do like long-dated puts to actually capture that time value, and then buy calls at like another strike or even the same strike.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good thing to mention. It's better when you're selling contracts to always get more time, always, because all you have to do is wait until there's high volatility. All you have to do is wait until there's high volatility. So say it's GME right now, right? And the volatility is insane, right? Say you sell a put at a $10 strike, and then the stock hovers around $500 for a week. Well, you can already buy back the put and close your position and still make 90% of the premium because of how just a few days of it not moving so fast killed the volatility.
That's a good point, especially
so you don't actually have to hold it for like 2 or 3 years.
IV.
You only have to hold it until the volatility slows down for a minute.
That's a solid point, especially with crazy high IV like this, no? Because that's just amplifying the effect as IV drops. Or am I wrong on that thought process?
Sorry, I missed that. I was talking to somebody. IRL.
So like when you've got something like this with crazy high V as well, right? That's just sort of amplification to the standard, theory there, where as that dips, your speculative premiums dipping, so you're capturing that essentially as the contract seller.
Right. Yeah. I mean, even if GME crashed to $30 tomorrow morning, you had gotten those put sells in first. If it sits around $30 or even between $20 and $40 for like a week, you're still going to be able to collect almost all of that premium.
That's a solid point. Hey, this has been really great. Thanks for the thoughts as well. I'm going to bounce though, so see y'all.
All right, how we going, man?
See ya.
Likewise.
Peace.
Yeah, it's just like a lot of smaller investors won't do that first because you need the capital to pay for the 100 shares, right? And
yeah, exactly.
Secondly, because you can only GME is a special case. You can make a pretty crazy profit right now because the volatility is so ridiculous, right? But usually, even on a pretty volatile stock, you only make like a 10% profit, which is great actually. But
Wait, you're telling me that I can't make 70% profit every day?
Exactly.
Dude, what the fuck? What? What do you mean, man? Come on, man.
Yeah, but I mean, as a general rule, if you're selling the options, then if it goes nowhere or goes in the direction you want, you make a profit, right? So you have a 2/3 chance in theory instead of a 1/3 chance of making a profit that you would have if you're buying.
Dropping some knowledge, dude. Hopefully some people are learning.
So just a question, but what is everyone's exit strategies for tomorrow or Tuesday?
What's the
Staying
next
in,
strategy?
holding the line. That's it.
Holding.
Yeah, what does exit mean?
Buy at the dip.
That's
Just
what
my
I'm
exit
saying.
strategy.
There's an
Does that
exit.
even mean?
I mean, it just
did-
everybody's exit strategy is different, right? Like, I don't know how much money you guys need or whatever your plan.
There is no exit.
Like, there's no really
Just manage your risk and
manage
hold
your
as
risk
long
is
as
the
you
only
can.
thing, yeah. I mean, like, you could
Oh,
have some
so
fucking money in there, dude. Just
that's
sell
simple.
your initial, a little bit of profit, and say fuck it.
Diamond hands.
Yeah, here's how. Sell AMC to cover your position, and then hold GME like a diamond.
How do I
You
sell
sold both,
AMC?
so you don't have a position in AMC, I'm assuming.
How do I sell AMC?
How do you buy AMC?
Yo, Robinhood won't let me sell any of these, dude. You guys want to hold the line, dude? All the platforms are gonna be like, "Hey, you can't buy or sell."
Want a better broker to use?
Yeah, it's a good idea to hold GME and AMC at the same time. It's literally like correlating with each other.
It's like a threesome, dude.
I don't know where's the third partner is at, but yeah.
The third partner is the shorts getting fucked in the ass doubly.
Oh, oof.
Yeah,
I'm more of a one guy, two girls, but yeah, okay.
MS FT. Yeah, let's see. Why are people pumping Fubo, dude? Fuck, guys are crazy.
Hello. I came in the middle of that call strategy when Mora was talking about it. Can you kind of like go over that again? Like what do you like your strategic way of going about it for the long term?
Sure. And somebody's messaging me and asking if I can talk a little more. So somebody messaged me and said, but isn't selling puts how the hedge funds got into this mess in the first place? But no, my understanding is they were selling naked short positions.
That's what they were doing,
right?
Yeah.
Or rather, borrowing naked short positions. Completely different. Because borrowing naked short positions, say it's at $10 per share,
that's
and
more
you borrow
risky.
a share, right? If it goes down to $2, you made an $8 profit off the difference. But if it goes up to $100 or $500, then you lost $490 per share, and they shorted hundreds of millions of shares, right?
Yeah.
So they're down. I don't know. I need a calculator.
So naked
Say
put is
they
basically
shorted. Say they naked shorted.
I'm pretty sure they opened up more positions at 200.
Just say
What
they
do you lose on a
naked shorted
put
100,000 shares, and they lost currently at something like $490 per share. It's 100. That's already 49 million off every 100,000 shares they shorted. But they shorted hundreds of millions of shares, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Or at least tens of millions, which means they're down. They could be down. I mean, there's no ceiling to that, because if it goes to $2,000 per share, those 100,000 shares they shorted are already losing them like a few billion, right? But if they shorted hundreds of millions of shares, then if it went to $2,000 per share, they would be down like hundreds of billions, which probably, I don't know, it might be more than they have.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, if you're speaking about GMC, there's no way they have 100 million shares that they shorted, because there's only like 70 or 60 million volume, yeah?
Okay,
That's
so
why
there you
I
go.
think
But there's 40% more shares shorted than exist, which means close to 100 million, right?
Well, if you start from the original part, like 140% shorted on 6 million, 60 million or 70 million, yeah, you're not wrong. Absolutely.
But yeah, the point being, to answer that person's question who asked me that, no, they didn't get into this mess by selling put options. Because what selling a put option is saying, hey, I'll sell you a contract that says you can sell me shares of stock at this set price, which means there is a maximum amount you can lose. Say the strike price is $10, like I was talking about a minute ago. If you sell a put contract at a $10 strike price, one contract represents 100 shares, which means you can lose as much as $1,000. That's your maximum loss. Well, $1,000 minus the premium that you collected, actually. So you can lose less than $1,000. But you didn't just lose $1,000. You actually own the shares of stock now. You now have 100 shares of stock if you get exercised. So that's your worst case scenario, or your most risky scenario, is that you end up with 100 shares of stock that you paid a little less than $10 for each.
Collect a premium if you don't get exercise every single time.
What was that?
Like if they don't exercise, then you collect that premium.
Right, and even if they do exercise, you still collected the premium, so it didn't actually cost you $10 for each share.
That's actually a smart play. I've never seen that way of doing it. That's actually really interesting.
Yeah, it's a really old tactic. It was this guy who wrote this book in I think in the 90s, and I got my hands on it. It's really hard to find. Like, you can't. There were 2 copies on the entire internet. I forget what it's called. Let me see. It's on my shelf. One sec. It's really good. It's all about options trading, not just in the U.S. but globally in different economies.
Dude, I need that.
Yeah, give me a sec. I got to take my headset off to find it.
That was actually really good, really informative. Stuff that you quoted and was not financial advice. Really good stuff.
Yeah. Not
Yeah,
financial.
for anyone listening, that's not financial advice. He's retarded.
This is our full autism speeches.
It's like the things that the guy gets from helping people is like, bro, you're so fucking retarded. You have no idea. not a financial advisor.
All right, I found it. It's called Dynamic Hedging: Managing Vanilla and Exotic Options by Nassim Taleb.
Exotic.
So let me put that in one of the text channels. Title. This was a super
Seeing it on
informative book.
Amazon right now.
What?
Seeing a copy on Amazon right now.
Oh shit! There you go.
There's a report that just came out from Dow Jones saying that Robinhood will maintain their 1 share 5 contract restrictions for this week.
They're about to go bankrupt, bro.
To your comments.
Okay.
I replied to your comments.
I put it in the Wage Cuck text channel.
Sounds like they want fucking war.
Now let's talk about what this video is.
What is?
First, I want to go through with GameStop.
Is that a video?
What happened?
A bot.
SEC is in here?
Probably.
Okay, honestly, what could they actually do from going into these conversations?
They're just making sure people aren't being okay.
The SEC can suck my fucking dick, bro.
You know what I mean? Like, there's people on Twitter pumping shit. There's guys on the TV pumping shit. There's guys fucking everywhere pumping shit.
Okay, but the thing is, what's the difference between having a group of people come together with a total of maybe close to $1 million, saying, hey, let's put all our money to that, compared to a hedge fund that has billions of dollars putting it into another company?
Worried about financial advisors coming on, actual financial advisors telling people what to do. We're not all financial advisors.
Them giving that advice.
We're just bunch. This could literally just be the boys chatting on a Friday night about football and shit. Nobody. It's not an actual platform. It's not a financial platform, dude.
Yeah, with 80 people muted.
Yeah. People don't come on as people say unless people came here directly for financial advice, which they don't. A lot of people come here for the memes, bro. A lot of people come here just to laugh.
We like the stock.
Or they like the stock.
Pretty
We're
much.
just a bunch of retards. That's all we are.
Yeah,
I
I
like
got
it.
a retard story for y'all. So my sister, she was in the hype of silver last week. So she's like, hey, I'm going to buy some silver. So she goes Robinhood, looks up SI, and buys a few thousand of that. She later finds out that that's not silver. That's the stock for Silvergate.
Oh dear.
And
Oh dear.
but Silvergate ended up going high anyway, so she's like, hey, I'm just going to buy this instead. That's a retarded play right there.
She's probably not the only person that did that, and that's probably why it went up.
Yeah, that could be a bubble from people doing the same thing she did. If you guys want to know, Zoom originally, if you invested in the wrong Zoom, it went up in like one day, like 1,826% if you bought in and sold at the right time. And then it went back to like damn near zero because it was like some dead Chinese company that had nothing to do with Zoom.
Wow.
So
Same thing happened.
yeah, there may be a lot of people that did what your sister did, and it's like a mini bubble. So maybe not a long hold if she knows nothing about the company.
But the company is a banking company
Or
for
short it.
cryptocurrency.
Has anyone
Okay.
seen? Has anyone been looking at the silver price? The futures just opened an hour ago, and it spiked up insanely much.
Was it 8%, right?
What's the ticker?
It's silver futures. Look at the silver spot price.
Yeah, Bloomberg just did an article on it. Reddit-inspired investor frenzy overwhelmed retail sites with demand for coins.
All the
Financial
bullion
Times
got
too, huh?
whacked.
My little bump some call options for silver. It's actually trending on Twitter.
I got $35 call options expire on the 12th.
Yeah, guys, I've been following like the silver gold stuff for about a year, and I just follow a lot of guys on Twitter, and they seem to like be on board with whatever the silver squeeze is about, like a lot more even than the GME. I don't know too many details about it, other than it sounds like it's more of like a supply issue where they don't have enough silver to go around, but on paper they're trading the stocks like they do. So that's why these futures, you know, people call them in, like they have to deliver silver that doesn't exist. So they'll have to buy it at insane prices. But I really don't know, and obviously this isn't the right channel, but it's come up
Yeah,
a few
that
times,
is
and I
that.
know it's probably on everyone's in the back of everyone's mind now.
Yeah, but that is the case, right? I mean, silver is the most heavily naked shorted commodity on the planet.
Is it?
Yes, among
But
them.
what's the
I read
chance
something
of
today that
all these?
Citron was like third of all holders of SLV though.
Yes, but SLV is not silver. SLV is paper silver.
Right.
So, I
But
mean,
if the
holding
spot
SLV.
price of physical silver goes up, wouldn't the paper price of SLV also follow suit?
Well, the spot price doesn't necessarily reflect the price of physical silver, right? The spot price is what the price is on COMEX.
Oh, I learned that the hard way 8 months ago, but yeah.
Because if you buy a physical silver coin, you're going to be paying a high premium now because all of these dealers are running out of stock, right? So
Yeah, it was at $12 8 months ago, and I went to the coin dealers. They wouldn't sell it to me less than like 20, and I was like, "Come on, dude, 12." They're like, "Yeah, we can't buy it wholesale." So 20 it is.
I think you can like invest in like the kilo bars and things like that if they're available. I mean, they were yesterday.
Yeah, they are. I've got a couple 1,000 ounces. I wouldn't recommend it, or 100 ounces. Sorry, I wouldn't recommend anything bigger than 10 ounces. Though, honestly, those were mistakes.
How much does 10 ounce
'Cause
go for?
who are
right
you going
now?
to trade a brick of
I mean,
silver for?
just
Don't
get like
leave.
1 ounce coins, man. That's like the most straightforward way of.
No, I got a lot of 1 ounce coins. I got some 1
not
ounce
available.
bars,
They're
but
not
10 ounce
available.
bars are the best for silver. For like if you're stacking.
The best, well, the only way to get physical at a bank price is a good delivery bars.
Not true. eBay. You got to be careful on eBay, but I've gotten some really good deals on eBay.
A good
It
delivery
is.
bars. Good
It
delivery
is,
bars
and
has the
definitely
lowest
do your
premium.
research if you're gonna do that because there are fakes that are sold. Don't buy out of the U.S. Delivery. Like there's, if you're unsure, take it to a coin dealer, and there's a 30-day like refund. Like
No,
make
I
sure they're good
understand, but
selling.
the bars used
sure
in
you use like
settlement
PayPal or something so you can get a
in
refund.
the bullion markets or the good delivery bars.
What's that?
The gold and silver bars used in settlement in the wholesale bullion markets or the good delivery bars.
Okay, yeah, I'm not honestly. about a year into this, precious metals. So I'm not sure what those markets are and what the settlement's used for. More of a history buff, if you will. Does anyone here know the guy's name who, like, it was a really famous short in the U.S. stock market? Like, I don't know if it was in like the 20s or 30s, where he literally borrowed a bunch of, like, it was like one of the first shorts in the U.S. and it was so famous. And he owned a newspaper and he really pumped like just terrible shit about this company. And like, oh man, I want to read about it again. I can't remember the guy's name.
You're not talking about Hearst, right?
I don't know. Let me Google him real quick, see if that's it first.
Because there was also the Silver Tuesday, if you're referring to that. That was like in like the 70s, I believe.
Nah, it was like there was a specific guy. He was like a character. It was a very interesting character, and he had like some vendetta against his company or whatever. But like he ended up fucking over all the people because he like hyped it up. Like he bought a bunch of shares in it, hyped the fuck out of it, like borrowed all these people. Like it was like one of the first short. Like that's what got me to understand the mechanics of a short sell, was because he had to physically do it with paper. Like it was before you had a broker, online, Robinhood.
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
And
I think it was Hearst because I think he did that with like the marijuana industry too, where well, at least outlawing a hemp paper.
how do you spell Hearst?
It's Hearst.
William Randolph Hearst. Okay, this sounds like this might be the dude. I appreciate whoever said this. Been looking for this for a few days now.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, that's who Citizen Kane's about.
You're not too far off the silver topic, not GME related though, but would it not be a good time to jump into like silver miners if there's a shortage there?
Silver miners is a pretty good thing. I mean, if the price of silver explodes, then of course the miners are going to earn a shit ton of money.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I got a bunch of mining shares already, so I'm good to go.
I have like a kind of like in a way a question or a comment, because my mom's boyfriend, he grew up in like a silver mining town, and this like summer I was like spending some time with there and talking to like some local miners, and they were telling me that a reason why a lot of silver isn't mined is because it's not economically viable to do so. So there's like this one huge silver mine that's one of the biggest discoveries of silver in the U.S. up in Colorado right now. They're not even mining it because it's too expensive to mine. So I have a feeling this like squeeze on supply could easily be fixed with more mining because there's a lot of active silver mines.
It's probably the
Because
boost
if you
that-
think about it, if you buy a miner, it's like you buy an option on the silver in the ground. Same thing.
But
a lot of
what's
them
the
purposely
chance-
don't mine, or they'll mine it and not sell it, and they'll wait for the price to go up. But like, yeah, it's like an option. It's in the ground. We can take it out when the price goes up.
But what's the chances of it going up? I feel like when it's big banks or high investors that has a bunch of silver just immediately sell it to decrease the value. Or am I just fucking being stupid?
No,
Yeah,
I
I
think
mean,
it
it's
has
not-
to do with us like securing all the actual physical silver that's out there that's in circulation. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, if you think of it, right, the value, from what I've understood, the value of the silver market at the moment is like $1.2 trillion or so, but the value of the actual physical annual production is about $20 billion, right? So that big difference there is a lot of the paper silver. I think it's like 250 times. I mean, I think that from what I've read, I don't have the statistics in front of me, but what I've read is like, I think there's 250 ounces to 1 ounce of actual physical silver that's being traded. or even 500. Some figures I've read.
Appreciate that.
Oh, I don't think it's this Randolph Hearst guy. But this is definitely right around the right time period.
The dude who like ruined legalization.
Problem with buying the coins, like it's like you're paying $20 over the market price, and even if this thing was supposed to would jump that high, I'm not sure like how long would it take. I'm not even sure if you're gonna come out ahead. At
That's
least
because the market price isn't the market price is the spot futures price, right? And that's the one that is suppressed. The price you're paying for physical coins is the actual price of it. Does that make sense? Because there's a disconnect, right? I mean, the price that you're paying at dealers reflects the actual scarcity of it.
Okay. I see. This kind of reminds me of like stupid shit like Pokemon cards, you know.
Same concept, bro. It's all about fiat.
But the difference between Pokemon cards and fucking silver. Silver cannot be recreated. Fucking Pokemon cards can.
Until Elon Musk finds an asteroid of silver the size of Texas.
Yeah, that would change some shit up.
Have you guys heard about that? Like how, I mean, there's like massive giant asteroids just full of rare minerals floating around and crap. We just don't.
Yeah, I've thought of applying to planetary resources. Yeah, there's a
Dude,
company ready to mine it too.
Huge
Dude,
investment
if
into
space fair became
asteroid
like
mining.
popular,
I mean, there's just so much like
potential.
You know, all this hype about silver is kind of spooky if you look at the top shareholders in silver.
You can't do that. I keep hearing that, but the thing is, you can't like. How are you a shareholder in silver, which is a
Shareholder,
commodity?
there's only a limited amount of commodities, right, on the market until more is dug out of the ground. And when the company taking one of the biggest hits from the whole GameStop thing is like top 5 owner of silver right now.
The silver, no, the SLV. That doesn't mean that they own. They're top 5 owner of actual physical silver. There's a difference.
Is
SLV
SLV the futures stock? Like, what is SLV?
SLV is an ETF that is put out by JP Morgan. I think that
Oh, you're talking
reflects.
about ETFs. I thought you were talking about silver, the commodity, like just by itself.
I mean, when this thread on Reddit, when they say that's Citadel, or was it Belvin, that's like a top 5 holder of SLV, that like SLV is
Is
not
that-
silver. SLV is, I mean, it reflects the price of silver, but like they're not a top 5 holder of actual physical silver.
It's an ETF, so it's really risky. So SLV, even if successfully the spot price of silver goes to the moon, so to speak, SLV may not follow that action.
Yeah, I don't know anything about commodities trading.
I mean,
I'm asking. I'm asking. I'm not saying. I'm asking if someone can clarify that.
Again, not a financial advisor.
I'm really interested in it, but I can't find anything to buy, so like I'm not worried about it. I just can't get in the game. That's it.
I mean, mining stocks are pretty cheap.
Does anyone have any
There's some like
favorites?
$5-6, and they pay dividends, which is nice.
I know of AG, but any other favorites?
There's a Canadian company. I actually have to pay a fee to buy them, but I have a lot of shares in DPMLF.
Sorry for the autist dyslexia. Can you repeat that one more time?
Sure. Hang on. I think it's DPMLF.
MLF. Yeah. Thanks for that.
Pretty sure that's the one. Let me double check that on Yahoo Finance.
Yeah,
It's
that's
been a
correct.
while.
Yeah, I see it.
Dundee Precious Metals.
It's Dundee.
Yeah, I've listened to, again, people way smarter than me in podcast. I don't know if anyone's heard like the End Game. Awesome podcast. I highly recommend it. There's like 6 or 7 of them out there. Amazing. But yeah, in I think the second or third one, there was some people that were all about this space, and this was one of the names that, and they gave really good reasons for why. So I said, fuck it. I got like 2,500 shares of it, pays a dividend. I'm cool with it. It's at like 634 now, so I'm actually down overall on it, but I've got no problems with it.
Which company is this?
It was like 1 or 2%. Like I didn't have that much in it. I had maybe $2,500. I got $10 on the last payment, so it's not like crazy. But if the price of silver goes up, then they should have a lot more income because they'll actually mine it. Like someone earlier was saying, there's no incentive for them to take it out of the ground. Well, the spot price goes up, so they do have an incentive to take it out of the ground. That's why I said it's like an option. That dividend should increase greatly. Theoretically, also the stock price, but I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm not a financial advisor. I haven't fucking done this shit for more than a year, so don't listen to what the hell I'm saying. I'm just another retard, but I feel like I'm a somewhat educated retard. I don't know.
I got some breaking news here.
Wait, what was the company? You got me interested to look into it.
It's breaking news.
The End Game podcast by Grant Williams. I highly recommend to everyone.
He's pretty good. I like Grant Williams.
Yeah.
Anyway, so the breaking news is Yara Bank Plotkin, wife of Melvin Capital founder Gabriel Plotkin, has filed for divorce, citing irreconcilable differences.
RIP.
Is this supposed to have a stock market effect?
I think it's funny, bro.
Oh, okay. If it ain't gonna make me money, then I don't want to hear about it.
I mean, it's confirmation of damage.
Exactly. Yeah.
Kind of.
The money we made,
Not
precipitated.
for sure at all. Not financial advice.
Collateral damage.
And actually, the very first End Game talks about like short selling. There's some people that like were really in it, and you have to hear how emotional they are about it, and like how draining it is, and like it makes you think like I never ever want to fucking short sell in my life. And these are people that actually like made it big on it, and they're like, I'd like never fucking do it again. Like it's a really good listen. End Game, Grant Williams, awesome. They rotate the people they interview. There's only about 8 of them out, and I think now he's gonna make you start paying for it. But the 8 that are out there, I've heard them each like 10 times each, and they're like an hour and a half long. So definitely check that out.
Honestly, the news that they're running with the silver thing, like they love this stuff. Like it's like Reddit's next target,
Everyone buys silver.
I think they're trying to do that so that way they take the
I'm interested in the CNBC position of it, and then I'm just gonna do the exact opposite.
Yeah, watch the news and do the opposite of what they tell you.
Fuck it.
Pretty much.
Well, honestly, if you really think about it, the only people that, and no offense to anybody if they're older, but the generation of people that watch that shit,
fucking
look at the numbers. Compare that to Joe Rogan's like one video he releases in a week. You know, he puts out 5 times the amount of views on one stupid podcast than Fox News, CNBC, and all those networks combined.
Antiquated boomer shit.
Yeah, so it's like the only people that fall for that crap are like old ding dongs that don't know how to use
fucking hedge fund managers.
Yeah, you know, honestly, dude, I'm like, I won't name the company, but I live in a neighborhood where there's a very large investment.
Dox yourself.
They're worth billions of dollars, and I live like a lot of my neighbors work there, make asinine amounts of money, and those guys have a whole team of analysts searching for this information, and they can't use the internet proficiently enough to compete with a millennial with a smartphone. It's like it's really kind of
Well,
funny.
if there's anything you can, if there's
Think about
anything you can learn from the older generation, it's that most of them didn't know how to handle finances very well or technology.
That's absolutely true.
How bizarre.
Yeah, right. I mean, if you think about it, it's all about collecting data and analyzing it, right? So how fast can you do that?
Fuck it.
Kid that grew up with that technology, like you work in the IT industry or whatever, you help build the infrastructure versus some 50-year-old who's like like used to dial up, if that, and AOL back in the day. They're searching, pecking on a keyboard. They don't know what they're doing.
Or like
I will give some props. There are some old people that do know their shit.
There are some, but if you compare them to the amount of people that know their shit in our
Oh, yeah.
versus theirs, it's catastrophically different. Like there's just no.
I'm just hoping that SEC changes some shit up after all this stuff.
The worst part about that is like those 2 days, we're never going to get those 48 hours back. So one of my friends and I, we were talking about this, is like, the best solution would be is if they stopped you from selling shares for a day.
Exactly.
And then the
Buying
next
and selling.
day, the next day they allowed you to sell 5, but you could only buy for those 2 days. That'd be the only thing you could do to like somewhat rebalance the situation.
Fucking delete the sell button.
How fucked up would that be? I mean, if you flip flop it, it's like, whoa, that would be totally illegal. It's like, exactly.
Yeah, some shit must have gone behind in the back rooms.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. Like you can't, I don't know any proof, but I know a few facts, and we know Citron is one of the biggest losers. Citadel gave them $3 billion.
There's some like conflicted interests in there.
Yeah, and Citadel facilitates the trading for Robinhood because Robinhood's not a carrier; they're just a brokerage.
Yeah, with that being said, I do understand how like the clearinghouses could have also gotten like fucked up.
Well, here's the thing though. So like I do all my shit through Wells Fargo, right? They're their own clearinghouse. They have $1 trillion. They didn't limit shit. I could have bought a gajillion shares of GME when that was blocked.
Yeah, so that's because they're their own clearinghouse, correct?
Yeah, exactly. But there's tons of other companies out there like that. That's just one example.
Yeah, Apex was struggling.
Yeah, it's really stupid. It just
so
what they were saying, like they regulated something that the New York Stock Exchange or the SEC should have regulated, and they didn't regulate it. So it's like Robinhood took their own agenda and pushed it forward.
That's fucked.
Yeah, it's
like sure it would have been better to see if they just halt buying and selling instead of just one or the other, because
and that's something
in a really bad position
would have been forced, not a brokerage.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the point. If
that's what
you're a brokerage, like as long as we're not breaking the law, you don't have anything.
It's like mom and daddy saying like, you can't spend your money on that. It's like, fuck you, it's my money.
Exactly.
True.
Hey, got a question. What do you think GME will peak at, and then what's your logic?
Literally no idea, dude.
No idea, dude.
That's just anybody that answers that's just going to speculate, right? And then the other thing,
10 mil.
I'll be the first to admit I'm not wealthy, right? So don't get financial advice from me. Find financial advice from somebody in the financial status you want to achieve, not.
I mean, we can equate it to Volkswagen. Not really.
Well, I think it's a different situation.
Drivers behind GME that those other companies didn't have. You have Cohen with this idea that we don't really know. It's a bunch of hypotheticals. We're talking about like what could he do with the company, but the fact that he's involved and they have that potential, that's one driver. And then you have this asinine amount of shorts. That's another driver. And then you have these like mystery you know, billionaires and multimillionaires, like this Viking dude on Twitter, who's, you know, they have like he's posting links to his friends' accounts that have like $200-300 million net worth, and they're talking about dropping $687 million into GME in the next couple days. And
wait, what?
Yeah, see, you go look into this stuff. It's
What's
all
his
over.
name
I
again?
mean, this guy is. If you type it, the way you would spell it, I'm not going to DM it to everybody. So listen, it's just at KJETILLSTJERNE. It's like a Norwegian name. So I have a buddy that lives in Norway, and I called him up and I was like, "Who is this dude? Is this like a real person?" And he's like, "Yeah, he's on TV all the time. He's like, he sells like beard oil or something." But
Yeah,
he's
I've
like,
seen this guy. Yeah, I think he
so
was saying that.
he got banned from Twitter for something, but apparently my friend was saying he's always on different like billionaires and wealthy people's web pages, and they're on Twitter feeds, and they're like talking back and forth like they're friends or something. But look at the video he pinned on his Twitter account. This account, my buddy found out about this, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. He just came back like maybe not even a couple weeks ago. It might have been 4 or 5 days. He had like 120 followers, and now he's got like 12,000. And a bunch of people know who he is.
Million, yeah, what the fuck?
It's a trip, dude. I don't know if it's legit, but just look at the stuff he's posting. He seems to know what he's talking about when it comes to investing.
The 29th was on Friday.
Yeah, the 29th was Friday when they.
So unless this guy already, there's no way he went in already because of.
Well, no, because they limited. But here's something crazy. If you look at the last few trades on Friday, like in the last hour of trading, there were a lot of large sell-offs, and every single time like there were several thousand shares sold off. Somebody was stealth buying them back.
Yeah, because apparently someone found a loophole in the options chain where if you just bought low calls with like almost no percent like any premium to pay, it would automatically exercise and you get the 100 shares.
Yeah, they do that kind of shit. They move shit around to try to drive the price down and make it look like it's dropping, but somebody knows that. A lot of people know how that works. Yeah, and somebody spent $9 million buying those shares back in the last couple hours.
They fucking unsung hero of this shit.
So a lot of people are speculating it's this Viking dude and his friends. Supposedly he's got like 150 of his friends that are.
That still leaves 640 mil.
No, 647 or something. But anyway, this is just another factor. Like there's so many drivers behind GME. So like when you start talking about other stuff like silver and AMC,
dude, I just
like
want
really
Elon to fucking put $1 billion into this shit. It's over.
Yeah, I mean the community.
You really shouldn't play on that.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping to God it'd be amazing to see.
It's an interesting time for sure.
Cohen put like what 90 million with his total share back in like what November, October. Now it's like what just about $1 billion, right?
It would be cool to see Leviathan's belly flop.
Yes.
That was really great news. And then other than that and the divorce, is there any big GME news over the weekend or speculation?
Divorce?
What was the divorce bit again?
We caused a divorce. We as in like individuals.
Oh, and Wall Street
individuals.
We individuals. Oh yeah.
Melvin's wife is divorcing him. I guess there's an
no fucking way.
Well, she's probably some like hot young chick. Like, well, his money. I don't want him anymore.
Yeah, gold digger.
Just fucking lost.
And the reputation.
Oh yeah.
Hello? Yo.
Yeah, Ehor just came out an hour ago and said that trading changes on a day-to-day basis. Shorts were holding, but now we seem covering.
Who is this?
He runs S3 Partners.
I'm familiar with that.
They just do like daily short interest change with the different algos.
Did he just post that on his Twitter? Is that what you said?
Yeah, an hour ago he put it out.
I could take a look at it.
Yeah, we should have the full numbers according to him tomorrow morning.
It's like everybody's bloodthirsty for shorted stocks now.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, his shorts have been going on, and the short
I
squeeze
think
for
to
decades.
be what's really interesting is that if you look at it from a mathematical standpoint, we're not just buying stocks, we're buying their debt. And we're buying their debt and saying, like we as a whole
Give me
determine
more
the
for debt.
price. You don't owe me money, you owe me a stock.
You owe me success.
True.
I determine the price, bitch.
Well, we as a retail as a whole have a portion of the determination. A lot of it is there's
The
some, for example.
institutional whales, dude.
Yeah, exactly, right.
We're gonna
We
dictate
could
the
get
pace
on.
of
We
this.
we could get on their board and make decisions.
I am.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
want to say
DFV
that,
deserves a chairman spot.
We would like money and fuck you.
I would like to say that I think I'm a little more optimistic than some people. I think that a lot of people think that retail investors hold 16%. I'm a little more optimistic. I'm
I'll say
hoping
like-
for like 25%,
Holy
but I don't
shit.
know that for a fact. I'm hoping that.
Dude, 16 is nuts already.
Yeah, I'm hoping that it's higher because I'm a hopeful person. That's the way I am.
Good shit. You ever see the New York Stock Exchange tweet out that just like HG 3 times?
What did they use?
That's for hold GameStop.
Yeah, they ended up tweeting out just HG, HG, HG at 11 o'clock this morning.
Fuck am I listening to?
I'm listening to a
Similar
divorce story. I'm not trying to like play devil's advocate, but do you think shorting GameStop right now is somewhat defensible or no? Still,
32% interest, 32% interest. Oh man.
but I mean, like, all right, how long do you really think it's gonna last? Let's say like it draws out like 2 months more, right, before the shit.
If there's more short availability, the short interest goes down. If the interest rate was like 1 or 2%,
interest rate's going down.
If it goes down to like 1 or 2%, you're like, what's the harm?
Yeah, no, still, I'm not saying 30% isn't killer or anything, but like, maybe like, this is like this completely hypothetical, not financial advice. Let's say in like 2 weeks, right? This shit just fucking it squeezes and it just goes straight down to like what, $20 again. That's a good profit margin between each share you lend out.
That's it. It'll be really hard to do that quickly. Maybe over
Yeah,
time.
that's the hard
slowly.
part. Yeah, it's just hypothetical because I mean, like,
Yeah.
shorts fucking suck.
They need people to forget about this entire thing. They need people to forget. And I don't want to forget. This is hilarious to me. I'm laughing every day.
I really don't feel like forgetting.
Dude, seeing these fucking news articles, oh, Melvin Capital down 50%, it's just like,
I'm laughing. It's just like
it's only it's 4 weeks into the new year and you guys are already down 50%. Holy shit.
it's every day, like
great.
every Monday through Friday, I wake up, I look at the market, I'm like,
Yeah, but one definitely like absolute positive thing coming out of this is all the charity work. Like, it's amazing seeing what
yeah,
people
that's
are
also
doing.
really good too. That's true. I didn't expect that from regular Wall
A bunch
Street
of
Bets.
retards. Oh,
From regular, but the Wall Street Bets has a bunch of new people who aren't the same as the old people. They're
yeah, that's
very
true.
different. This is not going to be the same community after all this is done.
Yeah, a lot of people leaving. Do you wonder what's rolling through DFV's brain right now? It's like, shit, when to sell?
If it goes up to like 500, it's almost
Almost like
makes
what,
sense.
$50 million for him?
Are you guys as nervous as I am? I'm slightly nervous in a good way, of course, but
Yeah.
I'm like slightly nervous.
It's just amazing how unpredictable this shit's gonna be.
I've never invested like this in my life. It is something else.
Yeah, dude, I used to just fucking casually, I'll put like some money here and there. That's it. Now that's
I was in on Litecoin back in 2017,
wow.
and I didn't even feel close to what I feel like right now. This is
Yeah, because
completely
this is
different to
really
Litecoin.
causing some shit to change.
Yeah, I thought that Litecoin was going to be Litecoin did go up to like what 380. Bitcoin hit like 20,000 back in 2017. You know,
Yeah,
and that was, but this is beyond that of what happened with crypto, because crypto, that was a flash bang.
Yeah, wait till Dogecoin hits $10. Then we'll talk.
Dogecoin is also a flashbang. That's crypto's like a flashbang, you know. It's bright. Yeah, it's a big pop. Now Bitcoin's holding really well, which is what I'm surprised about.
Yeah.
For everyone who remembers, Bitcoin was at like what?
$3,000, like what, maybe less than a year ago, like just about a year ago.
I was thinking 6,000. I think it dropped to 6,000, didn't it?
I might be retarded. Hold on.
No, it went down to like 3,000-4,000.
Yeah,
No,
4,000 in March.
By March last year, it was 4,000 and a half, something like that.
Oh my god.
I agree, dog. Bark indeed.
Yeah, he's telling you to buy Dogecoin right now. I hate Dogecoin, but I mean, like, I can't front. I used that quick little money multiplier to buy more GME.
Yeah, what I don't like about Dogecoin is because it's us versus ourselves, you know, and we're just taking money from each other, you know.
Retail versus retail.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't
What
like.
can go wrong?
It's just we're taking money from each other. That's not cool to me.
I mean,
dog.
like, theoretically, I feel like if, like, with the squeeze, if it were to happen, I feel like it could also turn into retail versus retail.
Yeah, but that's why not institutional, not trading advice I'm giving here, but that's why I am going to take out exactly my principle at a certain point in
Your
time.
cost basis.
Yes, that way I'm not fighting anybody else for scraps after everything is said and done. You know, I don't want to do that because I like little people. That's my thing. You know?
I took my cost basis out. Like, I thought go out when I hit $200, and then from there I said, fuck it. If it goes to either to the surface of the moon or core of the earth, bitch, one or the other.
But Dogecoin isn't that like infinity supply? It just comes
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be a joke. I mean, to be honest with you, so that's the whole point of it.
Pre-market opens up at 4 a.m., right? Eastern time?
It's at 9:30.
Yeah.
9:30 and close at 4.
No, the
That's
pre-market.
normal.
he's
market
talking about
hours.
pre-market.
Yeah, pre-market.
It's at 4 a.m.
Great, got it.
Certain
Let's hope the
brokerages.
European bros can.
Oh,
push it
we
to
were
4.
talking about you were just mentioning the European market, right? It opens at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
God, do I want to stay up that late? I might.
I'm an American that thinks it's just pre-market.
I might stay up late just
I'm
to.
hoping the European bros push it to 400.
Nah, it might not be worth doing that because I don't think that whatever's going to happen is going to happen on Monday. I think it's going to happen over a longer period of time. But I don't have any evidence to back this up, of course. I'm pulling this out my ass.
We all thought it was going to happen sooner, but it's also because we didn't see much of a jump on Friday like we thought, although it
It's not fucking limited, dude. You can't forget that. It's so annoying.
Yeah. But I mean, if Friday would have been the gamma squeeze or...
Yeah, I'm convinced that... Yeah, I'm convinced that Wednesday or Thursday, so it was like 480, right? It had that parabolic curve ready to go.
Well,
I feel like that would have been it.
They have the option to wait and keep paying the interest. Now, the question is, how long can they actually?
Yeah, they're bleeding on a daily basis, like millions. We're talking.
The thing that sucks though is they did close a lot of their positions,
Like the super
not
dangerous
all
ones,
of them,
yeah.
but a lot of them.
They opened new ones too. You can't forget.
Yeah, exactly. They opened new ones, so they're not as bad as what we thought, or what everyone thinks. But
like dude, some of the interest on the ones that they had was like 80%. Like that's insane. Dude, even the current, what, 36%? That's still fucking a lot of money.
Yeah, it was like 30, 36, somewhere around there, yeah.
If they sold their short interest and didn't actually cover for it, would that show up as still the short interest on GME? I would suppose.
I have no idea.
Reports in like the recent S3 stuff. Anyone know?
But when the official one doesn't come out till what? Is it the 15th? Is it twice a month or once a month?
For FINRA's report, that comes out the 9th of February.
The 9th.
Yeah, the due date for all that information is today, technically, but the actual receipt for it comes out on the 9th. So the data that's going to come out on the 9th would be of until January 31st.
I think the other thing that sucks is you got so many people that have been screaming that it's going to be this week. The big squeeze is going to be this week, so a lot of people are.
Yeah, that's just misinformation, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that people are trying to predict it. It's literally it's a standoff of who can fucking wait the longest. We're just at the advantage that we don't have to pay interest to hold our shit, but they do.
See, although we don't have a lot of people here now, but last Thursday and Friday is pretty active in this chat. But I'll be in this chat probably starting 7 a.m. every day this week. Probably
Yeah, I'm probably keeping up till 4.
I know we got a group of some other guys that have been in here a lot. They all said they're going to get back on Monday morning too.
And that's when the party begins.
Yeah, try to stay on the Discord, but also have a browser with the subreddit open too. You know.
Yeah.
A lot of information is flowing through there, dude. I mean, too.
Dude, just yesterday morning there was 6.9 million degenerates. Now there's almost a million more.
At least they got the new, more restrictive rules of account length and existence, creation,
Yeah.
post history and stuff like that. But probably
I can't even fucking post because I don't use Reddit too much except for this shit.
What are the post limits? Are they actually listed somewhere?
I wish I could give you an answer.
No. The way it works is if you try to post, they're gonna send you a message saying that either you don't have enough karma or you're too new or whatever. So it's a way. Yeah, it's a way to filter out the trolls essentially. So try to keep it clean.
How much karma do you need to post? I haven't actually tried posting, so I have.
I have no idea. I was able to post before the shit hit the fan, but now I try to post and it won't post. So I guess my guess is, I mean, I have 57 karma right now, so I don't know.
I can look it up again. They got it's like account age, karma, the last time you posted. Because I think it's something like I'll pull it up, but it's like when you post and you have to wait 30, 45 days, whatever it is, to post again, and that their bots are banning pretty easily too. So you gotta watch out because you may get a temporary ban where you can't post for 3 days or a day. So I've had both, and I've been in this Wallstreetbets for about a year, and I actually got banned for a day from posting anything.
I've been lurking on Wallstreetbets for like 4 years, but I never posted because I just thought I just watched other people bet for money, and it was just funny to me.
Yeah, lurking was
very
great.
funny.
Let's see. We're at now, yeah, that's ridiculous. 7.6 million people when it used to be around 500,000.
That's crazy.
A million. I was doing crazier. I saw some of it was fake though, but others were real. That people were getting billboards that say.
Yeah, no. So I live in the Central Florida area, and the ones that he put in Orlando, I saw one. I drove by this morning.
Ridiculous.
They're not fucking around. I don't know about the ones in like Oklahoma and Minnesota, but I can vouch for the one in Orlando. It's real.
You saw the airplane?
Yeah, the airplane.
Oh yeah, that's Miami, Robinhood HQ.
Yeah, so stuff like, what does it say? Like Robinhood sucks, or
You suck my nuts.
yeah.
Was the
When
New York
California
Times? Was New York Times? Was that one real?
Which one was that one?
No, sorry, not New York Times. New York Times Square. Times Square. That's what I meant to say.
That looked like that was edited, but I don't know. It's
Yeah.
hard to say.
I can't say I don't live there.
Yeah, you don't know.
It's all over. Yeah, but if you look, it's all over the Sun and the Daily Mail, etc.
Good. That's free. That's more publicity that we get, which
But
is
see,
amazing.
you know what? Hopefully, it doesn't bite us back because some of it was borderline where like people are saying, like, they could easily make a case saying, "Hey, they're actually actively telling people to buy the stock."
Yeah. At least the ones down here in Orlando, it just said I love GameStop, ticker GME.
Yeah. If they say I love GameStop, that's cool.
Yeah, that was it. So.
But some of them others were a little borderline.
Yeah, I think I've seen that like buy GME or like hold GME.
Yeah, I mean, you're telling people to hold it. I know that's all over, but that's
over the fuck us.
Right.
I mean, that's their risk to take, though. The downside is that they could say, "Look, this is the Wall Street bet people being, fucking shady people,"
Yeah.
But this is decentralized. Everyone is in here of their own free will, right? Nobody's in here. Nobody's forced.
Oh no, I was forced.
Yeah, I'm being forced right now.
Oh, damn it.
DFV is not gonna pay my student loans.
You can force me, Daddy.
God help us.
You work at the DMV? Is that what I heard?
No, I said DFV is gonna pay my loans if I'm not here 24/7.
I was like, you're that asshole who takes so long to give me service.
No, I
Sorry,
think
I
in
misjudged you.
Vermont, the DMV's been closed since COVID really hit. I've seen people buying cars. They have to just fucking write pen and paper. Sorry, DMV's closed. Don't have a license tag.
Wow.
This is America.
Excuse me, sir. This is a news.
Account age must be greater than 45 days. Your age from your first post must be greater than 30 days. And then combined karma 150, comment karma greater than 10, post karma greater than 10.
You know what? If it keeps like bot spam, God, I hate bot spam. That was pissing me off so much.
Yeah.
Now, I think that they're, I don't even know are they like going to hack the Discord server again? That pissed me off pretty bad. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah, that raid was fucking pathetic.
It wasn't. I don't think it was a hack. I think it was just
just a raid.
Take it down or something like that.
Okay, no, hang on. I got a YouTube video of someone. I saw a YouTube video that someone recorded of it, and I could pull it up for you guys if you want. And it actually shows like the Discord server being hacked, and it's shocking. I don't know how they did it.
That last person that talked sounded like they just came back from 1969, like space fucking time.
How is it getting hacked? Like,
no.
What do you mean by hacked? Like infiltrated or what?
They must have gotten access to one of the admin's accounts, and
Oh,
I
right,
don't-
okay.
They were able to add channels. They added a bunch of LOL channels.
so, yeah.
And it crashed.
Yeah, so they raided. I remember the raid. That fucking.
I was
put
told
the
by
shit in
one
the
of
ground.
the admins. His name is T, just a letter T, and then a dot right next to it, and he told me directly. You can look it up. I mean, he's one of the admins.
I believe
he told
it.
me that what it was just a big reset of the actual server, and that was it.
Yeah.
And a bunch of people got muted, and a lot of people couldn't even connect and get into rooms and stuff like that. That's what he told me. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it was scary the day that the both subreddit and the Discord got, I guess, like temporarily they were down. How fucking scary GME did drop aftermarket.
Yeah.
Like just for the sake of like, it could just be maintenance, right? But people paper hand that shit and just fucking dipped. It was hard.
Because it was, we were in there. It crashed probably 4 or 5 times Wednesday and Thursday because it was overloaded. The bots were worried. The bots couldn't even keep up with people's comments, even with a delay of 15 seconds in the main chats. So we got kicked out of the chat room 3 or 4 times, even alone on Thursday throughout the day, and it just kept crashing.
Yeah.
And so then
If this shit goes down and the subreddit like temporarily gets privated, just fucking hold, dude.
Mhm.
That has to be like broadcasted.
I think anybody who's still holding after having been through everything that we've been through last week has some fucking diamond balls. I'm not talking about
hope,
diamond
dude.
hands.
I hope.
No, really. I think
Yeah,
anyone
it's
who
been
held
nothing.
through all of that shit has got some diamond balls.
Or I don't know, dude. I feel like someone might be like one more hard dip before like I'm out.
Wait,
Well, we
anyone who
saw
held
some
through
bad
what?
dips for most of us that are in there.
Anyone who
bullshit.
held through everything that
Yeah,
happened
didn't
last week.
Deep Fucking Value lose like half his worth? Like it was 30.
Dude, I was
50
buying
yeah.
the whole time last week.
I wish I
Every
would've
day I
bought more.
bought.
When it
He's
hit like
still in.
150,
I wish I
170,
had
when it
extra
hit that
money.
low.
Dude, buying that low
I
like
may
120
buy.
would've been
I
nice.
may buy this week depending on what happens.
Yeah, I'm thinking of buying like after because I'm expecting like a big dip on the Monday.
I have
and then just
18
buying after.
shares and I got no problem adding.
That's
Yeah,
that's
for
the
buying
hard
the
part
dip,
is
what,
everyone's
buy
saying
limits
hold, but then
would
these
you
huge
guys
dips come.
use?
And
Yeah.
it's been repetitive. These dips have been almost, I mean, very easy to see because it's been like daily or every other day. We always see a dip down to like 170, 250 or something like that. So you get a lot of people that are selling and buying just because, I mean, it's the dips are that crazy. You can turn around 20, 30
Yeah,
grand.
day trade that shit.
Those are
Yeah.
swing traders, right? And they're just trying to
Yeah.
catch the swing. But catching the
Right.
swing is hard. Don't try to catch the swing
Yeah,
if you're like
this,
me and
this
you're an idiot.
volatility, dude.
Well, you can't. I mean, I've been watching it for a long time. I'm saying this last 2 weeks, there's been 4 days that I didn't want to mess with it because I was like, I was working too. But there's 4 days where I could easily pick out. I'm like, okay, I could sell it now. And I can buy back in at 170.
Yeah, but you're probably really good at catching swings. Not everybody's
I
good
mean,
at catching swings.
I've been watching
That's
GameStop for
that's not the
stock
right
for almost
term.
like a year.
Swing
and you see the
trading is
trends.
when you keep in long the stock for a
What is
longer
it, day
period of
traders?
time.
Okay, yeah.
No,
What's the
not
term?
necessarily. Not day traders. I mean, if you swing a stock,
What would you
it
call it?
means that you keep it for a longer period, like more than 2, 3 fucking days or weeks.
Right.
Now, what you're talking about is scalping. Those guys are
yeah,
Yeah, that makes
low and
sense.
scalping the thing.
Buy low, sell high.
Yeah, well, that's what makes it easy, and if you don't have the certain account either, if you get the warning of more than was it 3 or 4 trades,
Yeah, the
in
pattern day
5
trader.
business days, but that's what I do. So
Yeah,
I
the
don't trade
PDT
daily. I
the
trade like
PDT
every
only.
couple days. Not on GameStop, but in general, I've been doing a lot of that. Like AMC and Blackberry is so easy to see the dip.
Oh hell yeah! I
So
bought at
it's like-
11. I'm holding.
Just to
Right.
just to clarify that the PDT only applies to margin accounts, not for cash accounts. If you have a cash account, you can trade as long as you want, as long as you have cash in that account available for trading. But you don't have any
less than
limits.
45,000.
No. Listen, for cash account, it could be you can have $100, $100,000, anything you want. And so long as long as you still have money to trade with available, meaning that it's realized, right, not unrealized, you can go ahead and keep trading. Now, what you're talking about, the PDT pattern, it only applies for margin accounts for less than $25,000. I mean, if you have
Right.
less than $25,000 and it's
Right.
a margin account, you can only do it 3 times. I mean, a round trip trade, which means buy and sell 3 times within a 5 business day period.
Okay, that makes more sense. Thanks, man.
You got it. So,
Yeah, I
Look
think
at
I-
these guys. Everybody's so good here.
So,
Everyone's
so
nice
hold,
to each other.
Hold on. So just to let you know, because it's important, don't get scared about that. I mean, as long as you have money available for trading, you can trade as much as you want.
You
That's
guys are
it.
making money?
What was that again?
Oh no, I was just saying that you guys are making money, dude. I think this is the first time I'm in the green for 2-3 years now.
In my case, I've been studying this thing and following in paper trading for 4 years, since 2016. And I recently, about 6 months, 7 months ago, is when I started for real trading with real money, with a cash account. I don't have a margin account. Now, I don't have that much money anyways. I'm only holding like 6 shares for GME as of now. But I'm on the green. I mean, I didn't get scared at all because I know what happened. I mean, I can read the numbers and the charts and all the information. I can actually interpret what I see.
I wish
And
there were more people like you.
I saw all the dips and everything. I mean, as you guys are saying, I mean, I saw all the dips. I was negative, I don't know. At one point, I was negative like $400, negative $500. And I was like, all right, this is good. And even then, I actually bought more, like 2 or 1 more. Anyway, now I'm in the green, about $20 green, but hey, I know for a fact it's gonna go higher because the numbers tell you that. I mean, the numbers, the situation. These guys are getting these hedge funds. They're getting margin calls. What does that mean? They have a limited time to decide what to do, either to cover those debts or pay the interest. And as of now, the interest on air.
I think it cut out.
Deep state, let him go. Damn.
The SEC is just getting freaking.
No, but
too much smart stuff.
ultimately, the decision to close out positions basically comes down to the brokerage, right? The brokers that the funds pull through, because they're the ones that end up taking the actual risk.
Hey guys, I'd like to share a quote with you.
I think your mic got fucked up, dude.
There's a famous short seller from the 1860s, Daniel Drew. Well, actually, his favorite thing was to corner the market and then let short sellers buy in and then just not sell. And his quote is, "He who sells what isn't his must buy it back or go to prison."
There you go. So that tells you that they have, and by the way, those shorts, they do expire. So what the brokerage can do against the hedge funds, it's that if the hedge funds, they get the margin call, and if the hedge funds don't do anything, then the brokers take over and they can sell those things for them.
Yeah, they'll force close their positions for them, right?
Right. And so that's why last week, Robinhood, being one of the little guys among the big brokers, obviously, they went out and find and try to find funds because they need it. They need to put those funds, deposit those funds in the clearing houses so they can clear the trades. What does that mean? It means that they limited us from buying more. Right, so they can have the money to pay us if we sell. So that's essentially what's happening.
Remember, it's not a liquidity issue.
It was. I mean,
wait, what?
It's not.
It was a joke.
I was gonna say, what the fuck do you mean?
The
No,
CEO
yeah.
Robinhood said.
Vlad's full of shit.
After he basically said it was a liquidity issue.
Yeah, Vlad's full of
Well,
shit.
the CEO said that it wasn't.
He did say it wasn't the liquidity issue.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he said it was not.
He admitted that it was a money problem, and then he said it wasn't a liquidity issue. And it was
Question
like,
mark,
what the
question
fuck are you
mark, question
talking
mark.
about, man?
Does
I think that
anybody
what,
know
people
which
CEO?
stocks they're trying to use to distract us from GME and AMC?
Nokia, all that shit. Dude, shorting silver, like that's a big one.
You gotta be careful. You gotta consider that silver. I mean, who's behind silver? Who's holding silver the
Citadel's
most?
like the 5th largest holder of silver.
Who is it?
Citadel.
Well, that's apparently,
So there
and I
are also
don't know a
governments
lot about
behind
this.
it,
That's
though.
apparently paper.
Now
The
look up. Look up who Citadel's clients, biggest clients are. Usually, are just big governments like unions. You know, I don't know, congresses, other countries, pension funds. I mean, you name it.
Their majority is going to be going into GME though, right?
Oh, you bet. I mean, it's an easy win, man. There's nothing they can do. All they can do is either cover or keep paying the interest.
Which
That's
is
it.
fucking deadly. Because I really do think that they closed out like the more dangerous positions, like shorts at like $4 or $5, and they opened new ones at 200. That's at least a little bit more reasonable on their sides.
Oh, you bet. They probably did a lot of
they're
rethought,
doubling down on this
a
shit.
lot of strategies and new strategies to just not.
Lost him again.
I think you might cut out.
You cut out again.
SEC's on your ass, dude. Yep, that's confirmation.
We lost him, boys. Another ape gone. Lost to the SEC. It's tragic.
Dude, I'm just hoping Ken Griffin fucking eats most of this shit.
Lizard people.
I mean, that's who runs the
Does
government.
anyone have a link to the article of the CEO getting divorced?
Okay,
Or the Melbourne Capital guy getting divorced.
Yeah, 1 second, I get to check the Nitro Booster chat. For what it's worth, this is a tweet. Not sure if it's legit or not, but
Lol.
did you see what fucking Dr. Patel's responded with?
No, what did he respond with?
Imagine losing half your fund and then half your personal wealth all in the same month.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's fucking great. Dude, this guy's an absolute meme.
What a G, that's getting a like.
Yeah.
Nah, I think, bro, hella people were talking shit when he gave Tesla the $900 price target, back in November of last year? Dude's been kind of spot on with his price targets and his, like, justifications for them. I'm not saying the current Tesla shit is, like, reasonably priced or all that.
I guess just Elon's cult following really back.
Yeah.
We still love him though.
Oh, of course.
He's
That
a
cult-
wild card.
That following gave me a lot of money.
I think Mia Khalifa bought it to GME, and then he responded to one of her tweets saying, "Oh, my son needs a wife. Please DM me." Tweet.
He's just doing it right, marketing himself.
Hell yeah, dude. He's
doing it so
appealing
right.
to everyone.
Is it a catch-22?
You know, he's able to back the majority of things he says, and that's really something you don't really see these
Better
days.
than I can do.
Is that calculated by artificial intelligence microchip that he implanted in his brain that he invented?
No, I can't say it wasn't.
Look, man, I don't have the insider secrets here.
I'm not a lizard myself, so I can't speak.
I'm not one of the lizard people. I can't talk on it.
Diamond hands.
Diamond hands, boys. That's all I know.
Yeah, we all just like the stock.
Dude, together, ape is strong.
I do like it.
Retards together strong.
Retard strength.
Planet of the Apes.
If we
Yeah,
add
I
all
think
of
I
our
like
extra
this
chromosomes together.
Someone said it right earlier here. They were like, it's a face-off. Can they stay solvent longer, or can we stay retarded longer?
Retards, yeah.
Deadly face-off.
That's where
Looking at the
quantum
sub, I know who I'm
physics-
backing.
Tweet of Patel responding to Mia Khalifa in the Nitro Booster.
I've heard people
Looks
say
like she's
that
really personal.
they'll be ratting GME till it hits 0 at this point. They don't care if it's.
I'll keep like
they
5
lose
shares around.
They don't care
Well,
if they
they-
lose everything. They want to make a point.
Yeah.
Well, we know
You have to figure
WSB.
too that it's not going to go to 0. I mean, like GME is actually making like positive moves, and like a lot of people cashing out or even like buying products from them and like donating them, and like there's a lot of positive like advertisement for GameStop, like in general. Like, so it's you figure even if you do hold passes, like worst case, would you buy in like $300 like I did, or like maybe a little bit more?
I
Like
bought it at 292.
I could see it settling.
Well,
You know
don't
what
we have
GME
settling
should
like
do right now,
100
dude?
after
Now,
this.
I heard
GME
something
should
that-
what they should do right now is give you a free random mystery used game for each share of stock you buy.
Has GameStop even
You know how
recognized this?
fast that would
Again, fucking Dance Dance Revolution from
Oh,
2004.
That's so funny. That'd be so funny.
I don't know how legal that would be to incentivize people to buy.
Yeah,
No,
I don't either.
that
but
like,
that might be
considering the ratio of worth, maybe, but it would at this point generate so much hype.
Doesn't
Yeah.
Wall Street Bets have to hold
GameStop came out and just said we like the stock.
Yeah, you know what? We like our stock.
We also like our stock, yeah.
Wallstreetbets has to hold, right? Because he
Yes.
owns like majority of the shares since he
Be
bought it a
fucking
while
value, you
back.
mean?
I mean, he owns like 50,000 shares right now. I'm not saying it's not a lot, but it won't put a dent in the like traditional daily volume.
Yeah, but he's definitely the banner man, you know.
Oh yeah, he's definitely one of like the biggest
Absolutely.
holders here.
That's
He's one that fucking
Braveheart.
pioneered
Yeah,
this
he's
shit.
Braveheart.
So if he sells, then what happens?
Then you might want to
Depends if he
consider
announces it. 'Cause if he,
unwinding.
I
Yeah,
doubt
I
he'll
don't think he's
announce
gonna
it.
announce it. Yeah, because he knows he can start a fucking site-wide panic.
Yeah, I mean he's still posting his daily gains. He's still holding right now.
Yep.
Cross that bridge when we get there.
Well, yeah,
Hole in
exactly.
the
Yeah,
internet.
I'll think about it right now.
Just not pissed
I'm
at
holding
them.
until that happens.
Don't his contracts expire in February?
I think it's
April
April.
16th.
Yeah, it's some April ones.
Oh, it's April? I thought it was
April
February.
16th.
No, that last
Yeah,
one.
it's April.
He had some expiring what second week of January. Though I think he exercised those.
Yeah. Now it's just
Isn't the
April
dude,
and
like,
stock.
Actual financial advisor as well.
I think that's what I read from one of like the
He's
interviews.
like-
He's like a financial background. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like an actual financial.
Kind of knows what he's
Yo,
doing.
that's huge
Better than what
credentials
the
for
fuck
this
we
red.
do.
So we're all over here going, "Oh, this
We're
is
fucking
financial
retarded.
advice," and he's like, "I'm an actual financial
Yeah,
advisor."
Yeah, he actually knows it.
Watching his videos,
The
like
king of the
he is
retards.
he's intricately, like he's super meticulous. It's amazing watching him like explain
Oh,
this shit. Like hats off to him. Like he's got a real brain up there.
You have his software.
Yeah, yeah.
He's wearing the headband. The first thing, like the headband and all the pictures. First thing I thought of, I was like, "This is the ninja of Wall
Yeah,
Street."
ninja fucking.
This is our
finance.
ninja. This is
Dude, is that
our-
Crashy? Is that Crashy in the voice channel, dude?
Who?
Crashy, man. You guys don't know Crashy?
No.
Not a clue.
Pro Spellbreak player, dude.
Wait, what?
I don't even know
Yeah,
that.
pro Spellbreak player. You don't know
No,
Spellbreak?
no idea. I only play fucking League of Legends, dude.
World of Warcraft.
I'm playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey right now.
That new World of Warcraft DLC that came out not 2 years ago or so was nice. The expansion. I'm just waiting for GameStop to restock on PS5s, dude.
Watch, that's all they need to like
Yeah.
set even
Like,
higher.
I could, dude, I had a
Breaking
PS5
news.
in my cart from Best Buy. I wanted to pull the trigger, but I said, "Fuck it, no, I'm gonna buy it through GME."
Dude, breaking news: GameStop restocks on 300,000 PlayStation 5s. Everyone goes and buys one. They're
Single-handedly restocks 100% of the total inventory.
What
It
I think they
doesn't go
should
wrong
do
with
is come up with an online streaming service like like GeForce Now and
Oh yeah,
what's the
game
other one,
streaming. That's
Stadia
gonna be
or something like
huge.
that?
Yeah, Google Stadia.
Yeah, they need to do that. They need to come up with a new strategy, man. They have to.
Yeah, I feel that's what Cohen kind of plays into because he had the customer satisfaction he has with Chewy is insane. So I'm certain he can transfer that over to GameStop.
And Chewy's a really nice company. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
like
doing
dude,
great.
what other pet company like say your pet passes away, dude, they send you like flowers and like a heartfelt note, handwritten note. Like that's amazing customer satisfaction.
Yeah, that's huge, bro. I mean, you know how much sentiment.
Yeah,
you
like
can
no one
create?
does it for Chewy. No one does it like Chewy does it. So whatever Cohen did, he's got a big brain up there.
Yeah, and he for sure he's not gonna be selling any fucking shorts. I mean, socks.
Yeah, no, he's playing long, dude. He's waiting to get the CEO title and to turn this shit around.
Oh yeah. I mean,
I'm
all he has
all
to do
for
is,
it.
is wait wait him out. That's it, bro.
Yeah, I'm all for that.
And then here's another thing. So let's say we hold and we hold, but even if the price goes, down, like extremely down or whatever price it goes down to, let's say, and then it sets on a support level that it doesn't change, right? Let's say that. Well, my strategy will be, well, I buy more and buy more, even if I'm negative, because the more you buy for less money, for cheaper, your total exposure goes down. So, and you own more stocks. So, and let's say they do better, they come up with new strategies, and then every quarter they report gains that that probably a 5 or 10% gain every quarter. I mean, your stock is gonna just
naturally
value
grow. Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, I gotta say that's one of my favorite investing tactics. Is just so say you buy a share at $20 and then you buy two at $10, then your average cost is like 13 something.
Exactly. That's what I did this
Yeah.
last for my 6 shares that I own right now, because I
think
bought at
the
300, 300 and I think it was 360, and now my
Oh,
exposure
damn.
is at 310. Well, I mean,
Oh,
I
wow, that's
know,
good.
but I'm green, right? I'm green right now. Even if it's just $10, I'm happy.
Yeah, but your exposure is still as big as your exposure is. Doesn't matter how much good money you're throwing at bad money. It's still exposure.
Right.
Well,
No, but
it
I mean,
is still exposure, but it's at a lower strike.
exactly.
Yeah, lower
Well, I guess it depends on which way you're
So
looking at it.
statistically, you have a better chance of turning a profit.
Right.
Unless you really chose your stocks badly and it's just gonna drive to the ground over like 10 years.
Yeah, I'm going Lancaster Maritime, hoping to fuck that doesn't happen.
Nonetheless, you're still exposed as much as you're exposed, right? It's still cash.
Oh well, yeah.
I get the lowering average.
Bro.
Yeah, well, so that's what you're supposed to couple with that is you double your money position every time you average down.
Right.
Right.
So
Yeah,
if you put
that's
$1,000 the first time, then you put 2,000 the second time, but it's also at a lower price. So like if you bought $1,000 at $20 per share and then $2,000 at $10 per share, then you're at like 11 average price.
Well, the point is that every quarter there's positive things to that might happen to this company being owned by Chewy, and Cohen is in there and all of that. So all that is good. It's great, but the ultimately my goal is to, okay. So I'm negative. I have this problem, right? I keep buying the shares, but ultimately the goal is to break even on that strategy, even if it takes me a year. I mean, I'm still not gonna lose that much, because my exposure, my strike, my price level will be lower and lower every time I buy. Yeah, I'm investing more money. I'm out of the money as I do it, right? The exposure is exposure. You're right, but ultimately my goal is something like that, which is unlikely to happen based on what is on paper as of now, because they only have two options: either to cover or keep paying the interest for as long as they can, which is not too long, right? So whatever happens, I have a strategy, I have a backup plan, right?
Right.
As long as you can afford your strategy, your exposure, then that's all that matters. I mean, some people
Your personal risk tolerance.
Yeah, you always want to have cash on hand too.
Guys,
But think about it. I've been buying one share at a time, right? Every time it goes down, I buy. Last time I bought at 180 something. I don't remember exactly, but or two, maybe just over 200. I can't remember the last share that I bought. And so far, I only have 6, right? But I mean, if it dips, I buy it again. But I buy just
Fuck
one,
yeah.
not 2, not 3. I buy it again one,
All
and
of
then
it.
I go, because I don't have a lot of money. I mean, forget about it. I don't have that much money. But hey, the game, like I said, I've been studying this thing for 4 years and doing paper trading every day. And just only about 6 months ago is when I started trading with my own money, the real money. And I haven't done that much, or not really. Actually, my first biggest thing that I ever done, because I never thought I would buy a share for over $300 in my life. But I see the potential. I see the numbers. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And when I go and invest on penny stocks, that's when I lose the most. In fact, one time I lost $180 because
True
I invested in a
retard
fucking
fashion.
penny stock. Exactly. There you go.
Hey,
Alex, I got
we've all been there, dude. We've all been there.
$200 stuck on tops in Robinhood, and I don't get paid until tomorrow after fucking whatever.
Yeah, I want to swap broke. I have a TD Ameritrade account with like $50 in it, but my majority of my holdings are in Robinhood. I just don't want to transfer and be stuck in a fucking,
limbo for a week. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to be caught
Hey,
in a fucking
hey,
pants down for a week.
hey, this is gonna get even more wild. This upcoming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, it's gonna snow. Snowy New York is gonna get snowed in big time. Oh
More
man.
time for hedge funds to get fucked.
Oh
yeah, that's funny.
Freeze Wall Street.
I love it.
It looks like they're gonna see somewhere between.
all coming
The
together.
forecast says 16 to 22 inches of snow. Hey, you guys in New York,
Jesus.
please be safe. Please be
Yep.
safe, okay?
So
Yeah.
what does this mean? The
No
God's holding
photo.
the line now?
Yeah.
Means
Dude,
invest in
solid.
Blizzard.
No,
Diamond
okay.
Oh, that was a good movie. Hold the line.
Is there such a movie?
Yeah, he's like balancing on these skyscrapers, walking across from one side to another. That's funny
Nothing on
because
the finance.
if anybody's ever seen Nitro Circus, they're jumping skyscrapers on motorcycles.
Yeah, does anyone have the updated list of what Robinhood restricted for tomorrow buying?
Yeah, I can send it to you.
Because I saw that like Starbucks and like some other like companies that have nothing to do with this shit were restricted, but I don't know if that's
Here,
happening.
I'm putting it in the Wage Cucks
Alright.
text channel,
So-
along with my Wallstreetbets Hold the Line music video.
Got it. Wait, so this is the current list, right? I
Yeah,
correct me
yeah.
if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Didn't
'cause
they
they
have
just
like
sent it to me.
Starbucks and other stuff too? There's
I don't
like a
think
list
so.
of 50, but I guess that's just not
No,
happening.
no, they reduced it.
Okay.
But you can see just by the shares
Yeah,
they'll
that
let
makes
you
more
buy.
sense.
So look at this. AMC, they'll let you buy 10 shares. GameStop, they'll let you buy 1 share. Cost, they'll let you buy 2.
See, I don't understand. Why the fuck do they let?
And then BB is 700.
Yeah, why 700? if AMC
EXPR is 20. Genus is 600. NAKD is 600. And NOC is 2000.
There aren't
I think
BB and-
whoever mentioned that earlier that it's that they're throwing these stocks out to distract us. I think there might be some credence to that.
Yeah, but are
Because
AMC
these are
and
like
Blackberry
huge
similarly
limits in
priced right now?
comparison. Yeah, let me look at the prices on these.
I think they're similarly priced. So I don't know why 700 for Blackberry and only 10 for AMC if they're like relatively.
Yeah,
similar.
exactly. Because
if they're going for the reason of like
yeah, they're like
we're
same kind
protecting
of
you guys.
volatility. Are they? Let's see. Well, BB is a little less volatile, but it's still crazy.
I mean,
It's like
yeah, it's still not a-
25% swings per day, or maybe that's 50%. Yeah, so it's not that different. I think it's more.
You can open 700 contracts too for Blackberry. Jesus.
Like it doesn't make a difference from their clearinghouse perspective, you know.
This is so stupid. I'm confident if we didn't fucking get shit on Tuesday or Thursday, it would have hit 500.
Oh, for sure. And I think Friday was slow, partly because of the restricted shares, and partly because people are trying to
Ladder
wait and
attacks
see
and
what's
shit.
happening. Yeah. And ladder attacks. What is this?
Nice.
It sounds like
There's another troll
Yeah,
coming.
soundboard. Oh yes, music to my ears.
Oh god, it's the phone noise again.
Oh, not this again.
Oh, somebody got their pots and pans. Oh, God. Make it stop.
Oh god.
This is like the third day in a row.
Just gotta find him and mute him, right?
Does
All
anyone
right,
know who that
everybody,
is?
what's his name? What's his name?
Staccato?
Yeah, I think it's Sakai. Sakai, sorry.
Yeah.
There's an S.
He's gone. He left.
Okay.
You can still go into Nitro Booster and ask the mods to ban him.
Got it.
How do you spell it?
I'll post it in Nitro Booster.
It's so ridiculous we have to do that. There's too many monkeys in here, man.
I did the math.
literally a barrel
Like
full of
5
monkeys.
times the number of people in here is like $30-some thousand or something that we've paid for this server.
Yep.
Oh yeah, now they should raise it up to like
A 1
30,000.
mil.
Line in Discord's pockets.
I mean, you could
Dude,
start a
Line of
whole
Tech Tips
fucking
officially
hosting
joins the
company
cause
with
tomorrow.
$30,000.
He's joining pre-market, isn't he?
Yeah, 50K, well, 50 USD, which is like, I don't know how much Canadian. He got his broker shit already set up, ready to click the buy button.
Hey, does anybody live in New York City?
Nope.
I do.
How is New York City right now?
Any protests on Wall Street?
Had any flying brokerage
Nah.
managers yet?
We need some eyes on the street.
I want someone to just go around New York, like right around Wall Street, and just take a camera and just film the faces of people, walking by.
Yeah, like they were filming the Occupy Wall Street people. We should just go and film their offices.
I will happily go down there. Don't tempt me.
Careful.
Careful now.
SEC is gonna ban your ass in real life.
I wonder what the Robin Hood people thought when they saw that plane go over their offices.
Has anybody seen that that British show with the clown called "Kicked in the Nuts"?
Damn, it's Wall Street Bets' cake day.
That would be amazing to get that clown to go run up, videotape it, and kick everybody in the nuts.
Yeah, you're looking at this legal charges, dude.
Hypothetically.
To be a brave soul. Oh, I see the Reddit post. Wall Street literally cannot get to Wall Street on Monday.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? They're gonna get snowed
Yeah,
in.
something else is going on here.
Nature,
We got the
nature is on
lizard
our
people.
side.
I think lizard people are controlling the weather machines again.
Oh yes, right. The lizard people are conspiring with us.
Yeah, the snow machine. I'm just hoping like the new brokers, like Fidelity and TD. I'm aware they're massive fucking institutions. I'm just hoping they can handle all the new traffic that they're going to be receiving.
I was talking to someone earlier, and they said that Fidelity basically uses a bank as their collateral source, so they can match the 100% collateral required by these.
Like these other funds.
So is TD unrestricted at this point for GME?
Yeah, except for margin restriction, but that makes sense though.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have any restriction. They just tell you to be careful. It's extremely volatile.
I don't know about you guys, but the amount that I've learned about financial markets in the past 2 weeks has been
Holy shit! Never in my life would I thought I'd be this involved.
Yeah, same.
I used to think this shit was boring as fuck and all, but until I saw how fucking retarded some people can be.
It's like better than video games, right?
Just about.
You can do it while playing video games. That's the.
It is
I
like
know.
the video game itself.
Hedge fund simulator.
I'm grinding.
Look, I don't mean to.
That's the real reason I want to become like a full-time trader, is just so I can play video games all day.
I don't mean to stir up any conflict, but I'm really saying PC Master Race here.
That's just common sense.
Like having a video game open on one screen, stocks open up on another.
But if you buy a
flex on the third
GameStop,
one, yeah.
I've got
Now that's how you wait for the dip right there.
Dude.
Yeah, dude, it keeps your emotions in check because you're playing a game, watching a Netflix show, and you just keep an eye on the
super
stocks.
freaking out.
Yeah.
There's no limit to what you can do. Like I've got four.
Spilling Doritos on your chest.
I've got 4 monitors. I can look up. I can see Discord. I can look to my right. I can see like Wall Street Bets. I can look down to my right. I can see stocks, and then I look straight ahead, and I can see my game. So I'm doing everything.
Pretty sure my video card would fucking explode, but.
Oh yeah, that's the setup. Multi-monitor.
Yeah, that's the way.
I can't go back.
My fucking iPad.
Do you guys run 2 graphics cards in dual configuration to be able to run 4 monitors?
I have a 1070 and that's it. It's single 1070.
Yeah, I have a 1060
You just
1060
fill
Ti,
four
and I'm
up.
fine with it.
1080 gang.
I have a 916. It's struggling with 3.
I have a 1660 Ti, and I have 2 monitors. It's all fine. It's good.
Yeah, all the new architecture GPUs can fucking tank this shit.
Well, even
Yeah,
my
from what I understand, you could just fill up every port on the back. It'll figure it out.
Yeah, my 1070. So like it used to struggle like a little bit, but it was mostly my processor. So I upgraded my processor to the 790 700K, Everything's pretty smooth. I'm running AC Odyssey on like ultra settings right now. I have
Oh
YouTube.
yeah, so you were getting bottlenecked by the CPU. That's
I was mostly getting
bottle.
bottlenecked by the CPU, but my GPU is my major bottleneck now.
Genuine question: do you think having a 360 hertz monitor is a big advantage for finances?
Oh,
No, it's a genuine question because there was some fucking shill yesterday. He was like, dude, I have a 360 hertz monitor so I can see real lifetime market ticks.
You wouldn't need more than
no.
That's
144.
bullshit.
You would not
That's
need
not-
more than 144.
No, the
We're all
bigger
gonna
the bigger
get
thing on that
3090s
is
already.
like what people pay for getting a spot closer, like physically closer to
Yo.
the New York Stock Exchange because the signal takes less
Yeah,
time
and
to get to them, or they'll have a fiber connection that's faster. Like that's the main bottleneck of anything.
Yeah, I was about to say,
You
your
run a fiber
Wi-Fi
cable
would be
to
the
Florida.
main thing. Your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, this is one guy's like advertising his Discord server for like a solid 3 hours. He was like, dude, 240, 360 hertz monitors is the way to go, guys. Trust.
I have a
Rush.
144 hertz monitor, and
Bullshit.
it makes zero difference.
How they have gaming monitors,
yeah.
just have investing
I use
monitors.
my phone most of the time, not gonna lie.
National shortage for gaming monitors.
Definitely worth it though. If you get a 144.
Oh
hertz
yeah,
monitor,
for gaming.
it
and
doesn't.
shit,
You don't
it
need
makes-
the 240 hertz or whatever.
No,
144.
you don't need 144 is the sweet spot.
Yeah.
I literally
Mad
just
cheap
got a
too.
144 hertz monitor and putting it next to my 60 hertz as a second one. It looks awful now, my 60 hertz.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's hard to go back.
The
Like, I've
difference
only
day
got
and night.
Discord on my second monitor. that's
It's
about all
hard
I
to go
want on
back.
it.
Yeah, the difference is huge,
So-
man.
I have 4 monitors, but only one of them is
Damn.
144 hertz. So
Use
that's the
any
one I
fuck
play
game.
video games on.
Yeah,
So every
exactly.
time I'm moving anything from my main monitor to like my side
Fucking
ones, to my
screen
top one,
tearing.
You just watch it,
it
get
just,
worse.
I just watch it go slower and it's just less smooth. I'm like, you're kidding. Like,
yeah.
it just sucks. But it,
Do you think
I don't
OLED
really
panels
use
are
the
worth?
Oh
I
yeah,
couldn't
dude.
say.
Like, wait, what?
I don't know. I haven't got one. I've got G-Sync 144 hertz, and that's what I'm experiencing right now.
Yeah, same on my main monitor.
Dogecoin Army is still trending on Twitter.
Oh my god, will that not just die?
It's just not stopping.
Didn't like one, I think, Jews know like the naked philanthropist or whatever the fuck she's called. She was just shilling Dogecoin and then she got out and just as it tanked and like made 40k off all the people who she would just wouldn't stop tweeting about it for like 3 hours. Then she got out and it just tanked.
I mean, fuck it, dude. Everyone's got to get
So-
money somehow.
God.
Yeah, no, it's retail versus retail. That's what sucks.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm
Fucking
touching
over
it.
actual people. Yeah. Someone just like Dogecoin, the most stable crypto. Yeah, that's a fucking
Good one.
See,
Come
Dogecoin is
on, bro. Really?
Crypto being stable?
You buy
Yeah,
futures
just in
on-
general, crypto being stable.
the
It's a
only
stable
reason
pump.
crypto is stable right now is because that's like those are all the people that, at least the Dogecoin, those are all the people that bought in either high and they're
No
holding and they
fucking
can't
idea.
accept their losses. Because Dogecoin is a meme. There's no market cap to Dogecoin. It's infinite. Like there's unlimited Dogecoins. There's 21 million Bitcoins. So
It's
there's
a pump and dump scam right now.
Yeah, it's literally if you get lucky, going in on a pump and dump, basically.
yeah.
In at 1 cent, sold at 8. I'm fucking never touching it again.
Hey, I've been hearing a lot that like Wallstreetbets and stuff is pumping like Ripple as well. Is there any validity
No
in
idea
that? I
what's
don't.
called Ripple.
What's
No, we actually like
Ripple's
the
in
stock.
legal issues.
We actually
Yeah,
like
it went
GameStop
up
as
like
a stock.
50% yesterday for some reason. No idea. It's up 18% right now.
Jeez.
Ripple is
Yeah,
fighting
the-
their legal battle.
Yeah, I
so-
think it's just because of the
70%
legal
of
stuff. It doesn't have anything to do with us.
Is that backed by a bank?
It,
So
it
this
was
is- this
the
is how
idea
bad-
of Ripple was to transact money between like financial institutes and stuff.
So this is how bad Robinhood can be. I placed an order on like January 17th for Dogecoin at like 0.008, and it didn't fill and didn't let me cancel until it was selling for 0.075 instead of 0.008.
Damn.
That was like over a week. Yeah, it was basically a week later, a little more.
Yeah,
It
that's
didn't
what's
let me
actually.
cancel either, though.
I fucking hate these new like what article headlines. Silver prices rise after online attention, and what ticker's tagged with it? GME.
What I'm trying to figure out is why are people pushing Nokia? It's
Yeah, I don't know. Like, oh, 5G is gonna change.
Like all the autism, people keep getting distracted by all the tiny marbles around them. They can't focus on GME. Don't matters.
GME is literally a once in a lifetime golden baby, and people are trying to fucking go with
the
AMD.
short float is only 1%. The reason we're going after GME is because it was shorted 140%.
Yeah, over 100.
Like,
Yeah,
you
how did
can't
AMD
do
get
that. 1% isn't very
People
much.
are gonna be shorting your company up 100% forever. Unless you're fucking absolutely sure that it's just bankrupt, no one's gonna over 100% short.
Well,
You just think about
they
it. How
were
the fuck
wrong
do they
somehow.
even
Who's
care?
singing, dude?
The fact that they even got in that position just fucking makes me think, holy shit, what risk analysis said this is fine?
Yeah, no, Jesus Christ. He's lost
Must be
his
one of
mind.
our guys in their brokerage.
Shorting a stock at already $2, dude.
Especially when it's public information and people
That's,
can just
that's
look
the
at it.
next level. Like, you're doubling down on that shit hard.
Yeah, I think that was like an all-in balls.
And I thought we were the smooth brains.
He could have posted. Melvin Capital could have posted in Wallstreetbets saying they're yellow shorts, and we would have been fine with it. Probably.
Okay, let's go. We're going with it. Money man.
But if we short Robinhood when it eventually hits the public
you
market,
know.
how much do you want to bet the brokerages push it up just to spite us?
When has Robinhood already filed for IPO, or they just announced that they're going to?
I think it was like a couple of months.
They
I have
want
no
to
idea.
this year.
I think that'll be a fucking retarded move.
Yeah, no, they had the chance to be an insanely user accessible broker, but after this shit, they really fucked themselves up.
Oh yeah, they fucked their reputation.
Yeah, I think there's not much longer of a future for this company anymore. Already over the week, so many people left.
I think they really just dug themselves into a whole thing that
Yeah.
it's not a liquidity issue, but it's a money problem. It's like
okay, what the fuck?
Okay, well, you can't say one thing and then say the other. That goes completely against it.
Yeah,
there you go. No, dude,
And
Cuomo-
people have
Cuomo's
their
interview
shares
was
tied up
amazing.
in them.
Yeah,
Otherwise, they would already be dead.
And
So
being
they
that
have to rescue them.
Robinhood is the only company that's limiting that I know, at least to this extent, is
I think
the only company that has ties to Citadel. Or Patron.
There's
a
the
clear
UK where I'm from.
interest.
One or two did limit it, but they actually said why. They didn't just say it's for our best interest, like fucking
So
Scott.
we're protecting you guys. Trust us.
Like
Yeah.
I've heard Weeble,
For your safety.
Let people spend their own fucking money.
exactly. I've heard Weeble is back up. I know TD Ameritrade's back up. Like
Fidelity, yeah, the big tanks are good. Just Robinhood.
what I'm trying to figure out is how is this not a money issue? If this broker Robinhood is so
Liquidity is
much
money.
bigger than Weeble.
Right.
Yeah, we
And
don't do
also,
some
they
money.
didn't do this during the Tesla run up, did they?
No, they did not. And Tesla
That was way
blowing
more
up,
money.
and it's stable.
That was ballistic.
I think Tesla might have. Actually,
Well, okay, just by comparison, I turned 100,000. No, I only put, how much did I put down? I think I only put 4,000 down, and I turned that into 24 million on Tesla. So like,
Wait,
what?
I got call options like way out of the money.
Okay.
But the point is that they didn't. It was on Robinhood, and they didn't.
He's like, look, I made
like, if
24
we can
million.
do
I don't
that.
want to talk about
You're
it.
saying you got.
Yeah,
you guys must be new on this channel. I talked about this a few hours ago.
What's your net worth? If you don't mind me asking.
I talked about this a few hours ago.
Okay, well-
I was trading for my boss.
Okay, so was that your?
So it wasn't my money. and
Did you get
he blew it later on.
Oh,
toward the
yeah,
end of
the
last year.
penny stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But the point is, I did those trades on Robinhood, and they didn't have any liquidity issues.
Not even a volatility warning either.
No. In fact,
That's
Tesla
so
kept
cool.
popping up. I already had investments in Tesla, and they kept spamming me with messages saying, "This is the #1 pick for Robinhood users. You should invest in it."
Wasn't the reason that
Wait, maybe that's legitimate, and it's just that GME is that big.
Well, the reason that Tesla blew, or at least
Bigger than
one of
Tesla? What?
many
I'm
reasons
pretty sure.
that Tesla blew
Pretty
up.
sure
was
they're not.
Infinite squeeze,
Tesla
you
was
know.
shorted.
So
Tesla's
you're
been
pretty sure
shorted
that what?
for a while. Wasn't Tesla shorted like really heavily?
Dude,
Yeah,
Michael Burry's
it
still
was.
shorting them.
Buy capital.
Yeah, that's why Elon has such a hatred for the hedge funds.
Yeah, yeah, Meta
They
Capital
don't
is one of the
respect
bigger
that
ones.
he's shorted
Barry's,
his company.
Do you know Barry's short expiration, like offhand? Like when
No
is he
idea.
expecting this to crash?
All I know is that this guy, he's not shorting it for no reason. He's like, this guy's fucking meticulous as shit. He must have he has a reason behind this. And I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be surprised if I see the EV sector. You know how it seems like it's in a bubble. It has to go down eventually.
Oh, it's definitely a bubble, but I don't know that it's going
Just
to
don't know
crash
what.
kind of bubble. Like
Is it more of a
crash hard.
diversification than a bubble? I mean, like
I don't know.
Yeah, what's like the leveling off point you reckon? Like
No
back at
idea,
50
dude.
or
For Tesla?
no, not for Tesla, for
For
GME.
GME? I kind of agree with Rod Osman's base price of $80.
Reasonable.
Watch
Yeah, 'cause I
Citron
mean, like,
be right.
they're-
Watch
they're
it drop and hover right at 20.
Literally did fucking nothing.
Funny as hell.
Yeah, no, but I'm still shocked that Michael Burry's shorting Tesla still.
he's also gone super heavy on the opposite direction on communication stuff, like telecom crap.
Like he's like bullish on communications.
I think so.
Okay, guy's fucking smart. He must know more than we do, so.
Impossible.
Dude, Mark Cuban's been a real fucking, absolute trooper for this.
Anyone have any theories about what the other hedge funds game plan? Like predictions about how they're gonna play all this?
Oh, like the institutional holders?
Yeah, correct.
No idea, but they will be the ones dictating how much this thing can really go and for how long. Because they hold the majority of the float, so like they kind of dictate the pace of this shit. That's all I can say for like kind of certainty.
Any clue to like how much? I kind of did some number crunching and I think it added to
Like a price target?
62%.
Oh,
No,
the
like
short
how
interest?
much- yeah, like how much they hold.
How much? Oh shit. I mean, I could do the numbers really quick. Let me pull up the list.
And then also on that note, would they get any like preferential like payouts compared to institutional investors? Or I mean, a shares in
Like
share.
retail. I feel like since they have like, we're talking like millions of shares, I feel like there have to be like some sort of filing, but I have no idea. I'm retarded. I have no idea what any of this shit means.
The multiple questions fascinating.
Yeah, 'cause I know if you buy more than like what 10% of a company, like 5% of a company, you have to file like a 13D or I don't fucking know, but we have to file one of those, which has to go public before the thing can go through. I don't know if it's the same in regard to selling.
Is it legal to start a crowdfunding campaign for putting money into stocks?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, nobody knows that.
$100 million.
I think if you're actively managing money for people, you needs to at least need to be the financial advisor. I think.
But what if you weren't? What if you were doing it for yourself, except for you were just gonna like send screenshots to everybody in the mail afterwards of like all your earnings or something? I don't know. You gotta have just like some incentive. They get a sticker or something.
This ties back to that gifting argument from before.
See the history. They get the history of the stock market, what it looked like that day in a frame. You know.
Like kind of like when you adopt an animal but don't adopt an animal.
Oh shit! Hold on a second.
Dude, I've seen so many things like that. We'll give you a certificate or whatever. It's just a printed piece of paper. Embroidery around the edges.
At the risk of being immediately banned, I not a great way to preface something. Is there any what is the argument of the other side? Basically, like, you know, Robinhood did this correctly. Robinhood is had a fiduciary responsibility. Like, is there any other alternative argument?
I don't think I've seen anyone other than billionaires crying on CNBC.
Yeah,
I don't think I've seen any other defense.
I quite
I'm not
literally
gonna
saw the billionaire crying.
Yeah, I see the
That
with
tells you
the
something
clearing
right
houses
there.
and shit.
That right there tells you something.
I
That
mean,
would be-
just like, yeah, go ahead.
That'd be like Facebook, the epitome of Facebook calling something false information. Robinhood is like playing that same part. Like, oh, well, you know, we had to do this for your safety.
Yeah, they're becoming the dictators of what free people can
All
do
right,
with
so
their
for
money.
the person asking how much share of the float do the institutions own, based on GameStop's website and their numbers, the combination of the holders and mutual funds comes to 102% ownership of
From
the entire
who?
fund. From all just the top mutual funds and top holders. So I think the top 10 holders and the top 10 mutual funds. So just with that shit, not even counting retail, you're looking upwards of 100%.
But yeah, but I also believe that there are tiers, like share tiers, something like that. I read that somewhere. I can't confirm.
What do you
it,
mean by
but
tiers?
yeah, like because I mean, in paper you cannot own 100 more than 100%
Yeah, that
of a
shouldn't
company,
happen.
right?
I think he's saying like preferred stock versus common stock.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh,
Right.
I mean, yeah. I'm retarded. I don't know the difference, but so you're probably right.
So yeah, but this whole situation started because
This should have never happened, dude.
they wanted to short the fuck out
They
of
were
the company. I mean,
bankrupt.
140%. Are you serious?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna like short. I'm not saying shorting is bad because it has in the past revealed a whole bunch of like corruption and shit. But if you capitalize on the ability of what shorting can do, you're just a fucking greedy piece of shit.
Well, it's not even that. There was also, GameStop is getting bad press.
Yeah.
For how long? That shouldn't have happened. Like, that's market manipulation. Paying, companies to put out bad press on GameStop, so people are, selling the stock and they don't want it, and the price is going down. That's crashing a company, driving it into, the ground through bankruptcy.
Yeah, COVID's really
people
fucking
lose their people are losing their jobs, their livelihoods over this. Like, that's not okay.
Someone did the numbers. And it was like 40,000 something jobs were lost at GameStop just for.
That's a bunch of people, man.
Like,
yeah, that's a fucking a lot.
People need to eat. They need to get money. They need to pay bills. Like, and you're over here trying to make a quick
extra couple billion more than you already have. Like, come on.
$1 billion, and people are just trying to get through the day, and
Yeah, it's
That's not right.
It's
So
disgusting how greed can fucking.
I'm really
Like-
glad that this was caught, and I'm glad
Like,
that people are doing something
yeah.
about it.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, fuck
That's why
the
we're
money.
all here. But I
That's what we're
remember
all here, buddy.
reading about Bain Capital doing the same thing, but not I don't know if it's the same way or not. But I remember reading about Bain Capital. You know, the one that this now senator used to be part of it. What's his name? Mitt Romney, I think. Anyway, so the guy, the Bain Capital, what it will do is buy companies that are down, right? Like they're pretty much doing down, and it's just buy them for cheap, and then liquidating the fuck out of it. You know, making people lose their job and shit like that.
Yeah, that's messed up.
We'll find out. I heard that we'll be finding out Tuesday the updated numbers of how much GameStop is still shorted.
Wasn't it 140% last time?
It's February 9th is when the day comes out, when the report comes out from FINRA at least.
The official
Yeah.
report?
Yeah, the official report comes out February 9th from FINRA.
Yeah, but it started at 130 and 140%, something like that, being shorted. That's
Yeah,
how it started.
Ortex is saying it's like 70 something. You have S3 partners saying it's like 113. It's all just speculation until FINRA comes out with theirs, the official.
If you go to S3's Twitter, he made some updates. Has anyone gone to that?
Yeah, they're saying that shorts they're starting to close because you can see a significant shift and the interest has gone down. To around like 20.
So they can't do that over the weekend, though. That's the thing, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to a little lost on. But there was a massive selling and buying in the last 5 minutes of Friday. I'm not saying it was them, but
No, they can't do it over the weekend.
Yeah, no, I'm saying on Friday before market close.
Oh,
There was a good amount of selling and buying, so I was like, that could have been, but I have no idea. I just see crayons on a fucking chart.
I thought he was shorted 80%.
AMC?
Yeah.
I see numbers from 40 to 60 to 80. I have no idea. I wouldn't really trust anything if it's not from FINRA.
I'm on FinViz.
Oh, okay, then just look at when that was from.
This one is 43.82%.
What date?
Idea.
So the latest numbers we have on AMC is that they've been shorted 42.8% compared to possibly over 100% on GME.
Exactly. Yeah, like there's not going to be another GME.
If the shorts are covering like this, and everything's getting worked out, why then is Robinhood still having a liquidity issue with collateral on the?
Because
I'm pretty sure they're opening more positions.
I also know that there really shouldn't be.
Limiting it to one stock is pretty telling too.
There shouldn't be any issues with liquidity, as Robinhood also just got $1 billion loan.
Yeah, but think of all
Yeah,
the
but
fucking
look who it's
people who
from.
probably just scrambled to. I guarantee you, middle of last week when this started to the news, people started downloading Robinhood and started sending and started getting shit going. So there's probably been a massive bump in users in all fucking investor.
It's number one on the fucking App Store for at least
Number
iOS.
one with a 1-star review.
Because the margin, I would have to say.
But
Yeah,
Robinhood's having a bad
Instant
run.
loans to everybody.
You have to see the loan from like where they got the money from too. There's definitely conflicted interest in this.
Yeah.
You have Citadel giving Citadel also bought out or bailed out Melvin a good $2 billion. So
$2.5 billion.
yeah, like 0.72 gave him some more. So like it's
Oh, wait, Citadel? Marvin? Aren't they? Isn't Marvin a subsidiary of Citadel?
I'm not sure, but the only thing I know is that they recently received a bailout from them.
I don't think
Plotkin used to manage a fund with
Citadel.
Yeah, with Citadel with the
And
CEO.
then Citadel gave Plotkin like a seed capital, I think, of $200 million, and he just took it from there. And
Yeah, he made it. He fucking flipped it to billions, but like now.
But now, like, he's getting bailed out.
He's really fucked.
He took that one risky move, and it just spiraled.
Fucking lost 50% of the fund and losing 50% of it.
It's not his first risky move. He
It's
was a big contributing player to the market crash in 2008.
Oh, I'm sure. It's definitely
Yeah.
not his first rodeo. I mean, you can just tell.
But to this extent,
To this extent, yeah. I mean, this is a first for a lot of people. People are saying this is bigger than
Fucking
Volkswagen.
multiple lifetime shit.
Yeah, I hope there's not one like this again, because you're just asking to get shit on.
I mean, let's be real here. Let's be real here. Regulations probably won't change past this as much as people are.
Unfortunately, yeah. I'd like to see
Regulations
but
won't
it's
change,
not happening.
and probably another 5 years, someone's gonna fuck up, and Wall Street's gonna be like, "Oh."
Well, I'm not a big fan.
Round 2, boys.
I'm not a big fan of throwing the word regulations around because a lot of the places that I've heard regulation come from is from the big guy.
Yeah.
And they're
like-
mentioning it on the news, and they're saying, "Oh, I hope the SEC does something, this and that." And I'm just like, no, like
They want
we
regulations to like
that
time out the
about
retail.
them. Yeah. They want retail to have less power. So I'm very cautious about the word regulation and throwing that around. That's just me.
Regulation in regards to like the obvious abuse from like big players.
The thing is, they make quote unquote regulations for big players, but then they leave shitloads of loopholes in the damn bills.
Yeah, like dude, it's cheaper to get fined for insider trading than what you're gonna make. Like what the hell?
Exactly.
How the
Like,
fuck is that?
in all
I would insider
reality-
trade every fucking day.
Like in all reality, Marvin and Citadel should be
Not financial advice.
under investigation right now for shorting GME so much. But they're
Yeah,
not.
I'm hoping the SEC does conduct into them. Like,
I mean,
probably-
the SEC,
Their fucking CEO should end up in prison.
Damn
they,
right.
they have already said, SEC at least has already said that they're trying to back the retail investor. I don't know
Yeah,
how.
because if they didn't,
Yeah, I
that
don't
would
know
be
how they
fucking
will, but-
riots. They don't really have a choice.
I don't.
Yeah, America's
again, I
not in a
don't
state where
know.
they can afford to oppose a public eye.
I don't
Yeah,
know
because-
how far they're going to back us, what that entails.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping like
Could
a
be fluff.
fair investigation happens, but
It's
I mean,
no idea.
let's be real here.
Fair.
We're scaring them a lot right now because remember, 10 years ago,
Bunch of
Occupy
retards.
Wall Street. Remember, 10 years ago, Occupy Wall Street. They were laughing at us, motherfucker. We just infiltrated Wall Street and we're fucking
Yeah. By a bunch of fucking
Just get
crayon
the
munching
Starbucks and
retards.
start investing.
The
Wait, what?
point being,
Hey, why
is
do you guys
that
invest,
they-
guys?
Yeah,
that-
exactly.
because I don't know if y'all have been in the chat.
No,
these
not like
past
this.
days, but there's a lot of people who have been learning and know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah,
We-
like DFV, he
Yeah,
fucking genius.
Not
Like
just
good
DFV,
shit.
but I mean, like, have y'all been to GME chat these last few days? Because we've been having some
What do you
very
mean?
in-depth discussions.
Oh, like yeah, that GME HQ. Yeah, no, like there's some people here that really know their shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, like, what are they gonna? So what are they gonna do? Piss off what? Admittedly, they have more capital, less combined, but like at the same time, let's be real here. We hold votes.
Exactly.
And,
As long as
like,
you don't be more retarded and they can remain
Especially with
solvent.
the new
we're good.
administration, they're gonna want you on their side. I'm not even American. And like,
Hey, Europe,
Every 10 people that know something, there's
UK.
1,000 people who don't know.
all right,
anything,
UK and Europe have to fucking pump this shit to 400 pre-market.
oh yeah, we have.
Yeah,
Counting, counting on you
Everyone's
guys.
on your side.
buy micro shares,
Counting on
buy
you guys,
shares,
boy.
buy everything.
It's like 2 a.m. where I am, and I
Did you
haven't
get
played
that
this game in the past
fancy
2 days.
blue passport from Brexit or no? Or is that
Pardon?
not a thing? Don't you guys get like a new blue passport?
I have no idea. It's still the early stages of like renegotiating deals and that sort of stuff. But we're officially out now, and there's tons of like shit going on at the borders with like France and lorry drivers and stuff. It's a bit of a mess.
Oh yeah. I can live in the parking lots for until who the fuck knows.
Yeah, exactly. It's all a bit, especially with the pandemic. Like we own basically. Yeah, it's not the best. Not the best.
You taking some shots?
What are you
Taking some
taking?
shots,
Who's
guys?
taking shots?
Okay, first of all, honestly, I'm just subject to take shots.
Great, as if our financial advice wasn't retarded enough. Alcohol induced financial advice? Great.
No. Any real
Alcoholic
retard,
advice?
any real retard gets a bunch of Adderall, chops up, and snorts it. Any real
Oh,
Can't say I've done it, but hey, fuck it.
How much cocaine do you reckon these hedge fund managers are going to at the moment?
Yeah,
Not a
they're
lot.
pounding through that shit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's definitely not like the Wolf of Wall Street days in the '90s, but they're definitely pounding through.
Oh,
the
it's,
reserves.
I guarantee it hasn't gone though.
They probably
No,
got
it's
bets on countries and shit.
God.
El Chapo's like henchmen ready to go. New deposit.
Yeah. Direct line.
Oh yeah, another shorted one is Virgin Galactic.
Virgin Galactic. Actually, what's the percentage on that? Because
Please fly again.
To be fair, in a pandemic, they're not really getting much use.
71.95% shorted.
71.9%. Is that like the general like consensus, or that's the confirmed short?
I'm just going off of a guy's Discord message. It's gonna be completely fucking wrong.
Hey, I'm just reading here on Reddit. This is news. I mean, as far as 8 minutes ago, a user named Chris Smash on the Wall Street subreddit, Wallstreetbets, and he posted that trading 212 has a maximum limit price for GME of $2,828.52. What does that mean?
Do you use 212, Mr. UK guy?
No, it was posted by Chris Smash on the subreddit.
Does anyone use trading 212 here?
Trading 212.
Out of my realm. Out of my realm.
Yeah, trading 212. I think it's European.
Could you verify that? If you could try a limit higher than what, 2,500? You said.
I have a look.
But anyhow, what does that tell me? Well, they're not allowing, I guess, placing orders.
Yeah. So market order is the only way to get out of this bitch. Really, realistically, if you want to capitalize on the gains.
Yeah. But
Yeah, I tried to set one for 10K on Robinhood, and they canceled it. What, maybe 2 hours later? It was still within market within market hours. 8,000 was like the sweet spot where I didn't get automatically canceled.
So is
this was as a Thursday.
Better to make calls or puts usually?
What?
I heard something about how puts are less of a good idea for any company.
Oh, I mean, like, you're counting that a company is going to be doing worse than what it is. So, I mean, I guess I can see how that works, but I have no idea, dude.
It's not a bad thing to bet against a company.
It's just, yeah, you just really have to know what you're doing, because that's
you have to know what you're doing.
Limited risk.
And personally, it's also a moral thing of like, you're betting against people's livelihood and their job.
Against jobs, yeah.
You have to make sure Wall Street Bets doesn't find out.
Betting
You'll get
against
fucking wrong. Burned at the stake. One brace puts a put for GameStop tomorrow.
I mean,
Now,
we should feel proud of ourselves. Like, we've saved AMC and GameStop for
like AMC it
absolute
fought off
bankruptcy.
bankruptcy for like what, another year or so now.
Well,
How
I heard
was
we-
AMC
I
shorted?
heard-
Was that also a thing with AMC?
Yeah, they're
Yes,
being
they
shorted,
were,
but like not to the extent of GameStop.
Yeah, AMC. But I remember reading
Like no,
a few
that's
news
like an actual
reports-
dying retail.
But I remember seeing a few news reports that AMC like was just stock alone got rid of all $600 million on debt they were because of how much their stock price went up.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I know that they cashed out like $1 billion with the recent explosion, and with whatever they do with that money, I guess it's going to keep them around for a little longer.
Probably longer.
But as long as this fucking pandemic's around, it's going to be a really hard chance to see movie theaters really be making money.
Yeah.
That's the sad reality of it.
But I mean,
You also-
oh, go ahead. I know, but I mean, like, so I work a lot in the entertainment business, and I can tell you right now, from what I've heard from my friends in higher places, holy shit, they're gonna need them around. Fucking, if anything, I guarantee you, Sony or fucking Warner Brothers will buy out AMC if they need to, because the fact of the matter is, streaming was how much movies are make compared to what. So if you pay $5 for HBO Max and there's because Wonder Woman 1984, because I had a buddy who worked on it. I remember hearing the fucking producers lose their shit about how much like they're not gonna make back.
Yeah,
because there's no direct box
yeah,
office.
you'd expect it to be like $1 billion movie, like in a traditional setting, but with this shit, it most likely didn't make good money.
But yeah, because he's saying that he's heard them talking a lot about how they're very much expecting without the movie theaters being open. There's a reason why there has been a lot of big movies, not just because it's a logistical nightmare, but because they're not going to really see any profit.
They're not trying to cut their profits short. Yeah, like right now, like Disney's fucking prolonged Black Widow for what, a whole year now. Because any Marvel movie that comes out, you know that's $1 billion hitter, but they're just not doing it.
Because
James
But
Bond
they
was
really
supposed to come
capitalized
out
with
before
Disney
my
Plus.
birthday
yeah,
in
James
April.
Bond too is another good example. Because
Yeah,
fact of the
that
matter,
was
if they
supposed
release
to
this
come out
movie,
before I turned 18. I've been 18 for like 6 months now.
but yeah, the point is, if anything, the fucking studios will probably come in and save these theaters because
Yeah, that's the only chance I see AMC.
that's the
cashing
only
out.
way they can. That's the only way they can really make profits off these big budget movies.
Yeah,
Wait,
whatever Disney
what
Plus
the
is doing, like that's good.
Wait, are studios allowed to own theaters now?
It
used to be an
was a
I
thing.
see why they wouldn't be able
It
to.
wa-
I have no
actually,
idea.
no. There was actually a thing where back in the 1890s and 1880s when movies were coming a thing, Thomas Edison, because he was the one who really brought in the motion picture camera, he made a line of theaters. Well, he went to theaters, was like, "Hey, show my movies." Then he bought them, like, "Hey, you can only show my movies." But the problem with that is, well,
That's
I want to go
fucking
to this. The problem with that is it's like, well, let's just say, Disney releases a new Avenger movie, but you are owned by Sony, and Sony fucking obviously is not on good terms with Disney.
Like
Sometimes.
conflict of interest.
Yeah,
Exactly.
isn't that what AMC did? I think it was who does HBO? Warner Bros. Right? They said
Warner Bros.
They were doing all their movies on HBO Max for the whole like 2021 movie lineup, and then because of that, AMC said that they wouldn't be showing any Warner Brothers movie because of that conflict of interest.
Yeah, because there was actually a very bad issue back in like the late 1800s to like up to the 1950s, because there was actually a lot of situations where they'll be either close or directly owned by these studios, and they'll be like, "No, you can't show their products."
Borderline monopoly.
Yeah, so that's the problem with that. So long run, if the pandemic doesn't end within this next year, they're probably gonna get bought up by
You
studios.
have like a fucking Comcast theater. You have like a Warner Bros. Theater. Like I don't know.
Yeah, they're probably bought up
That'll
by
suck.
fucking studios, and then it's gonna be, well, do I want to see a Comcast movie or do I want to see Warner?
Exactly. Yeah.
Jeez, that's crazy.
AMC gets bought by Amazon. Problem solved.
You know, honestly, I think a lot about similar to movie theaters, but also cable TV.
Cable
That's
TV,
going out the window.
That's going out the window hard. The
Oh
only
yeah.
way
You have so much streaming. It's more accessible. It's cheaper. Like it's just
Well,
more.
the
you
only
say
reason
you say it's cheaper, but
Well,
you
I
also
mean, yeah, I
realize
kinda-
with the quantity and the amount of them. Say you want to get HBO Max, Netflix, Hulu.
Yeah, like rally up.
It adds up, and it, I've heard that it comes to around the cost of a cable TV subscription.
I mean, back in like what 2012, there was really only Hulu and Netflix, and that was like what $25 total.
To be fair, I only have like Amazon Prime and Netflix.
$60-$70.
Yeah, like shit. Even like I've
Like Hulu,
actually
Disney
heavily debated
Plus.
like switching back to cable strictly because the one thing that sucks about streaming, especially your sports fan, they don't have localized sports
sports,
networks. So, for instance, I can't watch the Houston Astros because they're only going to be showing that to the A market teams, like the like fucking Dodgers and the fucking White Sox, not fucking
Hey,
Houston.
you mentioned Houston Astros. Are you in South Texas?
God damn it, someone new.
But yourself.
I don't know how it works in
I
America,
mean,
but
the
like,
reason I'm asking you is because I am. I'm in Texas too, but I mean,
I'm in Texas, yeah.
yeah. I'm west to Houston right now, so.
Oh, so am I. I'm west of Houston. I like the Astros, but fuck that shit, lol. Fuck that shit.
Say, SEC is listening, boys. Don't.
yeah, I
do
want to say, don't make it too specific.
Oh, yeah.
You are
That's what
like
they think that they
half a
have
million people.
my IP address already. I mean, they have everything, bro.
This is
I
an
mean,
open
you know.
invitation for the
To be fair, they've only got to
about
the final all of us.
He's like, shit. You want to know where I live? Just ask me.
Shit, bro.
FCC agent who's listening to this on the tomorrow morning on your recordings, welcome to
What's up?
Den of Retards.
Oh god.
We're gonna hear in the background. SEC, open up.
Just banging on your door.
I get everybody's door.
There's nothing they can do. Anything. I mean, they cannot literally can't do anything against the little. I mean, the everyday people. I mean, what are we doing? What is it that we're doing wrong? We're not doing anything wrong at all.
Even at that, we didn't create the situation. It was Marvel.
Yeah.
Exactly. In the first
We're
place,
just playing them at their own
Also,
game.
let's be real here. Are they seriously gonna go and knock at all fucking God knows how many retail investors? bought stock?
7 million people.
Every single person on the subreddit, like the 7.5 million there is or whatever now.
It's not even. Oh, you want to go ahead? Never mind. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Well, at the end of the day, there's only two options, okay? And in both situations, the hedge funds loses billions of dollars. Let's say they cover, they need to buy at the price it is right now. They lose billions, right? Let's say they don't buy, they don't cover, and they keep paying the interest, which is outrageous at this point, and they just hold the bag for as long as they can. They still lose billions of dollars. So
Look,
they
at this
have no
point,
escape.
look, at this point, the end game, look, because this is a massive three-way Mexican standoff between Capital and Citadel, the other hedge funds that
Yeah.
are betting against them, and us. So whoever blinks first is going to be the one to lose. And quite frankly, Diamond Hands, brother. Diamond fucking
yeah.
Hands.
Diamond
We can stay
hands.
retarded longer.
Hey,
Yeah, and if it dips,
hey.
buy one, buy two, buy three,
Buy
whatever
the
you can,
fucking
but
dip!
buy the fucking dip, buy in the fucking dip, bro.
As the famous Warren Buffett said, "Buy the dip, retard."
That's right.
But yeah, I mean, like, it's a three-way Mexican standoff right now. The fact of the matter is, as long as we hold, I'll put like basically, well, really, it's kind of inevitable. If we keep on holding out for so long, it's gonna get to the point where someone's gonna declare bankruptcy, and it's not gonna be us.
Oh,
Well, yeah, because we
absolutely
can only lose a certain amount, and if
Exactly.
if you're not fucking retarded, you've only put up what you can lose.
Exactly. And by the way, because we're long in this and we're not shorting, the price can only go to zero. But
Exactly.
on the other hand, these hedge
They got
funds,
their interests.
oh my goodness, it's infinite number, bro. It can go to $1 million a share,
This
or
is
even
the IRL money glitch right here. It's GME.
Yeah, GTA
This
5. card
GTA 5
duplication.
money glitch.
Yeah, that's right. It literally is. I mean, if you think about it. And now that I see this
Also,
trading
Robinhood is
212, bro, putting the limit price at $2,800 a share, bro, that tells you something. I mean, trading to 212. I don't know if he's a big player or not. I mean, it's a broker, right? It's in Europe,
yeah,
bro.
it's basically
So,
like Robinhood, but a
right.
bit more
And
honest.
so the fact that they're doing that now, I can see it because this guy actually posted and screenshot of it. So if you ask me, well, how can you corroborate this? Well, I'm literally looking at the screenshot of the guy that posted it, and he says GameStop. So he says the enterprise value is too far from the current marketplace. Now that's when they and then you see the limit price below, because I guess the guy tried to put it on, I don't know, $8,000 a share or something like that, and then the actual system, the actual app tells the investor, it tells the investor, listen, the price that you set the limit for is way too far from the current market price, but right below that, the limit price is $2,800.
Oh, it's recommending that.
Exactly.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
That right there tells me something.
Who was it that set the limit to like 1 million or something?
Honestly, I feel like if it hits 1K, there's no end to the rocket. We're just gonna go past the fucking Kuiper belt.
Well, you saw what it did with was it General Motors or Ford or something?
No, that was Volkswagen.
Volkswagen. I knew it was a fucking automotive guy.
The thing about it is, yes, it's an infinite squeeze, and the price can literally go to the moon. Like this doesn't have to stop at Tesla level, kind of thing.
Wait, what did Volkswagen peak at?
I think
Volkswagen
900.
900, yeah. I think it almost hit a K actually.
Wait, no, it went over a K. I think it was 1,500 a share.
Was it
if I'm not
1,500 a
mistaken.
share?
I only
That's-
glanced.
Holy shit!
I only
That's
glanced
what
at
I
it.
read.
That was shorted. Wasn't it only like 75% or something?
You can't freeze it or
keep in
stop
mind,
it.
by the way, keep in mind that the Volkswagen situation wasn't nowhere near the size of this thing that we're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, back then nobody had the access to information that we have now, right? So I mean, it's nowhere near the GME situation at all.
Yeah,
but
it could go
The
higher
longer we
now.
hold, the more money we make, basically.
Exactly.
Not financial advice. I'm retarded.
What do you guys think of AMC?
I think AMC could do the
It's like a
Champions
secondary focus.
It could hit 20 at least, I think.
It's not as
It-
bad as
it's
Dogecoin,
possible,
but
but
it's
it's
not
definitely not going to reach GME levels. It's not.
Oh
gonna
no,
reach-
absolutely not.
I mean, like if you
Hey,
have
guys.
$50 in it, you can probably make back 200, but I don't think it's going to go past,
Dude,
GME.
AMC will go max 30, like not more than that.
We know that.
Max 30. A lot of people are buying AMC's cheaper.
Yeah, exactly. You actually get a whole
is also-
share rather than a fractional.
And this is actually the
It's much
problem
easier.
with This is actually a real big problem with with GME now is that there's a gatekeeping of it's $320.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still buy fraction shares if you're on Fidelity and
Well,
GME.
that is
but-
what I'm doing. Like, I'm a uni student, an 18-year-old uni student. Like, I don't really have 600 quid to throw because that's two months of my rent.
No, I bought 5 shares at 20, and I'm holding, and I literally donated plasma yesterday. I got the
Nice.
money, wired that straight to my bank account. Fucking wrote a check to TD. And I'm
Nice.
like, when the fucking market opens, buy $40 in shares and buy another $40.
So
Yeah,
wait,
I bought 3 shares, but I
Did
bought
you
like
just
100K
start?
in options.
Did you just start your TD account?
I did actually. I started this
Okay.
Friday.
I'm on the same boat. I just started it yesterday.
What fucking
actually.
pissed me off actually, because I was like setting up my TDs, like I linked my bank account for the initial wire, and I was like, wait, hold it, why is it not showing if I can start wiring money? And like, oh, this is to wire money out of my TD account.
What about this express funding? Has anyone tried that?
Express, was that a different brokerage?
No,
just
no,
says
it's
fund
a
your
ticker,
account.
it's a company.
Oh, express
It-
funding. Oh, that means I don't fucking know what that means. Honestly. I think that means like I think it's talking about if if your bank might charge a fee because it's going to a brokerage or some shit. I don't fucking know.
So at close, when does this stop? By next week? Because it's only closed over the weekend.
What do you mean?
GME.
This shit's gonna, dude. This once again, we are in a stalemate right now. This shit can fucking skyrocket next week or the week after. But when it starts skyrocketing, you're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it. That's the fact of the matter.
Dude, it could take weeks. It could take months. We don't know how long it's gonna take. It could happen next week, but it could take a long fucking time. Like we don't know.
All
Either stalemate.
all you need
It
to
all
know is
depends on
that
whether they decide to cover or to keep paying the interest. There's only 2 ways that this is gonna end.
It's
Now,
a stalemate.
in
It's a stalemate to see whether we can stay retarded longer or they could stay solvent longer, and that's all it is.
Right. And so, in one hand, they can cover at these prices that we have right now, which is going to make them lose millions. And I already said this. But on the other hand, they cannot cover and just pay the interest. Now, if you look at the interest right now, it's huge. Now, how long do you think they can actually keep holding paying the interest without covering? That right there. I mean, I don't think they're gonna survive. They can survive forever. I mean, obviously not. I mean, they can keep holding it, but it's a game of who blinks first, right? That's
Is the interest based on the amount the stock is? So the higher the stock, the more interest they pay.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, also the volatility. You know, it has a lot to do with volatility, with how crazy the stock is in terms of, because the clearing houses, they're gonna be clearing, all the brokers in this case actually, they're not gonna be playing games. I mean, hey, listen, they want their money too, so they keep shorting. Oh yeah, well this stock right here is too crazy. If you want to short it, now you're gonna pay an interest of set number, right? And as of last week, it was huge, and now it's even higher.
So who are they paying the interest to? Who did they borrow the shares off? Because they must be making back.
To the brokers.
That's the brokers. But
remember, they're borrowing the money from the brokers. Okay, that's how they short a stock. They borrow that debt at an interest, and then they cover and make the money, pay the broker, and keep the gains, right? On the other hand, when you long a stock, you don't borrow money; you just buy it and then sell
buy
it
the
high.
stock, yeah.
That's it.
Yo, so my understanding is that you borrow it from the broker, but really you don't borrow it. The broker, like some actual shareholder has to allow it to be borrowed, and then the broker will lend it out, and then they'll split the fee with you 50-50.
Right.
Is that
Well,
accurate?
the inside of all of that, I don't understand it that well, but
that would probably honestly depend on what broker you're using. Let's be real here, because probably brokers have different.
Or like the actual stock is borrowed from someone who holds the stock, be it a hedge fund, deep fucking value, or me or you, as long as we allow it to be borrowed. And if you place it on a sell order like anywhere, it cannot be lent out by design. And this is just my understanding. I'm not professional, but I've looked into it.
Remember,
okay,
kids, we're
so
all
let's
retards here.
right, yeah, no financial advice, but let's address back the situation with Tesla when Elon was forced to buy his own shares back, right? Because they were shorting the fuck out of that company. I remember that. I mean, Tesla going down, like being shorted so hard, and so. And at that point, I think the stockholder, the highest stockholder, I don't know, it might have been an Elon or maybe a broker, or I don't know who knows. I don't know that that much detail, but fact of the matter is that there were. I mean, that's why Elon has a beef with the fucking hedge funds, right? Because they try to do the same thing to his company. You know what I mean? And then everybody got together and his buddies and all that. They bought he actually bought his own stock. I mean, his own company stocks as well. I guess the fact of the matter here is that whatever the situation is, they try to do it the same, do the same to Tesla, and look how it ended up. Now, of course, Tesla is way overpriced, is way overvalued. I mean, at these prices, right? One stock of Tesla being over $800, I don't think it's real, obviously, but there's a reason why it's there. You see, that's why I'm so confident that this thing is gonna. There's only one way it can go. That's it. No, there's nothing else. That's it. They have two options, and in both situations, the hedge funds loses. That's it.
Can I bring up a scenario?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you're saying like so we all understand that if we keep our hands together, right? We have a certain limit that we can lose. The hedge funds can lose up to infinite, right?
Yeah.
So it seems more likely that they're gonna blink first, knowing how like I guess united Wallstreetbets looks like it is, on the surface.
Fact of the matter is,
nigger.
Okay.
Come on, man. They gotta shut us down again. Stop it.
Do we know who said that?
Take that shit up to WSB1. Take that shit up to WSB1.
Dude, this isn't the right chat for that. Go to main chat.
Anyways, like on the surface, we look all together, right? But obviously, there's these bots in here. They have their own self-interest. But
yeah,
like to cover those losses, say they do blink first. What if they join the underworld? I guess us, and try to take these other short meme stocks, and they try to take them the other way.
That's actually what we were talking about last night and the day before. That what if like the whole AMC Blackberry is actually employed to?
Who is that? Mute that guy.
Yeah, we're trying to find him.
Yeah, where the fuck's is there a mod in here in our admin?
I don't think there's
I'm gonna
one.
take that as a no.
Let's. The only thing that we can do is actually hold still, don't talk, and just try to locate him.
But yeah, but that's what we're talking about actually the other day here. Is like, is the whole Blackberry and AMC rally really just them trying to get us away from GME?
Like looking
I don't think they're gonna go away from GME. I don't think anyone's gonna go away from GME. What the fuck?
There you go.
Jesus fucking.
There you go.
Christ.
Who was it? You have
I don't think.
I'll watch the bottom end of the list. How about that? And then somebody just watch from there up, and
I'll
watch the middle.
I'll watch.
I'm watching up to V card.
I'm watching up till Alienware.
I'm watching up to.
I'm watching up till Alienware.
Oh, I found him.
It was
I found that bastard. It's Lightning McQueen. It's Lightning McQueen with no eyes. It's just Chernobyl.
No, that's not. That's me.
What? Oh,
that's me.
I was like, oh, that's the bastard. That's the bastard.
Oh yeah. By the way, if you're not using a headset and you're using a speaker, your microphone is picking up all the noises. You might get and muted because of it.
Okay, I just did it again. Who the fuck is that?
Genius.
Okay, I'm able to scroll up one.
My list keeps like moving.
Yeah, it'd be
I
nice.
don't think
if
anyone's
Discord
gonna.
ordered the list by the
No, that's not that.
I don't think anyone's gonna.
nigger.
Where the fuck is he?
Do it again.
Who did that shit?
Come on, my guy. Get on CNN. Fuck you.
Come on, get on CNN to make claims.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Don't fucking-
seriously.
I don't fucking CNB.
Come on, deep throat your mic a little harder,
Whoever's
bitch
recording
boy.
this is obviously a bot.
Obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
we're
not a bot, but
recording.
just some
This
asshole.
is the semi more.
Come on, deep throat your mic. Wow.
Wait, hold on.
I think it was a cat. The cat.
Is
Dude,
it
don't
Chernobyl
laugh,
maybe?
bro.
No, it's not you.
Don't encourage it.
It was a cat picture.
Who did that shit?
It's definitely not me. That if you're saying it's a cat picture of Scratches Justin, that's me.
It was like.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. I had to switch to my PC. I was on my phone.
Come on, get on CNN to make claims.
What the? The aliens are taking over.
Okay.
I think it's near the top of the list.
Jared Kushner.
I think it's near the top of the list.
It's that white cat. I'm telling you, it's that white fucking.
I think it's near the top of the list.
It's Gabe Bowser.
There's a bunch.
It's not me,
No,
motherfucker.
no.
I think it's near the top of the list.
God damn, that's annoying.
Just what I hate about the fucking.
Just
Discord
super annoying,
bot
right?
going out.
I think it's near the top of the list.
It's D-Dub44.
D-Dub 44.
No, that's me. That's New York guy.
Yeah, I think it's hardcore.
Yeah, I think so as
Spell
well.
it.
He's been.
Spell it.
I was here 4 days ago, and I think he's muted since then.
HARCLE.
Dude,
Yeah,
they're
I've
like
done that.
recording us. What the fuck?
And then what was
Hey,
the other one?
isn't it just Chernobyl?
No, it's not.
Oh god damn it! It was wrong.
No, that's not it.
Jeez.
Let's just stay quiet.
Maintain. Oh no.
What the fuck? Let's stay quiet for a minute and see like.
Okay, I got a message from someone that says it's that Zelgerard J2 guy. I don't know. He is the mod. Oh.
Let's try.
Zelgerard J2. ZEELARA J2.
Mute him. Let's see what else happens.
I'm watching Zillaraj.
Oh yeah, no, it's
Oh, yeah.
MARCLE, Markle, and Zlaraj too. These both have been muted on my account for the last 4 days or so.
I'm not hearing it, and I have those two muted.
That's great. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's one of them then.
I throw this out there. Zila Raj, like he's actively muted on my screen. Like I'm looking at it, but he's still talking. So I don't know if that means something or not.
Wait, who are they? Who are the two people?
Zlaraj is what we're thinking it's coming from.
But
oh yeah, he just unmuted. Yeah, he just unmuted. So yeah, he's definitely. It's
No,
definitely the guy.
see, that's where you fucked up, bud, because you left that little sticker on the right. So.
Because I don't hear it no more. I muted him.
Yeah, same thing with me. Yeah.
And that guy looks autistic.
Yeah. All right, rat found. Got the we bagged the corpo. Good work, all.
Good job, guys. Just hit
Good
the block
shit.
on him as well.
Good job, guys. We did it.
And what a
Good
loser!
job.
I mean, that guy is an actual
ugly ass
nitro.
kid.
He's a nitro
Imagine
booster.
if that's
What a loser!
Oh my god. Spend £4 just to get fucking muted. Sick one.
Spent $5 to get fucking to put fucking.
Can someone tell me who it was?
Z.
Raj.
He left. He left.
Oh, he just left.
He left.
Ah,
Nail it, dude.
gets him every time.
No.
Oh dear.
So,
You name them, you shame them, they gone.
With the power of God.
Oh god.
Monkeys are strong together.
Was any?
Shut myself. No, it's not me. It's not me.
There's so
Oh,
many.
Oh, he's back.
okay, I wasn't him.
Not XX.
Guys, it's HARCLE. I'm not hearing anything. HARCLE.
Also,
Hey,
also,
you got HAR.
also XX shot XX.
Now, let's go back to the initial question before they started to derail it.
Yeah, that's right. Go ahead, my man. Go ahead.
We were
It
talking
was
about.
infinite losses, right? Is that what you're talking
I
about?
think the
Organized
question
gorilla.
was something around the lines of what the hedge funds intend to do on Monday, like if they purchase back shares at a lower rate or something. I don't remember, but let's go back to it because fuck those bots.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a question.
Yeah, we clearly hit a sore spot for them to do all that shit, right?
So could they just mitigate their loss and then ride our train?
So here's the situation, right? So they have an option to cover their short, right? Because the way it is, it's they sell first and then buy, and which means it's just a cover, right? And so so what happens here is that they have to cover their shorts. Now, in order to do that, they need to buy those stocks back at whatever price is at that moment. Right. So, and how is it right now? I mean, they weren't counting on this, of course. I mean, they were trying to short the 140% of that company down to zero, and we caught them, and then we started buying those stocks back so we can pump the price up, right?
Right.
And squeeze them out. And so the situation that you described and you were making your question about, it's essentially just both ways. That they have two options, and those two options are in either situation they lose billions of dollars. Like I said, they need to cover, they lose the money because now they need to buy at that prices that they're now. And if they don't cover, they need to what they do is they keep paying interest on those debts, right? And so what happens is the question now comes to, okay, how long can they keep buying, or I'm sorry, can they keep paying the interest for how long can they do it, right?
I think there was someone put a statistic out there about how much they can actually afford to lose, given like the circumstances at that moment. But now you have now they're mitigating it through this illegal bullshit, fucking limiting like any buy orders, no aftermarket orders, no nothing like that.
Yeah, they don't like it when the rules are against them, though. They don't like it at all. That's why they're doing these tactics.
All these tactics, yeah. So they're mitigating it somewhat. The question now is, how can I buy more GME?
When it dips,
Go
when
to
it dips, just
broker,
buy the fuck out of it.
Fidelity, Vanguard.
If I could just chime in on where to get more GME.
And then
if it even dips, though, I mean, if you see it dipping, buy into it. But if it even does, because I mean,
they're
again,
limiting how many you can buy, though.
Right. Well, that's a tactic.
It's only for like the more commonly available. Like the reason why I'm switching to Fidelity is because they're not limiting it. Mostly because remember, it's
so
all
there's no limits on Fidelity on how much GME you can buy.
No, the big fish, that have trillions of dollars in assets that can afford to cover us.
Yeah, there you go. So that's another thing. That's another thing right there. Fidelity, right? Fidelity is one of the big dogs, right? I mean, they're not limiting anybody. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Can I chime in about Fidelity?
They clear the hedge funds trades.
Yeah, they do. But that's the thing, though. You can also open your own account. And let's be
How
real
long
here.
does it take for them to figure out what we're gonna do?
I'm sorry, what?
How long does it take for them to figure out what we're going to do? Because obviously they're trying to.
Okay, let me put it
Wait,
like this.
Oh, they know.
They already
want to
know.
predict what we're gonna do.
The Fidelity and these other big guys, they don't care as much as Robinhood and Webull do, due to the fact that one, let's be real here. Even with there's probably also pressure with Robinhood. There's definitely pressure from Citadel and Marvin, but there's also liquidity issues. What Robinhood has 20 billion on hand, while fucking Fidelity and TD Ameritrade probably can liquidate a few trillion and be like, all right, we're good tomorrow. Let's see y'all tomorrow. They're not concerned about us. They're more concerned about the people who have 100K, 200Ks in their account. If you have a 5K portfolio, they're not going to really.
We affect that though. We affect that.
Yeah, we affect it. Look,
5Ks do add up.
5K does still add. That is correct, but the fact of the matter is,
They have to predict what we're gonna do for them to save billions of dollars.
But remember, they're also
These,
they're
I don't
all
think this
everyone.
affects the
These
big
bigger brokers are
brokerages
playing
at all,
both sides of the game.
or very much.
I think they're just gonna keep pulling these fucking tactics and trying to just keep driving the price down as much as
Because
they fucking can. I
in all
think that's what's gonna
reality,
happen.
this is for like the bigger fish. This is possibly one of the best marketing campaigns they could ever have because there's
All
always
right, I have
next
a
to it.
question from someone DM me.
Yeah, because
Just that-
Robinhood is now like, you know, like
Yeah,
they have
but
their
this is
stocks
my
have been
final
falling.
point. This is the best marketing campaign they ever made because now all these people, me included, are running to them
Are
because
switching over, yeah. I'm fucking switching over. Fuck Robinhood.
Guys, can I chime in real quick? Just one thing about Fidelity. If you're
Yeah.
switching over, make sure that you enable real-time
charts,
real-time pricing
real-time
charts
charts.
because they're delayed 15 minutes. You have to turn that option on, and also you have to turn on extended hours, which I think are 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. That's not on by default. You have to turn it on in your profile.
And that's the same with
Did you
TD
do it?
Ameritrade. Same
Right,
thing.
the same thing with TD Ameritrade, but on TD Ameritrade, you need to call them in order to do that.
No,
and
no, no.
they'll-
You can do it. I just did it with I just did it yesterday or today.
Oh, you did? Okay, great.
Online. Yeah,
I guess it's not the same for
website.
everybody. I had to call them to enable the real life data and all that crap, but
When was
real time
that?
data. Yeah.
When was that?
Oh no, that was months ago. But also,
Okay. No, so I did it yesterday. I went on the TD Ameritrade website. You have to subscribe. It's like almost like a feature that you have to buy, but it's free.
yeah, it's free. It's free. It's free
yeah,
for me.
so you have to like check out with the live data. Otherwise, it's a 20-minute delay.
Yeah.
And
I
then
think-
level two data too.
Yeah, the level 2 is free on TD Ameritrade. I think Webull charges for it. I'm not sure, but whatever it is. To answer the question for the other guy, okay, how do they figure out what we're going to do? Well, listen, the game works like this, right? We are retail investors, right? We don't pay commissions. Well, we used to, not anymore, following the Robinhood steps. But we don't pay commissions, right? So, but how they make the money now that they can make it out of us, they cannot take any money from us because now commissions are free. They do it another way. And by the way, that tactic has been done forever. So what they do is they sell in packets to the big boys what our behavior is in terms of, okay, when we're going to buy. They even go down to the millisecond, even where the cursor on your mouse on the screen is hovering over. They even send that to the hedge funds and these other big boys. Well, they monitor what we do. It's data mining. It's essentially what it is. And so they do monitor our behavior on their platforms, and they sell that to them. And that way they can actually react first to the market, and then us being second-handed, I guess. But because we're not paying now, they're paying billions of dollars for that data. It's not free. It's not cheap.
That's why it's free now. That's why.
Well, I mean, to them it's not.
No,
For
well,
us,
that's why, I think that's the reason why we're allowed to. The commissions were taken off, right, for retail.
Right. Well, it's one of the reasons, but it's been done forever. Though. I mean, they always knew first what we're doing, and so it's a matter of for the brokers to make money on the other hand without charging you a commission. But that's how they do it. Now there are other brokers like Lightspeed, I think is one of them. They don't do that, but they do require you to pay a monthly fee, which is, I think is, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not going to speculate, but it's not cheap, right? And also you have to have a minimum of $30,000 into their account, so into your account. So but those are for big boys. Now the data on that platform, Lightspeed, if I'm not mistaken, is not even it's real time, but it's real. I mean, when you execute a position, it's instantly. It's milliseconds instead of. Like on the other hand, TD Ameritrade can take a little while. I mean, you don't get filled. Your orders don't get filled immediately. I mean, it can take up to, I don't know. Sometimes it's fast. It depends, right? It depends on how volatile.
Is it a commission as well per trade?
I'm sorry, what?
Is it also okay? It's commission free as well. Okay.
Yeah, it's commission free. Yeah, every single major broker is following Robinhood's steps in terms of that. But there are other brokers that are not doing that at all. But they're offering, better systems, I guess, and platforms in terms of not
Check this
to
out.
not to not
front
to
runner shit.
Right, not to read the charts and stuff like that. Because so far, to me, the best platform to read the charts and all the information you can gather is right there. It's on TD Ameritrade, Think or Swim. That's what I use.
Right.
But that's just to read the charts. Now, if I wanted to get filled on an order faster than TD Ameritrade can do it for me, I'll have to go to another guy, to another broker. That yes, it does charge me a monthly fee, and there is a minimum, even though it's still a cash account and not a margin account. You still have to have like minimum $30,000 in that account to trade with. And so, it depends. You got to do your own research in terms of. I mean, if you're shopping around for a broker, there are literally hundreds of them, and they're all different. It all depends on how fast they can fill an order for you. Because, for example, I mean, if it moves so crazy like other stocks that I've seen in the past, I mean, if you say, okay, I'm planning to buy at $301 with 19 cents, and in 1 millisecond, I mean, you hit buy, and you're thinking, okay, I bought at 301.19, and all of a sudden, when you get filled, when the order gets filled and processed, and then it says another number, right? It says a different number, either low or higher than that. And so that right there for day traders and big players, it's critical. Right, exactly. You're paying for that.
Use limit orders. You can use limit orders to get
You can
around that,
also
but
use limit
you
orders,
won't get
yeah.
filled if you're using something on Robinhood. You won't get filled on the limit orders because your order takes so long to go through. But at least you won't get filled at a bad price.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it was like Thursday or something. I was sitting there open.
Usually, my limit order
I was repeatedly pressing buy.
I kind of would go ridiculously high just because, I know it's gonna fill.
Right, but what about
'Cause
when you
I'm
buy
in
it?
it for the
Because you want to
long.
buy. At this point, I don't care if it's a difference of cents.
I don't give a fuck.
It's not that, but for big players, yeah, because they invest in hundred thousands of dollars at a time. You know what I mean? So 1 cent
makes a difference.
make a fucking difference.
So I just opened Fidelity, the Active Trader Pro, and here's a message I got. Due to market volatility, the notebook column and positions and watch lists and portfolio events on the daily dashboard will be unavailable at this time. We will restore their functionality when volumes allow.
Wait, say that again. Can you repeat that? Can you read that
For
again?
who? Who said it came out from?
I sent you the screenshot. Fidelity, the Active Trader Pro platform.
Okay.
Yeah.
It says, due to market volatility, the notebook column and positions and watch lists and portfolio events on the daily dashboard will be unavailable.
Why would your watch list be unavailable?
That's odd.
You should add previews. App previews. APP.
Yeah, it says ATP due to market volatility. Okay, the notebook column in positions and watch list and portfolio event on daily dashboard would be unavailable this time. Okay, so they're not allowing you to read something. Not on the charts. I'm guessing this is a tape, or maybe not level 2 is just simple, but probably the tape. Well, no, actually, not even the tape. No, it's something else. Hold on. The daily dashboard. Okay, on the daily dashboard. So I'm guessing because every platform has a dashboard, and you go there to go and see the overall market and whatever you want. You can actually customize it. So I'm guessing talking about positions and watch list and portfolio events. Now, what does it mean by events? I have no idea, but what I'm guessing is
I think
there.
those would be like total gains and losses according to your portfolio in real time, in percentages and dollars.
Okay, so what would they be limited that? That doesn't make any sense.
I'm on it right now. I don't know actually what was here before, to be
Because of
100%
the
honest. But the summary
because
tab
it's changing so
has a
fast.
message. This page is temporarily unavailable. Please
We're
try
finding out
calculations because it's like such high dips and it's just so changing so fast. I think maybe that's why.
Like they can't promise that the data they show you will be accurate.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
or is it not there at all?
I can't even log in. I mean, I can't even.
So I on the talk of trading platforms, I started this thing a month and a half with Robinhood, and I was researching. This is how I found WSB and kind of jumped on this train like on Monday, when it went from 65 to 95. But I actually switching, like I'm keeping my Robinhood, but I opened the Fidelity, and I heard Webull was good, but it took like 4 days to get the account created. But they gave me a brokerage account, but I want to switch that to cash because like what my plan is to transfer everything from Robinhood to Webull, and then keep Fidelity and open a third brokerage cash account with Ameritrade because I heard their platform Thinkorswim is pretty good for day trading. I just
Absolutely, yeah, that's absolutely true. Yes, depending on how much the positions are, it's better. I mean, it's the best for smaller players in terms of money. I mean, how much money are you putting there, and what your positions are in terms of quantity and all of that. And now, if you're planning to do or go into tens of thousands of dollars at a time, I would recommend you to consider, more and faster brokers, and with the monthly fee, and also with the commission per trade and stuff like that, because they get more serious. I mean, they see you're planning to invest on, I don't know, tens of thousands of dollars at a time in one point in time, and they see you doing that, and they obviously it's going to be better for you to do it that way. Now, for smaller guys, everyday guy with small accounts and more positions and stuff like that, yeah, TDA Ameritrade is the best.
So I'm in an investment club, and my portion of the club is 5,000, but the club's worth is 30,000, and TD Ameritrade is great, for that kind of money. But if
that's
you
a
have
small
several
hedge fund
hundred
right there.
thousand, yeah. So if you have several 100,000, maybe consider another one. But I mean, even for that, TD Ameritrade's not going to be terrible.
No, exactly. No. I mean, it all depends on how big you want.
However, TD Ameritrade, they haven't locked down these stocks at all during all this. They closed the margin and option trades for part of a day, but that was it.
So TD Ameritrade, you can still buy GME for.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
just
still
not on
do it.
margin. But that makes complete sense.
Yeah, that makes
But
sense.
that's the thing. I wouldn't get into margin account because that shit is just dangerous, man. It's just dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I could still buy. Okay, because I was opening.
Getting a margin is what got these hedge funds in this mess in the first place.
So I'm just gonna ask you.
That's how they're tricking stock buyers.
I don't ever hear it brought up, but what do you guys all think of Chase? Like, you guys think Chase is just
You
garbage?
mean JP Morgan Chase?
The Chase you invest.
Huh?
No experience.
JP Morgan Chase.
JP Morgan Chase you invest, yes.
I mean, that's
I have a
also
checking account.
like a prime broker.
Yeah, that's about it.
Because like
I mean,
I don't know. I just know that like my brother's in finance, and he was like, yeah, just set up one of those because they're fine. And I'm like, okay.
I mean, I'd definitely go with TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim over that.
You can't go wrong, from what I heard, with prime brokers because their market cap is like they have assets in trillions. So JP Morgan is a prime broker. Just FYI.
That's true though, yeah.
Yeah,
and that's why I bring it up. So like I brought it up like in a couple different chats, and I'm just like I'm trying to get a feel out there, like see what people actually think, because I don't actually.
Well, I asked advice from a lot of really experienced Wall Street guys who are retired now, who like I do videography for my job, and so I come in contact with them, and
nice, me too.
They're retired, but like they still have some really good advice. So they recommended TD Ameritrade over all the other ones.
Yeah.
Back to the Chase one, I heard about it, but the thing is, with the Chase one, it's like an exclusive kind of shit. And the only way you can even qualify to be on the list to be considered for the Chase is that you have to have an account with Chase that constantly has 75K or more in it.
Damn.
That's a lie. That's actually a straight lie. Like that's not true, because no, Chase you invest, not their Chase, like it's just called Chase you invest. It's for smaller stuff. You can put $5,000 in it. Or, I mean, you can put even lower than that, but like I'm saying, you can put really small amounts in it.
The only Chase thing I know about is that one.
I have
It's
a
like
question.
the more institutional one, I believe.
Yeah, what's up?
Like, for example, like on every trading platform, you have two types of account: cash account or margin account. although I got approved for Webull for the margin account, I don't want to get into margin account until I can build the capital for it from cash accounts. But the fact that I got it and they approved me, is there a features that are advantage that are given on the margin accounts over the cash account? I mean, I can just use for data or something, data visualizations or whatever.
I think you might have level 2 access information with margin accounts. At least on Webull.
Otherwise, okay, right on. It's just that I cannot
You can do level 2
more-
on a cash account. You can get level 2 data on a cash account on Ameritrade or Thinkorswim.
Okay. Right on. Yeah, I think I'll open up Ameritrade. I tried doing that. It was just I don't know why I didn't do that, but somebody
Yeah,
really
do
sold
it
me
on their
green.
website. So the TD Ameritrade website. And then
Yeah, it took like 5 minutes to set one up.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone DM me a question is asking about what you guys think about S3 coming out and saying how how they're starting to close positions already. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
It's probably just
When does the short news comes out?
The official FINRA data comes the 9th, yeah. But
No,
S3 came out earlier today.
So what if they're like closing out their positions? Or
Yeah, basically, yeah, because S3 came out today saying that they have been able to tell with their number crunching that they are starting, but there's no real accurate number of how much.
Exactly, they probably have like a certain number that they want to mitigate, and then
I'd like to think S3 isn't part of trying to make a fake narrative. I don't want to think that, but it could also be very well possible that he got a nice check underneath the table.
Can someone clarify who S3 actually is?
On Thursday.
S3 is AWS's feature for storage.
AWS?
Amazon Web Service.
Amazon Web.
Adams on Webs? All right.
Yeah,
wow.
some other guys messaged me right now asking why is there so much information about silver? I mean, I realize it's probably manipulation, but why so mainstream everywhere I go? At least from what I think, it's just diversion.
If CNBC is blowing it the fuck up, then I am doing the exact opposite.
Yeah, I feel like it's just something to distract from GameStop. Really,
all that shit is it's all distractions because at the end of the day, the only thing that we do know is that we have a certain loss amount. They have an infinite loss amount.
Yeah, in theory.
Right?
There's a lot of
do you guys
guys
think
here
it's
that
a
have
coincidence that
over
Fox News has been shilling gold and silver on their network for like 2
invested into
decades?
it. They'll advocate for it to take advantage, probably of this platform right here we have going on. They see the movement going on. It's like, oh, this is an opportunity because that is also like a FU mentality against, but it's like a lot bigger. But it's I don't know. But this is not even a movement,
Yeah, just the thought of trying to short silver, that's just like, what the fuck?
If you think the government would let
just
us
insane.
manipulate server price, that wouldn't make no sense. The government would step in.
Yeah, silver's like a security. Like it's actually has
It's a
good
hard
value.
asset.
Yeah, hard
They're
money.
trying to make a short silver. That's the way the government can step in.
That concept is just so retarded.
That's so retarded. Holy shit.
I'd much rather short Dogecoin.
Just so you guys understand, it's not similar to GME, what people are saying about the silver. It's actually been around for like a while, these pressures. Like silver is really undervalued. It has been compared to like what gold is now. Like the ratio is normally like historically, like for hundreds and even thousands of years, like roughly like 14-1. Right now it's like 73-1. So we know it's undervalued, but on paper, on the futures, it's trading at this lower price. The only problem is the papers are like an ETF, so you don't actually own the underlying asset. So, like, I mean, it's like kind of like how back in March, how we had this oil squeeze and oil futures, everyone heard they went negative. They went like,
shit, yeah.
Yeah, so it's more akin to that situation. But here, you can't receive 100,000 gallons of oil. So everyone and you couldn't roll them over. So the shit went like to worthless and then negative because no one wanted to receive that much oil.
So you're getting
but here, the silver's future market, you can receive the silver and they can't deliver it. There, they could deliver the oil. People couldn't receive it. Here, we can receive the silver. They just actually can't deliver it. And that will drive the physical price for silver up retardedly. But if you just buy hashtag SLV or whatever, you may not see those gains. I don't know. You may. I don't know. But just so like a 10,000 foot view for everyone here, this is not a new thing. But like someone else said earlier, I think someone's seeing that, holy crap, there's this, because for me, the most magical thing is this Discord network of Reddits and everything and how fast information is spreading and people want to know. So someone's probably like, yo, this has been a thing for like a while. Like there are these forces. Let's see if we can get some interest there. So that may be a thing.
Yeah.
But right now, I mean, I'm all focused on GME personally.
So
Like,
can I
there's
ask
a
you?
there-
You guys
fucking do this
hey,
here. Shit.
You got, hey, that Malacca, right, is talking about that.
there's a train going on. I think they're just trying to.
So you're saying
like
we
take
should
advantage
buy
of it. I
SLV
mean, I'm not
though?
saying they're wrong. I mean, they all have valid points. I mean, but this thing's been around like this for a long time. The only like what I see
You
like
guys-
silver modern
guys-
uses, like one of them is like RFID tags, and that's not even that new. I mean, it's getting outdated. The other one's like solar. I mean, you use it as like another conducting layer, but silver. Other than that, I'm not seeing big uses out of it.
Yeah, I was about to say is like gold is so much more useful. Gold is way more useful. And
Yeah,
they use it on tons
No,
of
not really.
technology.
Silver's used a lot more in industry, a lot more.
Yeah,
And
it's
also,
more conductive.
Yeah, but the volume of it is a lot
Please,
more.
please,
more money.
Malacca, hey, please explain why I had you muted and I just had to unmute you.
Oh, I don't know. I'm usually
Hey, you're
pretty
telling us
conscious
to buy
mute
silver
myself.
and I had you muted. Why did I have you muted?
I honestly don't know. I've been here for like the past 4
seemed
days.
very
Pretty
fucking
active.
suspicious to me,
Yeah,
honestly.
no, I can vouch for this, man. I can vouch for this, man.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Dude,
because
like
I
websites.
Are you sitting
like
in the same
websites have
office
come
as
up
him?
because like shit that we've
Okay,
collaborated
you want to
on,
see my
like,
office? Here, I'll show you my office right now. It's a TV, a flashlight, some alcohol.
Nothing. You have a flashlight?
This man knows how to live.
Wait,
but which one?
Flamin' Hot Cheetos?
Any specific,
The stamina training
butthole do you
unit?
have?
pump, extra ridge. Yeah, did you guys see fucking skydiving on WSB with the GameStop flag?
I did see that.
Absolute madness, dude.
Suck my nuts, Robin.
I mean,
The
I went
fucking
out.
billboards, planes. Now this guy's fucking skydiving.
Actually,
I went out
hold
to the
it.
middle of my parking lot. Like near me, and I went
Apparently,
and
the
took a
guy who
picture.
got the guy who got the GME Go Burr ad on the fucking
That's a little sketch. I'm not 100% sure that's real.
that is no, that's actually real.
Really? That's fucking amazing.
Yeah. How apparently that same guy wants to actually start buying ad space inside Wall Street itself.
Hell yeah, fuck it.
Wait,
dude.
seriously? That's real? That's hilarious, dude.
Because
much would
like,
that
You bring the fight to them.
You know how like they do the ringing bell like those little ring the bell ceremonies, and it's like advertising a company. He wants to buy a slot where it just says GME goes burr.
GME go burr. Ding, 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 ding.
So one day you're gonna see this. You're gonna see the fucking Nasdaq fucking have a live stream, and it just says GME go burr.
It's turning into fucking Eve, dude. Eve
Wonder if it
Online.
was gonna be in the history books.
So what do we think it opens at tomorrow?
You know that we're.
I'm hoping to God 400, but
4?
who knows?
I think there's gonna be a little bit of a lag this week with not only just shares being tied up with
Yeah, we're gonna
Tuesday
turn
in
it
the money,
sideways.
but also people got to set up new brokers this week for verification and transfers. So I think
Yeah,
you're gonna
that's
have
what I'm
it's gonna
waiting
be a late
think-
week.
It's a sideways
the
week,
price is
basically.
I think the price is gonna stagnate at its current point for the first half of the week, and we might see a few dips, but I think it's generally gonna stay around 100.
Yeah,
Personally.
sideways, boys.
Now, what do I do with those dips?
Bye.
You know.
Oh, that's
the
what I
fucking
thought.
rule.
That's what I thought.
You know the.
You know what to do in
You
the
know the
dip.
fuck- You
What
can't
to do
buy
on
a
the
share.
dip. You
buy
gotta buy
micro
the dip.
shares. You can't buy a share. Buy micro shares. You only have $1. Buy $1 of micro shares.
Yeah, so
Buy high, sell low.
at this point, it's more important to hold than buy. If you're gonna buy, I think at this point you need to buy with the intent of like holding. If you want to buy,
Yeah,
like just double
Don't
up,
paper
like
hand that bitch.
like that's gonna ruin the general
I'm like
squeeze.
trying to give away my money to everybody else.
So-
But I mean, anyone can do what they want.
Buying is more adding weight to your hold than adding more money.
Right. That's
And
the
you
way I'm
probably
looking. Like I
have-
may just hold what I have. I got 18 shares, so I'm like, cool.
I got a message from Horn. He has a question saying, "What about buying the ETFs involved?" Question mark. Any comment on that?
What about
Wait, could you repeat
ETFs?
that?
Huh?
Is
what he
is,
said.
is GameStop
ETFs.
in an ETF that we don't know about?
Yeah, no, I mean, no, I'm pretty sure there was like asset managements, like different mutual funds, but those
If
are
you
the
want to buy
institutional
ETF, go
whales.
buy ARK.
Imagine having an
It's
ETF that's
gonna
specifically
come down.
designed for video games.
No, but it's gonna come. This squeeze is gonna come down to these institutional guys because they do control majority of the float.
There are plenty of video game stocks you could
a lot on our
totally do
side.
an ETF.
FYI, Fidelity
Yeah, there should be a
does own-
WSB ETF.
Fidelity does own GameStop shares, so they will most likely
Yeah, like
not
13%
restrict
of
any.
it?
Yeah, not restricted any form. So
Yeah, because they can actually locate the shares that they can give out.
I'm looking at ETFs right
Call
now.
fucking Robinhood right now. Yo, locate my GME shares. They'll shit themselves.
So the only thing I really know
GAMR,
about ETFs is that
27%.
they don't own the underlying asset, but it's possible, and someone else may comment to this, it's possible if you own the ETF that you will remove liquidity of GME by just owning the ETF that owns GME. And I don't know enough to say that for certain. Someone else maybe can clarify that point.
Hold on, I got a hold on. He sent another message again. He highlights that there's an ETF with a symbol of RJW that has 7.9% of it being GME.
This is something to look into. This is good.
I don't
No,
want
you
someone
guys
else controlling my position in GME. That's all I'm gonna say.
GAMR.
It's definitely better to buy the stock itself 100%.
I think
but
Norway. I think Norway's like mutual fund owns a decent amount of GME.
What was the name of that ETF? Whoever rattled it off.
It was
GAMR.
It was RWJ. That's the name of the ETF. He says that's his holding. It says his DD. It's his DD.
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. I don't have an answer to that. It's definitely better to buy the
no?
underlying
No?
stock
Oh,
if
shit,
you
my bad.
can for this, but that may also contribute to removing liquidity, which is the idea behind
That's
the
a good
squeeze.
Sir, this is a casino.
It's not a liquidity issue, guys. Trust me.
This isn't totally a casino.
This is very much a liquidity issue.
This has always been a liquidity.
Vlad would beg to differ.
Wait,
have a
why
question.
why do you say it's not a liquidity issue?
It's a fucking Vlad said in the interviews, dude.
Oh, it 100% is an issue. Are you kidding me?
Fucking,
I'm actually.
guys, it's not liquidity. It's the clearinghouse problem.
If you wanna, if the most thing I'm worried about this entire situation isn't anything related to GME. It's Robinhood's liquidity when everyone sells and tries to pull the cash out.
But don't they have like it's like SPC insurance or something? That's like
Yeah, you have up to 500K. Yeah,
Look,
yeah, you're
somebody
insured.
that
Hey,
gave
then I'm
me a
all
tip.
I'm all good
What you
then.
do, you go to your bigger broker, and you tell them you want to transfer account from Robinhood. You don't do it yourself from Robinhood. You have the
So-
big broker do it for you.
I want to be clear.
you
I'm not.
can do it
I'm not
yourself.
worried about them
For,
not
we both
giving me
does
my
this.
money, but I'm just going to say that I would not be surprised if they have server issues when the GME solve
Oh,
start
yeah.
to happen. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, can't you put
That
like limit
already
orders
happened.
to
Oh,
sell?
they could never stop buy orders.
Choose quotation mark.
You could put in a sell order and they can't mess with that. The market makers have to buy it if you put in a sell order, even on Robinhood. The only issue is I don't know if Robinhood will let you put like a retardedly high sell order. They may not.
They canceled my 10,000 order.
Okay, so there you go.
I think I heard someone say around like 8,000 didn't get canceled, but yeah, just take it with a grain of salt.
What if
Why-
they just
Dude,
cancel it right away?
Why don't
This
you think
guy
this will go
saying
higher?
good things
Because
about
like every day
Rob.
trend line since it's been going higher, it's been doubling up. Like so, if
Good,
it
let's
like
keep the
up
growth.
at 480, this thing can like on Monday go to 900. Why wouldn't it go there?
Why?
I
think it has
700
that big of a.
Well, the only
I think
reason
it'll
why
go
it
to
might
700 by
not
end of
go
week.
there is if the hedge funds try to kick the can down the road and try to just play quiet.
Just throw in the towel.
But if they did that, wouldn't they like why
It would
isn't
cost them a
the
lot of money to do that, but it might be worth the psychological. You know,
Bugging
they,
me
they may
now.
be hoping for a sell-off
I'm-
or a quote-unquote paper hands. You never know. There's no telling what's going to happen this week. Personally, I think the squeeze is going to happen a few weeks out minimum, but it might happen this week. I don't know.
I
Yeah,
don't
these
think it happens
restrictions
this week.
really fucking set us back quite a bit of time.
I think it goes to 700 this week or maybe 650, but I don't think it squeezes this week.
if it like if for example if it dips again, then they would recover their position. that high. But if it
If it dipped
stays
low enough,
yeah,
You got to
but-
remember with that dip, you have to look at volume. If you
Yeah,
don't,
but-
if it's low volume, they're not covering.
Yeah, the volume
Yeah,
in the past
low
2 days
enough
has
for
been
long
pathetic.
enough. Right. The volume is very important in that. Right.
But
Like, what,
the other thing
1/5?
is, say if it stays like as it is, like not really volatile for 2 weeks, how much would the interest be? I mean, like for them, and can they even afford that?
Well, they've already lost like 53%, haven't they?
Yeah, they're down. Yeah, they're down a lot.
So you think it's still 2 weeks out?
No
They
idea.
might
It's
be.
literally up
They
to
might
them.
be able to because all they have to pay is the interest. Technically, it's like monetary theory. So they could raise some more funds just to continue paying the interest. At some point, they're going to run. So it's again,
Who's gonna
it's a
lend
game
them
of
money just to
chicken.
watch them
Are we
burn
going to be
down?
more retarded, or are they going to be more solvent? Who's going to run out first?
We're going to
If
be
you
more
want-
solid.
I mean,
If you
isn't
want
it like
your
50%?
answer, pay attention to what they liquidate on their longs outside of GME. They
Dude, the whole
liquidated
fucking like
Baba
tech
and
sector has been
Expedia.
going down.
Yeah, they're
I thought
starting to
you were
liquidate
talking
other
about
positions.
volume, but volume
And
doesn't
shit,
just go
they
away.
already started. I mean, only reason why every stock is practically down
No,
on
that
Friday is
that is a
because
good
GME
indicator.
covered
The
their
whole stock
position.
market went down like 2 to 3%.
Yeah,
like,
tech sector really took a
earlier.
hit.
Quite a bit to do
Dude,
that.
Apple dropped like what, $10?
Yeah, I think
$12?
Tesla went down like
$7.90 right
5%
now.
or something.
Hey guys,
Basically everything went down.
Guys, can I ask a question real fast?
What's up?
Shoot.
You know Weeble?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Can I buy right now, or is it gonna make me wait till Monday like everyone else?
4 a.m.
You have to wait until the market open.
Okay. All right. Because like I'm trying to buy it off of what was that? Fucking hold on.
Wait, does Rebuild does instant deposits or instant access?
I'm using Stash right now. I already have it like set up,
Fidelity does.
but
Fidelity's very quick. I transferred 5K the other day under 30 minutes.
Wow.
I have all my money stuck in
Is there
Rampant.
commission in Fidelity?
They handle my 401k, so that might be another.
And it's
fast
like an
lane to
actual
go.
fucking bank, yeah.
you guys think Stash is fine, like good enough?
Yeah, for long term, I use it for Apple. I've had it for the past like 5 years. It's just mostly long term.
Okay.
I just leave money there and just forget about it. A couple years later, check back.
Because like if Monday, AMC does do what everybody is talking about, I think I'll like have enough time to like get that price and grab it real quick and then let things move on from there.
Get
To
what
buy
price?
AMC or sell?
What?
To buy or sell AMC?
There's definitely time to buy in the morning. There's gonna be a dip.
Yeah, almost
Yeah, for sure.
every morning around like 10:30, 10:45. There's always a little slight readjustment.
Okay, like it's gonna go down in the morning.
Usually, that's what we've been seeing.
Likely. I'm not a financial advisor.
It usually
Yeah.
peaks.
I could be looking at the graph upside down. I don't know.
Open, right? Doesn't it usually peak at market open and then it
Yeah,
went
like 9:30, 9:45, it flies high, then it readjusts.
How do you get in pre-market? Like, what platform do you use?
Which stock is this? AMC or Jimmy? AMC.
At least GME has been flying high in the
AMC?
morning and dips a little afterwards.
Yeah, AMC dips every morning. Big red
I
candles.
feel like a lot of stocks do dip around like
Let me
10:30.
check the 30-minute.
Yeah,
I
but
know
then
you guys
I can
can't
look at the
give
crowd upside down.
No, actually, not necessarily. AMC doesn't dip every morning. It dipped Thursday because there was panic, but Friday dipped. Yeah. You think
It
I
does
should
dip.
just
I
like
don't know.
stay with
I don't know what the
Stash?
candlestick means because I'm colorblind, but that's fine.
Stash was cool.
Like, cause I already have it all set up and all that. Maybe just let it do its thing and don't.
The only thing I don't like about Stash is that you can't sell aftermarket.
Yeah, what platforms do you use pre and post market?
Well, I
use
got
Robinhood.
Questrade, so I can do pre-market at 7 a.m. and
Oh, wow.
post-market till 5:30.
What,
So
what
yeah,
platforms are?
that's Canadian Questrade.
All right.
So who's buying GME?
Hell yeah,
I'm
tomorrow
probably gonna
morning.
throw a bit more in.
All I know is that some brave soul's gonna buy an $800 call weekly.
Okay.
God be with them.
Yikes.
I took a long. I took a long
Honest question. Do you guys think that you should buy a put for like $20 out in like next year?
Wouldn't be a bad idea, but I have no idea. This
that
could
should
go
Depends
on
on
for a
the
while.
interest, man.
IV Crush, dude.
They could easily use all this money that they're getting for
Depends on what
financing so
interest
they
you
can
get it on.
go towards island
Premium, rather.
Yeah, the
Also-
IV right now is crazy.
Also, buy NOK if you hate NIGGERs.
Wow,
What?
really?
Fuck.
Who said
Can
that?
you we'll just ban him now?
Is that alright? What the fuck?
Yeah, might as well ban him. That was fucking stupid.
What happened?
What the
You
fuck
guys
did he
who are
say?
Because
seem
that's
to be
not.
blatant racism.
Oh, I might have already muted him because I didn't hear anything.
No,
Do you hear me?
that was somebody new.
Yes.
Was it? Oh,
Oh,
I didn't. I was mustn't have been paying attention then because I didn't hear anything.
He spelled out the N word and he was saying some weird shit. I don't know.
Fucking weird.
I didn't hear it at all.
Hey, whatever gives you your kicks.
I heard NOK, so
Yeah, I
it's
heard
Nokia.
MLK and then everything went fucking dark.
Yeah, no, that
for me.
he don't listen to that. It's all about GME right now.
Yeah, did you a critical? Critical wants the shit to hit a K.
Is naked actual play or is it just
It's been a pump
speculation
and
at
dump
this
since like the first fucking day, dude.
Okay, so I have some stocks into it. Should I sell it?
I don't even know what the fuck the company is. They say it's like a swim gear thing.
Something like that.
Well, I've seen it pumped and dumped various times.
I'm
Dude,
just
who is
Anybody,
this guy?
anybody read that Robinhood post from 4 hours ago? Apparently, like Fidelity slammed with like Robinhood transfers. to
Good.
Fidelity.
Like that's good, dude. Fucking long. The more people we get away from Robinhood, the more chance we have, you know, to eat up these dips that they artificially make.
It's like 90 minutes to get through.
It's limited to one share now. Like that's so retarded.
Wait, you can get transferred to Fidelity if you're on Robinhood now?
Yeah, you have
can
to like.
swap brokerages, but it might take time.
Even Weevil does it too, but I don't know how
And it's
long.
better
it's a
to swap
process.
brokers from calling the bigger broker to take that account from them.
Yeah,
if you're
'cause
gonna
they'll
ask like Robinhood to do it, they're gonna like play all kinds of dirty. Like the big brokers will like just yank it from them, and they'll even cover your costs.
So I gotta call them on Monday.
How do you do that? How do you transfer your stock and fund from Robinhood to Fidelity? Because all my shit is stuck in Robinhood and I
Nigger.
can't take it out.
It should
You
be
do
in
it on
something like
Fidelity
account
website.
settings.
I just did it over the weekend. It takes like I think it's like 5 days or something.
Oh,
Did you call him or go on the internet? I guess he's asking.
I did it on the internet on the Fidelity account
Holy
that I have.
Yo.
But I mean, it'll hold your you know, you won't be able to move anything. So just keep that in mind.
I was thinking of transferring after selling GME, which probably be on Friday.
You got silence.
Fidelity is 700 plus percent daily volume for transferring accounts right now.
Good. Keep it up.
Yeah, Fidelity's killing it right now.
Yeah, I
what's
said
the
my
fee though?
Because they don't have like an external clearinghouse because they're fucking like huge bank themselves, right?
Yeah, they are a clearinghouse essentially.
So, yeah, they just do their own shit. That's great.
Like, here's the thing:
And they own
Robinhood
GME.
Robinhood should have been able to take care of these clearinghouse problems. Like and I guess arguably the FCC shouldn't let it get to this point. But like most of the other clearinghouses are worth multi-trillion dollars. Robinhood's just worth like multi-billions. Like it's a small fish trying to swim with the sharks.
Yeah, and Fidelity doesn't need to like basically use like hedge funds to fund themselves because basically
Yeah, no
they can
front
go
runners.
on. Yeah, well, they can rely on people's like interests. Like some people, like you know, like me, go to like orientations and stuff, and like the 401ks on that, on like from like Amazon and stuff like that, those types of jobs, like some of them create accounts for you on Fidelity. So like IRA, 401k. So all that money that's like sitting there, even if you went to the orientation and never worked like and never even started there, right? Like there's still money in those accounts, right? But there's interest like that accumulates from that, right? And so Fidelity basically goes off like those interests that accumulates because people don't know that there's money in there.
Yeah, like a lot of like if you work a lot of shit jobs, but they have a decent enough HR department, you like a few weeks into working there, they'll be like, "Hey, here's your Fidelity account. You
Yeah.
put in a small amount of money in there, and then like you quit the job however many months later because it's a shit job. But that account still exists."
Yeah, that's why I can't
Fidelity
like.
is just naturally a savings account?
I mean, yeah.
There's a
Oh.
big ass bank, dude.
Yeah.
That's a good
Yeah,
point.
like
It's
especially
got
if you've
dope.
worked for like grocery stores in the past, because a lot of them have unions. A lot of them have shit set up for 401ks and IRAs through Fidelity.
Yeah, I got it
Gonna be-
because of Geek Squad a long time ago.
What's going to be crazy tomorrow, though, is that New York City's supposed to get 12 to 18 inches of fucking.
Hell yeah.
They're
Can't
not
even get to
gonna
their
make it-
offices.
Yeah, they can't even get to. Well, they could probably do it from home though.
God's fighting.
Yeah, half of them are probably
So-
working from home right now.
God's fighting for it.
Fuck.
We have existential power helping us out now.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, of course, a bunch of billionaires are probably in this too.
Yeah.
And they probably also don't live that far away from Wall Street itself. They probably all live on Billionaire.
Fucking live in them. Yeah.
Live, like right next to fucking whatever that place is called, Central Park.
Bro, imagine just living in like a shitty apartment that's just on top of the stock exchange, like the equivalent of an apartment that you'd see on top of a bar.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking hear people just beating shit.
Oh god, dude. Yeah, I've been in those apartments before. It's rough, you know. Bar decided it was a good night to have live music on a Thursday. You got work in the morning. Ooh.
Sounds bad.
Feel for you.
Good time.
Damn. Where is this?
This is in New York City,
Oh.
so they're supposed to be getting 12 to 18 inches of snow tomorrow.
Yeah, they're getting a nor'easter. Huh?
Oh, nice.
Are we getting shit anything here? Fuck, we see.
See if they can start setting some of that money on fire they've been doing.
What? Yo, what did you fucking? I didn't even understand what you just said.
Yo, he said we're selling GME and buying AMC.
Okay,
shut the
hell up.
It's like on
Everybody,
a
sell your
Friday.
GME,
It's like on a
buy
Friday.
AMC on
Just
Market
buy
Open.
fucking both.
Yeah,
Nah,
honestly,
we're buying
they have the
AMC.
same correlations. Like literally Friday, you can see that they've
Yo,
been
seriously,
doing like
whatever
the
you
same.
do, don't sell GME. I don't care if you buy or don't, just don't sell it. Like,
Yeah, just don't.
Everybody in this Discord is buying AMC. That's all we're buying.
What are we doing, guys?
AMC and
What are,
GME.
no, hang on.
Only
Hold on, one
AMC.
second.
You're
What are
on
we
the
doing?
Performance
channel, bro.
are correlated with
You're
each
in the
other.
wrong channel. This is
Well,
not
what
a
are we
bumper.
what are we all doing tomorrow? What are we all doing tomorrow?
Buying AMC, dude. It's the plan.
And we're fucking holding. We're
Yeah,
not
holding
selling.
GME, yo. Get the
Do whatever
AMC.
you want with GME, but we're buying AMC. That's the only
This
one
is
we're buying.
GME HQ. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, the channel. Look at the channel name. Wrong channel.
GME,
Fuck
GME,
GME.
Yeah, this is
But they don't have an
GME.
AMC channel.
I wish I had two GMEs, but motherfucker only gave me one.
It fucking sucks because when I start using Robinhood, I can only buy one share of GNE, and I end up have to buy NNC and back.
That's
and
why I
forth.
open a Webull account.
Yeah.
It,
I'm still waiting for my
Set up a
Webull
TD
account to be
Ameritrade
approved.
account. Takes no less than 5 minutes, or no more than 5
Do
minutes.
you guys think that
Yeah.
Weeble's better than Stash? Like, should I switch over to Weeble? You think?
Yeah.
Like,
Webull
I
would
should
be.
cancel my thing
Yeah,
on
for the
Stash.
future.
Yeah, because Stash is like one of the apps that restricted like one of the the purchases of like GameStop and other like tickers, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you want to avoid that at
So
all
like,
costs.
they're not gonna pull money from my bank if I cancel, right? Because they haven't yet.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I
They
doubt
shouldn't.
it. Okay.
Yeah, because let me look here. Oh well, Stash is a neutral broker, but actually no. You know what? Stay at Stash.
Why do you think that?
Because I'm looking at the list and basically Stash did restrict their trading, right? But they also publicly named like their intermediary. So
So it's like full transparency, I guess.
yeah,
That's
they
nice.
basically had full transparency. So stay with Stash. You're fine, man.
That's good. All right, I'm still learning, so.
Yeah,
Honestly,
no, but TD is
if
really
you
good.
yeah, but if you want to check with like Webull to see whether or not like because they have a good interface, like a good simple interface, right?
Yeah.
I like it.
With
It's a
a lot
lot
of detail.
more. It gives me
Like-
more information than Robinhood.
Yeah,
Like,
Robinhood's
so
literally meant
thing
for
that
like
I'm,
a video game.
stressing about it is like, AMC shouldn't spike on Monday, right? It should take like the week to do that. If it does it.
I have no idea.
No, it's
Retard.
definitely
we don't
spiking.
know.
It's spiking
We're
on
not-
open. Trust me.
Yeah, we're not financial advisors or experts, but
We're all buying AMC on open. It's spiking up to 20.
I'll
I guess
sort
what
out
I'm trying to
AMC
say
right
is
now.
I don't want my purchase to go through when it starts to spike. You know what I'm saying? I want to buy it right now at like $13.
Honestly, I think what's going to happen is
But I'm
over
not-
the weekend, a lot of people is going to try to transfer their money. They try to get money somewhere and
Just
put
to
it
make
to
it
their
slow.
brokerage account, and they're going to start placing orders. So I think the price is going to be really high when it opens.
Yeah.
And it usually had that trend where it spike and then it slowly
Comes
just
down a little bit.
And
Yeah.
so,
come down.
so
Yeah,
based
after
off
like
of the
2
information you're
hours.
telling me, that's why I wanted to go to Webull, because maybe I could get it transferred quicker. I could buy the stock faster than Stash.
Yeah, but don't forget, there's also going to be, you expect like a little minor dip around like, I don't know, 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I
So-
think like waiting
Could be
until
an entry point.
11 probably.
So
Not just
if I want
based
to
on
buy
how
the
I've
stock faster, then switch over, right? If I don't
Would it
care
be
about
better
that,
to buy
then
in
stay here.
pre-market?
I have no idea, dude.
Yeah.
Wait,
Pre-market always spikes up.
No.
I don't know,
Don't
dude,
buy
because
pre-
GME,
don't buy
if it goes to
pre-market, it's gonna dump
400
it.
pre-market, you'll be paying a hefty extra $100 if you do pre-market.
Pre-market's
If it does go to 400.
extremely volatile. I would wait.
Yeah.
But do you think a limit order for pre-market would be better, or just do a market order?
Just
Or
a market
whatever?
order.
Just
Trying
wait.
to buy,
Just
trying to
wait
buy
until they
pre-market,
open up.
I wouldn't buy pre-market, man. I'd wait till about 10:30, 10.
Yeah.
If you think
Alright,
it
so
goes
it's
to
Be
400,
aware
it's
when
still
you're in the
crazy.
game. Never
Yeah,
buy
10:30.
before
There's usually
10:30.
a dump.
Yeah, make sure
It doesn't matter any
you got
clock. Don't buy till
make
10:30.
yeah, just make sure when the market's open, make sure you have a fucking alarm set, right? So when
Yeah,
you
I don't
wake
want to
up,
oversleep on that one.
When do they
yeah,
open?
9:30.
9:30.
9:30 p.m.
Pre-market is
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, yeah.
For it.
Pre-market depends on
Pre-market
pre-market
starts
will be
like
at
4
4
a.m., I
a.m.
think.
Depends on your broker when you can trade.
Sure.
Wait, so what's the Robinhood only does 8 o'clock? What
No,
do
Robinhood
everyone
does
do?
9 a.m.
How do I figure it out?
Well,
Stash?
8 a.m. Central Time for me.
Okay, yeah, 8 a.m. Central.
Yeah.
Do any of you
So
know
that's
Stash's thing off the top of your head? The time that they go through.
Stash? I don't think Stash does pre or after. I think they just do market hours.
Okay,
Yeah.
what are market hours then?
So
9:30 to 4 p.m.
But it
for time.
depends on like what time zone you're in though, because it might differ.
On Eastern, it's 9:30 to 4.
I'm in Los Angeles time zone.
Oh,
So
then
what?
it's-
6:30 to 1 for you guys?
6:30. Yep.
So I should be fine then, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
So just keep an eye out if you really want to buy in. Just careful for like a 10:30, 11 o'clock dip because usually always happens.
Yeah, I just want to buy like 15 fucking shares and then just go from there and just wait for it to start rising.
Yeah, I usually
take a
wait
little
for the
drop.
lunch dip on a lot of buys.
Yeah.
Epics. I'm not a financial advisor or a financial expert. Buy fucking GME.
No,
I love how everyone nowadays just
AMC's
says,
a dead
I'm
puppy.
not a financial advisor,
AMC
but...
is
I
the
don't
way,
see why-
dude.
And they
I don't
tell
see why
you
people
what to
say to
do.
buy
What are you
GME.
talking
Here's
about?
the plan. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. We buy GME first. Once we
Wait,
get it
yeah,
up,
seriously,
and once all the
whoever
short
keeps
sales are
pumping
gone,
AMC,
we bring all the
do
money
you have a
into
fundamental
AMC.
reason why you think because
Dude,
it
AMC
has
is
nothing to
actually dying.
do?
Person couldn't
It
buy
has nothing to
GME.
do
It's
with
not
this
dying, bro.
historic
What are you
event.
talking about?
There's like
I
a
don't think
historic
GameStop's
once in a
gonna go up
lifetime
anymore.
event right now, and it is
Yeah.
GME. And there is no next
GME.
GME. It's not silver. It's not
Yeah,
AMC.
you gotta
There
understand.
is no next GME. This
Hold
is
on,
a
hold-
one-off event right here.
Hold on, dude. You
Yes.
gotta understand. Not a lot of people have, like merger trading accounts with 25,000 minimum cash balance. A lot of
You
these,
don't
a lot of these,
You need
they're,
25K, bro.
they're throwing in like maybe $400 or $500 that they're borrowing
That's a whole
from.
GME share.
Yeah, so that's AMC stuff.
No, you can
No, you
you
can
can
get
be part of
AMC.
the movement.
Dude,
You
AMC
can
is
buy
gonna
one
be max
share.
30.
Like
Yeah,
so,
one share's like
If I have one share,
$400.
yeah, that would.
Okay,
yeah,
but
so do you
bring
understand
it,
the principle of the squeeze here?
get
It's
400
No,
it's
to
but
the
don't
I
fact
it's
that
a
I
there's
$300
understand it
game.
all, but like I'm trying to make you help you understand these people don't have the funds.
What don't you understand about infinite money squeeze?
Yeah, this is literally theoretically can go infinite loss.
So no, hang on, guys. So I understand that they don't have the. If you say they have $400, I mean, look, if $400 means like a lot to you, like you're gonna be hurting for it, like don't buy GME at this point.
That's
Like
exactly
anyone,
what it is. That's why.
anyone
I
who's
can
going to
turn it
buy
on.
GME at this point should be buying it and saying, you know what, I'm gonna hold it. We're gonna fucking put tremors throughout the Wall Street
Yeah.
whole entire. Like this is going to be
Honestly,
ground shaking. I'm not doing it to get rich. I might get rich, but I'm buying it with the intent to hold it because honestly, if
I am
$400 means a lot to you,
I
go
am
buy
going
it.
to get some money.
People,
So,
but this is what we've been telling people all day. Don't be willing to put in money that you're not willing to lose, right?
Right. Exactly.
I agree
Don't
with
be,
that.
like all the
otherwise you're gonna
shit
get
that I put
scared and
into
you're gonna sell early. That's
That's not
simple. You're gonna
financial
panic.
advice. That's the fucking truth.
You're gonna panic and you're gonna sell early, and the squeeze is gonna be less effective. The squeeze will be maximum effective if any share can help to this, but the key is to hold it, not to sell, not to panic sell it. And if what you're putting in means a lot to you, you're much more likely to panic sell it at say, $600 or $700, and then when if this thing executes properly, you start seeing it go to like 5,000-10,000, and who knows where, because it's literally an infinite possibility. You're gonna be like, well, but like if you don't have that fear of panic selling because what you put in, you're perfectly fine with like it going away. The squeeze has got a much larger potential to reach.
The squeeze
let
has
me
got
ask you.
to
Let me ask you something. I agree with. I mean, these are all
Simply an
valid
attack
points,
on
and I
Titan where it
100%
strengthens
agree.
your hearts.
How much, like percentage and share, do you think people have in here of the total volume currently being like hold?
So I've been in this Discord for the past like 5 days, and I've slept very little. And I can tell you that has been identified. There is 16% of the total shares are owned by retail investors. Now,
So do you
retail
think that
investors
makes
include
so-called
me and you.
difference in the
However, they
larger game?
also uh,
Go ahead.
they also include really large players like DFV, Deep Fucking Value, or like the guy who shorted the real estate market back in 2008,
Burry.
The Big Short. He bought like 17 million back in like August. So there's also really big retail investors.
Ventures.
Yeah. So the other 84% is institutions. Teachers' pension funds, they likely are not going to make it to the moon because they've got certain rules they have to follow. So if this thing doubles or triples, you'll probably see them exit. But there's also institutions like BlackRock and Vanguard that are on this, that they likely will stay in this, and they understand the mechanics of the squeeze. And these guys regularly play both sides, and this is a very juicy opportunity for them. So they're going to be squeezing. Obviously, we're not the deciding factor. Collectively, the retailers make up 16% of the noose that we're holding around these short sellers that have shorted over 100% of the stock. But
it's a very good opportunity.
even removing one more share from the liquidity pool, whenever these guys eventually do have to attack each other, because every day that they don't unwind their position costs them millions and like even billions of dollars just on the interest. And they got super deep pockets, but eventually it's going to run out, and the first one out is going to get out less hurt than the next one out. So they have got the huge buying pressure, and it's just a game of chicken. Who can hold out longer? We have no pressure to sell other than A, our fear of what we put in, or B, our greed. If we see it rise to 1,000, I've never seen, a $400 increase in 2 days. I'm going to take it. That's the only thing that can hinder us. Otherwise, if we literally sit and patiently don't sell, and it doesn't matter if you own 1 or 100 or a million, even one stock removed from the liquidity for this feeding frenzy that's going to come is going to make it go that much higher. So that's why I want everyone to understand. If you plan to buy GME tomorrow, please, I encourage you, wait for the dips. I personally don't think it's going to shoot up like crazy. I think it's going to be a drawn out process, and do it with a thought in mind that this could literally go to the moon. But if you panic sell and if you're worried about the amount you put in, it's going to be counter to the max amount that it can reach.
And it's definitely going to be a week
I
ordeal
understand that, but like
because all the
you
puts
have very good
I think
points. But the
expired this
people
week.
that are like buying 4 or 5 stocks, their motive is not greed. So let me just clear that up. But at the same time, those people do not want to lose. They are going to sell one stock to recover their positions,
And
at
that's
least of
fine.
what they put in. And I
that's
think that's
totally fine.
okay. To say like don't even sell one, that's like, you're asking a lot for people that are putting everything online. I mean,
No. But by all means, like I'll tell you straight up. I plan on doing exactly what you said. I have 18 stocks right now. I bought them at an average price of about $300. I'm gonna sell one when it gets to 5,000 because that'll cover my buy-in. And if it doesn't get to that, I'm perfectly fine with losing that amount because I realize, just me personally, once I bring my buy-in, I'm literally going to hold this thing. I plan to keep a few for after it's done, you know, give my grandkids or something. Like I want to, like, this is to me is a historical event. This is like more than just, oh, I can get filthy rich. Like, okay, cool. You know,
This is bigger than Lady Gaga.
It's part of the bajillionaire crash of 21.
Hell yeah.
And everyone should do what they want to, by all means. I'm not telling you what to do, but like that's like just realize this isn't just like a quick buck. This is a historical event, and if you even are in it for a quick buck, like it still makes sense to literally buy and hold.
Exactly.
Yeah, like at least for the week, like until
Don't-
Friday, because
The
a lot
more you
of
learn about this,
short
so things are
sales
going to change. We're
expire.
going to get better data tomorrow. Even before the markets open, we'll know better where the shorts are positioned. As long as their position is at or over or even close to 100%, you have no worry about this thing being resolved like in one day of trading.
I wouldn't say that. What if they lie about it? I'm just saying, like, they've done so much dirty. Like, they could pay, like, $1 billion fine later just to make up that data to fear you and to start selling. Oh, they're only at 40%. That it's not even 100%.
This Friday.
And
They have
no,
done
he
it
brings
last
up a
Friday.
very valid point, and that's been brought up a lot in this Discord, and we've explored that. And obviously, we don't want to rely just on someone's data that they're reporting. There's other like they can't unwind their position without putting a lot of buying pressure upwards, and the volume also has to be there. And so, and don't think I'm some kind of whiz genius. I don't like. I've just been in this Discord a lot. Like, there's other people that have got a lot more expertise in this area that are able to analyze charts and look at volume movements and be able to determine things and say, well, there's no way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the more you just try to inform yourself, and granted, this is just a room of a bunch of random people, some who are pretty intelligent, some maybe not so much. But like the more you like, the less fear that you're gonna have to panic sell or whatever either. So that's like another goal that like kind of this chat room here was. It seems to me has been set up. Like they're streaming this. They made a what do you call it, a Twitch, like we've made like we've co-authored like little helpful hints. Like we're trying to spread like the word and the information. Just stay informed. Like this is a major event that's coming up. And I think everyone should try to be a part of it, or even cheer from the sidelines. Like that's cool too. If you feel like you're gonna get too much anxiety, and like it's cool to cheer from the sidelines. And last thing, because there are some people who really can't, like they want to be a part of it, but like $400 might mean a lot. Like if you want to throw something into AMC, like if GME like succeeds in bankrupting at least a few of these hedge funds, AMC will likely get some sort of slingshot afterwards. It'll ride the coattails of GME
I
success.
just want to point out something
And we're
about
not-
market optimism. This is actually important because right now, all the Canadians and all the US people, they're receiving funds from the governments, right? So it's not like, oh, we're going to run out of steam against the hedge funds. The
See
hedge
funds yet.
the hedge funds don't get like fucking like by the numbers, like for funds over there. The US they're probably getting free money per weekly or per monthly or whatever. Like I don't know the details, but as Canadians, with some of our support funds, it comes in tick once every 2 weeks, right? So for example, last week, I concentrated my income on top of my fund over there, so I'm receiving 3,200 Canadian by Tuesday because it takes 4 days to transfer on Interactive Broker. So whatever the heck you guys are going on about, I'm going to be loaded with another 3,200 Canadian, which is about 2,000 something Canadian cash. So it's not like, oh, we blow our bullets and then that's it. It's like, no, we work, we have income, we have government support income over there. So the hedge funds over there, even though they're fighting us, like, oh, they're running out of money. Right now, we're in a season where the governments are giving us free money, especially the low end dogs like us,
Hold on.
right? Just
One-
like
wait-
retail traders.
But here's the thing, though. That's in Canada, though. There's people across the world that don't have that going on right now, especially in the United States, right? So, like, you got to understand, like, a lot of these people, and I've heard a lot of people in here have put up their their houses, overdrawn on their credit cards, have sold their cars, shit like that. Sold a lot of their assets and put.
Have you
their
heard that
money
in this
into
Discord or?
Yeah, in this Discord. I'm not even
Okay, because
joking.
I've been here a while. I haven't heard anyone say that in
No,
here, but I have
no,
heard of it on
yeah.
Reddit.
did. I heard it.
I don't think
Yeah.
that's investment anymore. The whole
What do you
point of
mean?
investment is not to be gambled.
That's a gambling issue.
There's a difference between investing and gambling. You know,
Okay,
if you
well,
put
but
But
this
let's
is
be
but here's the
completely
thing,
honest
though.
as well. What's
Yeah.
happening right now is not equatable to regular investing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
When you're talking about hopping in on a ride up on like this, it is more equatable to gambling. Now there's
Yeah.
like
The thing is,
underlying
risk is
technical
always
stuff and you can inform yourself, but when you're talking about investment, like you're really talking about primarily long-term plays where you're looking at value being added to a company over time,
Mhm.
and that's not what's happening here. We're talking
Yeah.
about a bubble.
You got to
Well,
understand that
yeah.
what we're doing is we're playing them at their own game. We're
Putting
fucking them
your
over.
car in house.
So I
The
just
thing
want
is,
to like simplify things, right?
You don't invest in a volatile stock, so this is not investment. This is 100% volatile stock.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, guys,
But the
this
thing
is
is,
an
how
experiment
many
right
of those
here. This isn't
people-
even that. It's an
How many
experiment.
people putting up their car and house to get the money?
It's not
to
like
cover
we're
the cost?
forcing anybody to
Yeah.
put
You gotta
money into
think a lot of
GME.
people like
It's
been
just the
impacted
people
by
that's
COVID,
willing
and
to
a lot
do
of
those.
businesses. You know, they're like,
Okay.
I mean, restaurant owners and all, I mean, they're literally just going downhill. Like, I mean,
What
there's
does that
so
have
many
to?
people without jobs.
Wait a minute. Hold up. What does that have to do with anything that we're talking about? What
What
does
he's
that have
saying,
to
like,
do?
why would people put up the houses and whatever? I think for them, I think some of those people are saying this is my chance. That's probably what the psychology is.
But you got to realize that's not exactly all of what people are doing. That's not it in people's mentality, right? It's not just, oh, well, I'm going to get rich. A lot of people got fucked over. Their parents got fucked over in the 08 recession, and these same motherfuckers are basically playing the same tactics, right?
It's
And
not just fucked over. People are getting still fucked over. I mean, they're still
Well,
getting
okay,
fucked over.
okay. To your credit, there
First of
are
all-
people in that situation, but I think generally that's not the case. And just to be clear, like most of anything of what I'm saying, like if you're in that situation, please evaluate your own situation. Like if I pulled out a mortgage and took it on my house and I'm up right now, yeah, I'd probably take that fucking back because I'm not gonna like die for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like,
depends.
please, you know,
I mean,
like,
all of us are
I don't
fucking
think the
adults.
majority
We
of
should-
people have pulled a second mortgage on their house or
Well,
maxed
that's
out their
the-
credit cards for
Let's
this.
change the narrative a little bit. So first of all, the hedge fund, whoever screwed people over at 2008, may not be the same hedge fund by the pure quantity of like what is Citadel right now, yeah. So like there's hedge funds that's
hedge
also
funds.
like piggybacking off of us for this. So it's not like we're totally going all out against hedge fund. Like there's hedge fund that's riding us over here to go after the other hedge fund. The point is that they are
Biggest blow we're
behaving
able
in
to
such
do.
a way that they deserve to be punished by technical views. That's all
But
that
the
matters.
difference between those hedge funds and the hedge funds that we're trying to fuck over is that we are gaining something from doing these investments compared to
necessarily.
someone.
Not necessarily.
We're
Because
not-
some
we're
of
not
these
fucking them
people are
over.
getting washed here. But
We're
the
just
second part is
aware
like,
of what they're
is
doing.
that
They're trying to bring it down.
Yeah.
the second point is that right now, what has happened last week was people were holding the line, but this week over here, people may feel like, well, I've been holding for so long. Am I getting any reinforcements from the other people that are in this movement? And what I'm saying about that is yes, because this is not about like you hold until you're holding the bag, someone's holding the bag. This is about like we have the ammunition, spend the ammunition, but we're getting more coming in, right? And that's the important thing for me to tell other people is like, oh, like
For
man,
sure.
over here, there's so much like, are people gonna pull out? I'm telling them, it's like from my situation alone and other people's situation, you're saying like, oh, Canadians don't have this, like have this is great, we don't have it. Well, that's for you over here. For me, I'm a special case because like I've done certain
but
things
you're a special case,
to get
though.
the government's funds, right?
I think every person here is a special case. I mean, like, you know, we none of us live the same life. We have different jobs and everything. We're all special case.
You calling me retarded?
Let me.
Well, all he's
me
saying
ask
is you
you.
are a special case.
I'm gonna take that personally.
Say I haven't done the math. Maybe I'll do it. Say theoretically, you know, like yeah, to the moon. Your lowest limit is 5,000. You know, say theoretically it gets to like 9,000 on a squeeze.
I
How
personally
much?
don't think
Like,
it. Hear me out, guys. I know I'm kind of like going on this for a little bit longer than I should. So instead of saying going for the moon, we should look at this, right? So about 5 million people or whatever is from Wallstreetbet, right, or whatever the amount, and there's about like 70 million volume that's at play, and there's a bunch of hedge funds that's like supporting us, right? Instead of
What?
thinking about like I am going to hold and then I'm going to go for 5 million, I mean, like 5,000. The idea should be that we should find ways to amass as much Wallstreetbet shares as possible, and then take like use that as advantage. Like for me, like I started with 35 shares, and then I got 45 shares, and I'm trying to move. I'm at 53 shares right now. I want to move in to own as much GME shares as possible because I know I've talked to the people like a few days ago that Wallstreetbet is the catalyst, but we're not the main ammunition. There's hedge funds that's riding us against other hedge funds. So to anyone, people in this Discord, I just recommend that don't think that everybody is on our side over here because the hedge funds are out for their own profits, and it's best for the Wallstreetbet players to really get as many shares in as possible for the movement. You know what I'm saying?
Well, obviously, but
Said.
like
Well said.
literally the whole game
What's
plan
your name,
is to
bro? I'm gonna
wait
send you a
until
request.
like literally the whole game plan is to wait until basically most of the
Whoever was
short
just talking,
sales
what's your
are
name?
Just hold, dude.
yeah, just hold until all the short
That's it.
sales go through.
Listen,
and
listen,
then
listen.
fucking
The
sell.
squeeze has not been squoze.
No, it
Yes,
hasn't.
it has not
Like-
been squoze.
Like you'll know when the price like jumps like
Yeah.
ridiculous, dude.
No. Here's the deal. You gotta understand this. All right. I was from AMC. I invested $15,000. I took a $8.4 thousand L for holding the line, and then I moved to GME and then recovered to down to only
Well,
$2,000.
that's because AMC had no catalyst, dude.
No,
Like,
no. What I'm telling you is this: the stock market moves up and down. Even though we're saying hold the line, that's not how the stock market works. Periods go up, periods go down. We fight for GME, but there are hedge funds that still like addresses the technical aspect of the thing, right? The stock market goes up and stock markets still go down. For
yeah.
people who hold purely just like do the stock market by the holding mentality, that's not how the stock market works.
no, that's because
Obviously, but I mean that's the whole point of holding a line is to hold
That's not how
against
it
the
works,
scare.
Lily, but we
Dude,
broke
to
okay,
literally
but,
hold
like
against
if you
the scare.
hold the Apple stock, okay, that you hold it because it's a growth stock. This is a meme stock. Plus, we're trying to squeeze the hedge funds. Like
Yeah.
that's all we're trying to do.
The end goal is to squeeze a hedge fund, not
But
to
that
make a
only
profit.
happens if everybody holds. It
Yeah.
doesn't
All
happen if
I'm
everybody's
trying to
selling.
say is it's not just us. It's also other hedge funds on there's 7 hedge funds, let's say, shorting it.
Mm-hmm.
There's at least 2 or 3 going in the same direction as us. They're
Here's the
buying and they're
thing.
holding like right now. But at
Because-
some
'cause it-
point
'cause
they have their own plan.
Because
Is
they want to
what
be
he's trying to
just
say,
like
I think.
just like how Citadel bought, well, not bought, but like gave money to fucking
Might as well.
Melvin because they're bankrupt. So they're trying to get other hedge funds for cheap.
So hear me out here. What I'm saying is that yes, we hold, but the way that I'm defining the hold is different from you guys defining the hold. You guys are defining the hold by you buy into a position and you stay in that position. My definition of the hold is that I stay in GME. If I sell in GME, I buy back GME. I don't go by Dogecoin. I don't go by Nokia. I play in GME, but I'm allowing myself to move, right? Because
Well, I mean,
the
if
way
you want
I
to do that, then that's all fair. But I mean, it's just one of those things of just generally holding.
You cut out there, bud.
No, he's got a point. So you got to think about what he's saying, right? It's not necessarily like trade in and out of this thing and try and play the swings. It's really more so the logic of, don't be stupid, right? Be aware of everything surrounding it and the fact that 84% of the players are actually hedges. Your shares, while they do help, right? 1 share, 2 share, 10 shares, whatever, it's not going to make or break this. So make sure that you're not getting swept up in emotion. Pigs get slaughtered, and you don't want to be left on your ass, right? You don't want to be taking a big L because you got swept up in the emotion of things and didn't acknowledge when the market had turned against you.
Well,
Obviously, but
Kalachi,
I'm
I think he
saying
was
that
actually he brought up a good point. which is he's not just buying and holding, he's buying and he's selling at a point that he thinks it's high, and then he's buying back in at a lower point. So that arguably is a good strategy, but like for me personally, I don't have the time to dedicate to do that properly, and I don't think I can time it good. So I am going to do the dumb buy and hold, because I know the buy and hold is a good strategy. But for someone like him, who sounds like he's invested a lot of time and energy, like that is a good strategy, and he's probably going to make out a lot better than I am. But I don't have the time, the knowledge, the expertise, or the confidence that I can hold that out. And I know buy and hold will work. So I'm doing buy and hold.
Can you clarify? I don't remember who it was that was speaking. Were you talking about like day trading this, or were you talking a little bit different?
You're referring to me. I'm more addressing the fact that we're not just all Wall Street bettors who are like low income people trying to like take a shot at hedge fund. I'm saying that we have hedge fund that's riding us in this motion, and they are like the bigger share of this, right? The way I'm driving at this, that this Discord is not private at all. You don't have to pay money to listen in, right? So like I'm pretty sure the other time I spent a couple hours talking to Jim Cramer because the guy sounded interviewee and formal as fuck over there, right? The point is that a lot of people can just come in. Wall Street bettors, Wall Streeters, hedge funders, interviewers, anyone could be inside here. If everyone in this Discord channel is like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go in a hole, right? Then that puts us as a disadvantage because we're a very transparent group. And that's not good for us. When everybody's waving the flag, oh yeah, I'm gonna buy at like 420, and eventually it'll pan out, and then
You don't
all
buy
these other
you don't
people
buy at
that's
the top,
listening
man. You
outside
wait.
over here sees that we have a consensus going from Friday
Get
to
it.
Sunday. Like that's not good for us, right?
Yeah, but you got to remember,
still-
like on the weekends, the hedge funds are still paying fees, man.
Yeah.
It's not like
they're
it's
still
not like $10,
accumulating
$20
interest.
fees. It's like millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah, so I ran the numbers on that actually just a moment ago, so I was kind of curious. So I don't, because we don't exactly know where the shorts are at right now. I just decided to go off of the total shares. From where it had closed at before, if you go with that 83% interest figure that we had earlier, now that's an annual figure, right? But you take that, break it down in 7 days as each interest charge, because they get charged on Friday, right? But they're still charged on the weekend, and then they're charged next Friday. So it ends up being about $367 million charged weekly. That's pretty fucking painful.
That's a chunk of change right there.
Yeah, it's not small.
How much?
Kalachi,
That's
where
like
did you get
M&Ms
that
that way.
interest rate from?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking painful. And let me double check my math as well. Yeah.
But you got to realize they do have deep pockets. That is painful, but they do have deep pockets. So that's why I'm thinking this is going to be a longer event than resolving early next week.
And actually, just to correct as well there, I think I might have misspoken. I think I might have said daily a moment ago. To be clear, that is weekly.
No, you said weekly. But how much was it? What was it?
So the number's basically 367 million is what I got. And like, you're right, they have...
on Sunday, or...
Sorry,
Think
say that
about it.
again?
If they
Is that on
sold
Friday
their
and then on
position
Sunday,
now,
if
they
they're
will
still
be
paying
paying
through the
billions.
Hold up.
on the next Friday.
Let him finish his question. What were you saying?
So are they charged like on the Friday and then on the Sunday, or is it just charged through the weekend and is carried on to the next Friday?
Yeah, so the way margin interest works is it's accumulated daily, but they're only actually posting that stuff weekly.
Ah, right.
So they get it on Friday, but they're charged for the weekend as well.
I see. I get that. Yeah.
And to the point of like they've got deep pockets, you're right, they do. But think about how much they got in the past, right? Melvin got an injection of $3 billion, right? And 750 million was from Citadel. Like, you burn through Citadel's investment literally just in 2 weeks. And frankly, even after a couple of days of seeing it not working, 1 week even, right? You're seriously starting to wonder, can I keep drawing on these people?
Can I keep going? Right.
Yeah, and the other guys are like, I just dropped a
it
fat
out.
fucking stack and it's gone this week,
Yeah. It's
Right.
impressive to spend 300 million.
Like all I want to
by
say is,
itself.
like,
I have a like a hypothetical. What happens if these guys just keep like trying to to make us break, and we don't break.
They can't. They
already
can't.
are. They
Yeah,
already
no,
are.
but they
trying
can't.
to.
Here's the thing.
Regulations
Here's
say
the
are.
thing. They can't keep going on like this forever because there's going to be a point where the banks are going to bail them out. They're going to see that as too much of a risk. And they're going to be like, yeah, we're not going to bail you guys out because you guys are too much of a risk to us.
Yeah, you're doing it to yourselves.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, like why do you
They
think
fucking filed
Robinhood,
for
all
bankruptcy.
those, why do you think all those brokers are doing the shit that they are right now?
Well, the
I wanna
brokers
say
that are
something.
doing that are small guys who are at risk by this kind of volatility. Like Robinhood seemed to have a liquidity problem, and that's because they're really small. But like the big fish brokers aren't going to have that problem most likely. Even if they do have that problem, they'll probably, I would guess at least, I don't know, right? But they could legitimately just run through that, basically have their shit go insolvent, and just rely on a bailout because they're
It's still
integral
a
to the
pretty.
financial
It's
system.
it's still a pretty good
You know,
hit
I think
though.
we're thinking about this the wrong way. You know,
The
because
government's
it's
involved.
like what we're doing contributes, but really, like at the end of the day, are they really afraid of us and trying to think what we're doing and outlast us? No. It's like there's 7 titans that are fighting amongst themselves, and there's like say 2 or 3 titans that are on our side, and we're pelting them with our stones and our arrows and whatever by buying and holding, or you know whatever strategy you have that you know accelerates that. But we're not really like we're just like an annoyance, you know. We're like, oh, these, but like their real enemy is each other, and the hedges on our side of the bet. So
But wait, didn't we just
they're
make
not
them
gonna
lose?
they may not try to do as much psychology as we've been kind of like pondering and speculating about here the past few days
But
to get
Malaka.
rid of us
What do
necessarily.
you think about the
So
celebrities in the government? Do you think they're working together to take us down?
Hold up, Malaka, real quick. I want to push back on that a little because we have seen legitimate scare tactics and information coming out where the numbers literally just don't line up. So if you look, I was talking to a couple of the guys earlier. Look up S3 Partners if you want to see their most recent tweet. And I'm going to telegraph this right now because it's going to look like a sort of panic thing for some people if they don't understand. So don't panic. I'm going to explain my thoughts on this and why it could be a little bit deceptive, right? So if you look up the information from their most recent tweet, they're basically saying that their numbers are showing something like 30 million short shares, right? That's less than the float, like less than 100% at that point.
Yeah.
But it's weird to say that for a couple of reasons. Because, well, number one, why did they decide to tweet this before their data normally comes out, which would be tomorrow in the like around the before the start of the regular session? Why are they tweeting it out the Sunday before? Maybe it's to get that information distributed so people think there are fewer shorts. But on top of that, if you just look at the numbers, right, the data they had reported the prior day on Friday said that there was roughly 122% of the float shorted. So if that's the case, then for them to get down all the way to the 30 million shares that they're talking about, legitimately more than 50% of the trading on this past Friday would have had to be nothing but shorts covering.
Whoever
and the numbers don't add up. The price did not rise. There were not an excess of buyers going on.
Right.
At
So
that time.
I agree with everything you said.
sound like
I
a
guess
fucking
they
expert.
will try to because they have an out by if they can like squash us mosquitoes, if you will. But like I think like at the end of the day, we're not going to be like they're not going to be trying to outlast us. Like if it doesn't work once, twice, like I think they're going to have to shift their focus, and they'll continue trying to deceive us. I agree with that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like I'm trying to rethink what I have thought this whole time, that it might last weeks or months or whatever and this and that, and it still might, but maybe not as long as I had thought, because you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, they'll try to because they have an out, but if that like isn't working, then they still have to face each other. Like that's where the real buying pressure is going to come from.
They do, and you're right. But just remember, right? Hedges may be 84%, and 16% might be, you know, small pennies in comparison to that. But at the end of the day, if they can get 16% to give them everything back on a weekly basis,
right,
that can really chip away and help them get out of the grave that they dug.
Oh,
And
no,
that's why
and
that hold narrative is not entirely wrong. What I would say is just, be apprised of the situation, and especially with information like that, right? It's really important to be informed, but you need to look at the information and the data you get in the context of the broader events and be skeptical as well and wonder, okay, who's giving me this data? And test it,
what's their
back test it a little,
motives?
get your own numbers, look at the facts, and see, does this
Yeah.
line up?
Right, because someone earlier even said that they would likely just flat out lie, pay the $2 million whatever, and say they're unwound, and it's like,
and if it saves
exactly.
them money, then they got paid to lie.
I think we can expect that they are, until the squeeze gets squoze, they will continually put out as much misinformation as possible. I think we can agree on that.
Here's the deal. I just wanted to say this because I don't want to get cut off anymore. Originally, the way I've been educated is that we hold for this week, right? And then we do this all the way until next Tuesday or Thursday because that's when the real pressure comes in, right? Well, for me, all I'm broadcasting is that my attitude is I'm gonna just like keep whipping at this for 8 weeks, right? Because it doesn't matter how much misinformation it is. I'm just looking for the newest memes. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get beaten silly and stupid over there, it gets hella funny and then the humor changes. So
I'm in it for the meme.
Well, so the memes are good and all, but remember this idea, because I don't exactly get where you're getting this idea of we hold until Thursday or something like that, because the fact is nobody knows when it's going to pop off, right?
Yeah.
If and when
Ideally,
it does.
people
So
say
you-
that
you-
ideally that the shorts expires next week. Like most of the shorts
No,
expires
the
this
shorts
week.
don't expire. The shorts never expire.
GME, it's just a speculation, though. It's not a definite.
No,
It's
naked
not
short
definite.
stock doesn't expire, but
Yeah.
the higher the stock goes, there's no ceiling to how much they can lose.
They can lose gazillions.
Literally, they could lose everything.
There's a reason that this concept is called an infinity squeeze. It's
Exactly.
because
Yeah,
the price
so-
can literally go to infinity.
So every dollar the
It
stock
won't,
goes up
because
for
that's not
you,
reality,
you
but-
gain $1 on your profits for each share you hold, but they lose $1 for each share they hold because they're borrowing shares.
They don't lose $1 for each share. They're paying an interest for
That's true.
borrowing
So they
those
lose
They lose
shares.
a
$1. You're right.
They lose $1 for every dollar it goes up, and they
Oh.
also
Yeah,
lose
plus
the
what you're
interest.
paying in interest. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't understand.
top of the
It's like a
interest,
black
right.
hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Look
It's a
up
black hole.
look up
When
selling
reports also
short
come
if
out.
you're not super familiar with it.
very familiar.
It might give some more clarity as to exactly what they did, because what we're talking about when we're saying shorting, it's kind of a general term, but specifically they sold
They're
short.
buying and selling shorts, huh?
Yeah. They
Oh.
sold short. That's what you want to look up if you want to understand this. Because
Okay.
shorting is a more general term.
When we
Thank
say
you.
like
I did not know
expire
that.
next week,
Yeah,
I'm just
no
saying,
worries,
like
dude.
next week the interest is going to really start to hurt and the pressure really kicks in. Like last week when we got the value to 500 to 300, the pressure began. But like next week it's going to be like it's starting to really give them a headache, right? And that's kind of like we're saying. I'm just saying like if we have the expectation to kind of like get some sort of like say, oh, are they going to collapse next week? I'm just saying like I'm in it for at least 8 weeks until the memes change into something a little bit more hysterical.
I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
It'd be cool to get like a winner circle of who ends up winning on this end and what their thoughts were before and after.
Dude, if they go bankrupt, we won.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's literally the goal.
You already know the government's gonna fucking bail the shit out of them.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's
No,
a we.
and you,
There's no we.
what was it? Bernie Sanders is also like the head of the financial committee or whatever. So like that shit is not like he's not going to be bailing them out. The government, there, unless he fucking dies by some odd coincidence, right? Like they're not going to get bailed out.
Wait, he's
I
the
can
head
tell
of
you
which
that.
committee?
Like the head of
Dude,
like
that would be
finance.
so fucking weak.
This motherfucker. Oh no, man. I don't know.
Oh, dude, that would suck for us. Can you
Wait,
imagine
what?
if the hedge fund
Yeah,
went
that's some deep pockets.
And we have a fucking socialist as a financial committee.
Which
God
which
damn it.
committee is Bernanke head of now?
Unlucky
I'm
America.
trying to think, but someone said he's like
what?
said that he was like the head of the financial committee or something like that.
He
Something
used,
along
he
those
used to
lines.
be the chair Fed, but now it's Powell. But yeah,
No,
I don't know
Treasury
if he was,
Secretary
I mean, it wouldn't
has
surprise
fucking
me if he had some
pockets
other fancy
within
title.
He's tied
Melvin.
in the government.
I know that the
Probably
Treasury
consult Google.
Secretary has some fucking ties with the Melvin.
Oh,
Or I
budget
think it's
chairman.
Melvin.
Oh, the Senate Budget Committee.
Oh, are you thinking of Janet Yellen in that case with the
Yeah,
speaking
Yellen.
fees? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was
Hi,
also
guys.
a Fed chair, right?
She got paid off, no?
For speaking fees. For
Why
worth
would them going bankrupt be bad for us, by the way? $800,000?
Yeah,
Never
it's
heard
like-
of this
it was a
fucking
lot of
woman, but
cash.
she got speaking fees of 800,000.
Well, if you haven't heard of Janet Yellen, you should familiarize yourself.
I'm sorry. He's
Treasury secretaries are important.
he's the budget chairman
Of?
Oh, Bernie is?
of the Senate
Senate.
Budget Committee.
Wow, dude, this is hilarious, dude. Janet Yellen's the head of the Treasury. He's what the fuck is wrong with this world? Holy shit!
I just got the
guys
most.
voted for him.
Living in the
It's
house.
fucking corruption, and we allowed it.
This is about to get fucking interesting, man. This is historic event, but we're gonna have a lot of fucking historic events coming up in the next couple of years.
It's
Holy
fucking
shit.
corruption,
We
and we
had
fucking
pretty
allowed it.
much all of them come up in the last 4 years, dude.
For real.
Especially
Buckle
last
up,
year.
they're about to increase.
You know what I want here for this meme over here? It's like this shit has gotten so much publicity. Vladimir Putin personally started investing in GME or
Yes.
something like that.
Yes.
Can
I
you
mean, I'm
imagine?
not
Like
surprised.
it's confirmed. Vladimir Putin has invested $1 million or something to participate.
No, that guy has enough money to swing
No
the stock market.
fucking way, dude.
And I thought Linus Tech Tips fucking 50 grand was good.
Please, someone tell me this is true. That's hilarious.
Beyonce has bought 500 stocks of GME.
This
No
is
way.
awesome.
No way.
This is
I'm
fucking
heading-
awesome, dude. Get him. Let's go.
The world, man.
Wait, who bought 500?
It's 1,000 GME stocks.
Beyonce.
Booty Beyonce.
Wait, what?
Because that fucking Beyonce.
Big booty Beyonce.
Oh my god.
I have a question for Kolachi.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Where did you get the interest rate for the shorts? I'm unable to find the interest rate. You said something like 89% or something like that.
Yeah, so earlier people were talking about like 89% interest or something. I think it was iBorrowDesk is the website, if I'm not mistaken, that has some of that info published.
All right, thanks for that.
I read that new shorts were paying 80% and old shorts were paying 30% each day.
Yeah.
That was my
Yo, what the
that was
fuck
roughly
is
my
this?
source.
I'm on Google News and it
Wow.
says learn stocks with Mia Khalifa.
What?
Also, for the people worried if they go bankrupt, it doesn't really affect us. The brokers still need to pay us what the stock's worth, even if they go bankrupt.
Yeah, and if they don't, then the clearinghouses will work it out.
Hell
Yeah, exactly. Like we win regardless. If they go
Fuck
bankrupt,
yeah.
it's just a
How
bonus
does
for us
Cap-
because they still need to cover somehow.
How does capital fit into the Citadel fit into the
FDIC.
Yeah, you're covered up to 500,000, I believe, for most brokerages.
FDIC? No, 250. SIPC insurance is what you want to be aware of in this, though, because you're talking about your securities, but keep in mind it doesn't insure the value of them. It just ensures the security itself will, basically be returned to you.
Swear to God, guys. Like, what we need next week is not
So like the
comfort from
so
people.
this
All we
like
need-
one stock of security would be sent back
So
to me.
theoretically,
Yeah,
if
so
you
so
even
like let's
hold
say
one
you've got a
stock
broker
and it goes to
and
million, you can still get $250,000 out of it just
no,
off one stock.
that's inaccurate. So when it comes to stocks, FDIC Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation coverage is not relevant in that case. What you want to look up is something called SIPC insurance.
Yeah, so the FDIC is just for banks.
That's for cash.
Right, it's for cash,
FDIC
right, yeah.
It's
Okay.
not just for banks, it's just for cash is what it is. So when you're talking about securities, you want to look up SIPC insurance. And the thing about it is, let's say you have one share of a stock and it's worth $100, right? Well, that price is changing all the time, right? As the market goes up and the market goes down. The one constant is you own one share of stock.
Okay, guys.
So what
I want
SIPC coverage is talking about is it's covering that stock, but the value of the stock can change all the time, right?
So SIPC protects up to $500,000 worth of stock, which includes a 250,000 limit for cash. So you'd be covered for 500 grand worth of stock, which isn't enough for some of us, but it's enough for us and most of us.
Basically, but it's important to remember
it's
that
enough for
even though
me,
it's a
fucking-
dollar limit on it, it's not insuring like the price of individual shares, if that makes sense.
You get that, or like they're
So
covered
like
for
it
that?
could like the
I don't
stock could
understand.
just fucking tank
How do
within
you
the
get
time frame of getting
SIPC?
that
Is that
stock
like-
back.
I'm
Yeah,
totally
like
new to
let's say, worst case scenario for someone and their broker goes under, but they're SIPC covered. I don't know the exact way this plays out, but just as a hypothetical, right? Let's say that maybe, they shut down systems or something, but they still haven't gone under, and your stock gets locked up and you can't sell it. And one day it's worth $100, but another day it's worth like $95, right? What do you get back? And the answer, quite frankly, is I don't know exactly, but just be aware of that sort of concept, I guess.
That's kind of a gray area though, because a broker that is not currently active technically means that it's not available, even though it might not go under. Like that's definitely a gray area.
It really is.
Has a brokerage ever went under ever, like due to bankruptcy?
So
If this is
that's a good question.
Historical event. You got to look into all those obscene
I'm sure
options.
smaller ones have, but I can't really think of any big name major stuff personally. I mean, you had like Lehman Brothers and stuff going back under around like 2008. And it's important for any sort of like financial institution, right? That SIPC coverage is, for the most part, I think it's actually a requirement. I could be wrong, but
Surely,
like
must
others
be.
have different insurance. So there's
Has
a lot
to
of
be.
criticism around something called so there's excess coverage that they can subscribe to through Lloyd's of London, which goes up to like tens or hundreds of millions per account. And like a big criticism of that stuff is the concept of, well, yeah, but if you're having to draw on that, then who else is, right? And it's like, yeah, I mean, you have a point, right?
Hey, look at
Pretty
it this
sure
way. Even if everyone
everyone
gets
is
covered for
covered.
like even if people get covered for like the amount that they put in, or like a little bit less than what the market price was at the certain time, at least we get to fucking stick it to the man when they go under.
Hell
Honestly,
yeah.
I may lose $500 in the process, but I honestly don't care.
So
I
after this,
could lose 4 grand, but who gives a shit?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
$4
who
grand.
are the big fish in this chat? I got 12 grand up.
Hello?
I got 5 grand up.
I have around 5 grand total in stocks, but only about 500 in AMC and GME.
£4,500, which is something like $7,000. But
Who's got
I got
much we
16,
made, or
16
who's
inch
got
shares.
silver, bruh?
Power to the players.
So I just
That's
want to point something
silver,
out. The
bruh.
Motley Fool has says the
Power
three
to
stocks
players.
Wall Street bettors should really be rooting for is SoFi, Lemonade, and Silvergate Capital. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's the Motley Fool new Citron or some shit like that. They're literally telling us to go buy some lemonade. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
The Motley
That's,
Fool have always
that's
been
car
garbage.
Hey,
insurance.
just look away at
Lemonade is
GameStop.
the car insurance, bro.
Here's some lemonade to keep you busy.
I'm just like, what the
It's
fuck is this?
distractions. They're trying to keep us focused on things that don't really matter, like
know, man.
Nokia,
I really don't like
AMC, like all that sort of stuff. Like I think the fact that a lot of these smaller stocks like AMC, BB, Nokia are being kind of spoken about a lot is for two reasons: is people that don't really have the financial capital to buy in at $300+, and possible bot accounts, which is pure speculation, but it could literally be that.
I was trying to figure out who's the people that's fucking deafened or fucking muted in this chat.
I think that's like everybody
If
that
you don't
doesn't
pay,
have
then you don't get
Because
any.
honestly, it's not. It feels like a 10-person conversation with fucking 80 people listening without you knowing.
No, but that's good though.
Without
Because
you knowing, like,
the other
can.
chats, they just come in there and they just fucking start yelling, dude.
Was not one of those guys. I'm here to listen, dude, not interrupt. So I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
And right now we're
I'm super retarded and don't want to listen to me.
having
It's a try, bro.
in the chat is already pretty hard for people to take the business.
I'm just
I
chilling here
heard
playing
like
Destiny,
last night when I
listening to
was
stock advice.
when I was on last night, people told me like or not last night, the night before, people like it gets to like 4 a.m. US and then it just turns into retard chat, and I'm like, well, I mean, could be worse. Could be 2 a.m. retard chat.
Because all the smart people are asleep,
Oh my god, they were
Only 8:30,
resting their brains.
at like 3
It's
in the
fucking 4 a.m. here. I should really be resting my brain, but fucking excited for
It's
tomorrow.
I think it's 10 o'clock where I'm at right now.
5:30 here.
Damn, 5:30. Fuck.
So someone mentioned like AMC as a distraction. Is that really like? Do you think that's really like
They're
a super
currently-
distraction, or is there any sort of upside to
The
AMC?
last,
I think
the
they're a
last,
distraction, but they do have a clear correlation to GameStop.
Yeah,
Especially what happened on Friday.
You got to contextualize the concept of distraction, right? Because I think when people are saying it's a distraction, like they're not saying, "Oh, there's literally nothing there, just ignore it," right? It does have high
no, I'm not
short
saying that
interest.
at all.
It can
Mhm.
have that squeeze. Yeah, but I think for people who don't understand what we mean when we're saying it's a distraction, what we're talking about is the fact that GameStop really is kind of the catalyst for all of this happening. And the reason for that, and the reason everything is kind of a distraction, is because, people are looking at it, and honestly, news coverage is telling them it's already over, basically. It's played out, it's done, and people are thinking, what's next, right? And so they're hopping to other things.
And then also
but the
the
thing
fact
is,
that
Disagree with the fact
is
that people think it's over. I think honestly the reason that they're trying to push us to different places is that once they beat us on one, they think then people will get scared and jump out.
Well, I just
It's kind of like if we don't win
No,
GME,
a lot of people
then
do
they'll
think it's
scare
over.
everyone off.
A lot of people
Really?
do think it's over. Like I've
Why do
talked
people think it's
physically to
over?
my friends, and a lot of them don't want to get in because they think it's too late.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay,
It's not even
but, like,
started yet.
that's the thing.
It
They
hasn't even
just don't
started.
understand.
This is the mid
There's a
game.
lot of
Like-
people who got into this, right, or just started hearing about it in the past week, and the very nature of it, right? The news cycle and the news coverage on it has been saying that the squeeze has happened or the squeeze is occurring, when in reality we just have a ramp up from people taking notice, other hedges getting in, we've had gamma squeezes run up. But when we're talking about the concept of the infinity squeeze occurring, that event has not taken place. And
Yeah.
so there's bad media coverage, and a lot of people are looking elsewhere thinking it's already played out.
Because
but the
it's like
situation, the
you
situation
see
with
it as
GME
like Lord of
is
the
unique.
Rings. Like
The
you have like
situation with GME is unique. It is not like what is going on in the other stocks right now.
it's like
there
Lord of
will
the
be
Rings.
no next GME. Right. This is it.
Yeah, GME is the only GME.
GME is the rule, the ring to rule them all, right?
There's only one GME.
Unless hedge funds are retarded enough to short fucking 140% of a stock again. And I think they're learning
Yeah.
that lesson.
Okay,
They
they
won't
won't
do
do it
They all
again.
bow
It
down
will happen
to the
again if they
one
do.
GME.
What's
Again,
that? Who was the
maybe
guy
in
that made the
far
one
future
the
it'll
one ring?
happen.
What's his name?
Sauron.
Sauron. Yeah, Sauron.
Sauron, yeah.
Well, Caleb
When does
Hey, look, spot the nerd in the chat, the one that knows the name, they get made the ring.
when does pre-market trading begin relative to Eastern Standard Time?
That's
It's like 4 Eastern.
9:30. 9:30 in Eastern time.
No, it's early. It's early in the morning. Not market open. Pre-market.
Yeah, it's early in the
Yeah,
AM.
9:30. Because it's 8:30.
No,
Actually,
he's talking about
no.
the pre-market.
Pre-market,
Pre-market is
4 hours
market.
before the 4 hours before the
Post.
market opens, and then aftermarket is 4 hours after the market closes. That's
So something that actually I find really interesting, I never really thought about before. People speak about AMC or BB or whoever's short interested right now, basically, high percentage short interest. If the short squeeze actually triggers on GME, then the people that have shorted AMC are the same people that are shorting AMC. So
That's
if you
true.
trigger it for one, you trigger it for all of them.
That's true.
Because Melvin is one of the big players in both. So realistically, if we just pump one stock, aka GME, to high numbers to keep the interest rate, to keep the leverage on them, and just push them down until they don't lose 20 billion a month, until they lose 20 billion in a week, then we basically, whoever's got AMC or GME wins.
I think the
reason we
biggest
should be
winners is
focusing
the
on
people
one.
who's gonna short sell fucking GameStop once all of this is over.
That's
Because the
probably-
market
that-
has to correct
that's-
itself.
So people are
Never saw
basically like, they think it's crazy that they're doubling down on their shorts. They're continuing to short. Their plan is that if they beat us, then they'll actually regain more money out of this drop than they would have ever gained out of GME, and they're correct. If they actually if we manage to pump the stock to $800, $900 to $1,000, and we don't trigger a short squeeze, then they will actually gain more money, more than the 20, 40 billion that we have cost them in this last month, than what they'll make, hundreds of billions from that stock being shorted.
Yep.
Yeah, and the biggest
You're right.
winners are the ones that supported us through this in the first place.
If they can last that long.
Well, I actually think that it's a zero-sum game. I think we've won already. The fact that other
Yeah,
hedge funds
me
are
too.
out for their blood, they can't outlast the rest of the hedge funds. They're not going to play nice together. They're going to eat each other, and that's what they're there for.
Well, they never did play
Especially the
nice
Japanese
together.
ones.
I thought Citadel was backing up
Japanese.
Melvin Capital. So I mean, how are they in terms of like the as
Who,
far
sorry?
as Citadel?
Oh, they're owned. Melvin are partially owned by Citadel.
Yep.
They're all the
Citadel's
same people.
technically the parent company of Melvin, actually,
Exactly.
from
Yeah.
what I heard.
Can you
It's
do
all
unlimited
the
day
same
trades
folk.
on TD Ameritrade?
I mean, if you're coded pattern day
cash.
trader and have minimum equity.
What about cash account? Like, do they?
Yeah, I have
like,
a cash account.
No, to be a okay. So, are you trying to use more than your buying power?
No. Fuck no.
Okay, if you're staying within your buying power and you're not going over your settled funds, then day trader doesn't apply in a cash account.
Okay, so
You know, you
so
could risk
TD
trade violations if you fuck up what you're doing. But
right, like
frankly,
the
trade violations aren't the
unfaithful,
biggest thing in the world. Yeah, good faith and the like.
good faith, yeah.
he's talking about like buying maybe. Are you talking about like buying maybe 2 stocks and selling?
No. I'm talking about what someone mentioned earlier is so GME is gonna constantly be going up and down, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking to.
Until the squeeze gets squoze. So like this guy was mentioning that he's going to sell at sell at whatever he thinks is his resistance, and then buy at supports, right? So
No, don't do that. Never do that. Bad idea. That means they get covered by their shorts.
Oh, is it? Is that the case?
Every time that they get to buy a stock at a cheap price, that means they get to cover a short, which means that we have less pressure, which means they actually might win.
That guy, so someone used to tell that guy, because a lot of people were like, "Oh, this guy's that's pretty good." You know,
Yeah,
that's
that's
pretty
It's
good
a
strategy.
terrible idea. That'll make him a lot. That'll make him some money in the short term, but realistically, that's how they win, is convincing you that that's a good idea.
Well, hang on. Actually, though, because for me, if it's executed properly, which I'm not going to do it because I don't believe I can. I'm going to buy and hold. But like, if it's executed properly, why wouldn't that be helpful? Because if you sell at resistance,
because why would they buy if they're
buy whenever
shorting?
people flood out, aren't you removing the
That
lower
short?
price liquidity?
Right.
for
Okay.
them?
So do you first you need to understand that how a short actually happens? Do you understand what a shorting a stock means?
I understand the concept pretty well. I
Okay,
guess for these
so
conversations.
see that stock that they've actually borrowed. If they
Right.
need to buy that stock back, and if you sell that stock at say 700, that means that they have then managed to cover that short, meaning the percentage of shorts in the float they've actually covered goes lower. If they continue to do that enough and actually cover enough shorts at a lower price, it never triggers the squeeze, and we never bankrupt them. They
I
never
think
have to buy
you're
the rest.
confusing the terms real quickly. They need to buy the stock, so you selling it is not the or wait, sorry, you buying it is not the issue. Or did you say selling? I might have misheard.
If you're
No,
selling
someone.
stock,
Oh, if you're
someone-
selling, okay,
Yeah,
sorry, I misheard.
someone
My bad.
mentioned like like he was. I'm personally I'm not gonna be looking at it that intensely.
he's